Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast, where we try to make sense of the modern dating hellscape. I'm your host, Brian Atlas. A few quick announcements. This podcast is viewer supported. YouTube hits us hard with demonetization so that we can continue to not be beholden to megacorp advertisers. Please consider sending a tip through streamlabs.com/whatever instead of super chatting, as YouTube takes a brutal 30% cut. So say you super chat 200, more than half, 51% of your super chat goes to YouTube and Apple. So send it streamlabs.com/whatever. The messages over there get priority. To read a message during a break is $100 and up. TTS is $200 and up. TTS is text to speech. That's via Streamlabs only. There's a moderation delay with the TTS, but that comes in quicker. The reads are batched typically every 30 to 60 minutes. Also via Streamlabs, you can mute a microphone, pop a bottle of champagne, or if you're a real baller, a real G, we have crypto only options, full details in the description. If you want to just tip and have 100% of your contribution go towards us, no platform fees, no cut, you can via Venmo and Cash App. That's whatever pod on both. I'll give you guys a shout out too at various points during the show. We have channel memberships. To become a member, hit the join button. Tier 1 is just $5 a month. Re-up your membership. We're also live on Twitch right now. Pull up another tab. Go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. And it's been, I don't know, it's been 11 minutes since we had a Prime. I think it's bugged, boys, so test it out. Quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. Oh, we need to fix, do you see, we need to fix the window.
Oh, I gotcha.
Here, we'll do it later. We got merch, shop.whatever.com. If you buy something during the show, it pops up on stream and we will give you a shout out. Follow us on Instagram at whatever. Any women who want to be on the show, DM at whatever on Instagram, twitter.com/whatever. Follow me on Instagram, Brian Atlas X, Twitter at Brian Atlas. Oh, that was, okay, never mind. My cat, follow my cat. Check out my nonprofit movement, Big Labia Matter, BLM for short.
Oh.
Okay, we should double check those. Yeah, BLM, hashtag BLM. 10,000 labiaplasties a year in the USA, total tragedy. All labia can't matter until big labia matter. Tab over, please. And I also ratioed Kanye West on this. Okay, if you can't catch the full shows, we have a clips channel. Links in the description. We have a Discord, discord.gg/whatever. We post our stream schedule, behind the scenes, hate mail, research, studies, a bunch of other stuff. If you're my Caucasian, you will join the Discord. Final thing, guys, Isabel Brown, we've had her on the show twice. Very nice girl. She has just launched her brand new show at the Daily Wire. It's every weekday. Isabel takes on the tough fights, debates, and conversations that actually move culture forward. No more important time than now for that. She's got millions of followers. She's bringing a bold Gen Z perspective, culture, politics, science, faith, and more. Don't miss it. Watch the Isabel Brown Show every weekday on Daily Wire Plus, or listen wherever you get your podcasts. Without further ado, we're going to have the guests introduce themselves. So please tell us your name, age, occupation, where you're from, and education. Go ahead.
Okay. I'm Brina. I'm 23, and I'm from San Diego, California. I'm a model, DJ, creative director, stylist.
All right. And any college, anything like that?
The world is my college.
Street smarts, the school of hard knocks?
I skipped a couple steps.
You drop out of high school?
No, I graduated high school.
You graduated high school. Okay. What about you?
My name's Emily. I'm 32 years old. I'm a funeral director and embalmer, and I received a bachelor's degree from Indiana University in studio art and art history, and an associate's from Vincennes University in funeral science.
Okay, gotcha. And you're from?
I live in Bloomington, Indiana, but I'm originally from Jamestown, Indiana. So.
Okay. Is this your first time in California?
No, I was in LA twice in 2015 and in 2016. So.
Gotcha. Okay. And the funeral directing, embalming, what's the?
Sorry. It's okay.
Do you sell caskets?
Yes, that's part of what we do. We're not like salespeople, and I don't get a commission for selling them. It's just.
But you have a showroom, like, for the caskets?
We do. We have a smaller showroom, though, so we only have corner samples of caskets.
Corner samples.
And we also have a catalog you can look at.
What's the most expensive casket that you sell?
I think it's around $6,000. It's mahogany.
Is that the, like, Ferrari of caskets?
For us, it is. I know Batesville, which is actually a company out of Indiana that makes caskets. They have the Promethean, which is gold-plated and has an interior that's velvet and red. But we don't sell. I mean, if someone requested it. Also, according to the Federal Trade Commission funeral rule, you can buy a casket from anywhere and have it sent to the funeral home you're working with, and that funeral home has to accept it.
They have to use it. How much is the Promethean?
I have no idea, but I hear it's quite a bit. So
5 figures?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. So you do like the embalming too?
Yes.
That's where you like put makeup on the deceased, right?
Partially.
And you give us like the explain like I'm 5 breakdown of what embalming is.
So embalming is just basically halting the decomposition process so someone can look their best and be viewable for their family. It allows you to have more time with your loved one, and it allows them to kind of look their most optimal in terms of firmness and color, whereas if you're unembalmed and you can view someone, sometimes some people look great unembalmed, but some people look a lot more pale, or they just may not look as lively, and then depending on what kind of body conditions and illnesses or medications you have, you could decompose faster than other people.
Have you seen 6 Feet Under?
I've seen parts. I'm not very fond of the show,
You don't
but
like it? Okay.
there are a couple episodes I felt like the family handled some situations very badly, and they're lucky their customers didn't find out. So
Gotcha. How much does it cost to be embalmed?
it varies from funeral home to funeral home, but any funeral home you ask is supposed to present a price list with all their. That's another Federal Trade Commission rule. But I think where I work charges at least I think around $1,200. So.
And you said there's different things that you can ask for?
Yes. So when you go to a funeral home, according to the Federal Trade Commission, you're supposed to be given a price list if you inquire about any sort of services. This is any funeral home anywhere. So
what percentage of people would you say opt for the embalming?
Where I work at, and also in Indiana. So Indiana's a little more traditional. So a lot more people want full funerals, even if they can't necessarily afford it. So I'd say it's 60% cremation, probably 40% full traditional embalming, open casket funeral, burial.
I see. Okay. And then there's obviously, I'm assuming the price varies because people could have like an injury, you know?
For embalming the price varies?
Well, like, I don't know if there was like half the face is missing or.
We typically won't charge for extra restoration, and really funeral homes aren't supposed to charge for if someone has a disease or something. Like you couldn't charge extra for COVID. You couldn't charge extra if they have AIDS.
Right, okay.
Now, the only like where I work at, if someone passes away and they want to view their unembalmed loved one before they're cremated, for example, if they're autopsied, there is a lot of work that goes into autopsy restorations. So we do charge extra for that.
Got it. Okay. What about you?
My name is Marsha. I'm 23. I make music. I creative direct. I style a little bit, and then I model on the side.
All right. Where are you from?
LA.
And education, any college?
I went to college for a little bit I tried it out for a semester, but it wasn't for me. It was too slow. And I like learning. I think I'm very smart.
Okay.
But like the way college works and I wanted to take the certain classes I wanted to take, I had to take like a bunch of other classes before that to be able to take that, and it's just like a waste of time to me to just be taking like classes that I really don't want to.
Sure.
Yeah. So.
Let me just have you tilt your mic down a little bit. What about you? For you?
My name's Iris. I am 25. My occupation, I model. And as far as schooling, I have done it on and off. So I don't have a degree yet.
All right. Where are you from?
Oh, sorry. Galveston, Texas.
You're from Texas?
Yes.
Okay. Did you move here to California or just
No,
visiting?
I was staying in Nevada for about half a year.
Okay. And you said you were in school. What were you studying?
I started with accounting, but then I was like, it's a little too much. So I switched to online culinary, which was actually really cool because I didn't think that you could take cooking classes online.
Yeah, that's cool.
Right? But yeah, and I'm still sort of in that. It's a take at your own pace type of deal. So pretty cool. I like it.
All right. What about you?
Hi, I'm Sina. I'm 19 and I'm an influencer. I'm currently in school for engineering. And I'm from Canada.
What part of Canada?
Toronto.
Toronto. Why'd you say that like you're disappointed?
Because I don't. Toronto.
Okay. And you're an influencer? Can you be
Yes.
more specific?
No.
Why not?
I'm an influencer.
Okay, so you do like OF.
Yeah.
Okay. And you influence.
Yeah.
You do food eating videos,
Yes.
stuff like that?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, what about you?
Hi, my name is Stephanie. I am from LA, specifically the San Fernando Valley. I'm 31 years old. I went to school for accounting and I dropped out the semester I was applying for graduation. And now I've worked like all different kinds of jobs, but I like to just gain experience and I do freelance accounting and work in property management.
And you said you dropped out of college?
Yes, the semester I was applying for graduation.
And what were you studying?
Accounting.
Oh, accounting. Gotcha. Okay. All right, what about you?
Hi, everyone. My name is Kelsey. I just turned the big 30 this year, and I am from Southern Indiana. I am a small business owner. My products have been featured on QVC in my town. They kind of jokingly have called me the female version of Willy Wonka because we do deal with chocolates, 3 generations of family making chocolates. And for schooling, I received my associates in business administration back in 2016. I wanted to continue my education and go to IU School of Kelly, which is one of the top 10 business schools in the nation. And I walked in there all excited, and they're like, yeah, that's great, but if you want to be an entrepreneur, we're going to teach theory, so you can actually save your money, and we encourage you to go and start your own business and just put that in for equity, which I really appreciate at that time, you know, because there's always a bad vibe with like, oh, admissions just want your money, but I appreciated their thoughtfulness. So I went ahead and did that with the company. Now I'm back in school. And I should be wrapping up. This is my final semester, get my bachelor's in business management from Western Governors University. And I did forget to mention my favorite job that I have. I'm a domestic engineer, aka a mom, to a beautiful 6-year-old girl, and she's my pride and joy.
So sweet.
All right. You said there's 2 kids or 1 kid? Or
One.
One kid. Okay. Got it. And how old is she?
She's 6.
6. Okay.
Yes.
Got it.
My
All right.
mini.
I'm Felicity, 19, from Santa Barbara, in school for business, and I'm Brian's bodyguard.
It's true. And if you get feisty here, she'll... What's the thing about the chocolate? You said like your family makes chocolate?
Yeah, so at
Like
this moment, we're working on
Mass
co-packing.
market?
Yeah, mass market. So we've
What's the
actually won a
brand?
couple of national awards. You're not going to currently find us out on the market right now because everything has been taken apart. We're no longer manufacturing ourselves. We're looking at co-packing because, fun fact, we actually got approached for a broker dealership in Canada, and we just knew that we couldn't produce the amount needed in our facility. So it was cheaper to go the route with co-packing, so that's still in the works. It takes a lot of time. These contracts do not happen overnight, but we are looking at it and hopefully excited to possibly get back on QVC here soon.
All right, very cool. We're going to go around the table once more. What's your current relationship status? If you're single, how long have you been single? And longest relationship you've ever been in? Go ahead.
So I just got out of my longest relationship like 3 days ago. So I've been single for 3 days. And we were together for 2 years.
Okay, single for 3 days.
Yes.
Together for 3 years?
No, 2 years.
2 years. Was that your longest relationship?
Yes.
Okay. And 2 years, single for 3 days. Who broke up with who? Pretty fresh.
I broke up with him for like the 5th time.
5th time.
Yeah.
So it was on again, off again.
I guess you could say that, yeah.
What is that? I'm sorry, hold on. What is that smell? Is that from outside? Okay. Yeah, it's
It is
insane. Sorry, there's like a,
No, it's like
No, yeah.
it smells like food.
there's like the most pungent garlic smell. It's,
It's like it's
no, it's fine. You can leave it open.
Yeah.
You can leave it open. My apologies. Okay, so
Vampires out there. Yeah.
you broke up with the guy 5 times. Did he ever break up with you?
No.
Okay, so it was on again, off again. What would be the typical reason for one of the breakups or whatever?
I guess like I needed him and I need him to be more of a man.
More of a man.
Yes. And like
Was he trans or?
no, he just was not doing like why am I taking care of things that you should be taking care of type of situations. And it's just like I'm no one's mom. I'm no one's life guider. Like, I'm here to add happiness to your life, not like make or break your happiness. And I don't know, I just felt like I was being sucked of all my life and energy, putting it into someone that was not giving me that in return at all.
Okay. You said that he wasn't doing the things he should be. What are those things?
Basically, just like basic romance. Like there was no romance and it was just very lazy. And I was planning everything, doing all of these things, paying for certain things when it's like I'm, again, no one's mother and it should be equal. If not, he should be doing more because, like, hello?
What are the things he should have been doing?
It's small things, honestly, but I should not be planning all the dinners. I should not be, like, it was just our 2 years and nothing was planned. And I was asking him, like, let's go out to dinner, let's do something. I got him gifts, you know, and then he just, like, was like, oh yeah, okay, oh yeah, okay. I was staying with him for like a week because he was going out of town for a while. And like we had multiple days to do something for our 2 years and nothing was done. And it's just kind of like, why am I continuing to stay with someone that's making me sad when 1,000 other people would do what they're not doing? Like, I'm wasting my time. And I need someone who loves as hard as I do at the end of the day. And that just wasn't happening.
And you said you felt like you were being a mom. Like, so what were the things that you were doing that was mom-like?
I was teaching him how to do, like, well, first of all, he's a Nepo baby. So that right there, you know, he didn't know how to do a lot of things on his own or take like initiative, and there's not a lot of like leadership skills going on. And I just felt like I was just kind of like the more of the adult in the relationship. And I need a man that's going to like take charge and take leadership and like be a man and not just depend on me for everything, you know? If anything, it should be equal, but I am no one's like mother. So for me to be like making sure you have this, making sure like, did you do this for yourself? Did you schedule this appointment? Can you cook? Can you clean up? Can you do your own laundry? Like, these are things just as an adult that you should be able to do. And I should not be the one teaching you how to do it because I'm not your mom.
You said he was a Nepo baby? How so?
He's a Nepo baby. Like,
Like a trust fund baby? Or
No, his dad is an actor.
famous actor?
Yeah.
Who?
No, that I can't say that.
What movie? Can you tell us the movie?
Can't say that, no.
Okay. All right. Okay, so he's also in the film industry then. Okay. Was he working in the industry?
He could have been, but like I said, there's no initiative.
But I mean, to be a Nepo baby, you need to derive some certain benefits in said industry. If he wasn't working in the industry,
Yeah, I mean,
it's like, okay.
he's about to work on a
Is he
movie
an actor
right
or
now.
what is
No,
he?
he's a director.
Your ex-boyfriend, director. How old is he?
He's 23, so he's just getting started. But it's like also you have this nepotism and like all of these resources at your hands, and nothing's getting done, and that just shows right there like leadership or like initiative. Like I need more fire under.
White
you.
guy?
No.
Black guy?
Stop trying to figure out who it is.
My chat's gonna figure it out from there. All right, chat. So, dad's a famous actor. He's 23. He's trying to be a director or whatever. He's black. I'm assuming the dad's black. I could. Maybe the dad's something. I don't know. Who knows? She didn't reveal this. Denzel Washington.
No.
Okay. All right. Okay, so all right, he was a Nepo baby, I guess. Are you? But look, you've only been broken up for 3 days. You guys have already broken up 5 times. I want to give it a good 77.7% chance that you guys are going to get back together.
I don't think so, because I need to go travel the world, and I need to
Where are you going? Where are you going to go?
Well, first of all, me and all my friends, we're going to basically be going on like a world tour, because we have our friend group and we're about to launch like our friend group and like our whole brand. And so we're planning on going to London, which one of our friends lives in right now, Barcelona, Jamaica, Costa Rica. My family has like an island there, so we're going there. Just like a lot of places that I feel like I need to see, and I just also need to stop being sad. And I felt like me being in that relationship, I was sad all the time. And like my friends set the standard for me, and my friends treat me amazing and give me like all the love that I need, and they never make me sad. So I'm just tired of being sad, and I'm gonna go travel the world.
All right. Okay. Maybe we'll dive more into that after we get through everybody's introduction. Was there any infidelity either on his part or yours?
No.
Okay. What about you?
I'm currently engaged, and since December, and then I've been in my relationship with my fiance since 2017. I guess that's 8 years, and that's been my longest relationship as well. And then prior to that, I think I had a relationship for about 3 or 4 years. So, but I really love my fiance, and I'm very excited. So.
How long have you guys been engaged?
Since December, November. It was kind of informal, so.
Did you propose?
No. My fiance did. I was actually very surprised. He's been married before, and he wasn't, when we got together, he wasn't keen on the idea of getting married, just because it didn't go well the first time around. So I was just kind of, I'm pretty laid back. I feel like, I'm kind of along for the ride of life. So I wasn't hot to push him to do that, and he just brought it up, and I was like, whoa, and I was very excited. So,
okay.
And so part of my Christmas present last year is we picked out my ring together, and is really nice. And we don't have a date set or anything. Truthfully, I'm much more excited about planning my funeral than my wedding. So I haven't given my wedding as much thought. So. What?
Are you like planning to?
No. It's just, we're all going to die at some point. So the sooner you think about it and
leave it open, please.
Get your pre-arrangements done, the better and the easier it is on your family. So and also I know some women love to be bridezillas and make the wedding about them, but I'm very much 50-50. So it's just as much my fiance as it is me. And so it's not my wedding, but my funeral is all about me. So I'm excited about that.
Okay, cool. What about you?
I just got out of a a relationship like 2 months ago.
Okay. Who broke up with who?
It was me, but it was mutual. I was dating my best friend for like the past year. Yeah, it was my first girl on girl relationship.
Mm-hmm.
So I've dated men all my life, and then I dated a woman.
How long was the relationship? You said
like
it was
a year.
1 year.
Mm-hmm.
Is that your longest relationship?
No,
Longest relationship?
3 years.
3 years. Okay. Were you on and off again with the girl?
No.
Okay. So it was straight for a year.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not straight, but you get what I mean. Do you have a grill? What are those?
No, but I
What
was
is
gonna
that?
wear my grill.
Are the-
So funny.
Oh, you should have worn
I
the
know
grill.
I have it. I
We
should
were
go
both
put it
gonna
on.
wear
I
ours.
just
Can
forgot.
we deliver it to you at the table?
Please.
Or? All right, get her the grill.
is in my purse. It's the silver purse.
Get her the grill. Anybody else have a
Please.
grill that you?
Yes.
Not
We're
with
gonna
that grill.
have-
I was gonna wear it.
We actually should include have a grill policy. You have to wear the
You
grill.
do. That should.
Does it impact how you speak though?
No, it does
doesn't.
not.
Oh yeah,
Mine
get her the
does.
grill.
Mine does.
It does not.
You have a grill too?
I do, but
she
it
didn't bring
makes
it.
me have a lisp a little bit.
A bit of a
Yeah.
lisp?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you guys seen that Trump photo with the grill?
No.
Nick, go to Discord. I posted it. It's in the, I'm pretty sure I posted in the memes. Is it in the memes tab? Nick, pull that up. Memes. Resources memes. It's got a little box. Look at that.
Yeah. Just a little.
Yeah, just do it now. Okay, right corner, double click. Yeah, up. Device. Just scroll through them. It's fine. Just do 4. No. Okay. 2. There it
I
is.
had
Okay.
one and I was
Switch it to
eating
video
popcorn
tab. We
in
might
a
have to do
movie
it there, too.
theater And put it in my pocket
we're
and
good.
it fell out.
No.
Yeah.
I literally I have to have.
All right, show us the grill. Oh, it's just on the bottom.
Yeah. It's
Oh,
a
okay.
bottom
I
grill.
thought. Hold on.
It's a bottom
Okay,
grill.
all
Hers
right.
is the top
It's a
grill. which
gold
is-
grill, too?
It's a gold grill. Yeah.
You can't. Isn't it? What's the grill supposed to be? Or what's not supposed to be? But what's the most common?
Gold.
Grills are gold.
Yeah.
Yes.
What?
Silver?
No,
I thought they were
they're
like silver
they're gold,
or like
but
titanium or
no.
platinum.
So when you see grills that are like a hella white, and those are diamond grills, like those are.
Yes, diamond.
Yes, that's like the
Okay.
next step. But this is like the first step. That's
white-
like
you get
diamond
white
money.
gold,
Like, you know how much diamond costs?
Brian had high expectations.
Yeah, I thought it was
Gold's a
going to be
softer metal,
yeah.
right? Isn't
All
that
right.
why?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, that's cool. So
easier to-
okay, you got the grill. You just broke up with your, I guess now ex-girlfriend. Are you going? You think you're gonna go back to men now, or what do you think?
It's not going back. I like both. So whatever
Oh,
catches my eye.
Okay.
Yeah.
And do you have a preference at all? Like you lean more so towards men? Or?
No, I definitely think
50.
it's based off like personality and qualities because I'm very much attracted to somebody's mind and mindset
All right.
over anything else.
Sweet. All right. What about you?
I'm single.
All right. How long you been single?
Oof. Probably about. It's been a couple weeks now. I'll just say it's been a couple weeks. And my longest relationship was like 6 years.
Okay. We have a super chat here from Caligula 200. Why chair 1 not work at BK and get paid for her children? Wait, what? Burger King? Wait, you don't have kids. Wait, I'm confused.
Me?
Do you have
Yes,
kids?
that's
No.
Chair 1?
Why?
Not work at Burger King.
BK.
Doesn't make sense.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Well, thank you, Caligula. Caligula. Oh, my God. Thank you for the super chat. Hide that for a moment.
Sib donated $200.
Yo, Sib, thank
Can
you.
I take a guess at Chair 1's ex?
Oh, no.
Sean Wayans.
I feel like that your reaction was kind of a giveaway.
Uh-oh.
No, actually. It's not Sean.
Who the fuck is that guy?
I'm sorry. Who the fuck
Yeah,
is that, though?
same.
But why did you gasp?
Because
You guys are friends, right?
it's like in that
Oh, you're just-
area. But
You're not helping her cause. Yo, Sib, thank you for the 200. You can pull the membership. And really quick, since we're over here, thank you, Natty, for the membership. Kelly donated, or no, you love the podcast. We appreciate you. You bought a hoodie, shop.whatever.com. So guys, if you buy some merch, we'll give you guys a shout out. Show them the link. Shop.whatever.com, guys. If you want to get yourself some merch, you can include a message, by the way, and it'll pop up. So thank you, guys. Okay. Single for 4 weeks. Longest relationship.
6 years.
All right. How long was the one that ended a week ago?
6 months.
6 months. Okay. Who broke up with who? Most recent one?
You know what? We'll give it to him. He broke up with me.
Did you cheat on them?
Nope.
Okay. The 6-year one, who broke up with who?
That actually ended amicably. It was mutual.
Okay. All right. What about you?
I'm single. I've been single for 1 year, and my longest was 2 years.
All right. What about you?
I'm single for about 2 years now, and my longest relationship was 3 years.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
I'm single. My longest relationship was for 3 years, and I've been single for the last 2 years.
All right. The one that ended 2 years ago, was that the 3-year one?
Yes,
Who broke up with who?
I broke up with him.
Why is that?
I broke up with him because of a message and phone call I found in his phone.
Nice. Good times. Good times. So he was cheating on you, essentially.
There was no hardcore evidence, but it was enough for me to decide what I didn't want in my future.
Period.
Okay, got it. What about you?
Met my ex-husband in 2017, married in 2018, and he decided to walk away in 21, and we divorced last October, so it'll be a year next month, and been single. That was my one and only. No other dates, no nothing before or after him, just my one man.
And you guys were married for how long? 4 years?
So we married in 2018 until 2024. So what is that? Is that 6 years?
But when did
18,
you
19,
separate?
24. Separated in 21.
21.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So
then it took,
separated, but
like,
still legally married.
3 years to get divorced?
Mm-hmm.
Were you, was there any sort of rekindling between the separation and the divorce, or was it 100% off from the point of separation?
I think that at the beginning there was this kind of up and down where it's like, no, I want you, but I want my own life, my freedom, do what I want. And then there was, well, I'm still holding on, because sometimes people, I've heard stories from others and people getting back together where it's like, sometimes you have to go experience, is the grass really greener on the other side or not? While you're out doing that, I'll pray for you. I'm holding down the fort and I'm raising our daughter. And things revealed themselves over time. I didn't have to, hire a private detective or anything. It's just like you let things run its course. Everything will be revealed in time. And if not, that's okay too. You don't need a why behind everything. And so it came to the point where we had a phone call and he informed me where he stood in 2023, and then in 2024 the divorce was finalized.
Okay. How long were you dating before you were married?
So let's see here, 2017, beginning part, we met in February, got engaged near the end of August, had a really cute beach proposal, the moonlight, everything. It was so adorable. Heart in the sand with little rose petals and seashells. Married June of 2018. So we'd been together for a little over a year and a half before we got married.
I see. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And you initiated the divorce?
No, he did. Well, let me pause here. The legal separation, that was from me. And then the divorce, he tried to go and file a divorce in a different county, but because legal separation was in motion, it needs to be done in the same county that it's initiated. So when the lawyer called me and said, hey, did you know this happened? I said, no, I didn't. He said, well, what do you want to do? And I just paused for a second, and then I said, let's give him what he wants. That's his action. That's what he's saying. So we're going to go that route. So then it got turned into a dissolution of marriage.
Okay, got it. And briefly, if you can, what precipitated the breakup of the relationship?
That's a good question, and some of the things I don't honestly have an answer to. I'm still in it. I don't know, but I have heard yourself and Andrew and other men say on podcasts, and just in my personal life, men are simple. When they say what it is that's on their mind, they say it, they mean it. So I have to go based on his wording, and his words to me that I know regarding our situation was, everyone else is living my life for me. I want my freedom. And then as it progressed through the years, it ended up with him just saying we were never really married, and I'm never ever coming back. So I think just in saying that without indulging too much, I mean, those were the words said, and I have to take him at his word for it.
And based off of your notes, if I recall, he was the first guy you were ever with?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay.
That was my one and only.
When did you guys meet? At what age? How old were you?
Oh, goodness. Let's see. 2017. So I was
22, 23?
21 going to turn 22.
Okay, gotcha. And so he cheated on you? Is that correct?
There was infidelity involved.
Okay. And my question, he was the first guy you were ever with, correct? You ever dated?
Nope.
What's that?
Nope.
Or wait, no?
No. Never dated prior. Like, I dated him, yes, obviously. I did not go out on a date with other men, and I haven't been on a date since our divorce.
But before him, you didn't even date?
No.
No, as in that's correct?
I
as
apologize.
in I'm
No,
wrong?
okay. Yes, that's correct. I'm sorry, Brian.
Okay.
Yes, I did not go on dates. My
Okay,
apologies.
so when you got married, you were a virgin?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. And you've been divorced or separated for a little bit. Have you been on any dates since?
Nope.
No dates?
No dates, no.
Dating apps, anything like that?
No. No one's asked me out on a date, Brian. Can you
okay.
believe it? I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
That's
And so, are you, you're Christian, right?
Yes.
What denomination?
Non-denominational.
Anybody else
Pentecostal.
here Christian?
Yes.
You're a Christian?
Yes.
Okay. Are you Christian? You're wearing a cross, so.
Oh, I need this for protection from my last relationship. I grew up in the church, yes. But baby, I was going through hell. I'm sorry to say it, but
Okay. All right. And so just you and her. Okay, nobody else Christian. What's your denomination?
Catholic.
Catholic. Okay. All right. So as far as like future dating for you, are you waiting and you're gonna wait until marriage for the next guy, or what are you thinking?
I'm sorry, Brian. Can you repeat that again? I didn't hear you.
Are you going to be waiting until marriage for the next guy?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, gotcha. For carnal knowledge, you're going to wait.
I'm going to wait to have coitus and
Coitus, yes, of course. Indeed.
If I get married again, obviously there has to be someone who just says, you know what, I want to do life with you, and I'm all in.
Okay, all right. Felicity, what about you?
Single for a few months now. Longest relationship was 2 years.
All right, rock and roll. Thank you, everybody, for sharing your relationship status. We're going to dive into some of the pre-show notes here. that we have, starting with you.
Okay.
You had some criticisms for the show. For me, I'm happy to dive into them. Let me just get those pulled up here, and we'll kind of go one by one. So, you say that I have some rather negative views on feminism, and that's a shame. You believe there's many aspects of feminism that help men as well. You say that I tend to book largely one type of woman that can make all women a certain way, even though that's one small subsection of the female population.
You have been getting better, though.
I'm not sure if this is to make women look bad or he simply enjoys talking to women who are OnlyFans models. Okay, a couple different things there. The easiest one to dispel would be the OnlyFans thing. So, who here has OnlyFans? Anybody here a sex worker?
Nope.
Okay, anybody ever been a stripper?
Nope.
Oh, well, damn
I've
it.
danced before.
You stripped?
For like a year and a half.
When?
It was years ago.
Like when you're in early, because you're 31, right? Mm-hmm. So like early 20s?
Like mid 20s.
Okay, did you, what's the term? Isn't that that's what guys do?
Yeah.
Were you, what's the fucking
Sugar baby?
other term for it? Whatever, any escorting, anything like that?
No. So I was very strict on, like, it was about the dancing. And I saw that it was an environment where the majority of the women were kind of like looking for a jackpot to kind of get money spent on them by like one person. Ultimately, I don't think like it was an environment where I personally was comfortable. I didn't see myself making friends. I didn't really see myself making the connections I wanted in my life. So
How long were you dancing for?
a year.
Okay, so it's just Cena here at the table. All right, so I mean, this is a criticism we often get. Oh, Brian, you bring on like X type of woman. You bring on these like sex workers, OnlyFans girls. We've looked at the statistics for, thorough statistics of who we bring on. It's like 15% of all the guests we've ever had have done OF. And then, for example, on this panel, I mean, the currently only active OF girl is over there. So, yeah.
Your newer episodes are getting a lot more different people. I like
it's
that.
Varied.
So.
It's varied, yes.
Yeah.
Sure, there's been some episodes where it's like almost all the girls do OF, and then there's episodes where none of the people on the panel do OF. So it varies from show to show. But overall, the average of the guests we have on, it's like 15% if you were to average it out. Mm-hmm. So I kind of reject this criticism. Most of our guests don't do OnlyFans. And the thing is, it's an open invitation for pretty much anyone. Oftentimes people will levy this criticism of the show and say, oh, Brian, you should bring on smart women, parentheses, like me. I would run circles around you, blah, blah, blah. And instead of, talking shit back or whatever, we almost always will politely offer them an invitation. Almost 99% of the time, people who make any criticisms of our guest selection are complete cowards. And despite a polite invitation, they almost always are all bark and no bite. So ultimately, I would just say we've had plenty of smart, intelligent women on the show. Anybody is welcome to come on the show. But oftentimes, people talk a big game online, but when we actually extend that invitation, that challenge for them to step up, they're cowards. So I don't know if that thoroughly addresses your point, or if you have anything you'd like to contend with there.
No, I think, you kind of said your piece about the OnlyFans models, and I do agree. You're getting a lot more different people on here. Mm-hmm. I think the only other thing I forgot in my list of criticisms was sometimes I feel like, because this is a dating podcast and kind of talking about how stressful it is for people, especially men, to find someone to date, especially with dating apps. And I'm glad I never had to do Tinder because it's all looks based. But I feel like sometimes instead of getting to the root of the problem or having meaningful discussions, sometimes it turns a little rage baity, which is good for viewership because that's actually how I discovered the show. YouTube algorithm loves this podcast. I get it recommended to me a lot, and then I also think my fiance, he loves YouTube Shorts, and they get on his a lot, and then I saw it, I'm like, what is this? So that's how I kind of discovered the show. Okay. But people will always have different views, and you can't change someone's mind if they're very set in their ways. But I think we can have meaningful discussions and not have to make fun of people or...
Yeah, get to the actual criticism, though. So what's the rage bait?
Well, some of the videos and shorts I've seen, it's been making fun of, and then they usually have titles like, libtard feminist gets destroyed, or...
I don't think we use the term libtard, but yeah, sure, we use destroy.
Yeah.
Charlie Kirk destroys, Gen Z feminist girl.
Rage baity titles, or just there's clips where people...
Well, let's just define our terms here. What's rage bait?
It's kind of stooping to it's not addressing your debate opponent as like a person that might be of equal measure and being able to see them as a person. You're just like, look at that liberal over there. I humiliated him.
Well, I think, hold on, there is a bit of a differentiation we can make here. So there's the way a clip is titled after the fact, but then when you're actually sitting there in person, I don't think there's any, at least to that degree, any sort of dehumanization. Obviously, you're trying to make compelling titles that are interesting, that'll make people want to watch them. But I wouldn't categorize them as clickbait insofar as they accurately describe what is actually occurring in the clip. So if you want to call that clickbait or rage bait or whatever, if it is the case, from my perspective, and seems like a lot of people agree with the clips, if it is the case that Andrew Wilson, Charlie Kirk, Brian Atlas, Michael Knowles, Candace Owens destroys raging feminist liberal woman, and that's what happens in the clip, I don't really think that that's necessarily rage bait or clickbait. But in any case, typically when the person's at the table, we're not being particularly, what's the term for it? Aggro towards them, I guess. I mean, I usually just match energy, but again, what is rage baiting about it, I guess?
Well, it's not just that, like, differences of opinions, but, like, for example, and one thing I think that's bothered me about this particular podcast is it going into physical appearances. And I understand some of your...
Wait, but I have that in the notes. I'm happy to dive into that, but I want to get to that. I'll get to that one later, but I'm still trying to get what is the rage bait thing?
Well, that's kind of was my segue, but just the...
We'll get to that. I'll bring it back to this, though. You said that Brian has some rather negative views on feminism, and that's a shame. You said that there's many aspects of feminism that help men as well. So what are my negative views on feminism?
Well, you don't seem to like the idea, and it's not just you, it's Andrew.
Okay, well, he's not here, so.
I know, but one of the things Andrew likes to say is women shouldn't vote. And, I think that really goes back on the history of suffragettes here in the U.S., like May Wright Sewall, Cady Stanton, and I just... and it's rage baity. I mean, I don't think a whole group of people should lose their constitutional right to vote just because he doesn't like that women can vote. He thinks it's ruining the country. And that's just kind of rage baity because I think the majority of people you ask, like, I live in Indiana. It's pretty conservative. My dad's very conservative Catholic. If you ask my dad, hey, you think your daughter should lose her ability to vote because women make bad decisions? He'd be like, no. And I think a lot of conservatives are more...
Well, hold on. That's not really a very compelling argument. If I ask my father X, like, that wouldn't be a really strong basis or foundation for argumentation. Like, for example, like if I were to say, well, my dad says, like, we should just, like, nuke the entire planet, like, that's not a good foundation for argumentation. Let me quickly address this. So Andrew's position I have a different position than Andrew. Andrew's not here. So I don't think that, I don't share that position. Like, I'm mostly fine with women voting. I am fine with it. Let me preface it. Let me frame this better.
Please.
I have criticisms of the female vote insofar as this. women were able to secure, so women should maintain the vote. But what I'm saying is women should have the corresponding duties that men have. So feminists were able to secure the vote for women without the corresponding duties that men had to carry for them to get to the vote. So that would be forced military conscription. Women for 100+ years have had the right to vote without any duty to this country. Women have no duties to this country. Men have duties. That's an inequality. I'm not saying we should take away women's right to vote. I'm saying we need to equalize the duties that men and women have to this country. I'll let you guys come in just a sec. So yes, I'm fine. I don't think we should repeal the 19th. What I would like to see, though, is a equality of duty between men and women. As far as Andrew's position is concerned, he takes a bit... Look, I'm not here to defend Andrew's position. He's not here. But my understanding of it is it's not simply like he thinks women suck and they shouldn't vote. He's just saying... almost my position, well, women don't have any duties, so why should they have the right to send men to war to die when they would never be forced to be in that position?
I don't think we should send people to war. I don't like men being conscripted.
Wow, there should never be murder, and nobody should lie, and nobody should cheat. These are empty platitudes, but realistically, if we're operating in reality, I don't think there should be... Okay, there should just be world peace in perpetuity, and nobody should ever have hurt feelings ever. That's great. Realistically, though, there's other countries that are belligerent to the United States, and one day it's conceivable we're going to be involved. I mean, well, there are currently ongoing wars, not really with massive United States involvement, but it's conceivable, even if you're a peaceable nation, a peaceable people, that there's outside nations and countries that are aggressive and belligerent, and they want what you have, and they will forcefully take it. So even if you're a peaceable people, you need a defense. You need to be able to defend yourself with military. So there will always be military. There will always be war.
Well, I don't mind there being a military. I'm just saying the draft. I've met veterans both in Vietnam, and then I had a neighbor who fought in World War II, and they were drafted. And a lot of them, like my neighbor, he really did not want to be part of the war. He was in his 80s by the time I met him, so he didn't really want to talk about PTSD. That wasn't really something in his vocabulary, but it gave him a lot of trauma, and that's how I've talked to a lot of people who I've met, like in Vietnam, who've had a lot of PTSD from that. You know, they went against their will, and I don't think they got a lot of compensation for that. You know, I talked to a lot of veterans that they have trouble with the VA for health care.
Okay, so...
And I think that, you know, you shouldn't force people. There's a lot of people who do want to volunteer for the military, and that's great. But, you know, I don't like the draft for people, especially kids. Like my neighbor who was in World War II, he was like just turned 18. He was a kid from Indiana who hadn't really traveled outside the state prior to that, and he got shipped off to Germany. And that was really hard on him. I thank him for his service, but he always told me the best day of his life was when he got out of the Army. Right,
but so the question at hand isn't whether selective service, the draft, forced military conscription is right or wrong. The question is whether or not being forced to go to war should be something that is gender neutral. So currently, as it stands under law, only men are subject to forced military conscription. It's 2025. Women have had the vote for over 100 years. I think that they should be subject to forced military conscription. You would have to agree, given you're a feminist, that this would be equality between men and women. You're shaking your head. Why is that?
Because we're not as strong as men are, and we birth kids, and we birth.
Are they? Wait. So
you don't give birth. Like, that's something that we were given when we were born. Okay, that's what we do. We birth. So that's a big thing that we do. You were born because of a woman. Like, you wouldn't be here without a woman.
Right.
But we don't. But biologically, we don't share the same traits, and you know this because you've talked about it before in your
absolutely.
So why would you send a woman if men are stronger and biologically stronger and not like...
Yeah, you're right.
So that makes sense. And then women have their part with giving birth, and that's a huge thing we do, that men don't have to go through periods, being a woman in general.
Who here, show of hands, who here has kids? So just curious.
I'm a nanny.
That's great. You
So
don't have
I
kids.
take care of kids all the time.
So she has a child. Perhaps we can exempt her. But none of y'all have any children, and we have multiple. We have. You're 32. You're 31. You don't have kids. Should we exempt them from military conscription?
Again, she's 30 and we're 23.
Okay, you guys are military age. Why? You guys don't have kids, so.
Our country would lose if women ran.
Well,
in
I
the
disagree.
military.
I disagree. Women can absolutely. Now, I don't think women should be involved in frontline combat,
You would not
but
want
women
me.
can be part
would
of
not
the
want
war effort.
For sure.
And my understanding is, in order to have one person in direct combat, it takes 10 other soldiers or people in the military in like support roles to be able to field one combat soldier. So you can be in the kitchen, in the military, you can be doing administration work, you can be doing whatever the support roles. Women are
I
capable
just
of
think
doing
it should
those
be a
things.
choice for women.
Yeah, why should it have to be a choice for the women?
So if everyone just goes into the military, then we're literally who's gonna have children, and then we're
Well,
gonna
hold
go
on, not
extinct.
everybody, but not all men would get drafted in wartime.
Right, but you're saying like women don't have duties. Our duties is to literally raise civilization.
You don't, but it's not a duty.
It is,
It's
unless
not
you
a
want
duty.
crackheads running around motherless.
Well, hold on. So it's not no. It's not a duty in the same way that men have a duty. So, for example, is there, and point me to actually any country in the world where women can be forced by the government to have children? Can women in the United States be forced against their will to have children?
Well, I don't know in what states this lies, where you get
This isn't
raped
about
and you have to keep
abortion.
your
No.
kid.
Not
But
that-
women do have to, in some states they do.
That's not
yeah.
that's not a comparison.
No, it is.
No, because then the entailment would have to be that the government forces women to be raped.
That's how I read
That's-
it. Because
hold on.
why
No,
would
no,
I
no,
have to
hold
keep a
on.
kid that I
That
got
is
raped
not-
from? That makes no sense.
Hold on, that wouldn't
we
be
are
forcing
forced.
a rape. It'd be forcing the birth of a kid from rape. But you're getting off of, you're completely off track here. We're not having a conversation about abortion. We're having a conversation about the government forcing women to have children. That would the entailment there wouldn't be, well, you
can't
must
abort,
rape.
so you're forced to have that child.
That's not that's kind of an incoherent comparison.
I don't think so.
Are you saying in the way where if there was a war, the duty for men would be for them to get drafted and the duty for women would be that they have to birth a child?
Well, what I'm saying is, you guys are saying women have duties, and I'm saying they don't. So the government can force you to go to war if it wants to. The government can, and you guys are welcome to look up these videos. You can see them in Ukraine. You have military police abducting men in the streets, throwing them in the van, and then they ship them off to get some military training, and then they go fight on the front. There is no sort of corresponding, even in Ukraine, which is an inactive war, there's not some corresponding duty on the women like, okay, there's not like, it's not even like roses and daisies even. Like there's nothing that compels women by duty to have children. There's nothing, even war-torn Ukraine.
I guess with the situation you're offering, yes, I think women are as capable as men going military and being drafted. But personally, I don't think anyone should be drafted.
Well, okay, but governments and nations are not going to relinquish their ability to call on its citizenry in the event of a military conflict. So we can say, there shouldn't be a draft, but like, I'm interested in looking at what currently is. So what currently is the case is that in almost every single nation in the world, there's male-only military conscription, male-only military draft. I think like Israel, has drafts women. Maybe there's like one other country. Otherwise, it's all men. All men. But speaking specifically about the USA, it's only men here. So you can say, well, I don't think that there should be a draft, but I feel like we should end the military draft as this sort of empty platitude, and it's basically just a waste of time and energy. that would better be devoted to making it equal.
I mean, wouldn't it, because the current thing in the U.S. right now is women aren't being forced to be in the military, so couldn't you just use that same argument to say, well, it's not a reality right now, so...
Well, sure, it's plausible that you could relinquish men in this country from the obligation to be drafted. However, pretty much at any moment, even if for optics reasons, the United States government could say, you know what, we're just doing away with the draft. But then the government can just, in some desperate time of war, can just be like, you know what, we're going to pass a law and bring the draft back.
Well, it'd be understandable if they did that to draft everyone, I suppose, but...
Well, legally, though, as it stands, if there was a draft, women would not be subject to it. And historically, women have never been subject to military conscription.
Honestly, I think that we've come to a point where there's trans people and all of that, and I think that maybe everyone should just be tested, and then if you are capable and strong enough, you can pass a physical test, and then everyone can get drafted, because there's muscle mommies, there's very strong women that would be down to do that. There's very masculine women. So I think it should be open to everyone. Everyone should go through the same test. And if you are not physically capable of protecting this country, then move on to the next.
Okay, the trans stuff. But going back to your thing, we should end the draft. I just think this idea that we should end the draft is this sort of irrelevant red herring, and we should. It's like you're trying to shut down the discourse on gender equality. We should just equalize it, because again, nations and governments, the United States government will not relinquish its right to have a military draft. It's conceivable in some sort of, who knows what kind of scenario in the future could desperately need people to be drafted for the military. I mean, what's the alternative, right? So let's talk about the draft briefly. I don't want to linger too long on the draft, but let me ask you this. What if we knew, this is a hypothetical scenario. Let's say China. We know with a foregone conclusion, we're predicting in, I don't know, a couple years, in a year, China's going to invade us. No offense. Sin. By the way, if China invaded Canada, would you side with China or Canada?
Wouldn't I get deported?
Well, just privately. You wouldn't have to would you?
China.
Wow. you'd, yikes. Okay. That's crazy.
Are you from there?
Pardon?
Are you from China?
Wait, do you ever want to become an American citizen?
I've thought about it, maybe.
Because of the better taxes. Question, if you became an American citizen and China invaded the U.S., would you side with the U.S. or China?
China.
Wait, but are you from China?
No, I'm from Canada.
Is Wayne Brady gonna have to choke a bitch?
So anyways, wait, okay, the draft, right? Shit.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, what was I saying about the draft? Oh, China invades. Mm-hmm. China invades. We have 1 year to prepare. And let's say this is a hypothetical China. If China wins the war against us and they invade us, we know because of our intelligence gathering that their plan is because they view the United States populace as such a threat to the world order that they want to establish that they're going to kill all the men and they're going to rape all the women. Do you think, and here's what else we know. In this hypothetical scenario, we know that comparing our current military's power, hypothetical, right now our military is stronger than China, but in this hypothetical, we know that our military isn't strong enough to beat China unless we draft the men. But some men don't want to go. Do you think, under this circumstance where we know that China's going to kill most of the country, they're going to rape all the women, under that circumstance, is it justified to force men who otherwise wouldn't want to fight to fight?
I think if it got critical enough, eventually a draft may come in, but I don't think they'll do it initially. Additionally...
No, but in the hypothetical, it's granted that we have the intelligence that we know that, okay, they're stronger than us. We need to draft the men because our assessment of our military capabilities in this hypothetical scenario, they're stronger than us. But if we draft these other men, we have a chance. But if we don't, we're just going to get wiped out. Should we draft the men?
Possibly, though truthfully, at looking at military information and just reading about kind of technology they're developing in the military, I don't know about other countries, but at least the U.S. seems to be really going towards drones rather than sending people on the front lines.
Total red herring. It's a total red herring.
Realistically, as the future goes on, I don't know how much they'll even use people.
Maybe China's like developing some like insane AI that's going to like completely wreck us too. So in the hypothetical scenario, though, it's already granted that China is stronger than us. So should we draft the men to prevent all the women in the country from getting raped?
Wouldn't this hypothetical situation be a red herring?
How would it be?
Because
it's testing your logic of like your disagreement with a draft wholesale.
Because this is a very odd hypothetical situation that hasn't occurred anytime yet.
That's why it's called a hypothetical.
Well, wouldn't using drones instead of people in the future be a hypothetical?
Hold on. You don't think that, like, let's say this war takes place in the next 5 years. You think drones are going to be the exclusive, fighter in military conflicts?
Well, for a lot of our enemy nations, I'm sure, because they can't get across the ocean as well as a drone. So
in the hypothetical situation, it's going to be granted that the Chinese Navy has the resources to put boots on the ground in the United States.
I mean, with nuclear weapons, I mean, you could just nuke a place and not take care of most of it.
Yeah, then it's just, okay, now we're having another red herring. Now we're having a conversation about mutually assured destruction.
I also this is kind of what I mean about rage bait. Because,
how is this rage bait?
Because this has nothing to do with dating. That's why I'm curious.
It was your criticism.
Well, it was about feminism, but
right.
Feminism gets just brought up a lot on this, but my point is it doesn't have as much to do about...
No, you brought up the whole, the voting thing.
Yes, that was an example from what you asked me initially.
Right.
But
yeah.
My point is you bring up like women versus men, feminism, patriarchy, but does that have to do with your initial thing about dating? That's what this whole podcast is about, is dating.
Sure. I think absolutely it's all tied in. I think it's all tied in. Feminism is massively tied into dating. It's had massive negative consequences on the dating landscape. I think if you're somebody who's more inclined to more traditional gender roles, then yeah, massive impact on the dating landscape. And it's all part of it. All part of it. Even the military draft, even the inequality that exists there, it's all baked in.
I think everyone should just go through the same physical tests, and the weak ones, no. The strong ones, yes. Thank you.
Yeah, I suppose. Or if you want to do it, like have a test for like people who you know will potentially face actual combat, and then you have all the pencil pushers and the support roles and the admin that maybe you could like, make the majority of those women.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Problem solved.
But again, this whole thing, though, is we're not going to get rid of the draft. So if the status quo is the draft won't be abandoned, won't be gotten rid of, then surely for the sake of equality, like we have to operate under what is the current system, right? So I think equality would then dictate that women should be subject to military conscription. Okay, and so under that basis, what I see is an inequality that exists which privileges and benefits women and is to the disadvantage of men. Men are subject to forced military conscription, and even in the United States, even if it's not wartime, if you fail to register for the selective service as a man, there's a $250,000 fine. It's technically a felony. You're barred from certain federal jobs. You can't get certain federal student loans. I'm trying to think if there's one or two other negative ramifications. No federal student loans, no barred from certain federal jobs, federal positions. There might be one or two other things, but I pretty much went over the bulk of it. But women should be subject to military conscription. and that would be related to equalizing women's voting rights, which still aren't equal to the benefit of women.
So do you feel like this is also a class issue? Because men can get out of conscription if they have enough money. In fact, some of our people in the highest levels of office got out of Vietnam by doing that.
Well, I mean, that's not really a field that I'm expert in.
Because I think I know feminism gets blamed for a lot of the ills men experience in our society now. I think you mentioned on your podcast on Wednesday a lot of men are homeless and have very high suicide rates, and it's true.
Let's stick to the draft thing here really quick. I suppose it's the case, like, yeah, some people have political connections and they can, but I mean, honestly, my understanding of the draft, you can't get out of it just because you're wealthy. Although it's plausible, sure, I guess it's plausible. Even then, though, it's still only men that would be impacted. So,
CCR wrote a whole song about it.
But anyways, I guess to finish this off, Andrew's argumentation here is that women have a certain privilege in society. So he's like, okay, well, he has other positions too. It's not my position. If you want to have a discussion with him on his specific positions, you can. In any case, I don't believe in repealing the 19th, but I would like to see an equalization between men and women when it comes to military conscription.
Well, that's fair, but...
Well, yeah, but...
So, if that question you asked her about China invading, how do you feel about the draft? How do you think it should go? You think it should be women and men if it's going to...
Well, that question, the hypothetical about China...
Yeah, I want to know your opinion on it.
Well, it's not so much should we draft...
Well, that's what you were asking
Well,
her.
hold on. It's not should we draft women and men, it's should we draft men as it currently stands.
Yeah. What do you think?
Yes, I think so.
Cool.
I don't like war, but again, it's a totally empty platitude. There are conceivable situations in which it's necessary, and whether I think it's necessary or not, it's just the reality. No nation is going to give up its power to draft its citizenry. So it's just like, I don't know. It's just like almost moot. Is that the right word? It'd be a moot point. It's just not even worth like, okay, it'd be really nice if humans didn't have to breathe oxygen. Okay, I guess, like maybe there's a different thing that's better, but as it currently stands, the technology isn't there to, so it's like, okay. Or it'd be really nice if humans didn't have to eat food. Okay, maybe like hundreds of years in the future, we'll have some technology or something where, I don't know, we can get fucking sunlight or something. I don't know. But as it currently stands, okay, so cool, we need a system in place to feed humanity.
Well, there's nothing wrong with looking towards a brighter future. And I mean, I feel like that's what you're doing with your podcast. You're trying to make things better for some of the men who feel a bit disenfranchised.
Sure,
so
I guess.
You don't like how it stands now.
Yeah, but so I guess going back to the original thing, though, which was my negative views on feminism. Because I asked you, what are the negative views on feminism that I have? And you cited to the voting thing. Maybe I shouldn't have bit on that just because that's Andrew's position about the voting. I'm fine with women voting. So what are my negative views on feminism?
But you don't seem to like that women do have the option to do sex work.
Okay. Anything else? Wait, hold on. Isn't that a feminist position?
What?
There's like anti-sex work feminists.
It's nuanced. I'm not anti-sex work myself. There are some, and I can see where they're coming from. But once again, I think another thing, about sometimes this is a bit rage baity, things can get very black and white on here. And truthfully, I think there's a lot of nuances in life that can't be defined this or that.
Sure. What's an example?
For
something black or white that I say.
Trying to remember. I watched one of your episodes and you even said I'm black and white on this, but I can't remember the specific one. But
Well, what? You don't remember?
well, one thing that does come up a lot on here, and I'm not sure why, because once again, this is about dating, is abortion comes up a lot. And I know people are very black and white with that issue, but sometimes there are nuances. And I don't think it's something that you can just have a yes or no, this is completely done, this is always right or wrong. So.
Okay. I don't really bring up abortion too much. Usually that's other people who bring it up, although sometimes I'll engage in that conversation. I find the abortion debate to be kind of dull, to be honest. But yeah, okay. So my opposition to sex work?
I don't have any other than, I think...
But what's my negative views on feminism?
Well, what are your positive views on feminism?
Wait, it's your position. I don't have positive views on feminism.
Well, when you make those clickbait videos, or someone does, and it's usually about feminists being destroyed, I usually don't see anything about the opposite.
Wait, why? But why? If I'm anti-feminist, why would I have positive things to say about feminism? Like, it's plausible that...
I feel like the point you're getting at is that because I can't necessarily think of something off the top of my head, you're not anti-feminist, so that would mean you are a feminist.
Wait, what? Hold on, what? Wait, what? Can you repeat that one more time?
It feels like you're getting at because you're trying to make me think of specific things from specific episodes.
No,
if
it doesn't have to be.
If I can't think of it and you're saying, well, if you can't think of anything, then I'm not anti-feminist, that would mean you are a feminist, because that's the opposite.
I don't know if I misspoke, but I am an anti-feminist. You wrote in your notes that I have negative views on feminism. So I'm just asking, what are those negative views? I'm not challenging. Like, I think you're right. I do have negative views on feminism. I'm not disputing your claim. I'm asking for what those claims are.
It's just how you tend to present feminists on this show. You just always seem to kind of make them look like they're crazy. But also,
wait, hold on. I don't make anybody anything. So, for example, people say, Brian, you make people look stupid on the show. I don't make anybody do anything. If they choose to open their mouth and say something that's stupid, there's a microphone there. The onus is entirely on them. So this criticism that I make people look stupid, whether it's related to feminism, whether it's related to dating, I don't know how I make them look stupid. If somebody says something stupid, they've made themselves look stupid.
I think part of it, especially with the short format videos, is you're taking a clip out of a 7 or 8 hour video, and sometimes some of those clips don't make a lot of sense out of context unless you sit and watch the whole thing.
And
sometimes it can make people look bad, but if you watch the whole thing, it makes more sense.
Well, so one thing I would point out is we don't do this thing where we don't splice. So when I say splice, like, for example, say yes right now.
Yes.
Okay. Are you a have you ever punched a baby in the face?
No.
Okay, so splicing would be, I would use that yes that you gave me before and interlace it with me asking you if you punch babies, and to make it seem like you said yes, you punch babies. We don't do that. I will say the shorts are short. You know, they're anywhere from 30 seconds to 90 seconds. But we don't, usually it includes the bulk of what's being said. So sure, in a little short tidbit, perhaps it excludes some of the prior conversation, but we're pretty good faith, even though the clips are captivating and they're getting fiery moments, we're typically not excluding critical context that would mislead the person, mislead the viewer about what the person's actually trying to say. So while the clips are short, I don't think it's leaving out critical context or misleading the person about what they really mean.
Can I add something?
Sure.
So I agree with you. I think that's what you do, but I also think you're never going to use clips where someone is eating you up. And because I've watched your whole hour and a half, and people do eat you up, and you never ever have those clips.
People eat me up.
Clips, right?
On occasion.
Yeah, I've seen it. So, but I've never seen it in clips. All I
It's
see in clips
the
is
rare
you like targeting women. So for
Targeting
sure,
women.
what she's saying has a little bit of truth, because you definitely want to portray a certain like
Sure.
picture
Okay.
for women and for and your views. I mean, this is your podcast.
Well, that would
so-
just be that wouldn't be bolstering her claim, though. That even if we do that,
You do.
even if we do that, that would be editorial discretion as to what clips we use. Oftentimes, though, while look, I've lost arguments on the show.
That's why. But I would never see it in small clips.
Okay, I actually don't see anything wrong with that. Because one, the full live stream is available.
It is.
Other people make clips. So I don't actually see any, like, for example, when you take a photo that you're thinking about posting on Instagram, you take like what, 50? You'll blast it, right? You'll take 50? How many do you post? Why don't you post all the shitty?
I post
why don't
50.
hold on? Why don't you post?
I'm so known to post.
Oh, okay.
You go to my
You'll post the
Instagram,
ones
I'll
with the
eat
bad
up the
lighting?
camera every angle, baby.
Oh, what about the one where your eyes are?
I post those because I look sexy and my eyes are twitching every moment.
How about if your eyes are closed? You'll post.
I literally have pictures on my Instagram, my eyes closed.
Everybody exercises editorial discretion. If you closed your eyes on a photo, you're not going to post that one. In this
I
case,
do, but maybe other girls will.
yeah, of course, I'm going to post the clips. I mean, by the way, 99% of all potential clips that could be reaped from any show, like overwhelmingly, like maybe a girl will get one on me, but I'm 99% of the time they're getting wrecked. Okay, they're getting fucking wrecked. Okay, good talk. But I don't see how that has anything to do with anything.
Sassy.
Negative views. What are my negative views on feminism?
I need a moment to think.
Can
about
you
it,
share
so-
yours? I haven't
Yeah.
watched your podcast enough to know
Yeah, I
too
haven't
much
watched
about
it
you. I
enough.
just
I
heard
feel
of
like,
it.
it's.
So I really want to. Please enlighten me. Why are you anti-feminist?
Yeah, sure. So, I mean, I'll give you, I will give you two definitions of feminism. My charitable definition. Feminism is a women's advocacy movement. Nothing wrong with women's advocacy. This is my most charitable, generous definition. But it will never be an equality movement. Feminism is not about equality, despite representations to the contrary. Feminism doesn't care about equality, and I'll explain why. It cares about equality if said equality can benefit women. But if a form of equality could conceivably come to the detriment of women, feminists not only won't pursue it, but will actively fight against pursuing said equality, again, if that equality were to benefit or were to come to the detriment of women in some conceivable way. So by this very nature, if you don't believe in just equality across the board, you can't actually truly be egalitarian, you can't truly be believe in equality. Ergo, feminists don't believe in equality. And by the way, there's nothing wrong with women's advocacy. That's fine, but don't parade feminism as an equality movement when it's not. My actual definition, that's my charitable definition though, my actual definition of feminism is it's women's advocacy, ... plus its whole foundation and basis is centered around anti-male rhetoric and man-hating and bigotry towards men and sexism towards men and misandry.
Why does that matter to you?
What do you mean? What? Hold on. What?
Was someone very cruel to you at
Yeah,
some
this
point?
sounds like somebody hurt you, or you're
Wait,
like.
how would that? How would you?
Because why do you care so
What do you
much?
mean? Why would I?
Because you care so much. The way you're talking
hold
about
on.
it is like it's lighting a fire in you. That like.
Wait,
you're
hold
passionate
on.
about it.
Wait, hold
Super.
on. Do you care about racism?
I do.
Why do you care so much? Who hurt you?
Because I have plenty of friends who are black that go through racism every day. So of course I'm going to care.
Okay, cool. So I think sexism is bad. Why can't you acknowledge that sexism towards men is bad?
because I don't agree.
What do you mean you don't agree? Don't agree with what precisely?
Can you restate your sentence?
Well, hold on. Your entire position was, well, Brian, why do you care about negative outcomes for men and sexism directed towards men and like anti-male rhetoric?
Yeah, but then when you went in,
what a crazy position to actually even take to say that anti-male rhetoric. Who should actually care about that? That's precisely the thing I'm fighting against.
But here's the thing, that women are shitting on men because of the things that men do. How many women do you hear that are raping people, killing people? Like, literally every...
all the
have been
time.
the underdog.
All the time.
No.
Women do this all the time, and they do it in a really bad way. You see it in the school system.
No, it's
you see these
literally-
women raping their students. They're absolutely
the percentage
doing
of that
it.
is
the
actually
percentage
so
of
low
that
compared to the
happening,
men
and then you
raping
look
women.
At the
Oh,
women,
so okay. So the differentials, we're talking about percentages now.
Yes.
Yes, it happens all the time.
Every single
it's very
time-
high. Very high. Women do this all the time.
Every single time
They're
I go
raping their students.
outside, a man is harassing me.
Every day.
single
Every day.
time I
Okay.
go outside.
Cool. All right. And?
No, not cool. It's literally like, what's wrong with you
And
guys?
women aren't doing that to men.
I can't just like walk outside and feel okay without
but
a
check
man
this out. Check this out.
literally, like,
That's
being
bad.
disgusting.
Check this out. That's bad. Men shouldn't do it. How about you guys make a? Why don't you guys rebuke the anti-male rhetoric that your side invokes?
What?
I do think women can be
What?
sexist.
As
Is it
they
bad?
should. As
It
they
is.
should.
Wait, you think women should be sexist?
I think that if the majority of a group of people, which happens to be a whole gender, that, yeah, maybe you guys should wake up and stop being weirdos.
Wait, hold on. Okay, so
As a whole, as a collective,
I
because
see.
it's
Okay.
the majority of men.
the majority
like I
of men
said,
are what?
weirdos, creeps,
Weirdos
perverts.
and creeps. Okay, what specifically is the majority of men doing
First of all,
that warrants women's sexism?
we're scared to walk outside because we feel like we're gonna get raped. Like, literally.
Okay, I'm scared. Well, hold on.
What
Men are
women
more likely.
don't scare you. Why would a woman scare you? What are we doing that's so scary to men?
Well, hold on. I didn't even say that, but I'm
Exactly.
saying men are more likely to be victims of violent crime.
No.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, you guys are doing that to each other. No woman
So?
is coming. Exactly. Like,
What does
it's
it matter
all
the
men on
gender of the
men.
perpetrator?
It's men. Like, if you have an issue with
So?
violence,
It's a small proportion
your own
of men.
gender is causing that on you.
So it doesn't matter then?
It does. That's the whole point. Is like
No,
men,
no, but what I'm
men are
saying
even
is-
causing harm to other men.
Right, but you said that what you're doing now is victim blaming.
Like, now they're literally just causing trouble on everybody.
Right, but you're victim blaming. So you're saying, well, when men are victimized, it doesn't matter as much because the perpetrator of the crime is also male. So
Yeah.
what does me sharing really?
I mean,
What does
yeah.
me sharing a gender with the perpetrator of the crime? How does that make me less of a victim?
I'm just saying that, like, you guys are victims, you said, of violence, but you guys are
That has
violent
nothing to do
towards
with
each
us, so it's
other.
like-
That has nothing to do with women. Like,
Right, but I'm a little bit
you
confused
guys
here.
cause
I
the
just
most
don't see
crime.
the,
Men cause the most crime. They cause the most rape. They just do. It's a statistically proven a fact.
Right, so I mean, I would agree that yes, the crime statistics do bear out
Yeah.
that the majority of these people perpetrating violent crimes are men. There's no dispute there, although I have some disputes in how some of this data is gathered. I'll grant it, but I would also point out that oftentimes, in terms of the severity of punishment, women get off quite easily. Men are less likely to report being abused physically by women. So the crime statistics are a bit skewed, but even then, I'll grant that, yes, men are overrepresented in this crime. But I would point to what percentage, because it's if we're looking at criminality, it's a really small percentage. And if what you're saying is true, that it's okay to espouse bigotry towards men because a small apex of them commit crimes, Well, congratulations. You've just opened up the door to every racist argument against black people that there has ever been. Except the difference between me and you is I would say it's wrong to be racist towards black people despite their disproportionate representation in criminality. I would like for you to say the same about men. Otherwise, you must say that racism towards blacks is justified because of their increased proportionality in criminality.
First of all, black people were put through hell by men. Okay,
Wait, black people were put through hell by men?
Women were not in charge of the country back then. Men were.
Hold on, whoa,
And
that's crazy.
literally-
Women were slave owners.
We did.
Women were slave owners.
That were forced
There
to be
haven't
by
been
their
slaves.
by their husbands.
There haven't been.
Men ran
when
the
did
country.
slavery end?
Men ran the country.
What does slavery
didn't
have to do
even-
with somebody being a fucking murderer today?
Because you're saying you're trying to say that racism has anything to do with just men did this to themselves, okay?
What are you
Racism was
Go ahead.
put onto people. Like,
Hold on,
they're
wait.
a victim of racism. Men are not a victim of being called a bad person. The majority of men are like weirdos, and they did it to themselves. The reason why people don't fuck with men is because of themselves. They did it to themselves. People did not do racism to themselves.
Wait,
Like,
what?
again, what are you not understanding?
It's just completely incoherent. And again,
It's not. It's really not.
it is because you're saying,
No.
okay, more men than women commit these crimes. Okay, cool. That opens up the conversation that can be had of more black people commit these crimes than white people. So racism is
But
okay.
that's also not true.
It is true. Is racism okay then?
No.
Why not?
What do you mean, why not?
If it, you're
Because
saying,
somebody's
Color
color
is
of their,
also towards like women and men. Like it's not.
yeah,
and
and
not a
also the
split line
color of
between-
your skin.
So, I
you
just don't
can't.
see
It's not the. It's not your fault that that's your color of your skin.
and just
But-
because you're a man, it doesn't mean it's because you're a man that you're committing crimes.
Of course, but like people are going to judge you because, yeah, the majority of men are weirdos
The
and
majority of men are
perverts.
not weirdos
They
and perverts.
are, because every time me and my friends step outside, there's not one time where a man, we come in contact with him and he's not being weird to
Okay,
us.
so just to be clear, so
And that's,
have you ever been
like-
in like a crowded shopping mall?
Yes.
So the majority of men in that shopping mall, in a shopping mall,
Are
say
being-
say
Yes.
things to you.
Yes.
The majority.
Yes.
What part of LA do you live in?
East LA.
What's the
near
demographic?
downtown.
Just curious, what's the demographic breakdown in East LA?
It's honestly a mix of everybody.
Mix. It's mixed.
All of LA. is
All of LA
Majority.
is a pothole mix.
So I mean, I find this completely dubious. This idea that in like you're at a mall
It just doesn't happen
in
to
the
you,
day.
so you wouldn't know.
Exactly. It just doesn't happen to you.
It just really
You
happens
guys-
to certain people.
Bro, tell you what, I want to send one of y'all down with a camera. There's
Let's
a
do it.
university
let's
right
do
here.
it.
Please, let's
There's
do
a
it.
school right here.
Please.
We can have you guys
Let's
go
do
on
it.
campus, and I want to see 50% or more of the men
Please.
saying something to you. I
Let's do
guarantee
it.
you could walk for 10 minutes. Nobody's saying shit to you.
They are,
Nobody gives a
though.
fuck about you guys. Trust me.
Trust me, they
Nobody's
seem to
saying
care.
anything.
I've never been to this area, but I'm pretty
What's
sure
the
it would.
statistics for this area? Because I just saw white
Bro,
people.
Why?
I
I'm
don't know.
just-
Who? Anybody?
I'm just
Nick.
curious.
Nick, you're a student. Yeah. Look, girls are not being fucking street harassed.
But they are.
A majority. Hold on. Yes, it occurs, but it's not over 50% of men.
Okay.
That would literally be, bro. Here.
Yeah.
Can I want the other women? There's other women here at the table. You're telling me when you walk down the street and you're at the mall, more than 50% of the men say something to you and are a creep. Really?
No, but when I am harassed, it is almost always by a man.
Okay, that's totally fine. But does no woman here can stand up to that the majority of men come up to you and say something creepy?
I don't think
really?
the majority of men are creeps or weirdos, but I will say when I have gotten a rude comment, which luckily hasn't been often, it has been from a man. And usually it's out of nowhere, very surprising and kind of disheartening. Like one time I went to, I don't know if not out-of-state people know about Kroger. It's Indiana's
Okay.
grocery store. But I had a guy make a really rude, surprising comment to me in a parking lot, and it was really hurtful.
Okay,
And-
there's no fine. Whenever you get, you get catcalled, it's by a man, that's wrong. We get it. Why are you guys justifying then, even if I grant to you all this is true, actually, I wouldn't even grant this, like, majority of men are fucking, like, harassing you. That's ridiculous.
I wouldn't say majority. I would just say it happens every day. Like, that's
Every
wouldn't-
time I go out.
That wouldn't be a majority, though.
I'm not going to say majority.
Every
I'm just going
time
to say
you
it
go
just
out,
happens
I won't
every
say
day.
it's majority.
Yeah,
I don't think most men
Because I
are
think
creeps.
some men are too scared to even like to.
You know, I almost
say
want to
anything.
wager on this, but even if look, whatever, every single time you go out, some guy says something, I don't know. Also, we have to define what creepy is. Some guy shoots his shot at you somewhat politely. You're going to categorize him as creepy. Who knows?
No, it's
Even
not that.
granting every single time you go out, something happens, that wouldn't then give you justification to just across the board hate all men.
I don't hate all men.
don't
I never
hate
said
all
that
men.
statement.
Okay, then
I don't hate all
fine.
men.
It wouldn't give you justification to espouse anti-male rhetoric.
I don't do
If you go on the
anti-male.
website Megan's Law, so on every area, it'll like tell you who's a registered pedophile. The majority of the people listed on that website
Thank
are
you.
male.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay,
And there'll be like
so what?
a bunch of them around you.
So
I think that like says something,
lot.
right?
There's a
No, it
lot.
doesn't say.
It doesn't say
hold
that
on.
the majority of men are weirdos. It says the majority of weirdos are men. Literally, that's what it says.
Okay, but we're looking at a very small proportion. We're looking at what is called the apex. A small proportion. You can't attribute to the entire group the conduct and behavior.
Okay, so you can't-
Stop. You can't attribute to the entire group the conduct and behavior of a small proportion of the group. That's bigotry.
Okay, so then I would say you can't.
Okay, sorry, go ahead.
I would say you can't say the same thing about feminism and have because I have your viewpoint on feminism and mine are completely different. I don't think, I'm a feminist and I don't think that because of that, I think I'm better than men or I think I'm equal and that's the point of feminism, to like bring me to equal, because at the end of the day, I'm like in today's, even today, to 2025, like I am not equal to a man. Like, I can't get a job at this. A man will beat me at a job first, even if my resume is better, even if I
Not
went
true.
to a better. Yes, it is
Affirmative
true.
action. There's affirmative
No.
action, especially in the entertainment industry.
No, especially in entertainment.
No,
and
especially-
music is man dominated.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Oh.
It's barely.
How is it male dominated when the highest paid performing artists currently are almost all women?
male dominated, meaning there's mostly men in the
who's
industry.
out
There's a
earning
small
Taylor
percentage
Swift?
Of women.
Tell me who's
Great,
out
because
earning
they're-
Taylor Swift.
We're not talking about the money. We're talking about how many are in the industry.
There's
if we're talking
plenty
about
of
numbers,
women.
okay, but if we're talking about number statistics,
There's
it's like
plenty of women.
70-30.
Perhaps that could be the case.
It is the case. I'm a musician, so I would know.
Wait, then you would expect if there's more men in the music industry that they would be the highest earners, but they're clearly not.
Because they're not. Like women are.
Women are
that
better.
tells you.
Okay. Anyways, there's a
They're
massive.
talented.
There's massive amounts of affirmative action in the entertainment industry, in all industries, plenty of affirmative action. Nothing's preventing a woman from getting a job. Also, to your point about, well, men make up the majority of this, there's plenty of crimes that I could point to that women are the majority of. I wouldn't then say because of this, because women are overrepresented in this particular crime statistics, that women generally across the board are bad or evil. I would say those specific people that there's a criminal element amongst this percentage of women, these people are bad. It's the criminals that are bad, not women as a whole. And in rebuttal to your point, not men as a whole.
I agree, not men as a whole. I will, if you recall that criticism I sent you about how men can benefit from feminism, I'll give you an example. You mentioned a lot of young male students who do get sexually harassed or raped by their teachers that are female, and that's a terrible thing. And sometimes I see some guys kind of have this idea, like older men, especially if you look at news articles of a female teacher who's raped a child that was a male student, instead of being like, that's rape, that's wrong, that's bad, they're like, oh, he scored with the hot
Literally.
teacher. That's so
100%.
cool. There's even a movie about it with Adam Sandler in it, and that's really messed up.
Weird.
And I feel like with feminism, you recognize that's rape and you hold those women accountable.
For sure, exactly.
But I think that would, that's rape. And I don't understand why there's a culture of men who say, oh no, you just scored with the hot older woman.
Right, but so this idea, like even some of the statistics that were referenced today, well, men are disproportionately this. The reality is, to your point, they don't even get categorized as rapists. It's like another sort of sex crime. It's an SA. But when we say, oh well, 97% of men are or 97% of rapists are men, well, if the crime itself, you can't be women, depending on the jurisdiction, can't be charged with the crime of rape because in some of these jurisdictions, there has to be like a penetrative component to be charged with rape.
And I agree. I think that is wrong. And that's what I mean about not everything's black and white. There's a lot of nuance.
Right, but again, I get that you guys want to like shit on men and point out how specific men are so terrible, blah, blah, blah. But my contention has always been, I'm not inclined to dispute these statistics so much as you guys can keep bringing up, okay, well, this portion of men commit these crimes. Why would that be justification for anti-male rhetoric?
I think it's more of just women trying to bring attention to all men to like do better.
Well, that's a crazy, okay,
I think
let's replace men with black people.
It's not
Your
race.
statement becomes... Yeah,
it's
but
not race.
Your statement
Black people didn't do anything to deserve what they got. Men do. Men do.
Men deserve what? What is it men deserve?
Ridicule and being told to do better.
So you think a 10-year-old boy deserves ridicule?
He's a child.
He's male.
But you can't really judge someone until they're an adult. Like, that's a child.
So 18-year-olds can be ridiculed.
Yes.
Even if they've never done anything wrong.
I mean, eventually it probably will.
Why? Whoa, hold on. You realize that eventually,
if they're not
majority,
told,
no.
If
Eventually,
they're not taught correctly, it could turn really bad. They could become abusive. They could become weirdos. They become rapists.
Hold on. Men's innate.
You have to be very careful how you raise men these days. I have a little brother, and it's very.
You have just one brother?
No, I have 3 brothers.
Okay, how many? What? Wait. What? Oh, you said the majority of men were creeps and weirdos.
Yes.
So the majority of your brothers must be creeps and weirdos.
We did not raise them like that.
Oh, so it's your family. Your family is above and beyond all these other families out there. Are your parents still together?
No.
Oh, okay.
My dad cheated on my mom. Once again, a man hurting a woman.
Okay. Women cheat all the time.
I'm just saying the statistics.
But I mean, according to you, what percentage of men do you think one day are going to be rapists?
What do you mean?
Well, you said, 18-year-olds, they haven't done anything yet, but down the road, they're going to jump out and rape a woman.
No, but if
what percentage of men will rape? What do you think?
Well, to be honest, like I read this article that said 1 in 4 children, girl children, are raped.
That's not the question I asked you. I asked you what percentage of men.
So, based off of that statistic, probably maybe like 1 in 20 men will be a rapist.
1 in 20, so 5%?
Yeah.
5%. The crime statistics don't bear this out at all. Completely fake news. In any case, so you think one of your brothers, so statistically, chat, maybe help me with the math. She has 3 brothers. She says 1 in 20 men. What's the overall percentage chance one of her brothers is a weirdo, like a rapist? Would that be, would it be 15? Would that, I don't know if my math is mathin'. 1 in 6? Where did you pull this 1 in 20? You just pulled that out of your ass?
No, I was just saying, I think. Yeah. I was just saying, I think, based off of the statistic I saw of 1 of 4 children, I'm taking a guess, like maybe 1 in 20.
You think 1 in 20 men are okay?
Yeah. And also, literally, every woman that I've met, like, damn near have all been raped, especially as a child. So.
I mean, should we poll the panelists here on this?
I'm just saying, like, I have never been surrounded by so many victims of this that are caused by men. I've never met anyone that was raped by a woman. And also, I'm just saying, like, people are not trying to come for men, say they hate men, but we're just saying to do better and to be more mindful of, like, not making women feel uncomfortable.
Yeah, that's collective guilt, though. You're saying all men must do better because a small portion of men have done heinous things.
But it's not a small
I'm not
portion.
guilty for what other men have done.
You're not, but you're also responsible for yourself to not be like that, because for some reason men can't keep it in their pants.
Wait, hold on.
The majority of your gender are weirdos, so just make
the
sure
majority
that
of men
you
are not weirdos. The majority of
you don't
what
live
is a
in our
weird-
shoes.
What's the
so.
threshold to be a weirdo?
I think if you are coming up to someone or walking past someone and saying something vulgar
Like
about
what?
their damn baby, that's a tight ass, that's not okay to say. Or
Yeah, that's
damn,
inappropriate.
I bet your pussy's pink. Like, they literally say that to us.
I don't know what fucking
they literally
shitty part of
say
LA.
stuff. No,
I don't know what
I've
shitty
been
part
all
of
over.
LA
No, I've been all over the
you live
country.
in.
They're all weird. I've been all over the country. They're all like this,
Okay, so that's the threshold for being weird.
like
And
vulgar
the
things like that. Yes.
The majority of every single day, a guy says, "Is
Yes.
it pink?"
Yes. Yes.
I don't believe
Yes.
this, bro. Here,
Literally,
yo,
yes.
I need to hear from. Look, maybe it's the
Literally,
case for
yes.
you. I don't know where the fuck you live.
I've
I need to
lived
ask
all
some other
over.
women.
No.
Just to be clear, before I ask for your own anecdotal.
If men don't hit
hold
on you, that's not my problem.
Before I acknowledge, I'm sure all of you have had a bad experience with a guy.
Mm-hmm.
A guy has said something rude or gross or whatever. But what we're examining now is, does this happen to you every single day? Every single day, a guy, when you're walking by him, says, "Hey, baby, you're not tight ass." Sina, has that been your experience?
No.
Has that been your experience?
No, not entirely.
How often would you say that happens?
Well, it depends if I'm like alone. Also depends on how I dress, or if I'm like with
Just
someone.
whatever your life experience has been.
Once or twice a week.
Once or twice a week. Okay.
I would say probably around the same when like walking outside in public on the street. I don't do it often because when I do it, probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
Felicity, what about you?
I can think of maybe 3 to 5 times this year where I've been harassed like that. Not necessarily that comment specifically, but
Just any
catcalling.
comment
Yeah,
on
so
that
like
level.
3 to 5 times, I would say.
Okay,
this
what
year.
about you?
No, I can honestly say I've never had a man give me a disrespectful comment outside,
In person.
inside, in person, substitute teaching throughout my whole life. I'm
you're from
so
Indiana?
sorry. And from Indiana. I've
mean,
been
it's
to
probably
Las
'cause you're
Vegas. I've been to other countries. I've been to many states. I'm sorry that the majority of you have had to deal with that. That's completely wrong. It's
just-
inappropriate.
Yeah.
but
It's different on the
that's not
internet.
my-
I think the internet, it's way more.
Well, yeah, that's
sensitive.
different.
and that's true, and that will happen a lot more
in person.
That's different. I'm speaking strictly
Okay,
like
yeah. Me
street
too.
harassment. Really? Every day?
I wouldn't say
I
every
go
day, but
out
I would
every
say
day,
every time
so-
I go out at night,
Yeah.
it happens.
We're also from LA.
We're also
as well,
exactly. You're
so
not from
I think-
LA, I'm assuming.
No.
Are you okay? Exactly.
No.
So it's a little different.
I mean,
LA
it
is like
happens in New York. It
not
happens
for
in
the
San
weak.
Diego.
Then I would also say,
everywhere.
though, the type of environment also is a factor there. When people,
I
like, I'm
would-
not
I would
excusing
agree.
the behavior, it's wrong no
Yeah.
matter what. But when these guys are drunk, they're going to say some stupid shit.
It's like
It's
during
still
the
wrong.
day.
Still,
Grocery stores.
You go to Trader Joe's
Yes.
and some guy who's lifting up some fucking organic cucumbers is like,
He's like,
hey, yo,
yeah,
baby.
look at this.
Let
let me show you my cucumber.
man, like a grandpa
I
or
will
like
say
a
I did
daddy.
have that.
Wait,
Yeah, I
tell
get
you
those
what.
all the time.
I'm going to hire a
old
film
ones love
crew
me.
to follow you around.
Please do.
I'm going to hire
Also
a
been
fucking
sexually
film
assaulted
crew.
at Trader Joe's.
I will
Exactly,
literally be dressed like
thank
a
you.
boy, and they will still try it. And I'm like, do you not see what I look like right
What
now?
part of LA are you
No,
in?
this is like
Just what part of LA?
like
What's
Hollywood.
your city? Hollywood?
Yeah.
I don't know. All right, whatever. Anyways, I don't know. Where were we? I got to get up momentarily. I got to take a little breather. Zucchini's work too, the chat says. Here, let me read the chats that came through. Oh, sorry for the delay on these guys. Those, hold on. Let me let the chats.
Azil's donated $200. Back again, Brian. Much love from the UK as per. Need a big panel soon. Time to assemble the Avengers. Andrew, Q, and Jake. Need to see it.
Yo, Adzils, thank you for the 200, man. Really appreciate it. And yeah, it'd be good to have some of the guys on. Thank you, man. And we have a couple others here. By the way, guys, somebody in the chat was complaining like, oh, I didn't read the super chats. The threshold for read is 100 and TTS is 200. So we'll display anything under the thresholds, but to read TTS 100, 200. And then we have a couple displays. We have a read here. Oh, didn't come through. Hold on, let's see.
That's a seagull.
Well, 10 and up, yeah. My mother's an 18-year Navy veteran who had 2 kids while serving active duty. Plus, I've known plenty of women who had kids while in the service. You can easily have kids in the military.
Yeah, I agree. What's
that
this
doesn't mean
have to
it's
do
good
with
for
anything?
them.
This
What
came
does
in
that
a
have to
while.
do
That
with
came in a while ago. That was like an hour ago or so. Thank you for that, though. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, disgruntled Care Bear stare. Thank you, man. And then these are just displays. Thank you guys for those. Appreciate it, guys. I need to get up momentarily. Felicity, why don't you? We'll come back to some of the feminist stuff, but why don't you ask what would the minimum income question?
Okay.
Center.
Okay, guys. What would you want the minimum yearly income to be for your future husband, starting with you?
Honestly, I'm looking to start like a family with someone that can provide generational wealth. Like, I'm not just trying to have kids and then leave them to like struggle. I came from a family of middle class, and there's just a lot of things that we lacked even being middle class, and I refuse to be in middle class. And if I'm gonna have kids, like, they're going to be able to live the best life that they could possibly live. I want them to be able to travel and to get good education and to do everything that they want to do in this life. Like, who wants to be born in a life that's like struggle and pain? So I would say the minimum is at least like 10 to 20 million.
Yeah, I agree that you shouldn't struggle in life. You shouldn't allow your kid to struggle in life, but you wrote 20 million.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's like a very small percentage of men that make 20 million.
Exactly.
You can be totally comfortable.
Well, that's
But we don't want to be comfortable.
But also,
yeah, it's just our lifestyle.
like above comfortable is what I'm saying, without
Right.
20 million.
Yeah, but
And I feel like a lot of people that answer this question, this is not a dig, you guys like equate net worth to or yearly income, like salary. It's not the same. You can make like $300,000 a year and be totally set for life.
But I'm not trying to
just-
like be set for my life only.
Yeah.
I'm trying to provide
That will
for
set
my
a lot of people, their families and
Right.
stuff for life. It's
But
about like savings too.
I just,
For sure,
we're
for
not-
sure.
We're not trying to live like a normal life. Like, we
Yeah.
also plan to have multiple like, businesses, and we're both in the entertainment industry. Like, we definitely are not trying to have just like a normal life.
Yeah, like
we just
kudos to
aren't.
whoever
We
wants
just
that.
aren't.
Like,
We just
everyone
aren't.
like is
You know,
the
to each
opinion
their own.
is like everyone can choose their path, and I don't think you should judge anyone or try to change them.
I'm not judging. I'm
Yeah,
just
no, I'm just
asking.
saying. I think there shouldn't be judgment on someone else's goals, even if they don't align with yours. Because yes, I'm saying I want my future husband or wife to have 20 million, but that means I also will have 20 million.
Right. So you'll work to a job just as successful as him?
Exactly. Like that's because I know I'm gonna make that type of money. I have to have a partner that's on the same level as I am.
Exactly.
What job is that?
What did I?
Entertainment.
Wait, what? So what did she say?
20 million.
You want
I said
minimum?
10 to
We
20.
said 10.
Because here you wrote 20 million is the minimum yearly income, but you'll settle for 10. You'll settle for 10.
Yeah,
What
because
about
I'm
9?
also bringing mine to the table, so like us together will be enough for our generations to come.
You're bringing.
We want to bring the same amount.
Yeah.
So a guy who makes 9 mil? Nope.
Okay, sure.
What's the lowest?
Yeah, like I'm not trying to go lower than that.
You wouldn't do 8 mil?
Like maybe, I don't know.
Is this real? Are you guys?
She wrote 20 mil.
Are you guys?
Oh yeah.
Our past people are in this range. Like, why would I settle for anything
in
less?
your past,
Yes.
you just broke up with a guy 3 days ago.
Yeah. I've had past
He
relationships.
makes 10 mil to 20 mil.
His dad does.
He doesn't.
That's why she's not marrying him.
That's why I'm
she's
not
not ready to
marrying
marry him. We're not ready to marry anytime
Yeah,
soon. You
no,
asked
I'm
us
not trying to
marriage, you didn't ask us time frame.
I wouldn't marry
This could be in
him.
like 15 years when
I
I'm
wouldn't
like
marry
grown
him.
and I myself have the same type of money because I want to marry someone that has the same type of money I'm going to make. And I know
Yeah.
for a fact I'm going to make that
And
money.
also, I know he will eventually make that much money, so it's not like he's a bum. And,
Sure.
you know.
Okay.
But it's like, I'm not even going to look your way if you cannot,
Okay.
eventually get
but
there.
it's not because it's because I have certain goals and I want my partner to have the same goals.
Exactly.
Okay, so it's 20 million for you. What did you say?
I have no preference.
Well, I mean,
it'd be nice.
how much does your current partner make?
A hair less than me.
Which is?
I don't really want to talk about.
Is it 6 figures?
No. Neither one of us makes
Okay,
6 figures.
that's
Most
fine.
people in the U.S. live paycheck
So
to paycheck.
sorry, and you said?
I would say 10 million or like, yeah.
Yeah, no, you wrote 20 million.
Yeah, we were the same thing.
Okay, I'm gonna
Big goals.
I'm gonna address the 20 million thing, but
Manifestation.
moving on next. What about you?
I didn't write anything down.
Yeah, you left it
because-
empty.
Yeah, I wasn't necessarily sure what to write because I am actually a very simple girl. I worry about love. That's what I worry about. And I understand.
Okay, so you'll date a guy who works at McDonald's?
Hell no.
Well, it's got to matter somewhat.
Hell no. Like, you have to have some sort of drive.
Okay, but so what's the minimum? 100K? What?
At least 100K. I'll say that.
well, yeah, you should have wrote out at least 100K then. All right, Sina, what about you?
400K
400,000 Canadian or?
USD.
Oh, USD. Oh, the Canadians are fucked. All right, what about you?
I put 1 million.
1 million.
Yeah.
1 million.
Yeah,
okay.
a little bit of manifestation there.
All right, what about you?
I should have raised my standards, girls. I said minimum 50 to 60K. And the reason why I said that is because I understand compounding interest. I know that $1 value today can actually be more tomorrow. So when I look at it, it's like, okay, you need to be able to sustain yourself. 50 to 60K in my state is pretty... It's doable for one person.
Well, it's okay. We don't need.
Yeah.
Not to cut you off. Just.
No, it's okay. For
That
time
we just needed
preferences,
the straightforward answer.
Yeah.
Felicity.
You guys are making me look humble, and they usually flame me for my answer. I'm thinking in Santa Barbara, because I live here, 150. Like, that's
okay. So we have 20 million.
10. I say
20. You guys wrote.
Well, but
20
I'm saying
million.
10.
Okay, 10.
Thank
You know
you.
what? I want 10 million too.
Exactly, and you will have it, baby.
All right.
You will have it. Speak it into existence.
Sina, Sina wants.
Yeah, there's no reason.
You want 400,000. You want $1 million. I'm going to focus on the millionaire demands to start.
Cool.
And then Sina will get a small percentage of my wrath. So let's start with the two women here who want a guy to make between 10 and 20 million
women.
per
Or
year.
women.
Fine.
Whoever we
Lesbian
end up
love,
dating.
richness, love it. And you guys think you want this because you think you guys will make this.
No,
much.
because I know I will make it.
You know?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm smart. I'm driven. I work hard. There's
Per
no
year?
reason
Okay.
why I shouldn't.
Okay. Well, I mean, there's a lot of smart, driven, strong work ethic people that make $100,000 a year.
Yeah, for sure. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm not degrading anybody. I'm just saying these are my goals. There's nothing wrong with that.
And what do you do for work again? Like, how are you going to
honestly,
make
I
that
do a
money?
lot of things. I do a lot of freelance, like creative directing, styling. I get casted for I did like a Grammy show, you know, like a lot of just like
Modeling.
performing arts, modeling.
How much do you make currently?
A year, like 80,000.
80,000. Okay.
But
What
I also have sponsors.
What do you mean sponsors?
I have-
sugar daddies? Okay.
Yes.
All right. You're not going to make $10 million
honestly,
a year from sugar daddies.
Oh no, I don't plan to. But they're gonna fund my
Sure.
revenues, and they're going to
yeah.
fund the things that are going to eventually make me that much money.
Okay.
And I don't even have to give them sugar. I'm just a professional finesser.
Let's dive into that quickly and briefly. So, how many sugar daddies do you currently have?
Well, I just got out of a relationship, so I have like an old one, I guess I could call up. But in a good year, I like to have around like 10, and then they all give me like $10,000 a month.
They all give you $10,000 a month.
Yeah. But when
All of them give you.
just about, yeah.
So you make $100,000 a month.
When I have 10, yeah.
How many do you have now?
Like, I just got a relationship, so.
Oh, but you were dating
like
him for 2 years?
Yeah, but we broke up 5 times. So, like, in between that,
You
like, I got
had-
some, and then I, like, let them go.
And so did you meet up with these guys?
Sometimes. Like, a
Okay.
lot of them live in New York or San Francisco.
They fly you out?
They do, but I never really meet them. Like,
What?
I don't know. I just make up an excuse that I can't see them or something. Like, I just finesse. I literally just finesse.
So fraud. Okay. And then, so a guy has flown.
But I've gone on trips with some guys before too, but they just want me to be around them. Like, they just want to be seen with me, you know? So it's like, you know, it's a win-win for everyone.
So how many times have you done this thing where the guy flies you out expecting to meet up with you, but you don't meet them?
Like 3 times.
And where were the locations that?
New York
All 3 times?
and Vegas.
Anywhere else? Miami?
No, I've actually never been to Miami.
No, Miami. Okay. Okay. So do you have any sugar daddies right now or no?
I guess kind of.
What, were
one.
you finessing your boyfriend?
No.
Because you
never.
were with him for like.
No,
2
actually,
years.
I spent more money on him, low key.
So he was finessing you.
Not really. He just wasn't romantic, you know? He wouldn't think to do those things for me because he just wasn't really romantic. But I mean, like, I don't know. He's young too, and like, I honestly I loved him, like, and I love him a lot. But I'm just not like really looking to find love right now because it's just making me more broke. Like, I need to like focus on myself, and then once I have my money up, then I can like look for love or whatever. But also, even when I do find someone to marry, they have to be like connected with their self, with their soul, with everything, and also make that amount of money. Like, you can't have both. People who say like, oh, you're just a gold digger, no. I'm also looking for real connection and the financial part. Like, you can have both. I know people have both. My mom has both. My aunt has both. My sisters have both. You can find love and financial support. Don't let anyone tell you that
Do
you
your
can't.
how many sisters do you have?
I have 4.
Ages?
We're all 2 years apart, and I'm the youngest girl.
Oh, okay. So they're all older than you.
Mm-hmm.
Do they also finesse?
No.
None of them? Just you?
Yeah.
None of them have like sugar daddies or whatever? Okay.
Could I ask you a question about finessing?
Yes.
The men you do this to, they get really mad when you do that?
No.
Okay, because you might, I don't want to sound rude or anything, but you might want to be careful because at the very least, if they don't get aggressive, they may demand legal action, and that could be quite, that wouldn't be good for you. So you may want to.
It's more of just
careful.
like they're choosing to give me this money. No one's asking them to, and like I tell them what I want, and they give it to me, and that's their choice. So if you want to spoil me, that's on you.
I don't have a sugar daddy, but I would say that most of the time, and I've never had one, but from the experience, I don't have a sugar daddy, but from my friends' experiences of having sugar daddies, they come up to them and they want to give them money. Like it almost like feeds their ego to give them money.
But so when you say finesse, what do you mean? Because when I think of finesse, I think like
I guess
that's just the word she's using.
No, but finessing would.
She's really not finessing. She's really, they're giving her the money.
And
yeah, but finessing would.
I am basically selling them a fantasy, and that's all it is.
What's the fantasy?
That I'm interested in them.
But you're not.
No.
Okay, and so you would say, "Hey, baby, can you pay for my rent?
Yeah.
Can you buy for my whatever?"
Oh my gosh, this dress would look so good on me. Like, let's go shopping for dinner. I want to go on a date with you. I need an outfit for the date. Bam, outfit. Oh, I need to drive up to see my family. I need a new car. Bam, new car. Oh, I need to come up and see you. I need a new car.
A guy bought you a car?
He helped me fix it, but I already had a car that I bought myself. But it's stuff like that. Like, oh, I need this for you. But
would you describe yourself as ever having scammed a guy?
Scammed?
Like
no.
a scammer?
No.
Because you said you would accept flights out to locations under the assumption that you would be meeting these guys, but then you would just make up an excuse and not meet them.
Yeah.
You've done that.
Yeah.
Have you done anything else similar to that?
Not really. I really just lie to them. I'm not scamming them or taking their credit cards or whatever. Like everything they give to me, they are giving.
But you lie to them.
Yeah.
What is the lie that you're telling them?
That I like them or that I'll see them ever, but
that you want to be in a relationship with them, right?
Well, sometimes there's a understanding that I'm not going to fall in love with you. They just want my company around them, and men will pay for that.
Do you meet them in person?
Sometimes, but just dinner. It's always just dinner.
Have you ever had any hookups with any of them?
No.
None of them?
No. They literally
$10,000 a month, and
yes,
they just.
There are pay pigs that want you to take their money.
Are they way older guys? Or?
Yeah, they're 50.
In their 50s. Okay. So you just get dinner?
They have nothing to do with their money, and they want to say that they gave me that. They want to. They also, some men are into you draining their bank accounts. They're like, please drain.
You're talking about findom now.
Yeah, pay pigs and all of that.
Okay.
Men are weird. Might as well capitalize off of it.
But so you are telling them basically that you're into them, but you're not. Okay. Don't you think that's kind of creepy?
It's creepy of them to want a 23-year-old when they're 50.
Well, hold on. Now we're in an age gap territory. But don't you think, you're doing a romance scam?
No, they know that I will never love them. They know that.
Well, hold on. But you said you lie to them.
Yeah.
You said you lie to them.
Yeah.
And you say that you express that you're interested in them, but you're not, so that you can confer financial benefit. That's a romance scam.
Not really.
Yes, really.
They want me to hang out around them. That's what they just want. My company.
But you said you lie to them. You finesse them.
I lie saying I think they're attractive, but they know I will never fall in love with them or marry them or be in a relationship.
Okay, let's cut through the bullshit. Let's be clear here. You lead them on. You make them think that you're into them for maybe something more than just the dinner or whatever. You say I don't know exactly verbatim what you say, but you will express some interest in developing some sort of relationship, but you don't want that. That's misleading, don't you think?
It is.
Do you think that that's virtuous?
I think that the fact that these older men even are preying on me,
preying on you. It sounds like the reverse.
Yes.
Kind of sounds like you're preying on them.
We're preying on each other. It's a win-win.
Why? I don't know how they'd be preying on you.
Because I'm clearly a lot younger.
So
when they were 30.
You're an adult. You're 23.
Yes, but when I was
your frontal lobe is fully developed, basically.
When they were 30, I was literally 13.
So?
Still, it's You want
you're
a
adults
young girl.
now.
You want
You're
a
adults
young
now,
girl.
though.
Men want a young girl. They want them to be, tight and right and
Wait,
all
I
young.
don't get this
But it's
logic.
like,
wait. Hold on, really quick. I don't
why-
understand.
you think we
wait,
want
one
your
thing, one
old
thing.
saggy balls?
I gotta ask you. I don't understand this logic. Okay, so would you object to like a 45-year-old dating a 35-year-old? 45, 35. Do you object to that?
10 years is fine, but it's like when you're literally
No, but hold on. When he was 20, she was 10.
Okay, but I'm just
So it's
saying,
like it's the age
you have
they're
like
at
20
now.
years of an adult and like of them being a child. It's just like a little much.
But hold on. When a 45-year-old dating a 35-year-old, when he was 20, she was 10.
Sure.
So the
that's
logic
weird,
doesn't.
too.
No, but I don't think it for a 35 and a 45-year-old to date. I don't think that's weird. I don't think
To
that's
each their
weird.
own.
Their frontal lobes are fully also developed, and they have some life experience and
Exactly.
wisdom.
I
But
was
she's
about to say,
23. The frontal
I
lobe is
know, I'm a
developed.
baby.
I
So,
think
like,
it's
that's
not a
developing.
baby?
I think
Develops
it's
at
developing
25.
Bro, this is
actually.
massive. Okay, you're 2 years away.
I think it develops from
goes like
23
this.
to 24 for girls.
But for
actually.
women to be
So she's fully
she's in the
developed.
phase.
She's good.
She's growing. We're
I'm
still learning. We
not
still have so much
fully-
life to live.
By the way,
Compared to a
as-
35-year-old.
As you age, your cognitive abilities actually start to decline. So this
But
idea.
at what age do they start to decline?
Oh, probably
haven't
40s.
even-
and
Exactly.
50s.
So that has no relevance to
It's
that.
absolutely relevant. But in any case, I don't even buy into this bullshit prefrontal cortex nonsense.
You're the one that
You're
brought it up, so I'm just going with it.
Right, but what I'm saying is she's 23, she's an adult. They're not preying on you. You're not a baby. You're an adult woman.
Yes, but they could definitely go after someone that's like a grown woman, like 30.
You're a grown
No, my frontal
woman.
cortex is not developed. It
So
develops
why
at
not tell them
25.
that? Why
well,
not
so
tell them
why
that? Why
engage
not?
in this
Why not
then?
tell them that then? Say, hey,
Because
you
I'm
can
not
go
trying
with
to
someone
be,
else.
because I'm not trying to be in a relationship with them. Like
Okay.
I'm strictly, they want me to be young and hot around them. Okay, well that's not for free. Then I want your money.
When you say they're preying on you because you're 23, I mean, how are they preying? What about them? What about what they're doing
They
is
only want me around
predatory?
because I'm 23. They don't care about like me and my
don't-
like.
What?
Yeah.
What if they just think you're attractive?
Yes, but it's like they don't even like they care more about my age than they do if I'm attractive. Like they like that I'm young. So
Well, you're an adult. You're 23.
yes, but like as a 60-year-old man, you don't need to be with a 23-year-old.
Well, nothing forces 23-year-old women to date 60-year-olds. But it occurs to me, if you're engaging in a romance scam, that you're saying you're trying to justify your conduct because they're older. So nothing forces you don't have to date these older men
Right.
or be involved with them. But you're just saying, you know what? They're creepy old men, so fuck them. I'm gonna finesse their money.
Yes, basically.
Oh boy,
It's a win-win for both.
guys, we're.
It's a win-win.
I
for
do
both.
have the,
How's it a win-win?
Because
They
they,
don't
get
get
to
any-
have they
first
get
off-
to have a young hot person next to them.
Oh my God.
when
what the
no
fuck?
one would regulate.
I just get to talk to a
No
girl.
one would want to.
Sign me up. Fuck that shit. Oh my God, you'd have to
There are
pay
men who
me
think
to
about
just. You'd have to pay. I don't know. Maybe who knows how I'm gonna be at fucking 50. At 50, you'd have to pay me to just kick it with a 23. Oh, I just have to pay for all your
Well,
shit
that
and
is-
take you to an expensive
that's
dinner. Fuck
great for
that
you.
shit. I ain't doing it.
Well, that's good. I would
man.
hope.
That's your choice.
Yeah,
Like,
these guys are simps. I mean,
They
to be
are.
clear,
They're
You are not a
incels.
sugar daddy.
They're incels.
I want to say something. Look,
They don't
I criticize
pull
what the
anybody.
women do, but these fucking older guys are the biggest fucking simps ever.
They're,
the guys that do this.
They're incels.
they-
They're not
well, I don't know
simps.
if they're incels.
They're
I don't know if
incels.
they're
Like
incels, but
no
they're
women
fucking-
want them, so
Are
they
they
have to
creepy?
pay.
I don't know. I don't know if they're creepy. I think it's pathetic though. I think it's pathetic to spend $10,000 a month on a chick. And
That's why
not
I'm
be fucking her.
capitalized
Like,
off it.
first off, you shouldn't. Even if you're fucking her, you don't got to drop $10,000 to fuck a chick. Like, come on,
they
bro.
want to.
Yeah,
But they
that's-
want to.
Fucking Big L,
And
ruining the
they-
dating pool. Imagine being like some fresh out of college, like normal 23-year-old dude, and like you're trying to date her, and she's like, well, all these dudes are giving me $10,000 a month. It's like the fuck.
Well, here's
I
the
make
thing.
like $4K a month. What
Here's
the fuck?
the thing. I chose my man when I was with him. I chose love.
Nepo baby.
I chose love.
Super famous father, by the way. Nepo baby, by the way.
I chose love over. I could have had multiple sugar daddies and been up, but I chose to be with him.
Aww. So romantic.
You could choose, and I chose love, and I got fucking hurt.
You are such a romantic. Putting aside all these
For real.
sugar daddies who you're finessing,
for real.
and then you dated a really famous dude's son in Hollywood. It's really just, it's romance. It's so romantic.
I know.
I think
It is. It's sacrifice.
Wait, so okay, hold on. Let's get back to this $20 million thing, though. You want a guy, minimum yearly income, $20 million. I was asking you what you do for work. You say you make $80,000 a year just from your own income. What are you going to be doing in 5 years, 10 years that's making you $10 to $20 million a year?
Multiple things. So I have my music, that route, engineering, DJing. But eventually I want to just go into engineering. So, and I'm starting to work and be around a lot of well-known artists. I'm not going to name drop. But yeah, so there's the music route, and then me and my friends were also creating a production company, and we all do something different, We all do styling, modeling, but we all are coming together and creating a production company. And then I also have a club that me and my best friend are opening up. I just have a lot of different avenues, and yeah. All of these sugar daddies are funding it.
All right. And then I'm going to address that really quick, but you also want a guy who makes $10 to $20 million a year. You do music. So
Yeah,
what
I do a lot of things.
But how much do you make currently?
I would say $6,000 a month, $7,000
Okay,
on a good month,
70,000.
$10,000 on a good month.
70 to 80,000 a year. Okay,
Yeah.
so you said that, well, I'm going to get this kind of man because I'm going to make this much
Yes.
money. What are you going to be doing in 5 years, 10 years
Cool.
that's making
I am going to
you-
be full on investing my money. I already invest. I started investing at 18 years old.
What do you invest in?
I invest. So I have a Roth IRA that I opened up when I was 18. That I have index
retirement fund, okay,
Yeah, so
yeah.
that was just in case I didn't get money but in United States, in California, if you want to live a certain life, you have to have a bunch of income. So that's what I'm doing, and I'm starting since 18. I started building different forms of income. Now I have about 4, but I will have by that time I will have 10, 15. Etc. That's how I'm going to get my money, because I'm going to invest. I'm going to open up businesses. I'm already saving some money to open up my first business. I'm going to get the money because I am going to invest some money and etc.
And you're going to, you don't think you're going to make 10 to 20 million a year.
Yeah, in the future, for sure.
Because
just a bunch of businesses and music?
Yeah.
You don't know us personally,
I
but
don't.
You don't know my drive.
But I'm a betting man.
Yes.
I'm a betting man.
But you
Oh,
also
please,
don't know anything.
I would
about
love to have
us.
a 10-year bet and be like, in 10 years,
for real.
for
real. Because you just don't. I don't
Yeah,
you don't
let's do
know
it.
us.
Let's do it.
And you
Should we
don't know
draft
the
up
group of
contract?
people that we're with.
I think we should.
Okay, here's
should.
my rapid proposal. 10 years time. 10 years, is that fair?
23, 30. I would say by 40.
That's fair. No,
I would
that's
say by
too long.
30.
10 years. 10 years.
I would say by 30 to be
Okay,
honest.
so here's the proposal, right? You guys have to be making. We'll split the difference. 15 million a year. 15 million a year. And we'll wager $1 million. So, if you guys are making $15 million a year.
I want to do 10 because I said the minimum is 10.
Your confidence is
No, it's not.
dispersing.
I've been saying 10. I literally said, when you said
okay.
20, I said, I changed it to a 10. And then you said, okay.
You know what?
And I said,
Fuck
okay.
it. I'll take the bet.
10.
I won't even change anything.
Cool.
If you're making $10 million a year, you're making $10 million a year. I'll bet each of you individually. I'll wager $1 million. I'll wager $1 million that neither of you will be making that much. And you can't. By the way, there's got to be some carve outs here. I want to carve out sex work from it. You can't be sex workers.
Why?
I'm not a sex worker.
You have ambitions to be a sex worker.
No, I'm just saying why.
Well, because you're saying, look, I think perhaps it's even dubious. The money has to be earned through a business, like your business endeavor, right? So you can't just have some simp sugar daddy give you $10 million
What
or
if
some
she does?
bullshit.
Then
Why?
she gets it.
Look,
That's the money.
You're mad
That's not-
that it's that easy for me.
that would have, first off, I would probably still take that bet because I doubt you would, even if you were a sex worker, you would make 10 million a year. But I'm carving that out. Carving it out has to be through, because you guys, everything you listed for how you're going to make the money had nothing to do with sex work, right? So that's the only carve out. But you can make any other industry. You make that much, you have to prove it, you have to show me the finances. If I lose, you get $1 million. If I win, I get $1 million. And if you're not making that much money, trust me, that's going to really financially fuck you guys over quite a bit. I would assume. I mean, I don't know, shit. But you guys willing to take that wager? Would that even be legally binding, this wager? Is it legally binding? I don't know. Chat? Chat, can we, I don't know, we need a
You need a
fucking
napkin
attorney.
and to sign it. Yeah.
Sign it in blood.
Oh, I get 10 million? Do I get more?
Huh?
Do I get more as the, I don't know. Should just be 1 mil across the board? So, but just to be clear, if we can make this a legally binding contract,
If we can make it legally binding, I want
You
to
would-
write down some specific things too.
what would the specific things be?
Well, it
I need
doesn't work
honestly,
for
I
me.
need to do more reading on like contracts and like legal aspects because I want to know 100% like everything, and then I'll sign
Oh,
it.
it's just super simple. If you make 10 million, I'll give you guys each $1 million. Well, you make 10 million, I give you $1 million. You make 10 million, like it's not a group
Yeah.
project.
But like the sugar daddies are funding my.
That's part of her
like,
income.
That's
is what she's
literally
saying.
what's going to fund what's going to make me this money.
That,
So, yeah, that's just what it is.
yeah, but like there has to be some carve out where like some guy can't just like, okay, year 10, here's 10 mil, so you don't, let me loan you 10 million. Like you have to prove your source of income
Yeah.
beyond just some guy like bailing you out of the contract. It has to be like, okay, well, I've been earning this much. So you guys willing to take the essence of the wager? You pay me $1 million in 10 years if you're not making 10 mil.
Oh, in 10 years? Yeah, let's do it.
Realistically,
Easiest $2 million I've ever made.
Realistically,
We'll
I
see.
would say I'm going to make my first 10 mil at 40. I think that's the age I'm going to make it because of my
All right.
investments and because of the trajectory of everything. Because I don't have a sugar daddy, I don't have that. I have to invest my money. I have to wait for it to
All
come
right.
up. But if you want to do it, I'm down for when I'm 40. Because I'm
Look.
23. That's 17 years.
I'll get to my
Will we
point.
know each other?
I'll just get to my point. You want a guy who makes 10 to 20 mil. You want a guy who makes 10 to 20 mil.
I'm not going to get married
Your-
anytime
Your
soon.
justification, I'm going to make this much. Neither of you, I'm not saying this, you're not going to end up making this much money. And you're not
In our
gonna-
lifetime.
You're not, and
Well,
not
you
only
don't
that,
know
not
us,
only
so.
that, you're not going to find a guy who makes that much money to date you.
That's a lie because I literally already have.
Who?
You don't know him. He's not famous, and it's not the Nebo baby. I've
Then
dated
why weren't you
people.
dating him?
I've dated people
Well, hold on.
previous
you,
to him.
You went, hold on. I get that these guys will fuck you. They'll keep you around for a couple months, whatever. I'm talking, when I say you won't get that guy, I'm talking long-term commitment.
I was with him long term.
You've spent what?
I was with him long term.
You spent hours? Is that what you said?
I said I was with him long term.
Did anybody else hear something spent hours with him?
Long term. I was with him for almost 2 years. And
So
he
you've
made
had
that.
two-year relationships. Okay, what it
I've
ended
actually
though.
had 3.
Okay, but so it ended?
Yeah.
Okay, you're not, congrats, you're not
I'm
with
just saying,
him.
you said I could never get that. I've already gotten that before.
So what I'm talking about is, do you want to get married?
Maybe.
Okay. I'm not talking about some dude you dated. When I'm talking long term, I'm talking like that's the dude you settled down with and have kids with. I don't know if you want kids, but
Why would you say, like, because that man wanted to marry me and that's why I broke up with him. So what makes you think I can't do that again?
wait, how old was he?
He was like 10 years older than me. He was like 32.
Oh, wait, why were you dating a guy that you would describe as predatory?
Not for me.
How old were you when you were dating him? 19? Whoa. Wait, it's weird for like, okay, I mean, I don't know.
I don't think
you would
that's
think that's
weird.
predatory, it seems.
No,
Oh, okay.
I never said that.
So you guys were in a monogamous long-term relationship?
But he
he-
obviously was ready for marriage.
And
Like,
he was making,
older.
just to be clear, 33-year-old who is making 10 to 20 million a year?
Yes, that's
What
very
was his
possible.
business? That's not, hold on.
It is.
It's
It is,
possible, but
though.
it's not probable.
He had like old money, like his family gave him like the businesses and that ran everything. But it's possible.
What
we
were
had
his businesses?
We had
Like, what-
love.
what
it
was
was like
the-
a trucking company, oil, like all that. He's Middle Eastern.
The oil company.
The
is one of
oil
the biggest
company
companies.
is where it's
and
at.
it has a
Get
lot
yourself
of
an
money.
oil, man.
For sure.
I don't, look, you dated him, that's cool. I don't see the ring.
So exactly,
I think
because I
it's-
don't want it. But that what's to say?
Well, then,
I can't
okay.
have that again. Why would you say that to me?
But if you don't want that guy, how many men do you come across that make 10 to 20 million a year?
There's a lot in New York. You just have to travel. Okay.
No, there's not.
There are.
There's not a lot of men who
There
make 10
are.
to 20 million
There
a year.
is. There is though. In New York, yes, there is.
What's the percent? What's the percent?
Look it up.
Okay, so
But there is. There
to be in the top 1%, 1% is over 500,000. What you're talking about is 0.0001% of men. So it's not a lot of men.
I'm just saying I'm around a lot of rich men because I just know where to find them, and there's a lot of them.
Yeah, but how do you know that they want you for long term? Look, don't confuse
Because I'm literally
lust
wifey
for
and
love.
I'm hotter
You're
than
wifey?
them.
You
Yes.
think you're wifey?
What
a
is
lot
like-
of women come on though, and they say the same thing, so they must all be hanging out around the same men, right? So the guy
I don't know.
is not really looking for.
I'm not sure. I find my men all over. It's not just in one area.
But there's not a lot.
In between your 10 sugar daddy
A lot of-
finessing sessions, you're also wifey.
No,
What makes you wifey?
I'm not wifey to my sugar daddy.
No, what I'm saying is
To
it's
a
I feel
husband
like
or
it's a
boyfriend.
contradiction. So on one hand, you're involved in low tier sex work. You're being a sugar baby. And when you're single, you're a sugar baby, you're finessing these dudes, scamming, romance scams, but you're also wifey material. Women who have sugar daddies, I think, remove themselves from being construed or viewed as wife material. That's not wife material
Why?
behavior.
You can pick
can't
and
turn a hoe
choose.
into a housewife.
I'm not being a hoe,
It's kind of hoeing.
but I'm not though because they just want my presence, and I understand. Pay for it.
Right, but it's low virtue conduct. So I'm not saying that you're
I'm just
sleeping.
saying I can
You're not
choose.
sleeping with
I
the
can
guys.
pick and choose who I give my wifiness to, but not all these men deserve my wifey.
What is wifey? What does that mean to be wifey?
To basically be their right hand man, to be the person they can come to be vulnerable with, a safe place, a home, in a person. When I have a man, I love to cook for them. I love to teach them how to cook. I love to do spiritual things with them, like connect with them on a deeper level. I love to grow together. It's someone I want to grow with and like I actually give effort and time to, rather than how I would treat like these sugar daddies. I would do anything for them. I constantly am romantic to them, constantly lifting them up. I'm just basically like adding on to their life. I'm not taking away. I'm not, making their life, but I'm adding on to it as they are to me. And it's very much deeper and more spiritual for me, like, rather than a sugar daddy. Like, I'm not going to get deep with the sugar daddy. They're there for sugar, and that's it.
Hold on. I'll address this in just a sec.
The only good man donated $200. We've barely heard from Chair 7, but my guess is she would never under any circumstances have a sugar daddy. That alone makes her the most attractive woman on the panel.
That's you, by the way. If you have a quick response or anything.
Thank you. I appreciate that. So my question to you, because I've listened to this, and you just went through your definition of wifey. And from what I'm hearing is you're saying that that's where you had, like, the most, like, it was just wonderful for you. That's where you felt alive. You felt like you were a woman. So if you value wifey so much, can you give up the sugar daddy now so you can continue to develop into the wifey material so that you are the best version of yourself? Because it takes time.
Right.
It takes time to develop that. And if you're saying, I don't want to get married right now, well, during that whole process of my husband being separated from me, I retrained myself. How do I become a better wife? How do I be there for my man? Like, and that was over 3 years. So at what point in time are you going to sit there and say, okay, I'm going to drop off sugar daddy because I find more value in wifey and I'm going to start developing now?
Well, I've been doing that. I've had, like, multiple relationships that were 2 years, and it's just like all I've gotten from that is, some experience, but also I've lost myself. I gave all my energy to them and got nothing in return. And it's just like, I need to focus on me because no one's going to do it for me but me.
Right.
So until I find someone that's husband material, I'm not going to treat them like a husband, and also I can't afford to, like, be in love right now. Like, I need to focus on my ambitions. And until, I want to become the best version of myself. Also, I told myself I wouldn't get into a relationship if I'm not, like, my higher self. And so until then, I just don't really want to pick up the wifey duties because I've been doing that, and I
don't think men should do husband duties until he's actually a husband. Men shouldn't protect. Men shouldn't provide. They shouldn't pay for first dates. Under your logic, you think that makes sense? Like, men shouldn't pay for first dates until she's the wife?
Well, I think that your first date is your opportunity to show her what you can provide for her. And
wouldn't this also apply to women then? So shouldn't you be doing the wifey duties?
No, I don't want to provide financially for a man.
No, I'm not talking about you doing the male role. But you said you don't want to do the female roles, the wifey duties until you're actually married. Why can't men say?
No, not married. More like in a relationship. Not
you're waiting
married.
until you're waiting until you're in a relationship. Okay, well, the same could apply to men then. Until you're in a relationship, until you have commitment from the girl, you shouldn't pay for dates. You shouldn't.
Well, you're going to show her you can provide nothing for her, so why would she want you?
Well, the same can be said towards women. You show that you're not submissive. You show that you don't do any of the more traditional female gender roles until you're in a relationship. Why should the man get into a relationship with you?
Well, he shouldn't. But that's, like, very different than showing you can provide or protect for a woman. Like, both people should see, are these people promiscuous? Like, both parties should find out that. But, like, as far as a man providing, and, like, if you think that you're the princess, then you're not going to have a princess. You can be single for the rest of your life.
We're going to let Felicity, you're going to read these chats, okay?
Chair 1, majority of men are creeps. Also, I want $10K a month from sugar daddies. Chair 2, these doctors and lawyers are why Brian gets such quality clips. These girls are toaster brain.
Oh, wow. Okay. Thank you, Nico. Appreciate it. We have another one coming through from Victor. Thank you, Victor. Thank you, Nico.
Ladies, the average earned salary in the U.S. is $65K per year. If your perfect man was earning $90K per year, would you marry him?
For the women who said 20 mil, would you marry a guy?
I said 10. But,
okay, 10. Would you marry a guy who makes $90,000 a year?
No.
Perfect, though.
I don't think so.
I think you said 400,000. Would you marry?
Yeah.
What about you? 90,000 a year?
It's perfect. Then
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's a 10, but he makes 90K.
Absolutely
Yes or no?
perfect, and it's-
No.
Yo, Grant.
No.
By the way, some of them came through earlier just as displays. Thank you guys. A couple of you bought some t-shirts, bought some merch, shop.whatever.com. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. You can have a little display pop up like Grant's just popped up there. And let's do some quick shout outs really quick, Nick, since we're here. Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. Nick, can you mouse wheel scroll up to make it just one bigger here? Yo, guys, it's been 5 minutes since we had a Prime. I think it's bugged, boys. Can you guys drop a Prime sub, test it out? Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Support us over there on Twitch. Venmo, Cash App, whatever pod. Show us the Venmo too. Let me shout people out. Let's see. We have Caleb. Thank you for the 25 on Venmo. Rudy, thank you for the 5 on Cash App. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Thank you. All right. So a couple things here I wanted to dive into here. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted 5 subs. Hold on. We needed to do. Okay. Do you think you'll meet a guy? The guy you end up with, you think he'll make 10 to 20 mil?
You know, if he doesn't and I'm making that money, then yes, he will, because I'm going to put him on and I'm going to show him the ways and we're going to make it together. If I'm making it.
Look, I'm not trying to be like a buzzkill party pooper or whatever. To make 10 to 20 mil, that's a lot of money.
Yeah.
That's very ambitious.
Again, you don't
I don't
know,
even
you
think,
don't know
like,
us.
I'm ambitious. I do well. I'm financially successful.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm going to make 10 to 20 mil a year.
I think
I'ma
you
still work
definitely
hard.
could.
You could.
I think you definitely could.
I don't think so. I mean,
But
look,
it's mindset
if it
over
happens-
everything.
If it,
100%.
look, hold on. I'm still going to work hard, but I don't think it's like a limiting belief. I mean, people might say, well, by definition, it's a limiting belief. But I think it's a pragmatic belief. I think it's a realistic belief. It's like, look, knowing what we know about how much the average person earns.
But we're not the
you're in a
average
point-
person. You don't know us, and you don't know who we're around.
There's a statistic that says 68% of the people in the United States live paycheck to paycheck.
We're also not planning to live
So
here
it's a
much
majority of
longer.
people.
Like, we're not going to live in the U.S.
Wait, where are you moving to?
Dubai.
I mean, Dubai is great, but honestly,
Not
my family
Dubai.
has like an island in Costa Rica, and I'm trying to go there.
Your family has a... Okay, I'm sure the earnings potential of people in Costa Rica is way lower than like what people earn in the
Exactly,
United
I'm
States.
going to live there, but
Yeah, well, our
not,
bet
like,
still has to be
globally.
20 million USD.
yeah.
It can't
we
be
look
like
up the
Costa
percentage?
Rican currency or
Can we
whatever.
just look up? I'm actually curious. Look up the percentage of how many people make over 10 million.
Yeah, Nick, just chat GPT it.
Men.
You can just open the chatgpt.com. What percentage of men make, let's just say 10
Actually,
mil.
Probably only men.
10 mil per year.
0.0000.
It's going to be 0.000 something.
In the world, though, I don't plan on finding my man in America.
Well, wouldn't that lower your chances? The richest people are in the United States.
Dubai?
Okay, well, fine. Go to Dubai.
I'm definitely
Do you
going
really
to
want
Dubai.
to live in Dubai? Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Pull it
Not
up.
live in Dubai.
Make it bigger. Mouse wheel scroll. That's good.
0.02.
That's actually
Can you
more
read
than
it?
I thought.
Felicity.
About 27,000
it's very
households
rare-
out of hundreds of millions.
It's very rare. According to IRS data, in the U.S., there are about 27,000 households out of hundreds of millions that report incomes over $10
And
million
I would say, what about
per
people
year.
that don't report?
That
Exactly.
Okay,
I
great.
think you'll
Data
have to,
drug
we'll
dealer
have to
then.
report. That works out to about 0.02% all tax returns.
Now, mind you, this is calculating for all men. This is married 70-year-olds, married 60-year-olds, married 30, 40, 50-year-olds, people married. It's including men who you think are creepy and weird. It's including men who are gay. It's including men you're not going to be attracted to. So if we factor in all these other things, then it's like
Again,
3 dudes.
well, I'm
There's
not
like
trying to find
3
him in
dudes out
America.
there who'd be down for this shit. But
He won't be American, though.
yeah, you don't X that. But what was it? I'm not trying to be a dick, but I don't think you guys are going to make this much money.
That's okay. Just
I don't,
be a
and
hater.
I don't know which one's more unlikely. I think it's more, okay, you guys aren't going to make that much money. You're not going to end up with a guy who makes that much money either.
If I don't, and I'm not saying I will. I don't. The possibility. I want to. This is my goal, but I don't. I might not even meet that person. I might not
Do you
even
want
get
kids?
married. I'm on the fence about if I want kids right now.
So you just, I mean, that's fine, but you just
But
wanna,
I will make that money myself for
like
sure.
the person that you want to spend your life with, one of the criteria is 10 mil a
No,
year.
it's just great to have those goals, because I know that if I can do it, there's other people in the world that can do it too.
But what's wrong with just being realistic?
There's
It's like-
nothing.
That's-
There's nothing wrong. This is my opinion, and why does it affect you so much?
Well, I mean,
Like, you don't have the same ambitions that I do, and that's just it.
well,
Point blank.
I'm probably more ambitious than
She's
you.
manifesting.
I can actually.
I don't think so.
Well, I think I can actually realize my goals. I think, look, there's plenty of people out there who it'd be great to be a billionaire, but they don't actually have the wherewithal and the hustle to actually get there.
Exactly.
Exactly.
You don't
and you
know
also
my
don't
everyday
know us,
life.
and you don't know who we know, and you don't know who we, are
right.
friends with. You just don't know us.
I don't know you guys, but I mean, I'm a betting man. I don't think you
Yeah.
guys you're not gonna do it. I'm not.
Yeah.
I think
You guys
by
might
the
be
time I'm
successful.
40, I will have 10
That's
million.
You guys, what's that? By the time you're 40,
I will have touched 10 million.
per year. You'll make 10 mil per year.
No, I will have 10 million.
Hold on, that net worth is different than yearly income. Like,
Said that earlier.
okay, I mean, I'm still thinking it's very unlikely you will have a 10 million net worth by 40. I think it's unlikely.
That's cute.
No,
On the bed.
I think it's unlikely, and I think.
Let's do it.
I mean, yearly income, 10 mil a year, that's crazy.
No,
That's
yeah,
crazy.
that's honestly, I read that a little wrong.
Well, you're walking back your position.
No,
because I'm pushing
I
back
still
on
think
it.
it's possible. I definitely think anything is possible. If other people have done it before, then what's
Well,
stopping me from doing it?
But this idea that anything is possible, it's possible. Like, it's possible I could have like an 8-sum with all of you right now. Like, it's possible.
It's not
we
possible.
could.
Absolutely
Chill out, chill out.
not.
Definitely not.
Oh, no, but
Definitely
it's
not.
possible,
It's
right?
not.
it's not.
Possibility
Definitely
is
not.
negative.
Thank you.
It's
It is.
possible.
Never.
Hold on. It's possible.
It's not
We could end this
probable.
It's
stream
not
right now,
possible.
and we could just have a fucking orgy. It's possible.
Definitely not.
It's very improbable, though. Very low
Not
probability.
possible, because I would
It's
have to
not
say the okay.
possible.
She would have to
Oh
say the
my
okay.
God,
She
they
would-
wanna make it
Nobody
this
would say
weird.
the okay to that, so it's not possible.
No, but never
That's
say
not a
it's
possibility.
possible.
It's not possible.
You could just be so, in the next hour, you're so overwhelmed by my charm that you're like, you know what, Brian, I guess I'll fuck you. Like, it could happen. Maybe it's a pity orgy, okay? Maybe it's a pity orgy fuck, okay? So anyways, look, I'm just saying, by the way, I only like to let down one woman at a time, okay? So don't worry, I don't want to have an orgy, okay? I only disappoint one woman at a time.
How
That's my
noble of
thing.
you.
Yeah.
So
That's
anyways,
so nice.
huh?
That's so nice.
Very
It's so
considerate.
romantic, right?
Yeah.
She like.
I'm a romantic guy. So anyways, okay, here. I wanted to come back. Or wait, hold on. You want a guy who makes $1 million a year?
Yeah.
You've been listening to this. These girls who want a guy who makes 10. 1 mil, still quite a lot. What
I
do you
do.
What
I
do
think
you do
it's
for work?
a reach, but I don't think it's impossible.
Well, it's not, okay. Look, it's technically possible. Like, it's possible.
I feel like that one's a little more possible.
So, maybe.
little.
Yeah.
It's a bit more.
Especially
but-
because I live in LA. There's like quite a few millionaires in LA. I've actually worked for millionaires, and they were married and had kids. So, and their wives were relatively close to their age as well. So I think, by the time I get married, I think it's reasonable that my husband would make $1 million.
You know what? One time I met Adriana Lima, and it's because I met her, it's possible that, I don't know if would I get with her now? I don't know. I'd have to see some photos and stuff. But, when I was, back when she was younger, I was younger, I met her. That must mean it's possible that I could have married her, had children with her. But anyways, I don't understand this whole it's possible thing. Like, yeah, it's possible that I, Brian, marry a billionaire heiress who's a virgin and like 10 out of 10. Or I don't know if there's any billionaire heiresses that are 10 out of 10. I don't know. Whatever. It's possible. It's not probable, though. You know what I mean?
They're just ambitious.
The probable is definitely perspective. I think for
it
me
is
that is
perspective.
probable.
You
The
could do
type of person that I am.
right. You can
Yeah.
do that.
Lower your, but why would you lower your standards? If your standards are unrealistic, that's going to translate to you not being able, like either you're not gonna.
It's not unrealistic because the people that work the jobs that
And if it doesn't happen, I'm okay with not getting married
Wait,
as well.
okay, let me ask you a question. Do you think every single woman in the world, assuming the guy's a good guy, would like to date a guy who's a billionaire?
Yes.
No.
I think
Okay, cool. 95% of women would definitely date a billionaire.
I wouldn't.
I don't think
Okay,
so,
good for you.
though.
That-
I really
there's
don't.
girls,
Congrats
there's women like that.
Congrats for throwing away like generational wealth for your fucking like 30 generations. Okay, good,
Nope.
good for you.
It sounds more intense.
In any case, that's fine. It wouldn't disprove my point that 95% of women would definitely date a billionaire,
No, it's
assuming
more
he's
money,
like a good
more
guy or whatever.
problems.
More,
More money, more problems. Some women.
not if you're a billionaire.
More money, more.
That's like if you're a
problems. Yes,
fucking
it is.
Tupac and you're a rapper in the 90s. Yeah, more problems. Like you're gonna get fucking shot up in Vegas.
Well, would you date a billionaire?
I'm all for the problems, though. Like, bring on the problems. I can handle it.
Oh, like mostly unknown tech billionaire? No problem. Like what problems?
Yes.
What problems?
You understand that they have so much money
Oh,
that
no,
they
I have,
literally
like-
definitely are gonna cheat. Like,
Bro,
They're
I don't know about
definitely-
the tech billionaires. I mean,
yes.
I mean, would you think it's
Okay,
different
fine,
for someone
whatever.
that makes 20 mil? Like, do you think
I think
they would
so.
cheat?
Yeah. I feel like it's less likely than a billionaire. Like I know billionaires, and when they have so much money, they lose themselves and they start spending their money on things that they shouldn't be doing with a wife.
wait, so then why do you wait, hold on. If
There's
that's
a
the case,
difference.
hold on. If
I
that's
don't
the
want to
case,
be with a
why do you 10 to 20 mil a year?
20 is cool.
They still have,
But
this,
she won't
like,
date
pretty
a
much,
billionaire.
Like, they still have a lot of leftover money. Like,
Not really, because like at least like my uncle, he is the one with the islands, and he wants islands. Like, you want $50,000, okay? An island is $50,000. Like, now you have no money. You know what I mean? Like, yes, I want more money so I can buy bigger things.
no, they don't have the same amount of money, but I'm saying they both have a large amount of leftover play money, so they could both get with other
I mean,
women.
not really, because like
By your
20
logic.
isn't that much money when you want a $10,000 or $10 million jet, or a $5 million house here, $5 million house. Like, it's really not that much money.
Not all men
Please,
want
will
that.
you guys come back on the show in 10 years, 20 years?
Yes.
please.
We'll do an
Please.
update. We're gonna fucking do an update,
Please. I beg.
So I can
Um,
inspire them.
I beg.
I'll bring my husband.
bro. Y'all will
Thank
be.
you.
Yeah, we'll bring our
fuck, man.
partners.
I want to do that.
Please.
We're
I'm
gonna-
begging.
Yo, chat. Yo, somebody in the chat right now. Set like a reminder in your phone for 10 years. Email me. Be like, yo, Brian, I'm probably not even gonna be. I'm not doing this shit in 10 years. But fuck it, I'll do like a reunion episode.
Yes. Yes.
We're all gonna do it 10 years doing a reunion episode.
Yes. I'll see you, check
Email
in.
me, guys. Email me, because I'm gonna forget about this shit. I'm gonna forget. Email me. Be like, Brian, you remember those girls who?
We're
gonna-
ambitious?
We're gonna make 10 mil. That we're gonna date guys who.
I
make 10
did. I
10
never
mil.
said that, so don't put words into my
Yeah,
mouth
you
because
did.
I did not. Go
Yeah, but
back.
you
I
wrote the-
kept saying I do not have a sugar daddy. I have never had a
20
sugar daddy.
20
I don't do sex work. I invest my money. Any type of money that I've worked for has been hard worked, and then I invest it and I make more. That's what I've been doing for my past
You wrote
5
it in
years of
the
my life.
questionnaire. But anyways, it's fine. It's whatever. We'll do a reunion episode. You guys will all
No, just
come
don't
back.
put words into my mouth.
You wrote it, lady. On the questionnaire, what would you want the minimum yearly income to be for
That
your future
doesn't mean
husband?
that I'm saying that
20
I make money from men.
I didn't say that.
Yes, you did. I'm just saying, don't say that I'm a sex worker or that I make money
No,
through men
here.
or.
I'll explain it. My claim is that you think you're going to make 10 to 20 million a year, and that you want a guy who makes 10 to 20 million a year.
That was my claim.
That was?
That was my claim.
Yeah, that's what I'm contesting. The sex worker stuff, I'm not.
That's
If I
just all.
misspoke, then
Yeah,
I don't
you
think
just misspoke.
did. I don't
You
think
did.
I did.
Yeah,
I didn't
you did.
allude to you being a sex worker at all. But
You said the men. You literally said something about the men that I've talked to, or you. And that's why I said don't put words.
no,
into
I'm just
my
going to
mouth.
say you. I don't think. My bet is I don't think that you're going to make $10 to $20 million a year,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't think you're going to end up with a guy who makes $10 to $20 million a year.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing to do with sex work. Anyways, you want a guy who makes $1 million a year. That's a tall order. Have you ever dated a guy who makes $1 million a year?
Not yet.
Whoa, hold on. Okay, 31 ex-stripper.
For a year.
I'm like,
I don't know if it's in the cards.
Do you think that you will make $1 million in 1 year ever in your life?
What do you mean? Think I will.
Are you already doing that?
Guilty as charged.
Okay, so then I think for what I want in my life, I'm getting into the right. I'm getting into the right environment.
like,
you know, if you're a millionaire right here, then I'm sure you got friends, and who knows? Maybe I'll be on other podcasts with other millionaires. Who knows? You know, it's possible. It
Proving
really
the
just
point.
depends on what people want for themselves.
Hold on, but just because you are on, wait, what? I don't really get the logic.
the logic is that you're here standing. Like, you're a man that's made $1 million. She wants somebody that has that type of network. So
wait, I live in hold on. I live in Santa Barbara. I've seen Oprah. I've seen all these rich, famous people. That doesn't mean that I'm gonna end up with a rich, famous person. Just because you've been in proximity to somebody who's rich, like Kim Kardashian's assistant, she's kicking it with Kim Kardashian. All the people that work for Kim Kardashian. Doesn't mean that they're gonna marry like a billionaire.
So you would date somebody that makes less money than you?
No. Wait, hold on. But your point is, hey, Brian, I've met you. You've made $1 million a year. Therefore, because I met you, I have a chance of marrying a millionaire. That's
exactly what I'm saying.
she's
Yeah,
saying
that-
that
yeah.
she's met somebody that's met, like, the
but that
probability of her
doesn't-
meeting more is like
It's increasing my chances.
increasing your chances.
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just because you meet. No.
Do you
Just
think
because-
a woman that's never met a man who made $1 million
doesn't
has
make
more
any
possible or less
Hold on.
possible
Wait,
to
so-
marry
Just
a
answer
guy?
the question.
Yeah.
Let's test
Answer
out the
the question.
logic. No, hold on. Let's test the logic. So let's say I'm a guy in my 40s and I'm a cameraman for you know what's that? What are the women who do what's that? Oh my God.
Fishing?
No.
It's the
fuck.
hand motion.
The
Coal miner.
no with the stick and they jump high. What's that fucking called?
Pogo stick? A pole vault.
Yeah.
I'm a man of culture. I love these pole vaulting videos. These women, very athletic, very fit bodies. If I'm a cameraman at the women's pole vaulting events, because I'm there and I'm like in their presence, does that mean that because I'm in their presence, this opens up the opportunity to fuck a bunch of hot pole vaulting chicks and they're all 20? Like
Totally.
Yes.
Yes.
Possibly.
Yeah.
You know what?
That's just kind of
I
how
watch-
proximity works.
I watch these YouTube videos, just by virtue of me watching pole vaulting videos of these hot Italian female pole vaulters.
Definitely increasing your chances of dating
The
a pole
Italians are the
vaulter.
best, by the way. I'm definitely gonna. It's a very high possibility. I'm gonna fuck like an insanely fit female pole vaulter. It's done. It's a done deal. I'm gonna get it. By the way, if there's any female pole vaulters watching the show,
That's
just
That's
just
exactly-
kidding.
manifesting
I'm kidding.
in real
I'm kidding.
time.
Manifest.
I'm here
Teaching
for
you
it.
something great. Manifestation.
You know what? Speaking about female professional athletes, I'm actually in favor of illegal immigration, but only for female
Okay, what?
female
This is not about
athletes.
dating.
Wait.
Wait, what?
So Eastern European
out left
gymnasts. I don't know. The ballerinas are kind of weird. Fuck it, whatever. Ballerinas. Pole vaulters, sprinters. You know what? We'll just say all female athletes can immigrate here illegally.
Good for you.
Yeah, I'm in favor
Hypothetical.
of yes.
I'm sure
you know what,
Olympics
chat, what do you think? Are you guys fine with, Eastern European, let's just, I think we maybe should fast track, even for legal immigration, between the, like young, adult, female athletes. What do you guys think? Okay, good talk.
Next question.
Next question.
Let them come over. Just the females, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Okay.
Yeah.
$1 million, though, really?
I mean, you
Like the guy makes
should.
$500K.
You kind of look like Mariah Carey. Maybe you could be like her.
Yeah, but can she sing like Mariah Carey?
You see?
Can you sing like
do it.
Mariah
Sing the
Carey?
song.
Sing the Christmas
I
song.
can lip sync like her.
Sing the Christmas song.
Do it.
You guys, no, I smoke. Like, no. I'm not doing that to the fans. They don't deserve it.
I just think y'all could maybe be a bit more realistic.
I hear you. No, I hear you. Once
More
you're putting
realistic.
everything, I think I was confusing net worth and like yearly, because I just
but-
want somebody that has accumulated 10 million by the
That's
time
still
I start.
crazy.
I know, but that's still my
That's still
expectation.
crazy.
That is so, because I know that I will have 10 million, like for myself by the time I'm
Here,
40.
Chat GPT. Do you still have the Chat GPT tab?
I think that's the more solid argument for my
So
part.
just type in the prompt. What percentage of 40-year-olds have a net worth of 10 million?
40-year-old women.
No, just men.
Oh.
I mean, it could just be.
I thought you were saying for herself.
It doesn't have to be gendered, just across the board.
So I have a question. So what if the guy is on track to make that? So like we'll take the million,
Wait,
hypothetically.
hold on really quick. Because it's extremely rare. Scroll down. No, not that much. For the age bracket 40 to 49, the 90th percentile net worth, top 10%, 1.3 mil net worth. That's in U.S. households. Top 1% of households. Okay. I don't know. Whatever. It's slow. It's
1.1%.
no. That was for all households though, not 40-year-olds. So it's probably like 0.0 something.
It said for 40-year-olds. I thought that's what I read.
You think most 40-year-olds have 10
No,
mil?
it says 1.1. That's not.
No. That was for all.
So what if the guy was on track to make the 1 million? You meet him, he's 10 out of 10, and then you guys are discussing things, and you're discussing finances, and you find out that he's only making $750K a year, only $750K a year. But you know his business, you know his ambitions, you see the vision, and easily he could get that within 5 to 10 years. Is he still a green flag, or are you
Definitely
saying no?
eligible.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so see, Brian, she's sitting there saying,
Right,
if the
because
guy
I think
was
you
like
do have to date and get to
750,000.
know somebody really well before you marry them. I do agree on that.
Yeah.
And I also approach marriage as God willing. I do want to have kids, but right, only if God decides that that's a plan for me.
Sure.
So I'm happy with whatever I get out of my life. I'm super grateful for my journey.
There you go. So see, he could be on the pathway to that. He doesn't have to have it sitting in the bank account right
Hold
then
on.
and show her a bank statement.
I think for the majority of women, it will be delusional to want a guy. I don't care if he's 70 and that's his net worth. Like, that's still, most men, majority of men are not going to have a $10 million net worth. Even if it's this, he can be on the path to making this much. That's like less than 1% of men. Then the question it begets is, are you the type of woman that man wants? You can want whatever you want, but where it becomes unrealistic, I don't know. I'm not sure if I'd grant that, but it becomes unrealistic if you aren't the type of woman who would ever be able to secure that type of man. Like, you'll just be single forever then, I guess? So then it's like, okay, do you lower your unreasonable, crazy standards?
I wouldn't necessarily be single. I just wouldn't be married.
Do you want kids?
Yes.
Do you want to get married?
Yes.
But only to a guy who makes $1 million a year.
No. Like answered the question, to kind of like, you put should. So that's how I feel like I should. If there was another guy that was showing me like all the other attributes that I want in future father of my child, I would, like, I do want generational wealth for my children. So, and I'm not able to provide that. So I feel like if I do have kids, I would want to be able to provide them that. And if I can't, then, I would honestly reconsider having kids.
Hold on, but generational wealth, I mean, that's good if you can get it. Yeah. It's not a wrong thing to want, but for that to be your bare minimum, it's delusional.
Why?
It's delusional.
Why?
Look, here's what I see in the dating hellscape is, look, what percentage of men make this much money? Okay, then we have to, it's just math, right? If 20% of women want 1% of men, unless you guys are prepared to be polygamist, they would have to also want polygamy. They would also want to have you. That leaves X amount of women who just, it's purely math. If there's 1 million men that meet your standards and there's 20 million women who want those 1 million men, 19 million of those women ain't gonna get what they want. So what I see happening is, obviously, maybe some women will be part of that 1 million that gets one of those 1 million men. But it seems like, I don't know, you got to be realistic with how you're going to approach this. The math isn't going to math. I mean, there's no other way to explain it. There's just not enough of these high caliber men, or at least whether they're high caliber or not, that meet your threshold or criteria. There's not enough of them to go around.
I am curious, if you're intending to make a fair amount of money yourself and be very successful to give money to your kids, why would you want to make someone I can't talk today. Why would you want to marry someone who makes even more? I don't know, just it strikes me as rather
I didn't say even more. I said
excessive.
I said the same amount that I'm going to make the same amount.
Okay, well,
yeah,
twins. Hope you do.
I mean, also, as women make more money, typically that's not going to open up your pool of men. Like, for example, a guy who makes 10 million a year, he doesn't want some independent boss babe who's going to be bossing it up and shit. Maybe, by the way, I'm not speaking.
I know.
Hold on. I know. Okay. I'm speaking in generalities here.
Okay. Uh-huh.
Yes, there's going to be some dudes who are like, okay, boss babe it up. But most men, once they start making money, your money matters less and less. Like, if a guy makes 10 mil a year, he doesn't give a fuck about your money. It doesn't matter. He's going to be looking for, if he wants a more traditional dynamic, you being a boss babe is negative. It's a detriment.
Yeah, so then honestly, the chances of me ending up with a guy are really low. I'm probably going to end up with a female.
Good for you.
Yes, so that won't even matter to me because I'm probably going to end up with a woman that's making the same amount of money because we have the same ambitions.
Okay, I'm not really talking about lesbian relationships here. I'm talking about what men want.
I know what I'm saying. That's like irrelevant to me because I'm probably going to end up with a girl. So it doesn't matter. Okay,
but your girl probably isn't going to be making 10 mil either.
You don't know that.
I mean, look. Yo, old man, Brian, what the fuck? Thank you for the gifted. Did that pop up, Nick? Yeah, thank you for the gifted 20, man. Appreciate it. I'm not sure why it didn't go off. Sorry about that. Thank you for the 20, though. Again, it's not even a gender thing. You want a guy who has a net worth of 10 mil a year, whatever it is. You're just not gonna get it. I'm sorry, it's like very unlikely that it's gonna happen. You're not going to meet a woman who makes 10 mil a year. You're not going to meet a guy and when I say meet, I mean that's going to be the person you end up with.
I rebuke
Why don't you rebuke it?
I rebuke
Why don't, here, look, Why don't average women want average men?
I'm not average.
I'm not average. So.
I do.
Okay, that's great.
Well, you were
That's great,
asking.
but we got multiple women here who, no offense to y'all, y'all average women.
No, we do exist.
I don't think
you
really
don't
any of the
know
women
me.
here are exceptional. None of y'all are exceptional women.
It's
What is
okay.
exceptional
you don't
to
have
you?
to project.
What
It's
is
okay.
what is
But you
exceptional
also don't
in
know
your
us.
terms as a woman?
I mean, I've gotten to know you guys a little bit.
But not really. Like
No,
you
it's
really
not
Well, I
enough
mean,
don't
I know
know
that you're
us
like
at
sex
all.
worker adjacent. You finesse dudes. You scam them. I
As
mean,
should.
as you should. Yeah, that's low virtue behavior. I mean,
It's not,
as
though.
you. So you think it's virtuous to scam men?
I'm capitalizing off of them being weirdos.
Hold on. So just curious, what's the threshold for what you can do to a weirdo? Can you murder them?
Why would I murder anyone?
Well, I'm just curious. So because somebody is weird, like let's say they're autistic or
Okay,
whatever,
not
should we scam
weird.
like
Oh my
autistic
gosh.
people?
Okay, when I say finesse
Hold
and
on.
weird,
Why not though?
Okay, I'm using weird and finesse in a.
I don't like
in a.
bringing autism into this.
It's not being. I'm not being like literal. I'm using like an expression that we use. Like, I don't know if you ever heard it, but like when I
Wait,
say weird, I don't actually mean weird. I mean like a pervert. And this
Yeah,
man, this
hold
older
on.
man,
Two
his-
wrongs don't make
the
a right.
only thing,
Two wrongs
no,
don't
it's
make a
a
right.
win-win. It's
No,
a win-win.
Two wrongs do not make a right. So it would be wrong of me to romance scam a perverted old woman. That would be wrong just inherently. It doesn't matter if she's this perverted 60-year-old woman.
I don't
It
think
would be
it's
wrong for
wrong.
me to romance scam her.
It's not
It is wrong.
to you.
For me to think this woman that I'm in love with her.
No,
Yes,
these
that's
men
wrong.
don't think I'm in love with them. These men literally just
okay, then it'd be-
just they think I'm attracted to
You
them.
say you mislead these men into thinking they have a chance with you, whether it's about whatever. It would be wrong for me to mislead an older rich woman into letting her think that she, whatever, it's not, I'm not misleading her that I love her, but I'm saying, oh yeah, we can be together, we can date, just so I can finesse money from her. That's wrong.
I don't think so because it's a win-win.
Explain to me why it's morally justified.
She wants to give you the money. It makes her feel good to give her the money.
Hold on, but it's fraud, under the idea
not.
that we're in a, that I have a genuine interest in dating her.
No, it's more of like, okay, I want you to come over and hang out with me. I'm going to give you $10,000 to come hang out with me.
Wait. Did you or did you not say that you lied to these men?
Sometimes.
You lied to them. You
sometimes.
give them the building. What was the
A
term?
fantasy.
You build the fantasy. You build the dream. I mean, so for example, and you think it's fine, right? Do you think it's fine that men lie to women about their relationship intentions to get sex?
Yes.
Wait, hold on. So a girl wants to
How is that a win-win for anybody?
wait. So is it yes, it's wrong, or yes, it's okay
It's wrong.
for a guy to be like, "Hey, babe, I want to date you," and then once he gets sex to dip? Is that wrong, or is that?
I mean, it's not cool.
But it's wrong, right?
I mean, I wouldn't say it's necessarily like wrong because the woman didn't need to sleep with him in the first place, and you probably should get to know him more and like
What if
figure out.
she got to know him for 2 months and he was playing the game? He was just wanting to get
I
some
guess
pussy.
it's not really cool to do to someone.
Well, I think that's wrong. I don't think
Yeah.
you should mislead somebody about your
But
intentions.
it's not a win-win for anybody, is what I'm saying. It's a win-win for the older men with the younger girl. Like they're paying to hang out with the younger girl because normally a younger girl is
But
not
you're
going to want to hang out with
misleading them.
him.
You're misleading them.
I'm not. He
and
knows
that's
what it
where
is.
it's morally objectionable.
No, they know
Yes.
what it is. They know what it is.
Then why would you need to lie to them?
Because I don't think they're attractive. And
You
they,
know-
They don't want me to tell them you are so ugly and old. They don't want me to
Well, you
tell
don't
them
have to insult them, but you know that by misleading them into believe that they have a genuine chance with you, they're going to spend more money on you. You
I
admitted
tell
earlier.
them in the beginning that I'm not going to fall in love with you, and this is not going to be that.
But you also admitted to lying to them.
Yeah.
You lie to
get what I
them.
want. But it's not. I'm
Right,
not.
that's
I'm
wrong.
not saying that I'm going to like be in love with you and win for everyone.
It just seems a little questionable, I guess. But how did we get on this though? What were we talking about just before this? Like all the money or whatever. These
I
women
don't
wanting a
know.
bunch of money. I don't know.
Distracted.
No, men with money.
I forgot.
And talking about
I want
how
my
many
own
men
money.
actually fit within
I do not need anybody.
that realm of money.
Yeah.
And then meeting them and then being the wife material. And
Oh, the wife material
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah. Anyways, we've lingered on the money thing for quite a while now.
Just
Y'all
we're
crazy.
just
Y'all crazy.
ambitious.
Y'all crazy. Y'all average women don't want to deal with average men. And I don't know. It's wild. Okay, here we have. Pull that super chat. I'm gonna have Felicity read it. We'll pull it in a moment. Wait, hold on. Let me do this one. Yo, old man Brian, thank you. There we go. Thank you for the gifted 20, man. Go ahead.
Explain sexist bad, racist bad, misogynist bad, rapist bad, but feminist good, sus. Also, base hunter Dota Warcraft song.
But all those things
I'm
are
not sure what
bad
that
except
is.
for feminism. So I don't understand. That's like
That
being
does
racist is bad.
that does bring us back to the earlier conversation when I was describing the definitions of feminism, and I gave my charitable definition. I said it's women's advocacy, and then I gave my true definition, which is women's advocacy, and then baked in anti-male rhetoric, misandry, man hatred,
Yeah.
etc.
Yeah.
You're like, I think both of you were like, well, who hurt you, Brian? Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on, let me just finish. You're like, who hurt you? And then you said something in essence, why do you care so much about anti-male rhetoric? I'm trying to, let me ask you a question. Do you think anti-female rhetoric is good or bad?
I think it's bad.
Okay, so is anti-male rhetoric bad?
I didn't give you my
Well,
definition
answer
of
my
feminism.
question.
I
Hold
think
on,
it's
answer
bad as well. I'm not a man hater. I've never said anything about hating men or being like, I think I'm a feminist because I want to be equal to a man, because in my society I have never been equal to a man.
You are equal.
No,
You're equal.
men do not see us as like equal figures. Like
Do you see men as equal? Do you think
With
do you
women?
think- Do you
Yes.
think women are superior to men?
No, I
Really?
think I think we're equal. That's why when you were saying your
Yeah, I don't
definition, I'm like, what are you talking about? That's not my definition of feminism. And you've
Well,
never asked me what my definition
Okay,
was. You
what's your
just
definition?
assumed. I just said it.
I was
that
giving
we
you
are,
I was giving you my definition.
okay, yeah, but you just think that that's what, all women, this is what feminism is to everyone.
is.
No, because I'm literally telling you that I am not a man hater. I do not hate men. I don't, I think
Let's
I'm a
test it out.
feminism because I want to be equal to a man. That's what feminism is. It's
you-
like speaking up for women, womanhood,
Okay.
looking out for women. That's feminism. Like standing up for and being a voice.
Do you believe that there's a patriarchy? Do we have a patriarchal structure?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
And do we
100%.
need to dismantle the patriarchy?
I think it's getting better. I think there are some systemic things still left over. When I talk about feminism, I'm critical of patriarchy. It isn't necessarily individual men, because I know a lot of good men in my life that I love
Same.
and care about.
Same.
But I do think sometimes there's bigger. I think it's getting better though, especially here in the U.S. I actually found a statistic that talked about men and women's pay gap, and actually, it's I think 80% right now for men and women in the U.S. But for 24 to, I believe, or no, it was.
Erroneous.
Let me look up this. I did look it up, but either way, for younger people, it's even smaller. It's 95%. So it's getting better. So
hold on. The pay gap is very nuanced. There's the controlled pay gap, the uncontrolled pay gap. When you address or when you factor in hours worked, type of profession, geography, willingness to work overtime, willingness to work hazard pay, willingness to relocate, These are almost all things that there's a gap for in terms of men. Men work more hours. Men are more likely to work overtime. Men work more dangerous jobs. When men go into industries that pay more. So if you actually control, there is no wage gap.
There are a lot of women that work a lot of long hours jobs.
Yeah.
I mean, my job, I work probably about 60 to 70 hours a week on a bad week. And then nurses work a fair amount of hours.
80
I have a
to
lot of
100.
nurses.
Okay, so are you saying that I'm lying about the statistics? So the statistic, this isn't fake, this isn't up for dispute.
What website did you get yours from? Because I got mine from a different website.
Hold on. Here's the two stats I'm going to debate you on. Men work more hours than women, and men work more overtime than women. Do you dispute these two facts?
I do. I think it depends on the profession. It's more nuanced.
Hold on. Yes, I agree. There is one individual woman who we can... Oh my God, I can't believe I have to get into the weeds like this. There's one individual woman I can find in the United States that works more than one individual man that I can find in the United States. Oh my God. We're talking about generalities here. Generally speaking, men work more than women. They work longer hours. This is not up for dispute. I think it's the Bureau of Labor Statistics releases robust information on this. Yes, is there a woman out there who works more than some dude? Yes. But if we're looking across the board, on average, men work more hours than women.
Once again, I think it's down to the profession.
Across all professions. There's not one, I don't even understand that, but across all professions, men work more hours.
Even for teaching, because that's majority women, and if you ask a teacher...
Even if it was true...
A lot of teachers do a lot of stuff outside the classroom.
Even if it was true that if we're doing a per capita assessment, because there's more women who are teachers, if we were looking at the average of men versus women in this regard, who knows, even if we granted it, that wouldn't diminish any of the other industries where men overwhelmingly, like, okay, fine, let's say that when it comes to teachers, in that particular field, women work more than the men do. Okay, well, all the other fields, men also work more hours. That would outweigh and dwarf the teacher contribution to this component. Are you just going to fake news this and be like, no, women work more hours than men?
Again, I think it depends on the type of job. So
Okay, be specific then.
Okay, so like when I said teaching, it's because the majority of teachers are women. So
okay, but then you would have to do like a per capita assessment. So are you saying that, like, if 90% of teachers are women and 10% are men, that's probably not the numbers, I'm just pulling it out. You're saying, well, we have to add up all the extra, well, hold on.
I'm just saying...
Wait, hold on, that doesn't even make sense.
I'm bringing up professions that work a lot of hours. You think only men only work in jobs that work a lot of hours, but there are some professions that women are more women-dominated that also work a lot of hours.
I suppose it's conceivable in some sector that, in some specific sector, that women work more hours than men. Mm-hmm. On average. It's possible. I'm not even sure if that's the case, because across the board, for the average to actually be true, you would suspect what's most likely that across all sectors, men work more hours than women. Even if your point was true, do you think it defeats my point?
Not necessarily. So.
Okay, so are we arguing that women work more than men?
No, but I also don't think that men always work more than women. So
that wouldn't disprove the central argument. I've already granted you that, yes, it's possible that there are 1, 100, 1,000, 100,000 women out there that do work more hours than some men. But I'm trying, I don't even know how to explain this to make it coherent to you. On average, men work more hours than women. Does that make sense?
Yes. But there's also another nuance to it, which is if women aren't working as more hours, there's a lot of women who have to leave work early or not work as many hours to take care of kids. So.
Okay.
That does contribute to that, especially if you're working a career, you stop your career to have a kid, then you go back later, you're not going to be making as much as you would if you just never left your job.
Well, that's why a company will hire a man over a woman.
That's what I'm saying.
Because they factor in
babies and kids.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Maternity
it's true.
leave.
I've literally had talks with women about this that haven't got job positions where they're way more qualified than men, but a lot of things are like associated with
I'm just
hiring.
curious though, like let's say your business is brutal and cutthroat. Let's say you're a small business and it's your money on the line. Your money. You run a business. Do you run the business? Do you own the business?
Oh, no.
You work for
I work
somebody,
for someone,
right?
So
it's like these small businesses, oftentimes the owners sometimes the owners can reap quite substantially in terms of their income, but a lot of times they're fucking hustling. You know, they're trying to do everything they can to stay afloat. And do you think it's a good business move to hire a woman who's gonna get pregnant in 3 months? Think about it from your perspective as a business owner. Well, I know you're not a business owner, but if you were a business owner and you're like, shit, okay, fuck, I gotta fill this position. And I don't wanna have to spend 3 months having to train somebody new. And otherwise I go out of business and my family fucking starves. Do you think it's a good business move? I know there's a bunch of legal protections in
I
place.
was about to say, it gets to be a gray area with the American with Disabilities Act.
Well, hold on. Pregnancy is not a disability.
It's considered a disability.
I mean, I think
not-
someone's
no.
sued
Yeah, no,
under
not a
that
when
disability.
going on
before, so-
leave, you're going. It's
Yes, there's maternity leave, but it's not
equal
under.
opportunity.
It's not
Yeah.
a disability. But pragmatically speaking, if you're a business owner, maybe these major corporations have leeway to hire a pregnant woman. They've got 40,000 employees. Who gives a fuck? You've got a business with 10, 20 employees, and you're fucking.
I think it depends on the type of business and also your employee, because if they're a good employee and you'll know they'll come back, I think they will. I think, granted, I don't want children biologically, but if I got pregnant, people recognize me at my job and they come to trust me and my boss likes me as an employee, I think he'd want to hire me back because I'll stay put and I'm consistent.
Right. I'm not saying that it's always going to manifest itself that companies don't want to hire women, but I'm just looking at it pragmatically. It's I don't know, if you have a magic 8-ball and you can tell the future or whatever, and it's okay, I can hire this person who I'm going to have to spend all these resources and money training them, and then within 3 months they're going to leave the job, and then I'm kind of fucked. Wouldn't it almost make sense for a business to prioritize hiring somebody where that's not a risk?
I guess that is the problem, and that's why, for example, me, though it's not one of the many reasons, I won't have a child biologically, because I don't want to not get behind in my career, and I know I'd much rather be a funeral director and embalmer than a mother.
But even then, even granting this situation where companies might have hesitation of hiring women, we clearly don't see it. Women are not out destitute in the streets, incapable of ever securing a job. Women completely, entirely participate in the labor force, in the workforce. Corporations are more than happy to hire women. This idea that there's rampant sexism and women aren't getting hired because maybe they'll get pregnant is just completely ludicrous. Women are absolutely getting hired. There's a bunch of affirmative action. Corporations are predominated by, their HR departments, predominated by women. Women are hiring mostly women. Women have bias towards women. So, I don't know, it's kind of ridiculous. However, I don't know. Look, oh man, we're getting in the weeds here. The fucking wage gap. I wanted to get back to this original claim, which was when I gave you the definition of feminism, you had an issue with me saying that anti-male rhetoric and misandry is bad. Why?
I don't have an issue with that being.
You did. Both of you did. Because
No.
when I brought it up, you're like, who hurt
Well, no,
you,
I
Brian?
am-
Why do you care?
I actually am curious why you feel the way you do. I'm always interested in people who I don't necessarily agree with why, because I like to explain why I feel the way I do.
What
So-
do you disagree with? Like, what's there to disagree with about being against anti-male rhetoric? What's there to disagree on?
I'm not disagreeing with you on that, but like I said before in my criticism when I initially sent you that first message, sometimes there just seems to be some and it actually took me a while to remember the specific thing from the episode, but there seems to be kind of some anti-feminist attitude. Like,
what would be wrong with that?
like bowing. Like you're
my God.
asking
Hold on,
the
wait, hold on,
question
guys.
about bowing. Like I don't even know what hypothetical situation I'd be in. It just seemed like it was a weird humiliation thing. So
Not humiliation at all. It's a demonstration. It's a temperature check for if a woman can actually be submissive. And I would argue that the demands that women place on men are orders of magnitude greater than simply a benign, effortless, unless she's severely disabled, any woman can do a bow. So this idea that it's a big ask when women want men to pay for first dates, when women want men to be protectors, when women want men to open car doors, when women want men to observe the sidewalk rule, which would seem to suggest that the woman wants the man to basically be a meat shield for her in the event that a car comes barreling down the street and fucking, he can push her out of the way and he can fucking die on the first date when she's got 10 sugar daddies and she's fucking 3 other dudes and you want some fucking sucker to die for you on the first date. I'm good. The bow is completely reasonable.
I don't think that that is reasonable. And
what's the bow?
Yeah, and not only that.
But do you think it's unreasonable for women to expect men to pay on first dates?
I do.
I guess you didn't circle that, but you do acknowledge though that I want to say the majority of women want men to pay on first dates, even liberal women.
I do think that's rather hypocritical, and I don't expect to have to be paid for on the first date.
The world isn't built of women like you. So I'm operating on generalities here. I think in general, women have an expectation that men should pay on first dates, right? I think maybe it's definitely not all women, but I want to say it's a majority. That would mean 51% or more. I think that's completely, I don't know if there's statistics on that. I think it's very realistic probability. If men should pay on first dates, that means, okay, how do they pay for it? Well, they have to work. So when a girl says a man should pay on the first date, if that first date is $100 to pay for the first date and he makes $20 an hour, the man has to work 5 hours to take a woman on a date. A bow is that.
Who's
no
expecting
effort. Any woman can do
$100
it.
on the first date?
Hold on.
I'm fine with coffee dates.
If I bring a girl to fucking Chili's and we get an appetizer, we get drinks, we get a main course, and we get a dessert, and then the tip, I'm going to spend $100 at Chili's.
That's a
If
lot
you
of
can't
food for a
afford to
date.
have a woman, then maybe you should get your money up, not
But
your funny
look,
up.
there are places you can go that are going to be less than $100. I don't think it's out of it's some insane spend in 2025 for a guy to spend $100 in total on a date.
I think it's to each their own.
And some girls here are going to say
to each their
only
own.
100.
No, to each their own. Like
I disagree.
If you can only afford to pay for the Honda because you have Honda money, then don't go for the Mercedes because you're literally going to get in debt.
Wait, shouldn't that apply to the women? Like if you're if you're
Tell
a
me.
Ford Pinto, shouldn't you just not want a guy who makes $10 million a year?
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I
point.
said that I'm going to have that money.
But
too.
are you the Lamborghini? Are you the Ferrari?
Yes.
Are you? Wait, hold on. Let's do this.
Yes.
McLaren. I don't know.
Maserati.
You're more
Porsche.
like Porsche.
Porsche is cool.
Okay, Ferrari, Lamborghini,
Bugatti.
Porsche. Or you know what?
Aston Martin.
Carrera GT. Is that even a fucking car?
That's one of the
Yes.
Camara or Carrera?
It's Carrera.
Okay, well, I don't know. Whatever. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I'm not going to let you guys keep escaping, though. When I gave my definition of feminism, and I said my true definition of feminism is women's advocacy, and then baked in anti-male rhetoric, misandry, you guys were like, well, why do you care, Brian?
Because it sounded like you were talking from some place of like so
Your
like so
heart.
hatred. Like you're getting red. Like I'm like, oh, he's hot. Like this is a topic that really
I'm against.
that really like gets to him.
Oh.
So I wanted to know why. Like what?
I don't know. If you hear somebody say a racist slur, would that get to you?
Well, I guess I can't speak for.
Wait, what's that?
They don't deserve the racist slur.
And men don't deserve bigotry.
I'm not, but like if the women are entitled to their opinions, if women think these things are meant, like nobody's saying anything about
Hold
you,
on.
so why does it matter?
Wait. Let's explore that.
Like
Women,
these are
I
our
love it.
opinions,
I love it. Women are entitled to their opinions.
and you are too.
Well, hold on.
And-
what opinions are we talking about? So, for example, is it a woman's opinion that she could say men are trash? Is she entitled to that opinion?
I think anybody's
Yes.
entitled to any opinion.
Do you think men are trash?
I don't.
Do you think men are trash? Really? I thought the majority of men
I
are
think
creepy
the majority
weirdos.
of them are trash, but there's like a
What?
good
No,
selective
we said
group.
the majority
He's
of
upset
creeps
because you guys are
are.
making generalizations. He's not a murderer, a pedophile, any of that, but yet he's still treated differently because of people, I guess, like you, that assume automatically that
I'm not
the
assuming.
general population of men
And I never
bad,
argued that.
are
You said
creeps.
she said the
I
majority.
didn't. I'm saying I didn't.
Okay, well,
I
know.
don't think.
I don't think
know you,
all
I
men
don't
are
think you're
trash.
weird.
That was never my argument.
I never
Well,
said
I don't
that.
even hold on. What you met me, so you don't think I'm weird. You probably do think I'm weird, but you don't want to say it. Whatever, that's fine. I'm still going to come to the defense of the broad population of just normal men who also get lumped into this this bigotry and bias against them. So whether your determination of me is kind of irrelevant here, I'm broadly against anti-male rhetoric and misandry. So why it matters to me, you say, well, if I heard something racist, you would be, or you heard something racist, you would be against it. If I hear something sexist against men, I'm against it.
Yeah.
I
Okay. Because
guess
you're
I
a
was
man and it
just-
hurts your feelings too. I get it.
Hold on. I don't know if it hurts. I don't know if hurting my feelings.
It is because that's what.
But is that you're doing it in sort of this mocking way?
No,
like,
I'm-
Oh, look at the poor baby. His
I
feelings
not.
are hurt.
No, that's not
I didn't
my
mean
point at
like
all.
that. So I can't speak for
That's-
anyone else, but when I try to talk to someone I disagree with, I try to understand why they feel a certain way. And so the reasons, because I grew up in Indiana. I've always lived in Indiana, and I grew up in a rural farming community. You know, it's not like Yas, feminist, girl boss area. It never was. But the reason I started getting into feminism and learning about it, and it was long before college, before someone says, oh, like college indoctrinated you, was because I had some people treat me unfairly when I was growing up because I was a woman, and then listening to the stories of like my mother and grandmother and some of the other women in my life, hearing them, it made me passionate because I just want a better world for, well, everyone, but it just, some of the things that people I've loved face, I just don't want them to have to go through that again, or any future people.
That's
Okay, but-
totally fair.
And so I just wanted to know, maybe if someone had been treated you unfairly for who you are. I wondered if that's what motivated you.
Yeah.
No. It has nothing to do with like specific like feminists who have treated me poorly. I am a person who has faculties of logic and reason and rationality, and therefore I can look at what feminism is and the ideology, and trust me, there's plenty of subject matter there for that warrants criticism. There's plenty in the feminist movement, in the ideology itself, baked in that warrants criticism.
And I agree.
Yeah, I agree too.
Well, okay. But when I
But-
gave you my definition of what feminist
I
is,
said I didn't agree. That's not my definition.
well,
That's
you didn't
not
agree
how
with it.
I
No,
handle
well,
things.
it's not just that. When I said that the feminist movement is anti-male rhetoric, misandrist, et cetera, you're like, well, who hurt you, Brian?
Because I don't
Who
agree to
hurt
that. Because
you?
that's not my definition of feminism. I'm like,
Well,
like, why
that's-
is this like the thought
I love
process?
it because that's what I wanted to get into. The reason I was asking you before about if you believe in the patriarchy, which you do, right? You believe in the patriarchy. That's like the core tenet of feminism. That in and of itself bakes in and perpetuates this idea. Well, do you think women are oppressed?
Yes, but I
think
think
they
it
can be.
varies.
I think they can be.
I think
Are they broadly oppressed
More
generally?
than men.
What's that?
More than men.
more than men. So,
In what
but they are
ways?
oppressed. Are they oppressed?
I think they can be. I don't think
They-
all women are oppressed. No.
What
The
about just in the
United
United
States?
States?
Okay.
Let's talk about the U.S. Are women oppressed?
In some ways, but I think
In
For the
some-
most part,
Whole society.
For the most part, no.
no.
Wait, what's that?
I think our whole society is oppressed.
no, I agree with that too.
You know, so I think it's like
That
men
part.
and women,
Maybe
and
in different ways.
yeah, there's different ways, but I think it's the same. Honestly, I think men and women are equally oppressed.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there's an
In the
argument,
United States of America.
There's an argument to be made that really there would be like a oppression based on class, which would
Yes.
transcend race. It transcends sex. It transcends all this stuff. But and this isn't necessarily something that I'm
Intersectionality.
forwarding. It's not, but people would argue that all this racism shit, all this, the gender war, race war stuff, it's very conveniently distracting to distract us from the ultimate form of warfare that's going on, which would be related to class. Some people would forward that argument. I don't know if I would necessarily buy into it, but they're if it is true, the obscenely wealthy are very happy to keep us all distracted and fighting amongst each other by focusing on race and blah, blah, blah. So there can never be class solidarity because the men are fighting the women are fighting the men, the whites are fighting the blacks, the blacks are all this stuff, very distracted by this sort of shit that never enables a sort of movement to actually get real shit done. But I digress. The patriarchy. Okay. Do you think men are oppressors?
In some ways, once again, I think it's situational.
Well,
Nuance.
that's not helpful, though. In some ways, they're how-so?
Well, I believe there are men, and there are women too, that kind of will promote sexist ideas or just systemic sexism. And sometimes I don't think people realize it. Sometimes they do. And I do think women are as capable of doing that as men.
Okay. Well, I mean, I would just say, though, if you buy into this idea of patriarchy, which I don't think is a very nuanced way of looking at the infinitely complex way that societies are structured, to just say men bad, women
women are bad,
oppressed, men oppressor.
That's never come
That's
out of
really
my mouth.
complicated. Society is structured in a very complicated way to just put all the blame on men is kind of like ridiculous. That is the patriarchy theory. It's this apex fallacy also that we were talking about before, where very, very small proportion of people are in power, even if it is the case that small proportion of people is men. How could you then hold 4 billion people, this sort of collective guilt? Like, oh, well, these 10 men at the top have created the rules in society or whatever bullshit. Therefore, all men bad. Majority of men bad. Like, it's a really weird way to look at society. From my perspective, I actually think if we're looking at negative life outcomes, I think while it is true that you have a really small proportion of men who have that corner office, who are the CEO, who are in the executive positions, who can have more power politically speaking, although of course I would just argue that women are women are more represented in the voter base. So women themselves are voting the men in. So it's like,
That's what I talk about, internalized sexism.
well, I don't know about that, but women do have a say as it relates to politics. You literally vote these men in. But this is a really small proportion of men. What proportion of men have political power? Really, really small proportion of men. What proportion of men are CEOs or high-powered executives? Really, really small proportion of men. The average man has no more say, no more power than their female counterparts, which is like 99% of people, 99% of men have no more say than do women. It's just true. And I would then point to, if we're looking at the negative life outcomes, The majority of negative life outcomes are disproportionately represented by men. Men are more likely to be victims of violent crime. Men are more likely to be murdered. Men are more likely to be incarcerated. Men are more likely to be unalived by police. Men are more likely, all these things. Men are more likely to be
they're
homeless.
out here being crazy.
But see, you got to be careful with that, because then it opens up this door to generalization, because people will make this argument about, well, hold on, it's really black men are more likely to be in prison. That's due to racism, right? You'll say that, right? But then when it comes to men being more likely to go to prison, you'll say, well, that's their choice. They make that choice. If you're going to say that the criminal element in men is due to them being men, because you're citing to, well, there's more men in prison, you gotta be careful, because then it opens the door to racism, which would say that there's more black people in prison because of some innate characteristic of black people, which I reject, to be clear.
I don't think it's the same at all.
Well, you can draw these similar comparisons. If you're saying, I'm looking at crime statistics, and more men commit these crimes, men bad. Then if it's like, well, hold on, more black people commit these crimes than white people, it opens the door. If you open the door to men bad because they commit more crimes, you then open the door to this racial group bad because they commit more crimes. I reject both. I reject both.
No, I agree with you on that. Once again, that's why I'm all about nuance over really big generalizations.
Okay.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I can see the correlation.
Just saying.
But I've never said any of those statements. So I'm still like, that has nothing to do with my views of feminism. Like, I don't think men bad. So, yeah.
I just think it's more likely.
But as it relates to patriarchy, even granting that, the vast majority of the people at the top are men, we also have to say that the vast majority of the people at the bottom are men. That's the homelessness, men who commit suicide, victims of war, all this stuff, prisoners, et cetera, et cetera.
But who started the war? Men. Who sent them to war? Men.
Do you think like a 19-year-old boy in Kentucky had anything to do in World War II, World War I with being sent to war?
Yes, but
what
the
does
people who are sending them to war are men.
Yeah, but how does that change? Like the 19-year-old who's actually in war.
His own people are doing him dirty.
It's political leaders.
I agree.
Exactly.
No,
Also,
once again, that's why I like the
most
concept.
of them are men.
But that's not fair to generalize all men just because the political leaders happen to be men.
But I'm literally looking at the entire world. There's no women out here saying, let's go to war.
Does your empathy have a gender filter?
Honestly, no.
But I'm confused. Then why bring up this idea that, well, it's terrible that 19-year-old boys who don't want to go to war get sent to war and get killed?
That is horrible.
Right, but why the need to say but? Why the need to say, well, it's the men who send them to war? Like, why?
Because it's literally...
It's a red herring, though.
It's a butterfly effect of men.
What does it have to do with that, though? What does that 19-year-old have to do with
it doesn't.
The fact
I'm
that
not
his
talking about a
political leader
19-year-old.
sent him and his other peers to
I'm
war?
saying men are
How
literally
is that
making other men victims of men.
Hold on, but the perpetrator, by the way, mind you, a war can sometimes be a defensive war. So maybe the leaders of the nation who happen to be men are like, well, shit, we're getting invaded. Sorry, guy. Like, we don't want to be doing this, but we have to.
Them? Another country ran by a man.
Not always the case. I have a couple things on this.
It's usually the case.
Well, look, historically, if we look at queens, for example, we look at female monarchs, we actually find that queens were much more likely to wage war than kings. So this idea that
talking about today.
even today, women are heads of state, yes, absolutely, they would be engaged in war. It would absolutely happen. This idea that if women were all world leaders, everything would be peaceful. I don't know about you guys. I've seen women fucking brutal towards each other. Women can be fucking brutal towards each other. Women can be violent towards each other. This idea that women are completely peaceable people is ridiculous.
No one said that. No one said that.
Yeah, but this idea that like, oh, well, if we, I'm not making the case that women would be more prone to war, although there is some historical precedent for when women did have power, they were actually more likely to wage war. Well, not the same with men.
Yes, and
Look at the world today.
Well, yeah, there's more men in power, so it would proceed that yes, like, but if you do like a per capita assessment, when women were monarchs, they were more likely to go to war. When women were queens, leaders, empresses, whatever.
But did they?
Yes.
How many? I don't know the statistics.
Nick, Google the queens more likely to go to war than men. There has been historical studies done on this specific thing. But I guess my question to you is when I bring up male disadvantage and you say, well, who set that system up? Does that imply that men deserve the disadvantage?
No.
Do men deserve the disadvantage?
No, I never said that to begin with in this whole podcast. Like, I'm not a man hater. I'm just looking at the majority. The majority of all of these things are men. Like, it just is what it is.
But you're shifting the discussion away from the actual concern about male disadvantage to either current day or historical blame towards men. So it's like, and it's just this red herring. It's like, okay, well, you're saying men collectively are to blame, which isn't true. It's not true. It's small portion of men in power who make these decisions.
This is why I like the concept of intersectionality, because there's a lot more layers. And yeah, someone who's privileged in one thing may not be privileged in something else. And I do think for everyone, no matter whatever system's oppressing them, we should try to dismantle that.
Yes,
also,
agreed.
if men like built this system, then clearly, even if it's true, wouldn't it be a system that hates its own architects?
It does.
Right, but so this idea that patriarchy was built for the benefit of men, even if we grant this sort of, this is how society is structured.
I think kind of going with the intersectionality thing again.
Okay.
So the men oppressing the other men, wealthy men, I think kind of, especially here in the U.S., kind of lead men that they're oppressing with a carrot on the string by saying, well, if you do this and this and this and you act this way, you'll be like me one day and you'll have all the money and power you want, but they never do. It just is always out of their grasp. And that's how they keep people under their thumb.
I guess when I point out how men are disadvantaged or suffering, and you guys say, well, who set that system up? It sounds a lot like the suffering is invalid if the wrong people experience it.
That's not true.
I mean, that's kind of what she's saying. That's how I'm interpreting it.
I don't have to agree with that, so.
Okay. But I don't understand. So if a group historically set up a system, does that mean that individual members today can't point out how it's harmful?
You can.
You can.
Like, what about, could we say the same about women criticizing systems built by women?
Yes. I mean, the feminism movement has criticisms within itself frequently. And there's, like any group of people, no matter what it is, there's splinters.
Yeah.
Because people have gotten unhappy about something and they've split off and done their own thing. That's just people.
Okay. But like, for example, there are tribes in Africa that do FGM, female genital mutilation. And what they've actually found is that this is a cultural artifact I don't know if that's the right wording. It's a cultural practice that it's not upheld by the men. The female genital mutilation is actually upheld by the women in these societies. And I don't know if it's because they're like, I suffered, so you have to suffer too. I think that that's oftentimes a thing that we see all the time. But I wouldn't, like, if a woman had her genitals mutilated, I wouldn't then say, well, hold on, it's the women in your culture who are allowing this practice to continue. I'd be like, no, this is terrible.
But but that is a fact, though. That it is a woman in the culture.
Yeah, I mean, you can't have internalized.
That's the fact. It's not
sexism.
right. But that's it is a women that are oppressing this.
Right, but I wouldn't.
That's the fact. It's fact.
My go-to wouldn't be, wow, this bad thing is happening to women. But who should we blame the women and like try to diminish the impact of victimization? I think we should just be like, wow, that's really terrible. We should do away with that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's
Felicity, can you read this for me?
Yeah.
W equals F D. Wait, I can't even read that. The text is the amount of work. F is the vector of force. D is the magnitude of displacement. O is the angle between the vector of force and the vector of displacement.
Bro, yeah, that's a couple grade levels above what's going on at this table right now. Bro. You got to dumb that shit down a little bit. Thank you, Christopher, for the message, man. I do appreciate it.
What?
What was I going to say? Oh, let's pull up the super chat. We already did the first. I'm pretty sure. Didn't we read the one from Vincent? Yeah. Hold on. Oh, what the heck? Pull up Pelagic.
Chair 1 is just another below average pro.
Do you want to respond to that?
What does pro mean?
Probably is
Prostitute?
professional.
Prostitute.
When did I say that?
That's what he's saying. I mean, you didn't say that
Well,
shit.
when did I say that?
You didn't say that
So
shit.
next,
you don't
irrelevant.
sell coochie, so you're not a prostitute.
Next question.
Good times. Okay, we need to get into some other stuff here. I need to get up momentarily. Felicity, take it away. Height.
Okay. How tall are you, and what is the minimum height of a man you would date? Starting with you.
I'm 5'6", and I just would like them to be taller than me, I guess.
So 5'7"?
Yeah. I mean, would I be more attracted to someone who's taller? Yes. But I'm not going to not talk to someone because they're, like, not that height. But I would prefer for them to be at least a little taller than me, because then it's just kind of awkward, and I just feel like, big mama to them. I just don't want to feel like that.
The multimillionaire, 20 million plus year, he can be 5'7"?
Yeah.
Okay. What
Just
about
a
you?
little
No
taller.
preference.
How tall are you?
I'm 5'5", and then my fiance is the tallest guy I've dated at 5'10", but I've dated guys that were my height or slightly shorter. I mean, I even think Peter Dinklage is kind of cute. So I it really doesn't matter. Height doesn't determine the character.
Okay. What about you?
6 foot. That's just what.
And how much did you want from a husband again a year?
You
changed your answer.
Yeah, I wanted to say I don't know a year. I just want their net worth to accumulate to 10 million.
So
but I don't think that
10 mil net worth.
Yeah, I mean I've only dated guys that are that tall. That's my reality.
How tall are you again? Sorry.
5'2".
Girl.
Man, my ex is 6'4".
Not even 5'10".
No, I just am attracted to tall men. I've always been attracted to tall men, and tall men like me too, so it works out.
Okay.
This is what I like.
That's fine. I mean, I don't know how many men are over or 6 foot plus, and
that's why I said that. I mean, I like girls too.
Oh, the girl can be 6 foot?
No, the girl can be short. She could be short.
Like how short?
Like my height.
Shorter?
No.
Okay. What about you?
I'm 5'3", almost 5'4". At least just a little bit taller than me.
5'5"?
Yeah, it'll work. I mean,
okay. What about you?
I'm 5'3". I would say like 5'7", so I can wear heels.
Okay. What about you?
I'm 5'7". I did date 2 guys that were 5'7". It wasn't always like the best thing, but that's not what matters to me most.
So what's the minimum? 5'7"?
Yeah, at least my height, 5'7".
Okay. What about you?
I'm 5'8", and I would say the minimum is 5'8".
Okay. I'm 5'5.5", I think. 5'9" is the lowest I would go. Because I already feel tall. I'm like,
Exactly.
I need someone to
Yeah.
make me feel small. Would you rather cross paths with a random man or a random bear on a hike?
A bear.
Okay. Why?
Well, first I know how to like handle a bear because like I just am super like into nature and all that stuff. So I can handle a bear. I know what to do to not get attacked. And I don't know, like if I have a gun, like, you know, at least I could shoot the bear or something, worst case. And a man, I just am, the first thing that's going to come into my brain is he going to rape me or kill me?
You don't think the bear would eat you?
Again, I know how to like handle a bear and not
How
have
would
it
you
come and
handle a
attack
bear?
me.
Like,
And I could just shoot
I
the
don't
bear.
know. How would you handle a bear?
So
assuming you don't have a gun, you're just going on a hike. I mean, do you typically carry guns on you when you hike?
Yes, if I'm going in like a rural
Do you
area.
have a license for that?
I go with my family.
So no, you don't have a license for that?
No.
So how would you handle a bear? How would you handle a bear then? If you don't have a license, you're by yourself on this hypothetical hike.
Well, fuck it. I'm just also going to go with the bear. If I don't have a gun, I'm still going to choose the bear because I know
Well,
how to,
how would you handle the bear though?
Oh,
You said
basically,
aside from a
you just
firearm.
have to like be really big, make yourself big, but also move small or slow.
Do you know like what you do for the different bears? Because you know there's different bears. Like you do different things for different bears. Do you know?
Just the grizzly bears. I don't really hike anywhere else that would have different types
So like
of
it's just
bears.
completely random. I don't. It's not really based on location.
Yeah.
So say you like crossed a polar bear, what would you do then?
Oh my God, I would never, but that would be crazy. They are crazy.
A polar bear?
Are you
really
Are you gonna scare off the polar bear? Do you think the polar bear is gonna be scared of you?
He's gonna eat me.
How tall are you? 5'5"?
I don't know. I low-key would still pick the bear. Like, I just feel like I would still pick the bear.
I think the question is more like, would you rather likely get eaten alive or
Grizzly
pass
bears
or
will
pass a man?
do that.
Because bears, they will attack you.
They won't always attack you.
Not always. If
Yeah,
you know,
I've
like,
come across
right
bears
bear.
I've
before
come
with my
across bears
family, and
they
we were
usually
fine.
just leave you alone if you don't fuck with them. Like,
No, we made
really-
noise. I think it was a black
it
bear. We
really
were like making
depends.
hella noise with pans, and then the bear
Yeah.
ran off.
Like,
Because supposedly
you
that's what you're
guys,
supposed to do with
a
black
polar bear-
with black bears.
A polar bear is not going to leave you
No,
alone.
a
A brown
polar
bear is
bear is
not
not.
going to leave you alone. A
I don't
black
know
bear you
much
can
about
scare.
polar
Yeah.
bears. Okay, a polar bear.
Does it change if it's in an elevator?
An elevator?
Yeah.
A
would
bear
you-
in an elevator?
Yeah, a man or bear in an elevator.
Yes.
Okay, what would
I
you
guess I have more of a chance of killing a man than a bear, so yeah, a man.
But why do you think you have to kill him? Or
Because there's a high chance that he'll want to rape or kill me.
what do you think the chance is?
50-50.
So do you think like 50% of men you walk by on the street want to sexually assault you or kill
Yes. I don't know about kill
Really?
me, but yes. Yes, I
you?
do.
So you think that
with the way they look
50%
at
of
me
men
and talk to me, yes.
are
Yeah,
murderers and
I don't know
rapists?
about murder. I don't know about murder, but definitely
50% of men are
Rape
rapists, is what you're saying,
low key, yes.
and murderers.
Not murder.
So one of the two. So 25% are murderers and 25% are rapists. So do you think one of your brothers is possibly like wants to murder or rape a girl?
No, because we raised them right.
How do you
But
know?
a lot of men are not raised right. Like, parents in America are very just ignorant and gullible, and like they don't even think to maybe have a talk with their
And
children.
the outcome of that So bad parenting equals murderer and rapist.
Yes. You can 100% raise a school shooter, a rapist, an abuser.
Can,
like,
but it's not 50%. Like, so out of Nick or Brian, do you think, which one of them do you think is a murderer or a rapist?
I'm not going to answer that. But
so do you think either of them?
Maybe neither of them. They seem kind of cool.
But there's two of them, so one of them has to be, right?
You never know. You really never know. Like, literally.
Do they give you that vibe? Like, I mean, do you think that?
I don't know. I need to get to know them more.
Usually
women haters are, you know.
You think he hates women?
I think there's a small chance, yeah.
Okay, I'm not even gonna ask about that. That's for him. But
yeah.
So you think 50% of men are rapists and murderers?
I don't know about murder. That's a little much. But like definitely like if they had the chance, if you were tied up in a room, I think there's very high chances that 50% of the men will take advantage of that.
So I'm pretty sure the actual statistic is like less than 1%. That is what's reported. I know that a lot of things do go unreported, but I think 50% is a reach.
Yeah.
Pretty
I don't
high.
know. I
That's
just
pretty
speak
high.
to a lot of women. I know a lot of women, and they've like damn near all of them have been raped.
No, I agree. I know a lot of women that have been assaulted as well, but I wouldn't say that 50% of men are. Do you have, like, when you walk down the street, do 50% of men, like, want to rape you?
Okay, I don't know if they want to, but they talk like they would if they had the opportunity.
But you said that 50% of men are rapists and maybe murderers.
I think there's a very high chance of that.
So,
yes.
like, what's the population of LA? What is it's like a couple million?
It's like 4 million.
Okay. So like the heart of LA, not like the greater LA area. So you think so let's say it's like half and half women and men. So you think 1 million men in Los Angeles are rapists and murderers?
Not murderers.
Do you know how much
not
that
murderers.
is? Do you know the population of California?
I don't.
It's 49 million.
Yeah, I think 1 million sounds right. Yes,
but that's just LA.
Oh, in LA? No, I would say California, 1 million. Yeah.
Okay, so but then that would like take your 50%
to like
rapists down to
like a 10%.
Then 10%.
Okay, I guess that. I mean, I don't think that, but I guess that's more agreeable than 50.
I don't know. Just for me to come across so many women that have had this happen to them, either as a child or an adult, like, this is crazy. Like, are you kidding me? Like, it's definitely a very high percentage. Like, 100+ women, really? Like. And who knows how many other women that one man did that to? Like,
Well, it's sad and it's not right, but just because you walk down the street and you get catcalled or you have something derogatory said to you, that doesn't mean they want to rape you.
Yeah,
so that's what she's going back to is you're saying half the men that I go down the streets, doesn't matter what time of the day or if I go into Trader Joe's, someone is making a comment to me, therefore half of those men want to rape me. Like, that's
I feel like if they had the
high.
opportunity, they would, because it's not just catcalling; it's more than that. Like,
but
where are you
that's
going?
speech. It's not action.
it's LA, and also it's just like low-key California in general. Like, there's a lot of interesting people here.
Wait,
but you said when you travel, you also get that as well. So it's
Yeah.
not just in one place.
No,
and what we're
literally.
saying
It's all
is
over.
maybe you should go around with like a bodyguard or something.
I know.
You should hire one.
I should. I honestly
Maybe he would
should.
rape you though.
Literally. Yeah, like literally. Just a big, strong lesbian woman.
Maybe you're just attracting that because I don't experience.
don't
Also, I don't
know.
go out a lot, and I don't like to go out alone either
Why?
because I just don't. I don't like to do things alone. I'm like I like to have friends with me. I don't know. I think maybe you're in the wrong area if that's actually happening.
I'm just
50% of the
out
time.
like every day. Going to the grocery store, like random places that this shouldn't be happening at.
Wait, so you said 50% of men would...
No, 10
Oh,
She changed it to 10.
in
Oh, you
California.
She thinks 1 million out of 49 million people in California, she thinks 1 million men want to rape her or rape people.
Would if they
that's
had
not
the
10%.
opportunity.
Or wait, hold on. Wait, what? What's
but
the
that's
actual
what she said.
percentage? Just keeps changing. I thought it was 50. I heard 50.
Yeah, she
No,
did say
because
50
we were
initially,
saying in all of California. Now.
Uh-huh.
but not
50% of men?
No, 1 million men.
A million
whatever
men.
That,
So what
she
would
said it
that
was
be
10%.
if there's
I
what?
don't
How many
know.
men are in California? What's the population of California?
49 million.
So 21 out of 25 men.
What? Oh,
So a million out of 20. Let's just say 1 out of 20. So that would be 5%. 5% of men would do this.
I thought you were an engineer. Were you the one that said you were going to school for engineering?
she
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, how do you not know that?
Oh yeah, no, I don't do math.
Okay.
But your original claim was 50. Right?
I think it's more just like 100 or 1 million people in California, because yeah, I just think it sounds right. Because there's 50 million. I'd say about one. If they had the opportunity, they would rape somebody, a woman, or another man. 'cause
Is there?
They
Can
be
we
doing
pull
that
up
too.
the actual statistic of men that rape
It's less
women
than 1%.
in California?
But
I don't know about
that's
California.
that's
Can we look at
recorded.
California?
Like,
I-
do you
I
know
agree
how
that is
many
recorded.
rapes are not recorded?
A lot.
Like all of them.
All the girls that
Literally
I
all
know
of them.
Still
have not
not
reported it.
going to be like 50%
Yeah, I don't
or
think
10%.
No,
Then
I've
how-
never
where
said
would
that.
this-
5%.
I
Hold on,
never
if it's
said
not
that.
reported, how would you ever infer statistics as to the likelihood of rape?
I was saying that literally every woman I know, damn near, has been raped as a child or a woman.
What percentage of them as a child?
Maybe like a little less than half. But it's sickening how many children. Like,
Yeah,
And
it's a
it's
disgusting crime,
men.
but
That's just why
this
I have that reason.
saying 50% of women have been essayed as a child doesn't at all is not at all comprehensible as it relates to the crime statistics that we know. Like, you're just pulling this out of your ass.
No, it's personally people I've met.
So how many people have you met that you talk about rape? Like, BTW,
women?
oh my God, let's take a shot of Hennessy. By the way, I was raped as a child.
That's not how me and my friends hang out.
Yeah, but what's your the pool of people that you're referencing here?
All types of people, literally. Like
I feel like you have to have a pretty
I meet all types of people.
like a somewhat of a connection to like be like, by the way, I want to have a really heavy conversation with you. I was
not even
molested
like
as a
that.
child. Like,
it's not even like that, honestly. It's just like it'll come up in a conversation of like me and my friends talk about worldly things, like, you know, so if it gets brought up, like the subject of men or the subject of rape or the subject of whatever, like,
I mean,
it just comes up a lot. And
Are-
then they tell me, and I'm just like, damn, how many more women am I going to hear that this happened to? This is insane.
it just seems you say almost every woman who you know has been raped,
Yes.
and 50% of those was when they were children.
I would say a little less than half.
Okay, the numbers keep changing.
I said that before.
I don't dispute,
Playback.
there's no dispute that these things happen, but I find it dubious for you to say that almost all of the women you know have been raped, and 50% of them
It's a sad
were
truth.
raped as children.
It's a sad truth. Soak it up. It's sad. And it's true.
This doesn't correlate at all with the statistics that we know.
Again, most
exist.
rapes are not recorded.
that still wouldn't even compute that, like, I don't know, what do you give us a percentage of the women you know who have been raped? It's 90%, 95%? You said it was most or all, I think. I don't know.
like 85%.
85%.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean,
And
I suppose it's
always
possible
by like
that's been your
family
experience.
members, stepdads, uncles, like that type of stuff. Older men.
Okay.
That's why I said the 5%. That's my reasoning behind it.
Okay. I mean, this is not in line. It's not in line at all with the crime statistics that we know. It's not even in line with like these organizations that I think that their stats are off, but even some of these organizations that report on this, they don't ever go this high.
This is just my personal experience.
Okay, I guess. How the fuck did we get on this topic?
The bear
thing?
guy.
The bears.
All right. I mean, I would just point out, you didn't reference statistics or whatever, but you know, a lot of these statistics, I've read some of these studies that they've done where they ask women and they try to analyze victimization rates. They collapse in these studies. They will collapse all kinds of things that are wrong, but they'll collapse it under this umbrella term sexual violence. And it's this very disingenuous thing that these organizations do. And they'll, for example, they'll include under sexual violence catcalling, which is wrong. But when you use that and then you put out this data set and you say, this is this amount of women have experienced sexual violence, and most people, they're not going to look into the study, they're going to assume that that's rape or like severe forms of sexual assault. It's this really, what's the right word for it? Just insincere thing where you have this ideology, you're trying to paint a picture. There's no doubt that these terrible crimes happen. And they do happen way more than they should. There's no doubt there. But it doesn't do these organizations any service to like artificially inflate by counting things that don't fall under what legally would be considered SA or rape. For example, you can tell me what you think about this. In one of these studies I saw, a guy who's in a relationship with a girl, if the guy, I'm trying to recall the exact details, if the guy threatens to break up with his girlfriend because she's not having enough sex with him, that's a form of sexual coercion. And that's going to fall under this sort of umbrella term of sexual violence, sexual coercion, right? Well, I don't really think if you're in a monogamous relationship and you've had plenty of you've had monogamous consensual sex, and your girlfriend like dead bedrooms you, I don't think that that's a sex crime to be like, hey babe, I don't think I want to date you anymore because we're not having sex. Sorry, that's not a sex crime.
Mm-hmm.
Or do you think it is?
No, I don't think that's...
But these organizations categorize it as a form of sexual coercion, sexual violence, aka some form of sexual abuse or a sex crime. By the way, I don't have a double standard on this. If you're a woman and your boyfriend stops fucking you, you can break up with your boyfriend if he doesn't want to fuck you anymore. That's totally fair game. That's not sexual coercion. It's not some sort of... No. I think it's fair to be like, hey, what's going on? Let's have a conversation.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But I also think it's already gone to a point where you need to have a conversation.
Yeah.
Your partner no longer cares about your needs.
Yeah.
I think it's fair to be frustrated if you've made like, there is this guy kept a spreadsheet and he listed, this is kind of tacky. I don't think you should do this as a guy. But he kept a spreadsheet of all the times his wife rejected him for sex. And in like a 2-month period or something, I don't know, it was a couple weeks period or whatever, she rejected him like 20 times and they had sex 3 times.
Sad.
I don't know, man.
It's tough.
You want to break up with your chick because she's not fucking you. You want to break up with your boyfriend because he's not fucking you.
I think it's valid.
Yeah.
I think that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah.
But they, using their definition, they considered it.
Yeah.
I
don't think that's
I
right.
disagree.
I don't think
These
that's
organizations
right.
need to stop that.
Yeah.
It's not
I am
okay.
curious,
Yeah, I
though,
think
just
that's
for
right.
if I do encounter them, what organizations
Yeah,
are
which
like?
ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the specific one I saw, it was RAIN.
Okay.
They linked to a study on their website because it was like 1 in 3 women. And then I looked at the actual study and it had the sexual violence definition that included exactly that.
Oh,
Crazy.
That's concerning.
And
Yeah.
it's like, well, or I think there was another one where it was just like, I'm trying to think what it was. It was just, I don't know. So, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we agree with you.
But I mean, so when we're talking about this, are we like, I don't know, we've had some dubious things said on the show on this topic. Like, for example, can I ask you guys a question? And I'll acknowledge ahead of time that this could be true. But do you think, like, so let's say a woman has a boyfriend and they have a long history of having consensual sex. And then she says she got raped by her boyfriend who she had consensual sex with the night before. And then the very next night she has consensual sex with him. I realize that this could happen. Like, it is possible she could not want it and he forces himself on her, clearly rape, right? But we've had some women come on the show say that, yeah, I've got a boyfriend, like I suck his dick all the time, but like there was this one time I froze. I didn't say no, I froze. But 24 hours prior, I initiated sex with him, and then 24 hours later, I initiated sex with him. But this one time in between, she's saying she was raped. Was she? Was it rape?
I don't think
Was she
so.
raped?
No. If she didn't say no or didn't express to him.
Yeah, communication
Like,
is
communication
important.
I think,
Yeah.
because I think
Like-
that's confusing him if she's having sex with him this day and then like 24 hours later, but then in between she's like, I think that's gonna confuse
it's not really
the guy.
fair to him because how is he supposed to know anything?
Yeah, because I'm like,
But if she
we've been
says
doing this.
no and
But
stop,
if she says no and she's like,
then yeah,
yes.
that's rape.
Yeah. Pull up the super chat. Felicity's going to read it.
Even a bear would avoid chair 1 because he would be able to smell how stupid she is. Also, the bear knows he would need a penicillin shot after walking by this skunk.
Aw, you just paid $100 to tell me you don't agree with me. That's really sad.
Emotional damage. Thank you for the super chat.
No, for real, emotional damage, baby. Go get some help.
Do we do
No.
Really quick, going back to the height thing, you said taller than you.
Yeah,
So as long as he's taller
just
than
a
you,
little
you're 5'6", like 5'7", you're fine with.
Yeah.
You're 5'2", you said 6'2".
Yeah, but I've dated people that are 6 foot, but I like 6'2" and
But
up.
minimum height of a man you
Yeah,
would
I like people that are like a foot taller than me because I like wearing heels and being like, see, like right here. I just like being tiny next to my
So you're
man.
5'2", you want a guy who's 6'2".
I've dated, all the men that I've dated have been that tall. My ex is
All of
6'4".
them?
Yes. All of them.
All right. She wants a 6'2", 20 millionaire. Okay. Everybody else, none of your answers were really, I don't have any issues with any of your other stuff. Okay, the bear thing. I mean, we won't linger on the bear too long. Who picked bear? Bear?
I didn't even get past chair.
Oh, just,
Actually,
you
she
picked
said
it.
in an elevator.
I
Okay,
switched it.
don't worry about that. But you picked bear?
Yeah.
It depends on the situation, the bear and the guy.
Oh my God,
agree.
you
It
are
does.
fucking killing me.
I'm sorry. Like,
It always depends.
it does. Like, I'd rather
here.
see a black bear, than a grizzly bear.
Yeah.
And then currently
Watch.
I'm staying
Okay.
at like a hostel that's mixed gender, and I don't mind being in the same hostel room with guys
Okay,
asleep.
I'll
But
give-
if I'm out in the woods alone and I'm camping alone,
It's a
which I've done
hike, it's a
before,
Okay, so
I don't really want to see a
But-
guy and let him know that I'm there alone.
here's the
So-
question. Would you rather cross paths with a random man or a random bear on a hike? So the context, there isn't really a depends, because the random bear could be a black bear, brown bear, grizzly bear, what's
Polar
the
bear?
polar bear? The random man could be the nicest guy ever, could be a murderer, could be who knows what. It could be a random man, right?
If it's a hike, then probably a man. But if I'm camping alone, I'm gonna rather see a bear. And also, Indiana doesn't have really any bears other than the occasional black bear.
It's a
So.
oh my God. Okay. What do you pick?
I picked bear, but if we're going on a hike, honestly, like I think I'm be scared of a bear
Okay.
rather than
What about you?
a man.
A bear.
Bear?
I'd rather a bear.
See?
Sina? Sina? Is it Sina or Sina? Man? What about you?
A man.
Man?
A man.
Okay. We won't linger on the bear one for too long, but basically, I think it's sexist to pick bear. I think you guys are raging sexists to pick bear, and here's why. I always like to use this, but, whatever. I've used it a few times tonight. If we change the question to, would you rather come across a random black person or a random bear, and you pick the bear over a black person, would we all agree that it would be really racist to pick a bear over a black person?
But again, that people of color are victims of racism, and men did this to themselves.
What the fuck?
Because the majority of men are
collective
fucked
guilt.
up.
That's collective guilt. I'm not guilty. If I'm an innocent person, I'm not guilty for what other men do.
But the majority of men.
It's not the majority. The majority of men are, no, it's not the majority. Go ahead.
So if you're saying a majority of your exes cheated on you, are you gonna say, okay, all men are gonna cheat on me from now on? And if all of those men you dated were white or black, would you say, okay, black men are gonna cheat on me?
No.
So why is it that all men are?
Because the majority of men, like, black people didn't do anything to deserve racism other than somebody just thought, oh, I'm better than them. Like, no, it's an opinion.
Okay, if a majority of your exes cheated, would you say all men will cheat?
But they did something to me. Black people did nothing to anyone. They didn't do anything to anyone.
What about that guy who fucking murked that white woman on the,
But the
was it the
whole
subway or
reason why
whatever?
racism
I remember
exists
that.
is
Wait, but hold on. What about
because
that white woman who got murked by a black man?
Okay. It's a man.
It's a black person.
It doesn't matter. It's a man.
Well, how do you know it's because he's a man? What if it's because he's a black person?
That doesn't exist.
Now, what do you mean?
So you're racist.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm testing your logic.
No, it's irrelevant because your color, I'm not seeing the color. I'm seeing that you are a man. And that most men are the ones who are doing this.
He called her, hold on, it was absolutely racially motivated. Didn't he call her like a white bitch or something when he fucking shanked her?
He was like, got the white one or something.
I didn't watch the video because it was...
Well, then maybe he's racist. Like,
Okay,
he's
but
still a man.
So maybe the motivation was racial. What did he say? He said something like...
He like walked away and said something.
Well, when he walked away, he said, "I got that white woman," and the motive behind
I just
it.
got the white girl. Sorry, what's that?
The motive that when he was asked, "Why did you do that?" He said it was because he said that she was reading his mind.
Okay, so
that she could hear his
not
thoughts.
okay in the head. He's literally like mentally ill.
Okay, so why can't you make that attribution towards men who commit crimes? Maybe they're mentally ill. Maybe it has nothing to do with the fact that they're men. Maybe they're mentally ill. Why do you give grace towards a black person who committed an atrocious crime, but not men in general?
Because it has nothing to do with their color of their skin. It has to do with that they're a man, and men are just more aggressive than women.
I don't actually think that this is even true. Even granting that it was true, I would just defer back to just because a very small proportion of a group commits a crime, that doesn't grant you carte blanche to do this collective guilt thing where, all men or all people of this group are bad.
Majority.
No, it's not the majority.
I will say.
Wait, one thing.
Sorry.
Here. I want to explore the majority
So you
thing
think
here.
that crime? You just said that men are incarcerated more, men are killed more, men are violence, all of that. I'm pretty sure that's all they did that to themselves.
Wait,
They got incarcerated. They chose to commit the crime to get
Okay,
incarcerated.
so you don't have any issues with when there's overrepresentation of black people who are incarcerated or anything like that?
What do you mean a problem? What do you mean?
Well, do you ever make the argument that why are these cops policing black communities this way?
Do I believe that?
Okay, do you think that there's any racist component to the fact that there's a higher proportion of black men in jail per capita than white people?
I think in certain states, yes.
Certain states.
Certain states, yes.
But I mean, this is across all states. Per capita, there's more black men who are in prison.
But there's also more
Is it just their choice, or is there systemic racism?
Well,
is there
okay, then
there's hold on.
Definitely.
Check this out though. So George Floyd, BLM riots. He was killed by the justification for the riots was he was killed by the police officer. There are, of course, disputes as to the actual cause of death. Some people believe, and the toxicology reports seem to indicate as much, he died of a fentanyl overdose. In any case, there's massive outrage, whatever. If I could tell you, though, that there are more just even white men who are killed, there are more white men who are killed by police officers than there are women of all races combined, black, Latina, Asian, white, all women combined. There's more white men that are killed by police than there are women total. Wouldn't that also you'd have to be wow, there's sexism against men?
Yeah. If those were the statistics, then I would agree.
It is the statistics.
Yeah,
so,
then I would agree.
Okay. Yeah. So you bring up choice. Well, men choose to commit these crimes. Okay, well then black people also choose to disproportionately commit crimes?
But I just I want to separate the race from the gender. To have the majority of men are all races. It doesn't matter what race you are. You're a man. And the majority of you are acting crazy.
No, the majority of men are not acting crazy.
But why would you think that?
Why would you're the one making the claim that it's the majority. It's the majority of men.
I think
she's
just speaking from personal experience.
I'm speaking from personal experience from other people.
Okay, but check this out. Let's just say hypothetically I had 3, 4, 5 bad experiences with black people. Would that then give me justification to say the majority of black people are bad? Would that be
no
logically sound? Right. So I get that you've had a lot of bad experiences with men. I'll even, sure, I'll grant it. That wouldn't then give you the basis to say the majority of men are bad. Just because you've had a lot of bad experiences.
It's there's only 2 genders here. There's multiple races. So for you to
okay.
Yeah, so if one race, 5 people of the same race did something to you, it's just the grand scheme of things is there's only 2 genders. One of them is acting more crazy than the other. And that's just my opinion. And they're all multiple races, so it really doesn't matter what race you are.
But
it's the majority of a whole gender. It's
not the
past
majority.
Race. It's a whole gender.
It's not the majority, right? But you're doing this sort of collective guilt thing. You're basically saying, oh, well, I've had these bad experiences and these crimes disproportionately. Men commit these crimes disproportionately as compared to women. So ergo, all men bad or majority of men bad. It's clearly not true. It's not true. Trust me, if the majority of men were as bad as you think they are, trust me, society would be giga-fucked. There'd be mass amounts. It's not. No, it's not. There's issues with society. There are issues. But trust me, I don't think you understand, like, societal collapse, really.
We're on the way there.
No, possibly we're on the way there, but currently society functions. You have garbage men who pick up the trash. You have plumbers who fix your plumbing. You have men who, by the way, there's not enough credit given to men who overwhelmingly, like, you want to point to men are also evil. Men overwhelmingly, like, women are total fucking cowards. Men overwhelmingly are the ones who do acts of heroism. If somebody's in distress situation, a man's going to be the one to save them. A woman's drowning during a flood, it's not going to be some woman swimming in there to save her. It's going to be some man. It's absolutely true. The majority of heroic acts are almost exclusively done by men.
Is this reported?
So, yes, it's absolutely the case. Almost all acts of heroism are exclusively done by men. I think you're looking at the negative of men and not looking at the positive of men. Not only that, moving a step below just heroism, the back-breaking, grueling work that is required.
Because you're biologically stronger than us.
No, not even. The back-breaking, grueling work that is required to keep society functioning when you're living in Indiana and does it get below zero?
Oh, yeah. Yes. Yeah,
when it's fucking below zero, we got two women from Indiana here. Below zero in Indiana, in the middle of winter, it's not some woman going out there to fix the electrical lines.
True.
It's at 3 a.m., you think it's a woman going out there to fix the electrical grid?
Yes.
No, it's some grizzled dude, some fucking white bearded dude, or, whatever. It could be some 20, 30-year-old, whatever. Doesn't matter the age. A man is going to be the one that fixes shit when shit hits the fan. It's not women. So all the comforts that you women so ungratefully take for granted, it's men that bestow upon you the comforts of modernity. The comforts of modernity.
I mean,
is just so ungraciously cared for.
I do agree. A lot of men do a lot of difficult blue-collar jobs. But that being said, not all women have jobs that are luxurious. I pick up green, mushy people covered in maggots off the floor sometimes.
Oh, my God.
I've had to reassemble people from the get-go, and there are men who tell me all the time, I can't do what you do.
That's fine, but you need to get rid of the solipsism here. You're always pointing to, well, I'm the outlier, or I know women who are the outlier. So there's no dispute. Like,
I just know a lot of women who are also like this. You may not know them, but I'm not. There are a lot of girls who are like me.
Okay, that's fine, but we have statistics from the Bureau of Labor Statistics that show when it comes to critical infrastructure jobs, women are completely absent, all these jobs that basically hold up and are the foundation for society. It's 95, 97, 99% men. There's no
funeral service. It's flipping. It's actually more women are going into funeral service.
I would not say that funeral service is necessarily like critical backbone infrastructure in society.
I mean, we were during COVID.
I don't see how the number of deaths would. It's you obviously can't just let dead bodies be kicking it in the streets and stuff. Something has to be done there. Yeah. But this idea that it's comparable to the hardworking men who ensure that the water system, the electrical system, waste management, all these critical infrastructure fields, telecommunications, everything, it's predominated by men. We were talking about the wage gap earlier. There's no dispute here. The statistics are clear. There's no alternative facts. Men dominate in these fields, and these fields are what keep society running.
I don't disagree.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that, but I would say, I wouldn't completely say that women don't work those jobs because her mom is a firefighter.
My mom's a firefighter, and she will tell me that literally they will reject people women to work the job. So then you want to say, oh, we're the backbone of the whole country. Okay, then let us work then.
What percentage of firefighters are women?
Exactly my point.
What percentage?
They're not allowed to be.
That's because,
exactly
hold on.
my
You need
point.
to be, first off, you need, I don't know who your mom is. There's a lot of affirmative action, DEI stuff, lowering of standards. Women don't have the right.
She's a captain and an engineer, and she literally has had to deal with men constantly, like trying to test her and trying to belittle her. And they do it in the entire department, and they're not letting women into the department.
Your mother is a complete contradiction of this entire claim. Your mother's a firefighter.
Exactly, but they don't allow a lot of women in there.
Yes, especially in LA, they definitely do.
She's not from LA.
Well, you're in LA. You live in LA.
But
okay,
my
whatever.
family's from San
I
Diego.
mean, the Palisades fire, I don't know, fucking the DEI shit with the LA Fire Department or whatever the fuck.
She's not in the fire department of LA.
That's fine, but
I'm just saying
women
you
don't have the
say-
physical strength to do the job.
Okay, so don't sit here and say, oh, we're like the backbone. You guys won't even allow us to have the jobs.
Yes, because of men's innate nature, we're more suited and acclimated to doing these jobs.
Okay, so don't complain that you have the job then.
No, I'm not complaining. I'm saying you have this bigoted, generalized contempt or hatred for men, and I'm saying maybe there should be a bit more appreciation for men.
I don't hate men.
You say the majority of men are creeps, weirdos.
Yes,
you think they're
the
predators.
Majority, but the good ones are so.
Wait. Why would you emphasize majority? My specific grievance with you is the use of the term majority. If you were like, no, it's just the minority of men, then yes. But saying the majority of men paints the majority of men as bad. I think that's kind of wrong. Like, I would never say the majority of black people, the majority of this group.
I think she should say the majority of men she meets, because this is her.
Those are two different things, though.
That's why I'm saying because it's what everyone meets.
The majority of men I meet,
even if she meets
everyone I know.
Even if she meets 100 men per day and they all slap her across the face, that still wouldn't be the majority of men.
That she meets?
No, majority.
Yeah,
okay,
no, I
there's
agree.
Like
I agree.
160.
I think what she's trying to say is the majority of men she meets, not the majority of men.
Yeah, but I don't think that's what she means.
No.
She means majority of men, point blank, period.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not the majority.
Until I'm proven wrong.
Until you're proven wrong?
Yes.
So should men start out in prison? Like they have to work their way out? They have to prove themselves. Answer the question. Should men start out in prison?
No, but I definitely think that as a collective, just need to do better and start raising men better.
But okay, replace men with black people. It sounds
Racism
Does
is
it sound
a choice.
racist?
Racism is a choice.
Is your statement racist if we replace men with black people?
Yes.
Black people just need to do better. We got to raise these black people better. That's fucking racist.
Yeah.
Thus, ergo, your statement is sexist.
Maybe it is, but that's just how I feel.
So is sexism bad?
Not really, no.
Is sexism against women bad?
If it's your opinion, no,
Bruh.
It's an opinion.
The fuck?
Racism
What?
is a
If
choice.
it's an opinion?
Sexism bad,
Sexism is
racism
a
bad. Oh
choice.
my god.
Like-
So misogyny isn't bad if it's an opinion?
It is bad.
But that's what you
crazy,
just
man.
said.
It's
You said that
crazy,
you can be sexist towards women, which is misogyny,
Oh shit.
but it's okay because it's an opinion?
It's not necessarily okay or not okay, but it's an opinion. Like,
It's an
What do you
opinion,
mean
but,
doesn't
but
really- it
feelings
doesn't really
don't
matter
trump facts.
it doesn't really concern anybody if someone is sexist. Like, if
It
someone doesn't
does.
like,
if they treat other people differently because of their sex, or let's bring race into it too, because of their race, that's
I just
bad.
think race is very
People
different.
get hate crime because
boy.
of sex and race and stuff, and that's bad. It's
Yes,
not just
it's
an
bad,
opinion.
but it's like men did this to themselves.
No. No.
did.
Black people did this to themselves.
No, they didn't.
Any statement you can
Because
make.
somebody chose to wake up one day and be like, this color of your skin is wrong. No, they didn't do anything to deserve that. Men, the majority of men I know, I meet, everyone meets that I know.
I want to live in a society where people don't say, I have had bad experiences with this group of people, and I can look at crime statistics, and because of these two things, that gives me justification for bigotry. That gives me justification for sexism in your case, or it would give a racist justification for racism in their case. Is it, for example, and I just think it's a dangerous road you're going down. I don't believe racism is bad, sexism is bad. But what you're doing is opening the door to racists to say, well, if your position is okay, my position is okay. So if a racist were to say, well, I've had bad experiences with black people. I've had a bunch of bad experiences with black people. Maybe it was 3, 4, 5. That's a very, very small proportion of black people, by the way. Oh, look, these crime statistics. Black people are more likely to commit violence against white people. Black people are more likely to, commit XYZ crimes. Therefore, I am going to generalize all black people and say, negative things about black people. That's clearly wrong. It's clearly racist. I would never say any sort of negative generalized statement. I would point to there are specific subset, a very small proportion. There's a small proportion of people who commit these crimes, whether it's whether they're men, whether they're black, and I would never attribute the action of the minority to the majority. I would never say this minority of this group, whether it's black or white or women, any group, and say, I think, well, the whole group is rotten, or the majority of the group is rotten because of the negative actions of a small portion of that group.
I just think it's way different from gender and
not
race.
different. It's logically
gender
coherent.
Is way more people.
So is it okay for a man to kill a woman just because he doesn't like women because it's an opinion? Because that's what you said.
No.
She said it's just an opinion that makes it, that's okay. Sexism
No, I'm
isn't
saying
bad
it
because
doesn't
it's just
really
an opinion.
concern someone. If somebody doesn't necessarily feel comfortable around a man, it doesn't really concern anybody except that person. But for you to hate someone because of their skin color, what did that person do to you? And even if
can you hate somebody because they're a man?
Or a woman.
I mean,
And they didn't do anything to you?
No, I don't think that's wrong. I don't think that's right.
But you said it was okay. Sexism was fine because it's an opinion.
I don't think anyone should be rude to anybody.
Oh, boy.
But if somebody feels uncomfortable around a man, they have a right to, because most women do feel uncomfortable around a man.
White people should be allowed to feel uncomfortable around.
I don't know why you keep bringing up race.
Because that's the logical extension of your
It has
position.
nothing to do with race.
It's the logical extension of your position. If it's okay for women to feel uncomfortable,
It's not the same.
then surely it must be okay for a white person to feel
People
uncomfortable
have no
around a
reason
racial
to
minority.
be racist. People have no reason to be racist.
It's the same. Hold on, it would be the same
They
criteria.
do, because the majority of people are literally harassed by men every day.
But it would be the same criteria.
Not true.
Your criteria is, I've had bad experiences, my own anecdotal experiences, and look at these crime statistics over here. Men do more of this crime. Okay, it would be logically consistent then to say, well, hold on, a white person, I've had XYZ 3, 4, 5 bad experiences with black people, and look at these crime statistics right here. Wow. Then that's just gives you
but
justification for racism.
Are those black people men or women? I just
wouldn't
think
matter.
it needs to be gender. I just don't think race has anything to do with it.
Isn't it the case that
That's just how
there
I
are
feel.
more? I could be wrong. I'm trying to think. Wait, I'm trying to remember the stats. Per capita, are there more black women? Shit, I don't know if I'm actually, I don't know. Can we look it up? Are there more black women who commit murders than white men per capita? I could be wrong. I'm just curious. Yeah, it has to be per capita though. Per capita, very important. Anyways, we'll move on after this. Oh my goodness, you guys are crazy.
I do think that, I'm not justifying it, but I think part of the reason women are so wary of that woman, the bear question, is even where I grew up, because I'd like to give people the benefit of the doubt, and I travel alone a lot, or I do activities alone a lot.
Sure.
I've had my whole family, my whole life, when I go to do these activities alone, be like, hey, you need to be careful. Hey, you need to go tell someone where you're at, or they scold me because I can't by myself. And But I will say when my family says that, they're not bringing up like little old ladies jumping me or something. I'm not saying it's right that they assume that, but a lot of women have been told that their whole life, and maybe that's why they're a little hesitant.
Yeah, that's also true.
Yeah, that is very true.
Okay, good talk. We are, once she's back from the bathroom, we're going to do the famous question. Hold on. Let's see if there's any chats here. No, I think we're good. Okay, one sec. All right, I had to get a message out to my staff there. Let's see here. Let's see. Nick, let's do quick Twitch, and then I'm going to do some Venmo, Cash App shout-outs. Rudy, thank you for the 5 on Cash App. And Michaela, thank you for the 10 on Venmo. We'll do merch really quick, I guess. Guys, shop.whatever.com. Get yourself some merch. We got some great merch there. Big Labia Matter, whatever, all that shit. Twitch.tv/whatever. Guys, drop us a follow. Holy shit, you fucking... Oh my God, you guys are abusing. 2 hours since we've had a Prime sub. Oh my goodness. Guys, this is abuse. 2 hours since a Prime sub, boys. Holy shit. Ridiculous. I'm hurt. I'm offended. I'm a little depressed, to be honest. I'm feeling a little upset. I might just end the stream right now. No, I'm just kidding. Anyways.
Careful, I got Kleenexes if you need them.
Thank you. Thank you. Drop us a Prime sub, though. Drop us a Prime sub. Michaela, also thank you for the 10 on Venmo. Let's see here. Oh my gosh. Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy for that one. Let's see here. Sorry. Okay. What do you rate, Stifler? Ask the women. And Mary, you can go 10:30? Yeah, not now. No. Ask everyone to rate their own looks on a scale of 1 to 10. You can't pick 7. Starting with you.
Just looks.
Just looks, yeah. Just looks. You can't include your dazzling personality. Can't include that.
Well.
One eternity later.
Well, because there's some things that I'm going to get done that will make me a 10.
Like
so,
what?
Like I want to get my boobs done.
Oh my, don't do that.
And I want to...
Don't do that.
Honestly, I really want my boobs done.
She has a horror story. She got botched.
No.
Oh, what the heck?
Before they got fixed.
Oh, I'm like, they look great.
Right, Sina?
Really? Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Aww.
Okay, never mind.
Me without her. For real.
I would say like a...
So what are you now without the fake titties, I guess?
I don't know, like an 8.5.
How much would it be with fake
With
titties?
Titties? A 10.
Okay. Just curious, what cup size are you currently? Or what? No,
Like
what,
a C.
Oh.
And I want to be like Sydney Sweeney.
Well, she's natural, so.
Yeah, but I want it that
You
big.
want that size? Okay. All right. Isn't C, that's already pretty good, right?
No,
Isn't
I
that?
want them to be like porn star.
Bruh. Wifey material. Okay. What about you?
You know, from the message I sent you, I took issue with this. I think we're all better than a number. All of us.
Facts.
Okay.
If you want me to give you my rating, I can
Sure.
and why I do it, but
Sure. Yeah. Why not?
negative 10.
You're negative 10.
Yep.
Don't stop.
What if you embalmed yourself?
Well, when you embalm, it's not you're trying to make someone look nice and presentable, but it's not plastic surgery, so you're not.
I know. Somewhat facetious joke.
But
you know, they put on makeup on them, right? The
well,
bodies.
for much of my life, I've been told I'm deeply unattractive. I've never dated in high school. People like the rating scale,
Wait, hold
especially
on.
when you're in high school.
I have something for you.
Now, I know you're not a natural beauty,
but I think with the right clothes and the right look, you could be very striking.
No, I know I'm ugly. I'm sure your chat's having a fun time telling me how gross and worthless I am.
Please don't ever say that ever again.
So that's what I took issue with, is because I see how bad that kind of stuff can be. Like I'm in the Big Brothers Big Sisters program with an 11-year-old girl, and she's already worrying about her weight, and it's just so destructive. And I've had to deal with an eating disorder, and I got so much therapy.
Well, yeah,
it's bad.
You wrote that the rating thing, it's destructive to the mental health of many people.
Yes, and it's not just women, it's men. Like, I know with social media and a lot of young guys, they're doing that looks maxing thing, and it's just really toxic and sad, because your looks should be your least interesting thing about you.
Yeah.
Well, hold on, but there's two different things here that we have to differentiate. There's the looks rating, and then there's generalized vanity. So even if we were all so above it, and we were above rating people on a 1 to 10 scale, that wouldn't do away with people's desire to be good looking and attractive. So that's kind of a different thing here.
I guess
we're talking about vanity.
I guess looking your best is one thing, but I feel like when people are trying to look their best, they're measuring up to someone else. Like, for example, you want to look like Sydney Sweeney, and I think you look great the way you are. But
it's just fun to have big boobs.
Aren't your boobs already big?
Be funner.
Oh, she wants more fun, more bigger.
Funnest.
Okay.
And I have I call him my pseudo stepson, but my fiance's had a son that lived with us since he was 10. He's 18 now, and he went through a bad period of time where he was dealing with an eating disorder. I just don't wish that on anyone.
But I'm not sure the specifically the 1 to 10 rating question or system does away from the broader societal vanity. So my rating, the looks rating 1 to 10, whether it existed or not, people would still engage in vanity, comparison, wanting to look their best. So my question is, how specifically is the rating system destructive? Because I think the rating question relates to truth and being able to accurately assess yourself. I think the rejection of truth is destructive for one's mental health and society.
I disagree. I mean, people, I hear, especially growing up, especially when I went to high school, guys always would give you just a rating, unsolicited or not. Or sometimes, growing up social media.
Women do it too.
It's not right. I don't think it's right anyone does it.
Well, I don't think you should, hold on. I don't think you should walk up to somebody and be like, you're a fucking ugly person. You should, clearly, but when we're just having a sort of analytical conversation about this, we're asking somebody's rating, I don't really think it's going to be a massive source for insecurity.
I don't know. And when I watch the videos, you have either shorts with people commenting or the live chat.
Okay.
Anytime anyone rates them, a lot of the chat's just oh, well, they're this much lower. They're so ugly. Ha ha ha. And I just think that's really hurtful.
I suppose, but I mean, if you've spent even a day on the internet, you know that even if you make tasteful cooking videos or whatever, or play video games, people are going to leave nasty comments on YouTube. But as it relates to that specific thing, and look, I can promise you, even men or women who make benign, whatever kind of content, they're going to face criticisms of all kinds. Welcome to the internet. That's been the case for decades at this point. Well, especially since the invention of social media, YouTube comments have always been pretty nasty. Mm-hmm. And it's not even my stuff. Again, go look up a girl who makes cooking videos. There will be nasty comments.
I know, it's not right.
Sure, it's wrong. But I do think with these videos about the looks ratings, if a woman is a 5 and she calls herself a 6, whatever. I don't really give a fuck. Don't care. Not going to call her out. But if a woman's a 5 and she calls herself a 10, I think that's fair game for criticism. So, look, I'll give somebody plus or minus a point or two. I'll give them a bit of leeway from my own assessment. which is always very accurate, by the way. I'm very accurate with my ratings. But for an average woman to say she's a 10, that's where we get into this territory of like clear, ridiculous delusion.
But then we also like what's defining our looks.
Yeah,
to
beauty
be-
is in
what's
the
the
eye of the
standard?
beholder.
I
Because
love
like
this
everyone has
question.
different
Yeah.
like you could
subjective.
literally
You know what?
like
Let's do
like
this.
like
Oh, go ahead,
just
go ahead.
not like
Eyes of
someone
the
like me, like
beholder.
that someone has my traits, my color, my like you know it could be a lot
No,
of things that
I can make fairly unbiased determinations as to like across races. Like I can be like, that's a beautiful black woman. That's a beautiful that's an ugly white woman. So I believe while I might have like my own preferences when it comes to dating or whatever, I can still mostly make a fairly reasonable determination, I think. Let's do this. Before we dive into the criticisms of the looks rating thing, let's get everybody's looks rating, then we'll dive in. What do you rate yourself?
8.5, 9.
Okay. Do you want to give a real rating or you?
No, I really do think it's. I don't even know what I look like. That sounds weird.
All right, that's
but
fine.
I don't.
I'll just put X. Okay, 8.5. What about you?
I know that you said it's delusion, but I'm gonna give myself a 10.
Okay. No, that's look.
Period. As you should.
I won't give you any grief at the moment. What about you, Sina?
A 6.
A 6.
Oh.
Okay. You Sina, you are you pander. Pander. You're a panda. Never mind.
Like the animal?
Yes. You're like a cute panda bear. You're welcome.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, anyways, whatever. All right. What about you?
I've always said 10, so I'm just gonna
Period.
stand on business and
Period.
say 10.
Slay
say 10.
Queen. Oh my God. So cool.
But you know, for what it's worth, I would go around and be able to tell everyone here that you guys are also a 10, and I don't even think we would make it on the show if we weren't 10s. So
Well, hold on a second. Everybody's a 10?
everybody, including you,
Even me?
yes,
Are all
with those
women
blue eyes.
Are all women? Whoa, okay. All right. Ever since I said that I made a certain amount of money. All right. So, anyways,
Be in there.
are all women 10s?
Huh?
All women 10s.
I'm very like AYSO trophy with it. Like you get a 10, you get a 10 because I'm. You know. Yeah.
Are
Like
all
Oprah,
men
just
10s?
pass it out.
Huh?
All men 10s?
All men, everyone's a 10.
So those
Everyone's
guys,
a 10 because everyone's
even-
a 10 to somebody.
Wait, hold on. You used
Everybody's
to
a
be
10 to somebody else.
Wait. No, but you
Yes.
used to be a stripper. So those dudes that came into the strip club, all of them were 10s too?
I think you're reading into it too deep.
I think, Felicity, you need to
Yeah, they were 10s.
zip it.
They were
Zip
10.
it, Felicity, because I'm on a
You're thinking
roll.
about this too hard.
I think
I
you're
do agree with
thinking
Felicity here.
I'm
a
not
little too
thinking
hard,
anything at all.
Felicity.
There's nothing
Yeah.
going on in there. Just sitting here.
There's nothing going on in your head?
No.
Checks out. So anyways,
Guys.
go ahead. So all men are 10s, all women are 10s? All right, you're a 10.
For the
What about
sake-
you,
this is a good question.
Kelsey?
I'd say 5.
5? Wait, didn't you also have an issue with the looks rating thing or in your notes?
I don't think I did, but I will say that I do believe the beauty is in the eyes of the beholder. So for kicks and giggles, go ahead, let's do this scale because it is
Do
everywhere
you
in
actually
our
think
society.
you're a 5, though? Just curious. Or
Do I
you-
what?
You think you're a 5?
Yeah, I'd say
Okay.
5. I'm pretty comfortable with that.
All right, Felicity.
6.
By the way, guys, Felicity is a new, she's a
Felicity's
card
a
girl
10.
for an MMA organization. Good job, Felicity. High five. Boom.
Thanks, guys.
You're fired. So anyways,
Finally.
yeah. On to bigger and better things. Okay, so anyways,
What do
hold
you
on,
rate
man.
yourself?
5. I give myself a 5.
Nice.
Okay. Wow. 8.5, 8.5, 10, 10. You guys are going to draw my ire a little bit here. Oh boy. Here, pull up that super chat. Fuck it. Why not? I don't want it lingering there. Felicity, you get to read it.
I'm sorry. Chair 1, is it pink?
Oh, God.
She liked it, but she laughed. She thought it was funny. Wow, you're participating in your own objectification.
It's
what the
funny.
fuck?
It's funny.
Oh, okay. Well, okay.
It's funny that they chose to.
Did you Anybody do you want to answer it?
Don't answer that.
Just so don't do it.
I mean,
Just ignore it. I mean, $200 for that. It's not even.
You know,
worth
but
the
look,
time.
hey, big labia matter. By the way,
I
I just want to say, you know, I don't think I've actually said this. Okay, I think, you know, there's a lot of shaming happening if a woman has a large labia. But, you know, we don't talk enough about the color of the labia. And, you know, these men, it's not pink. Oh, my God. Look, it's normal. It's normal. It's natural for women to have a bit of brown there, a little brown labia flesh. That's normal. Nothing doesn't change anything. It's the same pussy. Same pussy. And look, it's okay as a guy. You got your preferences, whatever. But I don't think we should be shaming women. They got a little brown.
Thank you.
Little, you know,
Never.
you got the meat curtains, you know, which I'm a fan of.
curtains is crazy.
I'm a fan. I only date women
With curtains.
with curtains.
Yeah. Okay.
There's no such thing as too big. I'm looking for some
This is true.
Guinness World Record labia. You know what I mean?
The fat pum pum.
Like, you know,
A butterfly.
Yeah.
butterfly. Yes. Get rid of this roasty meat curtain shit. Butterfly wings.
butterfly.
Butterfly wings.
I like that.
I just want to have worn that.
Huh?
I want to have worn that.
You're not supposed to say that to me.
I know.
Oh my God, Felicity, what the
fucking
fuck?
with you.
I told Felicity if a girl was being catty with her, after last show, I said, if a girl is being catty with you, you should just look her up and down and be like, I wouldn't have worn that.
Yeah, well, you're the cattiest one here. So.
You're okay. Oh, wait.
Shots fired, Brian.
If you want to just destroy a woman, I can do that. I can pretend to be gay. I can be like,
Pretend?
I wouldn't have worn that.
Yeah, because it
girl.
looks ugly on you.
Anyways, whatever. All right. What the fuck were we talking
I
about?
like your gay impressions. When you do
You
your
should talk like a
gay
man.
voice.
Talk like a man for a bit.
It was all right.
Oh, hi guys. I don't know. What do you guys even talk about?
For real.
We talk about dominating the world, that sort of thing. you
Talk
know?
about the macro issues.
Yes.
Women focus on the micro issues.
Yep.
Inclusivity of labia.
Honestly,
Economy,
look, if you guys
war,
ever,
strategy.
you know, us guys, all we talk about is how to oppress women. We get together and we're like, how can we oppress these fucking women? We got like this conspiracy cult, and we're just like, you know what? How can we push these women down?
You're doing it.
That's what we
cigar
talk
parlor.
about.
You're like, let's make a podcast.
Like you have to
Talk about
catcall at least
humiliation.
5 women
Yeah,
per week.
yes, we have. And if we don't, straight to jail. It's actually part of the patriarchy. If you don't catcall enough women in a week, you get sent
I
to
would believe that
prison.
based off of how many I do.
please.
For real.
Yeah, it's true. It's look it up. California Penal Code 42069.
Yeah, he's the leader of that.
Yep. If you don't catcall enough bitches, straight to jail.
What's the next slur we can call women? Is that what you guys talk about?
Strumpets. It's in the books.
that a
We're working
slur?
on it. It's gonna be.
What is that?
Make strumpet.
It's an old word.
Strumpet's great again. Okay, wait.
harlot?
The rating system. Oh, the rating thing. Okay. What was the delusion? We had an 8.5, 8.5, 10, 10. Wow. Good for you. Okay, with the 2 10s here. Let's start with the 2 10s. Then the 8.5s can get it. All right, we got a 10. We got a 10. We got a 10. Wow. You know what? Chat. I only get the most beautiful women. You know, I get the most beautiful women for my show.
Every time.
Yeah. You know, the only reason I don't get the Victoria's Secret models and, the Jessica Biels when they were like 20, Adriana Limas, they're just busy, you know?
They probably
Just busy.
They are.
Okay.
I'll ask this question. Why don't average women, why can't they just say they're average looking? You know what I mean?
So
So are you saying that to them? Are you saying that they rated themselves wrong?
You know what?
What's your opinion?
Yeah, what are you saying?
Yeah, what are you saying? What are you trying to say? Spit it out.
You guys
I'll just say average at best. I'll just leave it there.
Oh, that's mean.
I'm going to say average at best. We got a lot of average women tonight. No offense. It's okay. It's okay to be average. Most people are average.
It's men's fault because I've had so many men tell me that I'm so perfect and so beautiful and that they want me so bad. So I guess it's really the men's fault.
I'm convinced you
You're
hate
right.
women.
Fuck the simps too. Fuck the simps.
Guys,
who
don't let him
gas
talk to
y'all
you
up.
like that. Don't let him talk to you like that.
No, I'm not average. I'm like when a 5 is telling somebody
Dead ass. When
higher-
a 5
Yeah,
is
but
telling
also
a
like if you're a 5, you shouldn't be talking at all.
I'm sorry.
When a 5 is speaking, the 5
Yeah.
is
Yeah, that doesn't.
So it doesn't.
Yeah.
That doesn't really.
Well, that doesn't even
irrelevant.
compute. That doesn't even compute because, for example, I think somebody who who's fucking homeless could look at somebody who is trying to sell their shitty house for $20 million and the market says, no, that house is worth $500,000. And even though they're homeless, they could be like, that house is not worth $20 million. So in this case, regardless of my own level of looks, I don't see why I would need to be a 10, for example, to.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that it's like I could care. I don't care because.
So if I was
if
a
it was
10,
somebody else, yes, I
like
would.
if I was
It would
really
affect me more. I'd be like,
hot. If I was really hot.
I'd be like, because that's never happened. But people that are like. That are more like you have rated me like that, and I think it's because I think it's insecurity and it's projection.
Insecurity, projection. It makes you feel
and dealing with
good
beautiful
to
women that
tell
don't give you a
beautiful women
chance.
they're average.
That's
like baby.
what I think it comes down to.
Exactly.
That's why you're single, Brian.
Yeah.
That's
Thank
why
you.
right
Can
there.
we all agree?
It's
And you
yeah.
also have internal hate for women. That's why you have this podcast.
No, there's not really.
You can't disagree
Not
that
really.
you have a tiny
If
bit
you had
of
an
like,
internal hate for
No,
women,
there's-
we wouldn't be here.
Well,
I mean, women
that's the
are.
whole
Bro,
point.
Trey,
the
if
whole
I'm-
point is to have us here so he can argue with us because he doesn't like us. Agree with us.
He challenges our thinking.
No,
he's challenging like, okay, if you're gonna feel this way, present facts and evidence.
Well, not
That's what
really,
he's been
'cause
asking
out
throughout
here
the
telling
night.
us that we're average.
What have I said that would indicate I hate women?
yeah, I don't think you hate women.
Yeah, I
I
don't-
just think you
I
have
don't
like
hate-
strong. You're
No,
strong.
I
You're strongly
don't hate-
opinionated, and
I am strongly opinionated.
Yeah, and
I
then
don't
and
hate
you're
women.
and then you're super
I
like
think women are
anti-feminist,
great.
and then that's where
Yeah,
we
but
can
you
confuse
can
like.
just because you're anti-feminist
No,
doesn't mean you're anti-women.
No, I know. That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. That's where people can like get confusion
Well, she was
about
making
hating
the
women.
claim. She was making some claim that whatever. But I am a bit confused here. I'm a bit confused. Like why? Look, I'm confused by this idea that my opinion is less valid.
No, it's not less valid. I just don't care for it. Like,
Oh, okay.
It just
Well, I
for
don't-
me, it doesn't matter. Like, I don't care. But it's like to
Okay.
each their- like you have your opinion. I'm
And
just saying
also,
that I
beauty
don't
is
care.
in the eye
You don't
of the
need to
beholder.
care for my opinion, but you should at least attempt to contend with it with, perhaps a rebuttal or present some sort of counter narrative here. In this case, do you think that these two women are accurate in their self-assessment?
Yes.
So, okay, just to be clear, you rated yourself an 8.5.
Yeah.
She rated herself a 10. Would you say she are more attractive than you?
Yes.
Both of them?
Yes.
More attractive than you?
Yes.
Okay. Are they more attractive than your friend here who also gave herself an 8.5?
I think they're equal to her.
They're equal to her.
I would grade her a 10.
Okay, well.
So I would agree
Sure,
that they're all
I
the same.
suppose that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
My issue here is throughout the course of this night, we've heard women say they want a guy who's 6'2", they want a guy who makes 10 to 20 million a year, you want a guy who makes $1 million a year. What I'm seeing is a lot of I want, and you think you deserve that thing, perhaps because you have a self-assessment of yourself that's incorrect.
Or it's because this is what I've only dated tall men,
for
so this
real.
is what I like.
This is
What's
what we're
the
used
problem
to.
with
Why
that?
would we lower our
Why would
standards
I go with
if this
somebody
is what we're
shorter
used
when I've
to?
only experienced tall men and I know this is what I like?
Sure, I mean, I don't take
That I don't think that's
the
the
tall
problem with
guy
that.
thing.
Yeah, that's
isn't my primary gripe. My primary gripe is the I want a guy who makes 10 million.
I think a man. I think when I was saying that, I want somebody ambitious, just as ambitious as I am, because I want to have 10 million. I want that to be mine, and I know I will. So I want somebody to be on the same page as me. That's all I was trying to say.
What if you don't make that money and the guy who's just as ambitious as you doesn't make all that money? Like, you do realize there's winners and losers. Not everybody's
exactly, and I'm a winner.
That's not how it works.
It is. No, it is.
You get to calculate if I'm a winner? Yeah.
What I'm saying,
yeah.
when I'm saying winners and losers, so your goal is make $10 million a year. So I'm not calling
my goal is
hold on,
my net worth.
Okay, whatever. It's still really unlikely.
Okay.
I'm not saying you're generally, I'm not like using it as just a generic insult. You're a loser. When I'm saying winners and losers, I'm talking about if your goal is, I want to be a superstar music artist, I want to make X amount of money per year, this is what I want my net worth to be at 40. Mm-hmm. There's going to be winners and losers in that desire.
Yeah. In
this case, don't think you're going to be a winner. Maybe I'm a party pooper. Maybe I'm a buzzkill.
You definitely are, but it's fine.
Yeah,
that doesn't determine.
But
my
I would
reality.
say this.
You don't even
I would
know
say
it.
this to almost anybody. I would say this to anybody, almost anybody.
Yeah, that's why I just have to prove you wrong, and then I'll be back, and then you're gonna be like sorry, Marsha.
For real.
Like most people, you know, you look at certain people, like even. And you'll pass up on actual winners, right? Like there are some like people who are really successful that I would have pointed to and said, no way, there's no way they're going to make 20 mil, mm-hmm. right? Mm-hmm. But it is a fair position to be like, yeah, like 99% of people.
Yeah, no, I definitely can see why you don't know me. Okay. You don't know my mindset. You're going based off statistics that 99% of people don't get this far.
But it's not just, even if I knew your mindset, like if I sat down and talked to you for an hour mm-hmm. and I came out of that like, wow, that girl is a firecracker and her mindset is titanium. It's diamond. Life doesn't always work out that way. There's a lot of talented people. There's a lot of people with ambition who work hard, who do all that, who have a strong constitution. Mm-hmm. There's a component of luck with wealth.
I agree.
Not everybody, no matter if they try hard, not everybody's going to make it. Trust me, Hollywood, the entertainment industry is littered with talented, hardworking people that don't make it. There's a luck component. There's a bunch of components. So I don't know.
I agree. No, I agree. But I still believe in myself and I know what I'm capable of.
To be clear, I'm not saying you should give up on your dreams.
Yeah, no.
You should still work hard. You should still go after it. But I'm also going to sit here and be like if I'm just looking at it statistically, most people don't achieve their goals. Most people work some bullshit job to make money. Most people are not chasing most people are not living their dream life. Mm-hmm.
Well,
reality sets in 30 years old. You think have you ever seen a 40-year-old guy working in a kitchen? Fucking making pizzas every day?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that's like his dream.
No, it definitely isn't. That's
think
where
Uber
you're right.
drivers,
like, there's winners and there's losers.
But you think Uber drivers, they're like, this is my dream. I've had Uber drivers in their 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s. It's not their dream to be fucking driving it, and it's too late for them.
Yeah.
It's too late.
And some people just don't chase their dreams, and that's why they're in that position.
Even people who chase their dreams.
And some people chase them, and they never get to them. Like, that's the reality.
Most people, though. Anyways, hold on. Looks. It all boils down to y'all kind of delusional. Y'all want a guy, you want a certain caliber of man, but like if you want a 1% guy, are you a 1% woman? And I'll tell you this, there's a lot more women, there's a lot of women who are not in the 1% that want a 1% guy. I'll repeat it again. Most women want a 1% guy. Most women will not get a 1% guy. That's just not enough 1% men to go around. Unless y'all just all collectively agree tomorrow. All right, these 1% guys are going to have 30 wives.
Well,
These 1% guys are going to have 30 girlfriends.
Yeah.
It ain't going to happen.
It doesn't matter, like, to me, though, like, at the end of the day. Like,
Okay.
I feel like, yeah, like, because I do feel like I will end up with a woman just because of all these, like, traits that men carry that, like, we clash on. Like, so it's, like, almost, like, irrelevant to me.
I guess the reason it's kind of important here is if you want both men and women to be satisfied, if women are continually chasing after a certain caliber of guy, like, can I ask you a question? Do you think it's possible that there are women who chase after or want men out of their league? Is that possible?
100%.
It's possible, right?
100%.
And the reverse can be possible too.
Yep.
There are men
Yep.
who think they're
100%.
hot shit. Maybe
Yeah.
you know some
Yeah.
men who think they're hot shit, who are trying to get some perfect, like a girl out of her league. Maybe you've experienced it yourself. Like, genuinely, not just you're delusional about it, but like a guy stepped to you and you're like, nope. Sorry, buddy. You're not good looking enough. You don't possess the traits whatever it is, right? I think the difference is, though, is that where women get into trouble with this is if I approach a girl and she's like out of my league, right? And it could be, I think people can bring more to the table than just their looks, but I think looks comes first. Looks is important. If I step to a 10 out of 10 chick, I'm getting instantly rejected. I don't have any qualms with that. I accept it. I don't feel bad about it. It is what it is. That's the reality.
Yeah.
Men can live in reality because we get slapped in the face figuratively immediately. I approach a girl. She doesn't ever contemplate it. There's nothing in a woman's head who's better looking than me that thinks, you know what? I would never date this guy based on his looks. Like, he's just not attractive enough to be in a relationship with. But you know what? I'll give him pussy a few times. Like, I'll fuck him a few times. Women don't move like that. Men do move like that, though.
This is true.
Men
Both move like
will be like, you know what? I would never be in a relationship with this girl just purely on her looks. But you know what? She really likes me, and she'll give me pussy quick, and she's gonna soothe my ego. She's gonna be all over me. I'm out of her league, whatever. She's gonna be stoked to be with me. I'll fuck her once, twice, 3 times. I'll keep her around for a month, 2 months, 3 months. Shit, some girls will be kept around for, and I'm not saying it's right, but I'm talking about reality here. It happens.
Yeah, for sure.
And that's why these women, why won't he commit? I just want to, I'm not ready. He's not that into you. He's not that into you.
They want to use them.
I've heard of this.
He's not that into you. Yeah, and look, I'm not saying it's right, but I'm just looking at reality. And so what can happen is, for example, if I could just like have a string of really attractive women who just want to fuck me. Like, they're, you know what, Brian, I'll just fuck you a couple times, but I'll never be in a relationship with you. That all of a sudden makes it less appealing for me to settle for the girl who maybe she's not as attractive, but she'll be in a relationship with me. So it's like, and the guy, the men, this is wrong, they dangle the carrot on a stick. They dangle the carrot on the stick. They say, they dangle the potential of a relationship or commitment or this. It's wrong. They shouldn't do it. But they do it because they want the pussy. They want the enthusiastic, easy pussy. They want it. And so you'll be chasing after these really good-looking guys who just want you for sex.
Yeah, no
it's wrong.
chasing.
Well, okay, you're not chasing, but whatever. You're fucking these dudes, and they're
I'm celibate 2 years.
Not just you. I think he's talking
no.
just
in general. And it's like, and then you've gotten a taste of the good life. Like, imagine you lived in a mansion. You lived in a mansion and you heated floors and it was fucking beautiful and the view was amazing. And then now you rent a condo in Reseda. That's what's happening with women. You get a taste of a certain caliber of guy. You don't get relationship. You'll get a taste of the good life. And then it's really hard to go down to where your actual league is. Like if I was living in a mansion, all these amenities, whatever. I had a heated pool, I had a sauna, I had heated floors. It was beautiful. There was a view of the city and the ocean. And then I had to downgrade, and I had to have a roommate, like a person who lived in the room with me. Mm-hmm. Even just that, even whatever, you don't live in a mansion. Let's say you just had your own bedroom and bathroom. Do you know how fucking hard it is to go from that to sharing a bathroom? You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I 100% get what you're saying.
Like I
just can't relate, but I 100%
could
understand what you're saying.
I'm never going back to sharing a bathroom. I'm not sharing a bathroom with some random roommate.
Yeah.
I've had the good life. In my past I shared a bathroom. Mm-hmm. I had roommates. I'm not going back. Mm-hmm. Fuck that. Nobody's shitting on my toilet. Okay, fuck those people. Anyways, whatever. Does that make sense?
Yes.
I don't know. I don't know if that's.
I've witnessed that.
Yeah, no, women. That's definitely what happens.
It's never happened to me, but
I'm saying can't relate. But
it's true. Like
no, it is. And this is why I agree. Like, and it's really sad.
Like men will sleep with women that they're not all that attracted to.
Yes, that they don't want.
But they'll sleep with them.
Yes.
But
and then the women will like create this whole I think a lot of the problems is that women are like just easily in love, and a lot of women like create fantasies off after, because women get attracted from sex. And men, it's the opposite. They like kind of like they're now turned off. Now they're like they're not as close to you now after having sex, unless you guys have been like forming a relationship. But if it's just like some random thing, usually like when a woman has sex with a man randomly like that, they start liking him more. Mm-hmm. And then the man will stop liking them. And then so I think women during these times, they just start like creating this fantasy in their head, and then of course their standards start changing, and now they're like, okay, like this is what I received, like I only deserve this and this, and I can see the correlation in that.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
I've literally heard guys say she just isn't attractive enough, because my guy friends, I'll be like, why don't you want to be with her? And like they're like, she's just not attractive enough.
No, she's just
and she's too desperate that they don't like that.
Exactly.
The great filter used to be marriage. Like people would wait, or even not, but you'd wait like longer periods of time or whatever. And look, it is what it is. Society's changed. But like if a guy would not, like if the threshold was marriage, like men would then filter out those women he wasn't interested in.
100%.
But so now the onus is on women to filter out correctly, because now the sort of status quo with dating is like, at least people have different, whatever, but the expectation is like have sex relatively early on. So it's like, okay, well, I don't know. Also, women will operate differently. Like even if a woman doesn't want to just have casual sex, for her to have casual sex, the guy has to be really hot. Like even if the woman's like not that into one night stands or like just hooking up quick, they will make exceptions if the guy's really hot.
Yeah.
But men, it's kind of almost the opposite. Like if a man's like trying to get casual sex, he's
gonna
like,
go with someone chill.
Like give me a girl who has a pussy.
Yeah,
and,
literally.
That sounds like it.
So yeah, I don't know.
Sad.
So sad.
And gross.
So sad. You're so gross.
Super gross.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Just save yourself.
Just be honest to her and tell her she's not
attractive. Just literally let her know how you're feeling.
Like, I'm not attracted to you.
Just don't have sex.
Just stay celibate.
But also women I don't know. And then the other thing is that these women are like perpetually never attracted to men in their league. So it's like if I was just fucking supermodels, but none of them wanted to actually date me, but like all these supermodels or like really attractive girls or whatever were like, you know what, Brian, I'll give you pussy once. I'll fuck you. You know what? I'm gonna string you along, Brian, but I'm really fucking hot, whatever. I would like the girl who actually, oh, Brian, I want to date you. I want to be in a relationship. I'd be like, I would be sexually dissatisfied. I would not be attracted to her because I had a taste of the good life. You know what I mean?
I like ugly men.
Okay, Felicity. The pander is real. Okay,
It's
so
real.
No,
right.
I like ugly
yeah.
men too. I just like that
Me
they're
too.
tall. I just like tall men. Like, I don't care if they're ugly. Like,
the rating thing.
Yeah, I agree with
that.
I think
A lot of
we're
I like
gonna-
when men actually like me.
100%, and I can tell. So.
All right. Who here wants to date an average man? Show of hands.
Define
depends on
average.
his
Yeah, what
personality.
define average?
Average looks, average personality, average height, average everything.
You took
Average,
it away after average person. I would
Yeah,
do
you
average
took it away after
personality. Cannot be average
mean,
because I just like.
I'd
What's
be
wrong
fine
with-
with average person. It just depends on if we have similar interests and mesh well.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of what it was for my fiance. I met him at my job, not the funeral home, but I used to bake desserts, and he was a line cook. So
Okay.
Like I like dripping. I like people that can. I like to dress for a living. Like I'm a stylist. All my friends are stylists, so I want a man that can match my swagger. So that's just not average man.
Okay.
I think as long as they
honest.
align with morals and values, then the other things that are typically looked at as average height, average career, average salary, as long as you are aligning on the core beliefs and the fundamentals,
Exactly,
it's going to
then-
be a good foundation
Yeah.
for a long-lasting relationship.
Yeah.
Then I think that average is fine.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to ask for a millionaire. That'd be nice, ladies. That'd be nice. Let's just say that. But I'm okay with my
Okay.
salary range.
Good times. Good times. Let's see here. I guess just for the 10, the 8.5, 8.5, what do you think the average rating would be? So that's your own rating, right? But what would the average rating be if 1,000 men rated you? Starting with you.
I don't know.
Just guess. Would it be 10, 9, 8, 7, 3?
10.
That you
Agreed.
Yeah, 10.
10? You like genuinely? Like that's not your rating.
I mean, I just
1,000
can't
men.
give like another genuine answer. So that's why I just go with 10. Because I don't, how am I supposed to think like what every guy's thinking or know that? Or know
But
what
could-
exactly they want out of a woman?
Can I ask you a question? Is it possible that any of the men of 1,000 would rate you less than a 10?
Yeah.
Like, is it possible?
Yeah, it's possible.
Okay, so what if I told you that the majority of the men might rate you less than a 10? Could it be less than 10 then?
I mean, under what you think. If you're thinking for all men.
So is this the cope answer, or is this like actually you think 1,000 men, the average would be 10?
I'm going to say 7 just because that guy said that not to pick it.
Okay.
I just like to make
Don't
men
you
mad.
think you would be, if you're like a 10, don't you think you would be married?
Who says she wants
No,
them?
because I'm too good for everyone.
Yeah, exactly,
Oh, right?
exactly.
Oh, it's not me, it's them.
Exactly.
I don't even
Everybody
think
else is
out
wrong.
of 10,000 men, they would all rate young Megan Fox a 10. I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't even think like you have
Or
it.
Adriana
You show
Lima.
them like a supermodel. And okay, what about you? 1,000 men, what do they rate you on average?
I can bring it down to like an 8.5 of 9. Like, I can bring it down, but I'm not gonna make it below.
8.5?
Hey, don't discredit the acne right now.
All
I just got out of a relationship that was really stressful, so
you're-
that's all that this.
Wait, hold on. It has nothing. Hold on.
Beautiful.
It has nothing to do with acne, but all right. What do you think? 1,000 men average?
Like 7.5.
What do you think
Oh, what they would rate me?
on average?
I don't know. I'm just going based off of like
Just throw it out there.
every day
Yeah, throw it out.
going out into the world.
Sure.
I don't know.
One
8?
eternity
Okay,
later.
there we go. 8. You say the rating thing is destructive, though. Again, I kind of already laid out my position on this, but I think it's destructive when you have a bunch of women who can't like make a somewhat accurate self-assessment of how they look, and then they're gonna think like would you agree that if can somebody be delusional? Like, is it possible to be delusional?
Possibly, if they said, you know, I'm the best looking person in the world and majority of people are hideous compared to me. If it's not coming from a place of loving yourself and coming more of a place of, I think I'm better than everyone else.
Okay. I mean, I don't know necessarily why that would matter so much. Like,
because I think
really quick,
yeah.
I think somebody can be delusional and they can be like, no, but I think everybody else is also really pretty, and they're not like egotistical about it in the sense that I'm better looking than other people. Or they can also be like, I'm a 10, but they're not. And then they can be like, and I'm hotter than all these other bitches.
I'm not talking about women. They obviously think they're better looking than certain guys if they're being incredibly picky, because because they're doing the same thing that I feel like guys are doing with the rating scale. I don't think anyone should be rated. We're all beautiful. We're all creations of the Lord.
Well, I mean, but that's just demonstrably not true. There are people like, do you agree that some people are more, regardless of rating, some people are more attractive than others?
Well, it depends on who it is.
What do you think about Brad Pitt? Is he really attractive?
I
when he was
don't know
younger?
him well enough.
You don't know? Have you ever seen Brad Pitt?
If you're going by the stuff that
like young Brad Pitt,
mean, vain people go by, that really narrow scale, according to the conventional attractiveness scale, I guess.
And the conventional attractiveness scales confers pretty privilege and benefits to those who are attractive.
But I think for me, and this is the issue I have sometimes with trying to relate to some of the dating subjects brought up on here, I kind of operate a little differently. For me to think someone's attractive, I have to get to know them. Because I've met some people I initially thought were attractive, and then they said something. I can't just look at someone and just say, you're hot, I want to be with you forever.
I get that attraction is multivariate, like if we're talking about total attraction, but there is just purely physical looks. Like, for example, there might be somebody who's like a massive piece of shit, but I can still be like, you know what? That girl is beautiful, but she's also a terrible person.
I can't. It's the whole deal or nothing.
Yeah, the totality of the attractiveness, sure, but also, and if you just, okay, I'm not even going to engage just because I've
just met a lot of people who
KK1213 donated $200. You got a night full of fives, on average. None of them close to a 7.
This person's definitely an incel, and that's why they're commenting and paying $200.
Actually, I know that guy. He has a huge penis, and he fucks bitches
Ew.
all day, every day.
Have you seen it? I'm sure he does, and
no,
I'm sure
but
you
did,
know.
Felicity. So anyways, moving
Definitely
on.
seen it.
I just meet a lot of people who might not be conventionally attractive, but they're really beautiful, and I'm glad I've met them, and that's just what I mean.
Okay, but I think we shouldn't always appeal necessarily to like the outlier case or whatever. I acknowledge that attraction is not strictly just looks, but when we're talking about just looks, then we're talking about just looks.
I guess I can't separate just looks from someone's entire personality or being.
So just to be clear, you would be equally attracted to, I don't even know if you can make this determination, two people with the same exact personality, all the positive traits that you like. One of them is butt ugly, and one of them is the most handsome man ever. The attraction you feel to these two people is exactly the same?
It would depend on, I'd have to interact with them.
Identical
Because
personality.
That's one of the things
Identical personality.
That's one of the things I've discovered trying to make friends as an adult. Sometimes I meet people I have everything in common with on paper.
Wait, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
How would you feel if you didn't have breakfast this morning?
Honestly, if I didn't have breakfast this morning, I did, but I might feel...
Okay, you can't engage with hypotheticals, all right.
No, it's not part of the real world, hypotheticals.
It is part of the real world because
Well, I can make a hypothetical about anything. What if you were stranded on a desert island with like two of the most hideous men you've ever seen?
I wouldn't fuck them, but okay, go ahead.
Oh, I was about to ask you if you would, and you can't say no.
Oh, wait, hold on.
That's the kind of hypotheticals you're setting up.
She's
That's
relating.
not-
Okay,
wait,
for her
what?
viewpoints and how she sees things, I think she's
No, wait.
relating your questions and like convert like this is how she feels with your questions.
Wait,
So this
no,
is
no.
what
Give
she's-
me the hypothetical.
You just give me, you just,
No,
or
you
not
gi-
just
no,
me, but
give
you
me-
give a
give me
lot
the-
of ridiculous hypotheticals that never happen.
Okay, what's your hypothetical that you wanted to pose?
I just threw something.
Okay,
for-
finish it though. If I'm on
If
an
you're
island
on an island with two
men-
guys that you're not attracted to at all, which one would you sleep with? And you can't say neither.
No, hold on. Whoa, that removes the free will, I guess.
Well, you
What?
sometimes set up questions like that. Where you're like, you can't say this or you can't say that. So, but the hypotheticals sometimes are
What?
just a bit ridiculous. That's my
Wait,
point.
hold on. But it would be so. No, the comparison you're making does not map on to the framework of the hypotheticals I've given.
Some of them, yeah. It reminds me of like when I was in junior high, I became a vegetarian, and people would ask me all the time, Emily, if you were stranded on a desert island with nothing but pigs, would you eat one? Like, when am I going to get stranded on a desert island with nothing but pigs? Never.
It's a hypothetical.
Well, it's dumb.
Yeah,
It's not logical.
It is logical.
No, who do you know has gotten stranded on a desert island with pigs?
Do you know what a hypothetical is?
We can make anything a hypothetical, no matter how ridiculous it is. That's my point.
But the point of
It
the
just seems
hypothetical
like
is
you're
to
just-
test the logic.
What if the hypothetical's illogical?
It's not illogical.
I think there's some hypotheticals can be very illogical, and you're just asking it to be difficult.
It's possible that a hypothetical could be illogical, but none of the hypotheticals I've presented tonight are illogical. So, did she answer my hypothetical, by the way, or did she just do this obfuscation thing?
I don't even remember what the hypothetical was.
Oh my God. She was saying, well, I need to like the person to be attracted to them. The hypothetical was you have two people and they have.
No, she didn't answer.
Oh, it just is going to
Two
depend on
people-
how well I mesh with one. So
They're identical. Their personality's identical, but one is butt ugly and one is beautiful.
you think, but I've met people I've had everything in common with on paper.
Literally
and then
can't
I
engage with hypothetical. There's nothing logically inconsistent with this hypothetical. I don't know. The baked-in assumption when I say that they're identical personality is that you would get along with both of them. You'd get along just as equally well. So then you're presented with the variable of one is super ugly and one is really good looking. Which one would you be more attracted to?
I guess them equally then.
But you said that in order for you to feel physical attraction for somebody, you need to like their personality first or some shit.
I guess I'd be caught in a love triangle. So
Oh God, bro. Holy shit! When you guys bring up these freaking ridiculous takes, don't be upset that with this we go fucking late because I've been in a loop with you guys and I don't know. Can't believe I have to get into the weeds and explain, like, break down elementary level of just super easy hypothetical that can just be answered. Oh, I'd take this guy. Even if you take the ugly guy, at least that's an answer, right? Well, I don't agree with the hypothetical. Blah, blah. Okay, all right.
It's your
I don't know.
opinion.
It's okay. Anybody else want to take a crack at answering the hypothetical? Is it really that hard?
I would go with a more attractive person.
Thank you. I don't even understand the logic there. It's like, even if you're like, you're
Well,
visually.
I think it's for somebody. I don't know what her like sexual preference is, but like pansexuals don't care about how someone looks. They literally do not
You're
care.
talking about sapiosexuals.
Oh, sapiosexuals. So yeah. So like some people literally actually don't have an attraction. Like that's like not something that like it's
Okay.
like not everybody's like that's like a small percentage of humans, but there are humans that are like that, and she could be like that. Like she could be like not caring about looks at all. Like we don't know how her husband looks. I'm not saying he's ugly, but I mean her fiance. But she just
Right, but even if it was the case for her, this wouldn't map on to the broader general reality that looks absolutely do
100%.
matter.
I agree
People
with
care
you.
about looks.
Yeah, I
Women
agree.
care about looks.
I
Men care about
agree.
looks. How about this? I'll blast through this one. Do you think you'll be better looking in 10 years' time?
Yes.
20 years' time?
No surgeries.
No surgeries, no weight loss. Or weight gain, I guess. I don't know.
20, so I'd be like 40 something.
43.
Well, my mom, like,
Your mom is beautiful.
my mom's a MILF, so she low-key, like, her prime, her prime
like
was like 40, because, like, her cheekbones, she just lost all her baby fat, and she just, like, snatched. But I don't know, like, I feel like my body would definitely be better now than, like, when I'm 40, so maybe not.
Okay. Is there something, a bug or something?
I don't know.
Why is everybody just looking up?
Oh,
Is there a bug?
There is right there.
Is it a bird? Please, it's not
No,
a bird, is it?
It's a spider.
It's a spider?
Where?
It's a gnat. It's just
It's right here.
Oh, wait, where? Like right there.
Yeah, it's right there.
Oh, it's tiny. Cute.
Oh my God.
You know what's funny? Women pick the bear over the man, but they freak the fuck out if they see like a spider that you can crush with minimal effort. Anyways,
It's creepy.
better looking in 10 years' time?
No.
And you're 32, were you better looking at 22?
No.
Better looking now?
No. I've
Holy
never thought I was better looking. I think the
Bro,
only time
what?
I'll look the best is when I'm a skeleton. So.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you for that.
I think I'm going to be in my prime in 10 years.
So 33, better looking.
Yeah.
What about
but
43?
I don't think I'll be better looking at 40.
25, 35, better looking.
Yes.
45, better looking.
Yes.
55.
Yes, I work out, so I'm going to take care of my body. No surgery needed.
Period.
Yes.
When's your peak then?
Ooh, I honestly don't know. I would say like a woman's peak would be in her 30s, possibly, but I don't know. I haven't made it there yet, so.
Better looking 90, 95.
I'm going to be the granny that you want to fuck.
Period.
All right. Okay. So it sounds like better looking 10, 20, 30, 40 years. Sina, better looking 10 years,
Yes.
20 years,
Yes.
30.
No.
Okay. So peak when?
20s to 30.
But will you be better looking at 39 versus now at 19?
No.
But better looking at 29.
Yeah.
Okay. 31, better looking in 10 years' time?
I would say yes, the way my mom ages. And then as time has gone on, I have taken better care of myself.
Better looking 41? 51, better looking?
Yeah, and then I'll probably stop there.
Okay, and then are you better looking now at 31 or are you better looking at 21?
Surprisingly now, because I was not really taking care of myself at 21.
All right. What about you? You're 30, better looking at 40?
Probably not. No.
And then better looking now or better looking at 20?
I'm better looking now, actually.
Okay.
And I shared that picture with you guys of. my
Is
weight
that
loss
because
and
of like
everything.
weight loss or whatever?
Weight loss and just.
Question
like
for you though.
lifestyle,
If you were your current weight at 20, would you be better looking at 20? Or better looking now?
No, I was actually skinnier when I was 20.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Wait,
The weight loss was actually within the past few years.
but wait, so you were better looking at 20.
No, I was skinnier than I am now. I did
But
not take
still-
good care of myself.
But still better
compared to
looking now at 30. No, I'm just clarifying.
Weight wise, I definitely look better now. Like, I just think I was
because
too
you gained
skinny.
weight.
I gained a good weight. I'm a good weight now.
I see.
Taking
You
better
were
care
too
of
skinny.
myself.
Okay.
Yes.
I see.
Yes.
I see.
Yeah.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck is that, bruv? What is that?
A spider.
Is that a spider? No, it looks like a like a.
Oh, it's right here.
I don't know. Whatever. Who cares? Who cares? Whatever.
It's a fly.
Yeah, it's a
Good
fruit
times.
fly.
I was wrong.
Good times. Okay. We have put you all through AI. Let's do it.
Oh
BTW, I don't think. Yeah.
Wait,
go
through
ahead.
what?
Through
AI?
what?
An
Yeah.
AI filter.
What does that mean?
Let's do this.
He's gonna make us look old.
Oh! Wait, what? Oh, shit!
Still slaying.
Yes. yes.
Still a 10.
Where did you get that picture?
That's you right now.
I sent a private investigator to your house.
Wait, that kind of looks like my grandma.
Abuelita? Abuela?
No, literally. Oh
Are
my
you
gosh.
Hispanic?
I'm Hispanic. Well, I'm 4 things actually. So
That's
yeah.
So you're going to be an abuela, abuelita.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, next.
Yeah. But at least I can solidify my status.
You know what,
as
though? They kind of did you some
crone that curses
favors.
people, so.
You know, that first photo,
kinda
very
look
generous.
alike.
So beautiful.
Yeah.
No, it's okay. I know I'm hideous enough to make anyone vomit.
Oh
but-
my god.
Next.
Nobody hates it. No, you need to stop that.
That's
right
crazy.
now. Oh my gosh, Marshy.
I'm not gonna look like that. I mean, I don't have that many wrinkles.
That's the future. That's the future. That's what it holds.
Why are you bent like that?
I know. It's but I don't have that many wrinkles.
All right. Next.
Period.
Period, Granny. Period. Yes. That's the hot granny.
The middle one looks good.
All right. Oh boy, here we go, Cena. Ready,
Oh
Cena?
my gosh.
It's gonna
Next.
look the same.
No. Oh my god. I have like 4 of these already.
Oh my god.
You just need to compare all 4 of them. at
You've
this point.
become a white woman over time. Look like a hobbit. Okay.
Need to redo that one
gosh.
again.
There you go.
When you're older. All right. Next.
Oh, period.
You know?
Period. Oh my God.
I can't.
Next.
Oh my gosh. Period.
Yes.
You know what? You look like our future female president.
No, for real.
Oh, thank you.
You look like you could be a politician.
Yeah.
It's giving.
Yeah, it's giving Elizabeth Warren.
So you're saying that I'm really good at like exaggerating and lies and everything
Like,
as a
if I was a-
politician.
if I was a
Thanks,
casting-
Brian.
If I was a
I
casting
identify as
director,
conservative over here with the morals
well, okay,
and values
then
and integrity.
you can be Melania, I guess. the first lady. You're gonna be the first lady.
I'll take that.
There you go.
There you go.
Of
her
a
wardrobe.
based Republican president. Felicity. Next.
Oh, she's so cute.
That's really ugly. Next.
That is so cute.
Next. Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yikes.
oh, damn.
They did me dirty.
You look like
You look
Santa
so
Claus.
happy
Yeah,
in the
fucking
first
Santa.
one. So you're literally Santa.
You look really happy in that first picture.
Thank you.
You do.
I don't know where the fuck they got that. I don't know. Whatever. Thank you. And then we gender swapped all of you guys.
No.
Oh my god,
I better be a
look
sexy
better.
man.
Do you want to ask us if we think we'd look better?
Oh, yeah.
Or no? 'Cause I know you've done that before.
date?
Yeah, it's just would you date the male version of you?
Okay.
I'll tell you.
All right. Ready? Wow.
Oh.
Wow. Okay.
Okay, show him again. Show him again. I want to see it again.
I'll pull it up, but
Wait,
I gotta
he's
say,
cute.
that's actually probably.
Oh.
Even I said, "Wow." Okay. All right.
Oh.
All right.
Third one. The third
Would you date the? They did some favors here.
Oh, yes, I would.
Would you date that guy?
Yes.
All right. All right.
Fine.
Do you prefer the beard or?
Yes.
Yeah,
Beard.
the beard for
I
sure.
look
Yeah,
like my
beard.
uncle. That looks like my uncle.
so crazy.
Oh my gosh.
They really the hair is
Whoa.
on.
The hair is on.
real.
Yeah, they did that.
That's like
I'm
a
not
10,
gonna lie. That was
10 out of
that was
10
good.
hair job.
Yeah.
All right, next.
Okay.
Whoa, who's doing these? They're very.
No,
they're
these are
too nice, I think.
Oh, for real.
That
He
does kinda
looks
look like
great.
mine.
Well, at least I'd know what male Emily or Emilio would have in common with me and how our personalities would function.
Would
so
you
I'd say
date?
yes.
Would you date him?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
scared.
Next.
Oh my gosh.
I would not date him.
Your friend loves it.
Oh my god.
I would not date him.
You wouldn't date him?
I don't even like Hispanics though.
Oh my god.
Wow. I mean, that's the male version of you. The hair's good. The hair's fucking dope.
Gosh.
Great haircut. Finally.
I feel like he'd be short.
He looks a little. He looks like Filipino.
He does.
You wouldn't.
No,
What-
he's not
you're-
my type.
What are you?
I'm
Are you-
Guatemalan. I don't really like dating
Like full Guatemalan?
from what I know.
Full Latina? Okay,
Full
cool.
Latina.
Sweet. All right, next.
Yeah. I would. Yeah. I think I would too. Yeah.
Okay. There it is again.
Oh,
Cutie. I like the beard.
She said she would.
Hair.
She said she would.
He looks like the guy who just murdered his underage girlfriend.
No.
No, he
Doesn't he?
doesn't. No. Maybe in the second one.
Come on, bro. That's the guy that just
I don't even know what he looks like.
chopped up his.
Bro, that's crazy.
Well, look, allegedly, we don't know if it was him. We don't know if it was him yet, right? David
we
is
do
his
know.
name.
Yeah.
Is he arrested yet?
No, it's crazy. Like, what? Like, more evidence do they need?
Okay.
on the run.
All right,
He's
next.
on the run, probably.
No.
Wow. Yikes. One more time.
Why am I white?
Oh. Hey, do you have a brother?
I do
Into
have
the
a
mic.
brother.
Into the mic.
I do have a brother.
Does he look like that?
No.
Wait, does your brother post online?
No.
Wait, is he younger or older?
Younger.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I'm always curious, like, what do the brothers look like? You
They
know?
look like me.
I can show you
Can
my
we-
brother.
Yeah, my brother
I have
looks
my
like me
phone
too.
on me. So they took it.
Well, I feel like we'd have to ask their permission. Be like, hey, can we pull up your shit? I wouldn't just, whatever. You have a brother, Felicity?
I was saying I'll show you like off
Oh,
camera.
sure. Okay.
Skip.
Yeah, you guys can show me off camera just for my own gayness or whatever. All right, next.
Okay. I mean, his hair's nice.
Yeah.
Would you date him?
Why is he?
Why did they chop his teeth like that? Like, that's clearly. Like, yeah.
I'm sorry, they did you wrong.
I know why. It's okay. Like, I'm not moved.
Okay. Mine are always bad too.
Would you date him?
I honestly think, like, he just needed better teeth.
Yeah.
Wait, Sina, would you date?
No.
Any girls willing
No.
to date
No.
No.
Senior? I guess is his name. I don't know.
No.
Senior.
I think
All
you
right.
would look not like that as a guy. I think you look better.
Yeah, for sure.
That
I
one
would
kind
not
of
date
deformed
If
you.
so, here's my breakdown for Sina. If Sina was a dude, so she'd be like this little nerdy Asian dude, but with a massive cock, like huge penis.
Why would I be nerdy?
I don't know. You'd just be like a nerdy
You're
Asian.
kind of shy.
No, just because of you.
You're kind of like shy. I
I'm
could
not
see
shy.
that.
Oh, sorry. You'd be like a
Or
fuckboy.
quiet, like soft spoken.
I like that.
You'd be a
I'd be a
fuckboy,
fuckboy.
and you would join a frat, and you'd
Yeah.
be like,
I'd be a
"Yo,
SoCal fuckboy."
babes." What?
Yeah, I like
Yeah.
that.
Okay, there you go. All right, next.
Oh.
Wait, that looks like.
That looks like your twin.
No,
or
like your
something.
twin.
That's like your twin.
Huh?
Do your brothers look
Wait,
like
what?
that?
Oh no, my brothers are way handsomer. Like more handsome, I would say. I'm
Dude,
not-
it looks like Felicity, that Mormon guy.
I know who you're talking about. Don't. Say
Don't, yeah. It looks like Q,
Kind of.
a little bit. I don't know,
I
whatever.
think he's.
Would you date him?
handsome.
Would you
No.
date him? No?
No.
Really? He's a good looking guy.
He does look Mormon.
Whoever's doing these, by the way, have stepped up
Looks better with the
a little bit. I feel like they, stepped it up a
See,
little
I'm
bit.
just not a facial
No?
hair person.
You only date black guys or what? What's
What?
up? Do you only date black guys or?
No, my ex-husband was Hispanic.
Oh.
Oh,
so-
you only date Latina guys?
No, we were talking about
you
beards.
Latina? Latino?
No,
Latino?
no, I actually have Indian, German, Welsh, Irish, and a couple other things. I'm a mix.
That's dope. I love that for
Yeah.
you.
So, no, I
Are
was
you
just talking about
like
the facial hair.
what tribe?
Uh,
Chumash?
Moroccan.
Apache? Huh?
Moroccan.
Moroccan?
It's a
Is that-
smaller tribe.
Oh,
It's
okay.
in Virginia. Yeah, it's
All right,
so tiny.
next. Yikes.
What?
It's a little better, sort of.
No, that is not a little better. That is probably the worst one I've ever
That's
seen.
actually pretty bad, Felicity.
That doesn't even look like me.
It
doesn't look like he would be related to you.
Kind of
Honestly, it
weird
doesn't.
on him.
Chat, does Felicity
It's okay, they
have
did me dirty too.
the crazy eyes?
He looks Middle Eastern.
Chat, does Felicity have crazy eyes? Like when I look at this picture of you, Felicity, I think
They're like
she,
doggy eyes. Like
there's
yeah,
a
like
deep
puppy eyes.
evil. There's an evil.
No.
Look at those eyes. Look deep into the chat's all saying yes. By the
Maybe
way.
being ornery, but not evil.
Excuse me. Sorry. Excuse me.
No, I'm sorry,
rude.
Felicity. I'm sorry.
Yes.
There's better
50% cray. Yes. 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 Yeah.
Well, I've already said it. I am crazy, so.
It is true. It is true. Evil.
Very.
Anyways, final. Okay.
Why
so
are you
bad.
13?
I know. That's really weird.
Ew.
No.
They
Why
made her
did you
look
turn
so
to a little
young.
girl?
Hey, find me the other. Nick, scroll up. Find me the good one. Find me the good one.
That
Why are
was
you
so
literally
bad.
a child? What?
Ew.
Ew.
That's crazy.
The other one is so much better.
And I feel like it's more accurate, you know? It's a little more accurate. I would date
Don't
Don't answer it. Don't answer
She
it.
looks
no,
like
no. The
underage.
I would no, not no.
What?
Nick,
Mona
Nick,
Lisa.
no. The old. You know the good one. You know the good one. I would date the good one.
Dude, they should do a gender swap thing with young Brian. That would be more accurate.
You're right. They definitely should.
Can you guys do that?
Thank you. This is the
Oh my
one.
gosh.
This is the
She
one.
has crazy eyes.
But
No,
she
she
doesn't
doesn't.
look
Oh
like
no,
you.
there was another one where she.
I think that
No,
would be
they're
you.
being-
Yeah, that
Pull
is
up the
you.
other one.
Yeah, I'd date her.
That's you.
I'd date her. Anyways,
too.
whatever. Good talk. Good talk. Let's see here. If I was a chick, I would be killing it. Oh my god. Good talk, guys. Okay. Where were we? I wanted to show Nick pull up the looks tab in the Discord. And I added a fuck ton. I added a lot. So I want you, with my hypnotic voice, go to the looks tab. And then you're going to pull up. The first one is going to be the one that triggered everybody like 2 shows ago. It's like the girl with the braids. You got it? All right, so when we're talking about beauty, I know some of you were saying beauty is in the eye of the beholder, looks are subjective. Like, who here thinks looks are strictly subjective?
I think they are, but also
Strictly subjective.
No, not strictly.
So I think that looks are subjective, but they're not strictly subjective. I think there are objective components to beauty.
Yes.
So I want to ask you guys, which one is more attractive?
Be honest.
Go ahead, pull it up.
The right one.
Left or right? Going around the table. Left or right? Which is more attractive?
Be honest.
Right.
Right?
Do these women know you have their photo?
Oh my
These
god,
are stock
bro.
images.
Answer the
Yeah,
fucking
but
question.
if
God
they
damn.
see that and you say that one of them's ugly, it might be really bad.
Okay. I didn't say any of them are ugly. I'm asking you which one's more attractive.
You've done this before, and you're just trying to get someone to pick, say, one woman's ugly and one's not. But I
No,
mean,
I'm not trying to. You don't need to ever call anybody ugly. I'm asking which one's more attractive.
more attractive.
Yeah, you can. 2 people can be beautiful, but one of them can be more attractive.
Maybe they're equally beautiful.
Maybe. What the fuck do you think?
I'm not gonna comment on it. I've been there, and it's not fun. So.
All right. What about you?
The one on the right.
Right?
The one on the left looked like my ex, so I got to go with the right. He was a bitch.
That's crazy.
Honesty.
The woman looked. Your ex
Yes.
boyfriend looked like a woman,
Yeah.
an Aboriginal woman.
Then even then, it's the
Okay.
whole gorilla
Cena?
face. It's the gorilla face.
The right? What do you think? I should have done hand raises because I feel like it's the domino effect, the sisterhood. Which one?
All right.
No, you're not rating. It's just which one's more attractive.
She said the one
I said the one on the right.
Oh, the right. Sorry.
The
go ahead.
right.
Right. Felicity.
The one on the right.
Okay, one on the right. Now, I've been accused of this being racist, blah, blah, blah. So I'm going to present to you, just to show that it's not about race or anything like that. Nick, pull up the one below it, and then we're going to just tap. There's a whole bunch we'll pull up. Okay, so you have an ugly white woman, I mean, this is AI.
That
but
doesn't even look like a woman.
That's not a woman.
a good-looking black woman. The one on the right. Anybody think the one on the left is better? No? Okay. Next one over, Nick. Next one.
Can I just arrow it?
I don't think it'll let you. I think you have to it's fine. You leave in Discord. It's fine.
Yo.
Okay, you have a white woman on the left, a black woman on the right, Stacey Dash, beautiful black woman. Right? Okay. Next. Haley
Wait, I think that girl might have some disability.
That woman's commented on her looks online because people give her a lot of shit, and it's something she was born with.
Hey, it is what it is, but let's live an objective reality here.
Okay.
There's universality. Move on to the next, Nick. Stacey Dash, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like crush on Stacey Dash. Beautiful woman, beautiful black woman.
Do you know who Anakia is?
No idea. X out that.
Very
And
pretty.
then, this is, scroll down a little bit. Here, let's do it with men too. I'm not,
Oh my god.
Wait, no, tab over. Okay, we got white guy. Oh, what the fuck? Why isn't it? There we go. Tab over to next.
This guy?
Yeah. Okay. And then do the one below it. Okay. And then Brad Pitt. Okay. Everybody wants to call me a fucking racist whenever, comparing Luis Guzman to Brad Pitt, you're such a racist. I'll do it the other way. I'll be charitable to the black guy. I'll show you an ugly picture of a white guy, whatever. Good talk. Okay. Nothing? Is it just crickets here? All right. Also, I wanted to do the age thing really quick, Nick. So we're going to look, the reality is, as you get older, you become less good looking. Scroll up to Tara Reid, Nick, on that same tab.
I'm not sure if I know who that is.
It says Tara Reid. It's above the guy, Tom.
Got it.
Yeah. All right, we're going to just tab through these. Next. This is like 20, 25 years. Next. Oh, is that it? Okay, let's do. Oh, wait. So sorry. I should pull up the guy, Tom, the first photo. Yeah, pull it up. All right. Can you click on it, see if it goes bigger? Yeah, sure. Tab over. Will it let you use the? Ooh, click. Just click. Tab over. Okay. 20 years later, let's see. Look, he's not a bad looking guy. He's not a bad looking guy. He's not as good looking.
Fine.
He's a good looking guy even when he's older. He's probably, most women are going to be like, he's still better looking when he was younger. All right. One more. Let's do one more. I added, let's do Pam Anderson, the one below it. We'll do, yeah.
She is so beautiful.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she's still a good looking woman for her 50s, but she was better looking when she was younger. Next.
Did you call me?
Nope.
She has no makeup on. The other one.
Next, move it down to Evangeline. Good name, by the way. I think I'll name my daughter Evangeline. You got it?
Okay,
All right, tab over. Older, younger, older, younger, older. As people age, they are not as good looking. That's just aging. And then there was once more. Oh, Jessica Biel. I give her Jessica Biel, beautiful, beautiful woman still. Pull it up. Not as good looking though. It's scroll down. It's above Jonah Hill.
Okay, so.
All right. Young, old, young, old, young, old, young, old,
I
and
think she might be almost equally as attractive.
No, literally.
look, she's still very good looking. She's a very good looking woman, but I don't think there's any dispute here. She's better looking when she was younger.
Yeah,
So
but
what's
Is
the
this like a black pill for the women? I don't know if it's a black pill for the women. I don't know if it's a red pill for the women. I don't know if they're just pissed off, like fuck you, Brian.
yes.
Look, she's still a beautiful woman still. Aging. Oh, okay, whatever. All right, nobody has anything to say. They're just shocked, I guess.
No, I mean,
I'm
it's
just like-
reality.
I'm like,
That's what we
yeah.
have. Like, we understand. Like, thank you for showing that. That was a fun experiment.
You're
Putting our
welcome.
faces through AI and
Welcome
stuff.
to
But
my
at the end of the
PowerPoint
day, like,
presentation.
we should all have this understanding. That's why it's important as you're growing up in the house that you're raised to understand that beauty does fade over time. It is the character. It is your integrity. It is the morals on which people are able to see and how you present and treat others, the type of person that you are. It's the gentle and quiet spirit that Paul talks about in the New Testament as what women should have instead of adorning themselves with all the jewelry and the fine clothes and everything. So yes, it's a great reminder for us out there. But
When
apart from that, that's all I have
people
to say.
talk about their female relatives at funeral eulogies, they never talk about how hot they are. It's always how they were as a person.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying, I don't think that's the most important thing.
You're saying beauty is not the legacy. They remember
Yeah.
what the person did.
I
their
think it really
actions.
should be the least interesting quality about someone.
Well, maybe not least interesting
Okay.
because like we're all born with certain features, and some are more lovely or well-defined than others, but definitely not something that you think that would be in an obituary versus their service. And I'm sorry, go ahead, Iris.
No, you're fine. I interrupted you. I was going to say, so besides the fact of looks, and they do have the personality or the traits or the characteristics of, like, I guess, a traditional woman that's stated in the Bible, and the person that they're dealing with don't, per se, care about that, then what would you do? Because what if they just use you and abuse you after that fact or point?
So help me understand where you come from. Are you talking about, so you have all the characteristics in the Bible and then someone actually abuses you? Where do you go after that?
Most definitely try to work with that and use it. And got abused for it.
Yeah, well, at the end of the day, and this was things that I struggled with my husband as well. It was very hard when he left. I was almost 200 pounds. Like I was 2 pounds shy of that. And there was a lot of changes in what he would say about my looks and how he viewed me and not wanting to have sex with me and things like that hurt very deeply. But my worth was not defined in what men said about me. That is something that my mother taught me and that I learned being away from my spouse during that time was that's not how God sees me, and that's not how God made me. God made me fearfully and wonderfully, as it says in Psalms 139. And because we're made in the image of God, God created us with the features that we have, and he knew beyond a shadow of a doubt that that was the best thing that he could give us. It was the best hair color. It was the best eye color. And not even just going past the physical inwardly, God knew that within each and every one of us, there was this sense of humility and compassion and empathy and love and patience that we can all give to one another. So in the Bible, it also says that a woman is worth more than rubies. And for women who want to find a husband, for women, they are their husband's crown. So when you're going throughout life and you're in situations where that person abused you, that was wrong, that was them. Their choices do not dictate your value.
John Marcello.
What?
That's my ex. That's the person that did that.
Oh.
John Moss, LOL. Sorry, had to say that.
No,
because and I understand like women wanting to have that value for a man, especially if you want to be a traditional wife, because it's a dream that I've had.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
You know, you give your all and you give that to them, and they take it for granted. So, like,
Facts.
what do you do? What can you do?
Well, when they take it all for granted, they made that decision. You're left broken and you're left feeling hurt. That's how it was for me. I had to turn and give that over to God. That's what I did in my situation as a Christian. And I said, Lord, remind me of who I am and how you see me, because there's going to be people that come in and out of my life that are going to have different opinions about me. But I want to know what you say. You created me, so how do you see me? And so that was going to scripture and finding those verses that I mentioned. And there are many others. I don't have a Bible with me to share it. But at the end of the day, your value is never going to change based on what someone does to you. It's not. Okay, I don't know some of the things that he spoke over to you. I don't know what he did to you. But that was him coming from his place of hurt or narcissism or whatever it was, his trauma. That was on him. And hurt people. I'm sorry that he hurt you. But please don't stay stuck in the hurt. Please view avenues of having friendships and people that speak life into you and reading the Bible. I encourage you to have your own conversation with God. How does he view you? What does he say about Iris?
Okay, guys, I have to ask some questions. So the statement is, or it says, if you agree with the statement, circle the number. Men should pay on first dates. Everyone agreed besides you, so why should men pay on first dates?
Wait, what?
You said men should pay on first dates. Why?
Yeah.
Why?
Oh, because when you're when you're dating a man, just in general, like, I could go be with a woman, but if I'm choosing to be with a man, I'm looking at him as a provider and as someone who can add on to my life and never take away. So, and as a provider, I need to see, like, this is your time to shine. Like, show me what you got. Because I have, like, a bunch of other men that I could give attention, but I'm giving it to you. So, yeah, like, now's your time to shine and show me, like, how romantic you could be, if you can afford a nice dinner even. And if you can't do that, then, like, don't even waste my time.
Fast answers, guys. What about you?
I think, well, usually like a man is asking me out on a date, so I don't expect to pay when somebody's asking me out. That's just like, it makes sense that they're gonna pay. Like, why would you ask somebody out and not pay?
So you think, like, if you ask a guy out, you should pay?
Yeah, of course. If I'm like, oh yeah, like if I'm planning a whole thing, like I'm gonna pay. But
Have you done that?
Wait, let's see. Ask the World War I, World War II. We'll come back to that. World War I,
Okay, what years were World War I, or what decade?
Damn. Like, wait, World War I? Fuck. Is that like the Civil War?
It's World War I.
It's World War I.
You can guess a
Just guess a
decade.
number. 1875.
Okay, next.
World War I and World War II?
Just World War I. Do you know?
Oh, yes, it is.
Okay,
1912.
1912.
2.
1915.
Okay, what about you?
I think 1912 to 1914.
Okay, what about you?
1914.
And you just got.
Do you know it?
Forgotten.
Do you know the
I've not
next
been
date?
in school in a minute.
The end date?
No.
Okay. What about you?
1912. I don't know that date.
What about you?
Around that time frame. 1920.
You're all wrong. What's the answer?
Something.
It actually might be 19. I can't remember the
1914 to 1918.
I know the ending here is not the beginning.
I said till 1915.
You were close.
So
Okay. What about World War II?
1930.
Okay. What about you?
Do you want me to give you both years?
You
I'm
know
afraid
it?
to- Yes.
Okay. Sorry. You.
1942.
Okay. What about you?
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know. I'm not
I
about to
just
guess.
Just guess.
I don't. 1965. No. I know that's late.
1930s.
Okay. What about you?
1920. 1920 and 1930. I don't know.
What about you?
1930s going into 1940.
What's the answer?
It is 1939 and 1940.
I was
heading
right.
into
Okay.
1945.
I said 1942.
Okay, guys.
Period.
Name 3 countries you can't repeat each other's answers. Starting with you.
Italy, France, Norway.
What about you?
Azerbaijan, Chad, Democratic Republic of the Congo.
Okay. What about you?
South America, Asia, Russia.
country.
Oh fuck.
Brother, where are you from?
Oh, United States. Yeah, that's the third one.
And
Asia.
Oh.
That's not a country, that's a continent. I'm sorry. I'm like,
let her finish.
oh, Guatemala. I'm like, what the fuck am I
Okay.
doing? Nicaragua.
Okay. What about you?
I mean, a whole continent.
Bolivia, Brazil, and we'll do South Africa.
What about you?
China, Korea, Japan.
What about you?
Mexico, Argentina, Chile.
Okay.
Puerto Rico, El Salvador, and we'll do Qatar.
Okay. I don't know what other questions to ask. What other like world questions do we have besides those? Like, we could all do a continent.
Yeah, I know those really well.
Yeah. Okay.
I can name all those.
You guys, you can't repeat each other's answers. Okay, Asia.
Let's see. Australia.
Yeah. Okay.
South America.
Okay.
North America.
There's more, baby girl.
Go frick. You got it.
It's one of my answers.
Okay.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
Yeah. Is that?
What'd you say?
What did you say?
She said Atlanta?
What? Did you just say Atlanta?
Alaska?
Damn.
Oh my god.
Damn. I want to.
Did you say
I step
Atlanta?
away.
I said Alaska.
I step away for 10 minutes.
Alaska.
We lose 1,000 viewers.
Antarctica?
You guys were so entertaining.
Antarctica, yes, but
job,
you said
guys.
Atlanta.
No.
I think she meant to say
She
Antarctica.
was asking, I was saying Alaska, and she was like Atlanta, and I was
Alaska?
like Alaska. Isn't that a continent?
Felicity, read this
That
one.
is not a continent.
Alaska, really?
I didn't
No, it's
need
not.
an
It's
answer.
a-
Just wanted to be part of the 0.01%. No, Alaska is not a continent.
Yo.
What continent is it on?
Wait, do you want to respond to
North
that?
America.
$200 super chat. Don't screw the guy over.
It's part of North
Hello?
America.
This is the guy that asked if it was pink.
Oh.
Oh,
He's saying it's a very small proportion of men that even do this. I do have some further questions, though, in the spirit of Felicity's intellectually genius questions that she just
You
asked.
told me to ask them.
No, I know. I'm not being sarcastic.
Oh.
Like, it's actually like 300 IQ questions.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Anybody here, I know we got some single ladies here. Anybody here have a roster or ever had a roster?
Yes, I've definitely had a
Like
roster.
dating multiple people at the same time?
No, I can't date multiple
Sina?
people at the same time.
Roster?
Wait, dating?
Canadians, Quebecois, Torontonians,
From Ontario.
Cougars.
Hell yeah.
What else?
Wait, dating or
Manitobans,
sleeping with?
Yeah.
Saskatchewans.
Squatches.
I always mess
Okay.
that one up. Saskatchewan.
How would you feel if we annexed Canada, Sina?
Does that mean bomb?
Huh?
No, if we took it.
Annex.
Oh, took it?
Took it.
I wouldn't mind.
You want to live in America?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Sing the American national anthem right now.
America.
Oh my gosh.
I was going to say, I feel like she would know it better than the Canadian.
Star
Can you sing
Spangled
the
Banner.
Canadian national anthem?
Pardon?
Star Spangled Banner.
Bingo Bear?
The Star Spangled Banner. That's our national
It's a
anthem.
national
Bro,
anthem,
she's
yeah.
Canadian. She
Oh,
doesn't,
I know the Canadian.
they don't even have banners in
Oh,
Canada.
say, can you see?
That's America.
Oh, that's American.
Yeah, that's
Baby girl.
Don't quit your day job. Sina, can you sing the Canadian national anthem?
I just try.
No, it's
Oh, Canada.
Canada.
Na, 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 na.
Wow.
Do they have a pledge in
Fucking
Canada? Like,
No, I don't think so.
no Canadian, eh? Cool. You had a roster. How big was the roster?
Wait, but you said like dating?
Yeah, dating.
Like sleeping with?
Sure.
Oh, well then no, I don't sleep with multiple at the same time.
Do that. Can't do that. Anybody here ever had a one-night stand? Show of hands. One-night stand? Nick? You strumpet. Just get over it. Fucking slut. Anybody here, not a one-night stand, but you slept with someone the same day you met them? Sina, raise your hand. Be proud. Be proud. Raise your hand. No, really? You didn't fuck a guy the same day you met him? Like
The next day.
right, that part.
Like you could end up being in a long-term relationship with them, but you fucked him right away. So next day, all right. Anyone here ever had a threesome? Show of hands. Foursome? Was it a devil's threesome?
What's the devil's threesome?
Two dudes.
No.
Two girls. One guy. Okay. Anyone more than a threesome? Foursome? Whatever. Anyone had a hoe phase? Anybody? Show of hands. Hoe phase. Sina? Canadian? Oh, come on. Poutine. I'm kind of upset. You said last time you promised me you were going to bring me some poutine.
No, I didn't.
You definitely did.
When?
After the show and before the show, you're like, oh my God, Brian.
Evidence? Next time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
that didn't happen.
You also said that you want to genocide the country.
Did not.
Yeah,
What?
it's true.
No, it's not.
She's a genocidal maniac.
That's as true as my boob job.
Nice.
That was good.
Nice. It is true, though. You heard it from me here first. Sina has genocidal tendencies. Like she wants to genocide.
I could see it.
She also, one time, she kicked
A baby.
a baby in the face. But that baby had it coming.
me.
The baby had it coming. Okay, whatever. Just kidding. Just kidding. Sina is a very nice girl. She would never genocide anybody, I think. Anyways, let's see. Oh, is it a deal breaker if a guy uses the word retard or retarded? Is it? Show of hands, is it a deal breaker?
I don't think
Anybody?
it's a deal
Show
breaker,
of hands.
but I
Show of hands.
explained that I never want him to ever say that again. And if
Yeah.
that's a problem, then I guess it's a deal breaker.
So that's a deal breaker.
Yeah.
Deal breaker?
Does he have
Yeah.
Deal breaker? Deal breaker? Like he doesn't say it every day, but like
I just don't like
3 times
the
a week.
term. I don't like the term.
It's
like
just
it's
ugly of
vulgar.
him to say.
It's like it's
I'm
like
not-
gross.
so
A
ugly.
fan of the term, but
Oh my God.
a lot of people my age tend to use it. Like when I was in junior high, everyone used it. I think some people kept that as a holdover, so I'm not going to hold it against
We're taking it back, okay? For a period there, they were making good gains, good territory on the retard, but I think we've pushed back the line and we're retaking retard.
I just have like
It's now socially
retarded
acceptable.
family members, so when I say that
I mean,
word,
you
I
don't
feel
need to tell us that. We
sick.
kind of assumed.
Oh,
Sorry, what?
You're so funny.
Joke. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's only the majority of your family members.
Right. No, but like I feel like
Just kidding,
sick
I'm
saying
kidding.
that word when I have literally.
Oh, you actually. Oh, she has.
What?
My bad. I thought you
I
were
said
using it in the joking term.
No, she's being for real.
No, I mean dead ass.
Whoa,
I have.
you're not supposed to call retarded people retards.
I didn't say retarded.
You did say retard.
I said they are retarded.
Still, you shouldn't.
Apologize, Brian.
Wha-
Apologize.
No, she has to apologize.
Oh, you
She
have to
called
apologize. You acknowledged it
mentally-
first, so you need to. You
What's
need to
the
say
even
it
term?
first.
What's the PC term? Anybody know? What's the PC term for?
Special needs.
Delayed.
Special needs.
Special
You
needs.
called them retarded.
did
I would
not
never
say
call a
that
special
word.
needs person retarded. You just did. And not only that, it was your family members. Wow, I'm going to
Okay,
show
well,
your retarded family members
gonna
this.
watch
I mean, this is like
this.
special needs family members
just
this.
saying you
and they're going to be
shouldn't
like,
say
wow,
that
she called
word.
me retarded.
They
That's
will
fucked
be
up.
like, yes, I have a special. Yes, they know that. It's not a secret.
I see how it is.
But like, for me to say that word, like, it just doesn't feel right for me.
Is it because you get the pass?
No,
you
no
have
one
the
gets
retard
the
pass?
pass. No one gets the pass.
Can a
No one.
Question
No, I
to
already know what you're
the-
gonna say, and no.
can black people
That's a
give
dumb question.
white people the pass?
To be honest, I wholeheartedly believe yes, because, hey, I mean, it's just a word. It's just a word.
But here's the thing: even if a black, I would never say it. Even if I got the pass, I wouldn't say it. Like you could give me the pass, wouldn't say it.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, and I
Appreciate
feel like because I'm kind of retarded, I can give people the retard pass. Like maybe Sina, you'd be like, I don't really want to say that word, but I'm like, it's okay.
To call you it?
Shared company. No, you can't call me it, but you can just be, you can say it. Like my retard.
And to be
As a
honest,
slang?
it's
Yeah,
really
I think I heard
whenever
it in
you
that
use it
context.
derogatorily.
Like check this out, right? Like I can be like, you're white, right?
Yes. I identify
What's up, my
as
Caucasian? What's up? Boom. She's my Caucasian, right? That's my Caucasian right there. And if you're my Caucasian, I think, you're white. Passing. Caucasian. Guatemalan. I don't know where I'm going with this. Are you white or Latina or what are you?
I'm Latina.
Latina.
Yeah.
Part white?
No.
Well, I feel like can't you be Latina and white?
You
right?
can be mixed with
You
everything.
can be mixed.
No, but it's not even mixed. You can be like Latina,
Like light skin?
No.
but white.
Like light skin.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Like she is light. She's
Yeah.
a light Latina.
Light skin.
Yeah,
I
that's a
say
beauty
you're
standard in
half a
Mexico.
Caucasian.
Being light.
Half my Caucasian.
I'm blonde and like making blonde jokes.
Oh, we got some chats coming through. Sorry for the delay. Yo, Clane, what's up, dude?
7. Oh, bonus points.
Wait,
Give it here.
ooh,
Give it
let's
here.
do this. Going around the
Oh,
table, you
man.
name just one, and
We
you can't
just
repeat.
did
We didn't
that.
finish.
Oh, my bad.
We didn't even
I don't think we
finish.
finished.
Oh, fuck it, whatever. Who cares?
Come on, Brian. Put me in.
Clane. Okay, quick. Say
Put me
it.
in. All right. There's 7 continents: Asia, Africa. Hold on. North America, South America. That's rude.
It's about quick.
No,
Oh,
no,
too
no.
late.
No.
Sid donated
Europe.
$200.
Antarctica.
Does Sean Wayans know that it's pink?
What?
Joke
Again.
on this show now.
Oh shit.
Really?
Oh shit. It's not him, right?
Okay, wait, because like Sean Wayans is like an old man, so no, he doesn't. If they're talking,
is an old man.
Yeah,
Isn't he
so
like they're the
that's-
Marlon brothers. Like,
yeah,
Marlon
like
Wayans.
and Sean Wayne.
Sean
Those are the two
Wayans
names. Those
are
are the
the
two people from like
two-
the White Chicks movie.
yeah. So.
Oh, you know what? I know who it
That movie's
is.
great.
I know who it is. The P. Diddy son.
Bruh.
Bruh.
No, bro.
No.
No.
Yes.
No. I definitely know a couple people dating his daughters.
Yeah, no.
I have friends
I
dating
don't
his
fuck
daughters,
with
but
the.
no. Well, not friends, but like I know who dates his
family.
daughters, but
I don't
no.
fuck with the Diddy family.
No, Diddy family's out.
Okay.
Out. Not for us.
Good talk. Good talk. Good times. Let's see. Some more questions here. So, deal breaker about the retard thing, I guess? I don't know, whatever.
Oh, we already closed that.
Yeah.
We did, that's true. What does a man need to. We already talked about like what men need to bring to the table.
Yep.
Yeah.
How about this? What is, because we've been talking about feminism, I think it's important to make distinctions. What is a woman?
Like, what do you mean? Like,
Like, how do you define woman? What is a woman?
A human being that can bear life, and that are extremely intuitive and like very highly intuitive beings. And I think that women are healers, and that we're here to heal. And yeah. Yep.
Macho Man Randy Savage. The cream rises to the top.
Who is that?
Okay. Good, never mind. Good talk. What is a woman?
You know I'm going to ask you a question first.
Sure.
Oh,
okay.
sorry. You know I'm going to ask you a question first.
Oh my God. Yes, sure. Go ahead.
Okay. Do you mean woman as in sex or woman as in gender?
Well, I would say female relates to sex. So what is a woman?
Okay. In terms of sex, it's a person with a vagina and uterus.
What the hell? Sorry. Like,
Okay. So
the fuck?
your definition of woman is what?
I just gave it to you, at least in terms of sex.
Yeah. What about gender?
I think it's a person who embodies feminine spirit and says they're a woman.
Okay. So like a male can become a woman.
Yes.
A male can be a woman.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, wait. I want to change my answer.
To what?
That a woman doesn't have to bear life. Just if someone feels like if they embody feminine energy more than masculine, then they can become a woman. So it's really
Okay, so a male-
It's really just someone with the
man
feminine.
can become a woman.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you think?
I think a woman, I agree with her statement of gender and sex.
So what is a woman?
Someone that
Is it just somebody who identifies as a woman?
feminine.
So men can be feminine. Are they women?
If
I talk like this, oh my God.
No, it doesn't
are
make you a
just
woman.
The cutest
Does
little
not
Guatemalan
no,
girl
that
I've
doesn't make
ever
you a woman.
seen. Oh my
No.
God, I just want to pinch
That's
your
feminine.
cheeks.
That's feminine.
So beautiful. Oh my God, and Thina over there. Oh my God.
No, that'd just be a gay boy.
You're just feminine.
Stop. Oh my God. I just wish.
You're just feminine.
Oh, Thina, don't. Oh my God, you're just so cute.
Oh, thank you.
With your little, whatever. Sorry, what? How's it going?
I can't.
Okay.
Thanks.
Am I a woman now?
You're not a woman.
You're feminine. That's
I
feminine.
think-
What if I identify? Right. Watch. Check this out. Currently, I identify as a man. Oh my God! But now I identify as a woman.
Okay, identify with that and stick with it.
Sorry, I don't know.
I wouldn't argue with you. I'd go with the flow and be like, okay.
Yeah.
It doesn't affect me
I want
at
you
all.
to use my preferred pronouns though,
Okay.
which are His Royal Majesty, your Royal Majesty.
Okay, His Royal Majesty.
Yeah, it's really rude when you didn't greet me that way at the door.
It's not a pronoun.
Yeah, you need to let me know.
Those
up
aren't my
front, so-
pronouns.
It's not a pronoun.
His Royal Majesty, and your Royal Majesty.
It's not a pronoun.
I'll go with the flow, but you have to let me know up front sometimes.
Yeah, and then actually, you mentioned the bow video earlier. The reason I demand bow is because I identify as a king. I identify as a king.
It's a little different. I don't just do particular motions.
I'm on some king shit, yo. She's so horny right now. That's crazy. Do you see that? I can just tell when women are horny.
That is the most man thing I've ever heard you say.
Bro, it's a joke. Oh my God. It's kind of funny. It's ironic. It's she's definitely not horny. Okay, whatever. Okay. I can just see it in your eyes, bro. Chill out. It's okay. All the girls see it too. That's why they're. She knows it's true. Trust me, you can trust a Guatemalan woman. Guatemalan women, very trustworthy.
Yes, they never lie.
This is true.
It's so true.
This is true.
Anyways, what were we talking about? Oh, what is a woman? Sina, what's a woman?
A woman is someone with the pussy and boobs.
Okay, love it.
Nice.
What is a woman?
A human born with female reproductive.
Kelsey.
One of the two sexes that God designed is with the vagina. It has a uterus. A woman has feminine features. And when she dies, DNA is going to show that that was a female. That's how they're going to identify it when they do forensic files and stuff.
Okay. On a scale of 1 to 10, what's the minimum to be considered a baddie?
Daddy?
You just have to believe in yourself.
I think,
What do you mean the
Minimum.
I think being able to hold your own ground, having your own money, not relying on anybody else, having like.
Am I a baddie?
Do you take care of yourself?
Yeah.
Does somebody else
I
take
mean,
care of you?
I gotta lose a bit of weight, but
No, you can definitely be a
you can
baddie.
be a baddie.
I
You
can
have
be a
you
baddie.
have a podcast. You have your shit together.
I think it's a matter of confidence.
It's definitely not a matter of like features or like body type. It's the mindset. Baddie is a mindset.
I am a baddie. I have
Then
the
you might be a
mindset.
baddie.
Then you're a
You might be.
baddie.
I'm a baddie.
Yeah.
You can be a baddie.
Yeah, I don't think
It's
baddie's
nothing to
limited to
do
male or
with your
female.
face. It's your.
It's about being
how you
bad.
carry yourself.
Yeah, thank you.
It's a mentality.
Okay.
Period.
What if I'm the baddest baddie? Can I say that?
Yeah.
I'm the baddest of the bad.
Good
I'm a
on you
bad
for
bitch.
having confidence.
I'm a fucking bad
Put your
bitch, yo.
sunglasses back on. And
That's right. I'll put it back on. All right.
well, baddie.
Brian the baddie. Brian the baddie.
There you go.
You can take them off.
Okay.
Macho Man Randy Savage.
Randy
Okay.
Savage was a baddie.
Oh, he was a big baddie.
Yes.
But what's the minimum? Like, I don't know. I feel like you got to be like
8.
7.5 is minimum.
8.
Okay, 8 minimum to be a baddie. I'd agree there, Felicity. Anyways, next topic. I saw a viral TikTok. I fucked it up last week, I think. Here, let's just test it out. Apparently, women can't make machine gun noises. And I want to test this out.
Okay.
Make a machine gun noise.
You can't.
Shh, zip it, Felicity.
Like with my mouth?
No.
Whoa, hey, we just met, bro. We just met. Like, you gotta wine and dine me like it's the first date. Okay, calm down.
Brian, you
All right, I know you're. See, I was right, guys. I was right earlier. Make a machine gun noise. With your mouth.
Machine.
Make a. Shut up, Felicity.
I don't think anyone can do that.
Just try to make a machine gun noise. Come on, because apparently women can't do it.
Well, what
Can
does it
you?
sound like?
Of course I can. Go ahead.
I want
Can we see you try
No,
first?
you guys go first. You guys go first. That's the rules. Very important rules.
Or do you need time to practice?
Can I hear someone else first?
Nope.
No.
Come on. Look, you think you're gonna make 10 mil a year with this kind of attitude?
Come on, yes.
Whoa! Why? Stop grabbing your titties. What the fuck? Chill out.
I'm wiping my hands.
Oh, so sorry. My
I'm
bad.
getting sweaty.
Damn, what the?
I'm getting
Oh,
nervous.
I know. I know.
Okay.
I have that effect on. The fuck was that? Like Cardi B or who? The fuck?
That's what they do. They're like.
Was that okay, chat? Chat, was that okay?
That was good. That's
Chat, was that
like
okay?
What they do.
Chat, do you guys like this segment? I don't know. I think it's funny.
I like these kinds of questions.
Yeah, it's
so
fun.
I'm probably not going to do it right, but I kind of sound like a duck there.
Action with it too. She's like,
That's how I envision it, though. But maybe I can go into duck calling.
You're turning red. I love your laugh.
I've never heard you laugh.
You sound like a little guinea pig.
Wait, we gotta let it come through. No, go, keep going.
You sound like a little guinea pig.
I can't do it on command. It has to be genuine.
It's so cute. Yo, what is happening? Crickets being silly.
Okay. Machine gun noise.
Oh gosh. No.
Is that okay? I was okay. That ate a little bit. That low-key ate a little.
All right. What about
That
you?
low-key ate a little.
Well, my machine gun's soft, so it's gonna go ra-ta-ta-ta.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah, I know that reference.
Okay, Sina.
I don't know what it sounds like.
A machine gun.
What is
needs
this?
you
I need
to
a
do
demonstration.
Oh my God, Felicity, you fucking poisoned the well here. Go ahead, you do it.
I don't know. I generally
Just do
don't,
it.
But I don't know.
Take
what
a guess. What do you think it sounds like? Go ahead.
But
Wait.
What the fuck was that, bro?
Stop it. Get some help.
They only have rifles in
Holy
Canada.
shit.
Well, we don't have guns in Canada.
Yes, you
have
do.
rifles?
They've got
No.
guns.
They have rifles.
A rifle isn't that like the.
What the hell?
No, that's like a handgun.
She was the mouth that got away.
Wait, sorry, did not
Wait,
press that one.
I'm not impressed by your performance.
That's George St. Pierre. He's not impressed by your performance.
But I generally don't know what it sounds like.
Try it one more time.
Pew 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 pew. I don't know.
It's more of a handgun, but
It's cute.
yeah.
Okay. What about you? Machine gun noise. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's.
Okay.
Pretty good, Felicity.
I'm not doing it.
Do it. Come on.
I'm not doing it because you won't do it.
Oh, come on. Be a
No,
good sport.
No. You be a good sport.
You be a good sport,
No,
Felicity.
thank you.
You're not gonna do it at all?
No, he's afraid. Last show he was afraid too.
Wow.
That's actually crazy.
Oh shit, Vector with the save.
Donated $200.
Thank you, bro. Thank
For
you.
the feminists out there, for the sake of equality, should women raise their sensibilities to that of men, or should men lower their sensibilities to that of women?
Can we answer that after we hear your?
Yep. We'll answer that after we hear yours.
I mean, you should have done the sound first to set a precedence for us
Yeah.
to follow. That's what you should have done.
Yours is worse than mine.
I want to. No, I'm not going to do it. But just thought I'd say women apparently can't do machine gun noises. But some of y'all did good. I'm proud of y'all.
You're a woman.
I'm so
then.
proud of
No,
you.
for real.
You're so right, Felicity. Let's see here. Question. Do you think women are better communicators than men?
No.
Show of hands. Just show of hands.
On average.
Are women better communicators? Generally.
Yeah. Generally, I think
Yeah.
so.
Into the mics. Into the mics. Show of hands.
Generally, I do
Raise
think
your
so.
hands up if you think women are better communicators
No.
generally.
I do
Obviously,
think so.
there's probably there's a guy who's a better communicator than the girl. Whatever.
I think they both suck.
They both suck.
They both can
Men's
suck,
are
but I think
exactly-
women can
They make a lot of mistakes.
With each other or like in general?
Just general.
Okay.
All
I think
Women
women.
talk more, but that doesn't
Yeah.
equate to like
I think
Right.
effective,
other
productive
Depends on the
communication.
person.
Wow, that was
Yeah,
actually
I was
a
about
good
to say
answer,
that
Felicity.
myself.
Yeah, it's literally a personal
I think
thing.
counselors would sit there and say
Well,
that communication is terrible between both sex when they come in for counseling.
Because I hear
services.
women say men are bad communicators, women are better communicators. Really? None of you think that?
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Okay, she agrees. Well, how about this?
I've heard
who
of that.
here? I feel like this isn't going to work anymore. Okay, but who here? I don't know. They probably won't answer. Who here has faked an orgasm? Show of hands.
I would never boost his ego like that.
Bruh.
Really? Never. Anybody?
Sadly,
You
I had
three?
to.
You're surprised like that's happened to you.
What? As far as I know, it's never happened.
Oh.
Yeah, you'll never know.
As far as you know.
Yeah, as far as
I feel like women aren't that good of actors, you know?
You'd be so
That's
surprised.
literally
Wait, is this going to be like D-Gen?
Wait, has a
Can I
guy
get
ever faked that with you guys? And like you
I
found
don't
out?
think they could.
No,
fake
it's really hard for them to
coming
fake 'cause they have to
like
come,
they
like,
actually come.
you know?
So like, how do they fake coming if they come?
Yeah.
True. So true.
It's like women, it's easier.
It's in like a condom.
Good talk. Good talk. Yeah.
it's
I don't know,
still in
man.
there,
I'm
though.
telling you, bro.
Yeah, when they do,
Brina.
yeah.
Your name's Brina?
Okay, you don't have to like air me
You
out
wrote
like
it.
that.
Your name's Brina?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Why didn't they just name you Brianna? Obviously,
That's
way better.
Not better. The
Oh,
fuck?
way
Everyone
better.
has that name.
Brianna would've been way
Everyone
better.
has that name. No offense. if
You guys
anyone's
kind of
saying
look alike.
We are related,
Oh my
actually.
gosh.
I took
I
a
can see
DNA.
it.
Long lost siblings.
You remember that photo that we took of you at your house? We also got a DNA sample.
house?
Yeah, don't worry about it. We actually got a DNA sample and we actually share. Yeah,
So you're blessed.
awkward. I'm also your father.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did you have me
I-
at 13?
I am your dad. What's that?
Did you have me at 13?
Well, how old are you? You're
23.
23. So that would wait, 23.
How old are you?
Are you like
I'm 36.
30?
Oh, she's right. Yeah.
She's right. Yeah.
13.
Damn.
Yes. I was. Your mother abused me. Okay. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Crazy shit. Yeah. She was. I miss her. Whoa, that's fucked up. Okay. Anyways, dark humor. We have a chat here. Felicity, read the shit. Get me out of this. I don't know what I did.
If a man tells you, doesn't ask, straight up tells you that for the first 6 dates he's buying groceries for you and you're cooking dinner for him, which of you take that deal? Is that a fair deal? What?
Yeah, that's a fair deal.
I feel like I kind of fucked that up, but the font is hard to read.
I'd be down for that. I think it'd be fun.
I think I would like it. I think I'd be like, I'm gonna
together.
make this today. Tomorrow I'm gonna make that,
And you're gonna buy all of the groceries.
Then you're gonna buy all the groceries.
I
Period.
tried to get my
Wait, can you guys answer this one?
Vector donated $200.
What does he
For the
mean by
feminist
sensibilities?
Wait.
Equality. Should women raise their sensibilities to that of men, or should men lower their sensibilities to that of women?
Yeah, Vector, clarify what do you mean by sensibilities? And then Christopher sent in a follow-up. But yo, Christopher, thank you for the chat. Appreciate it, brother. Okay, hold on. We have, let's see what we have. A couple reminders here. $200 TTS, $100 read, Venmo, Cash App, Twitch. Pull it up. Guys, 30 minutes since we last had a Prime. It's bugged. Drop a Prime. Help us out, boys. Also, shop.whatever.com. Get us some merch. Get some merch. Discord. Like the video. Guys, like the video if you're enjoying the stream. It's been a fun show. We're going to do, let's see, we got to try to blast through the final few things here. Who here wants to get married? Show of hands.
I guess yeah.
Everybody. Okay. When you do get married, will you take your husband's last name? No hyphenation. You take his last name.
Yeah.
No. Or no, I will take his last name. I don't like my last name. Sorry.
Okay, I see.
I got misunderstood.
Yes,
that.
but I'm keeping mine still.
Wait, what?
I'm keeping my last name, but I'm also taking my husband's.
Oh, so hyphen.
Yes, I.
I'm gonna do that.
You said no hyphen.
Whoa, yeah. I said no hyphen.
Sorry, you said no hyphen. Okay.
No hyphen. You know who you look like?
Billie
Holy
Eilish.
shit, no.
That's what everyone says.
Everyone says that.
You wait. Smile again.
Like Billie Eilish and Kali Uchis.
Yo, chat. Holy shit, she looks like the female version. I know, not off to a great start, right?
Oh my gosh.
I can't with you.
You look like the
literally.
female version
I'm gonna
of...
get you a muzzle.
Hold on. You look like the female version of Ray Liotta from
that?
Goodfellas. Nick,
who's that?
Goodfellas, Ray Liotta. Does she not look a little like Ray Liotta? I don't know.
who that
Look into this camera right here, this one, right here. And then smile. Smile. Come on, smile. Big smile.
Jeez.
Pull it up, Nick. You got it? Yeah. No, Goodfellas. That's him, but he's old
She
now.
looks like
he
young
passed away.
snatched version.
Wait, did he pass away? Rest in peace. I think he did.
Damn.
Sorry, rest in peace.
My dad
Ray.
died.
But pull up him from Goodfellas. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, I can see where I see
No, show more.
color
We need
scheme.
more.
The shirt.
What's his ethnicity?
Yeah, is he Italian?
He's Italian.
She's Italian, so that would make sense.
You just pull, Google images.
Yeah.
You look like...
He gives Italian energy.
That looks like my dad.
You do?
I'm gonna show you my dad. That's literally what he looks like, but with
Wait,
the
chat,
huge
do you see it?
beard.
Chat, do you see the vision? Does she look like
I
Ray
see
Liotta?
it. You're
Wait,
right.
do the laughing one. Wait, here, make that face. Ready? Well, keep your eyes open. Or wait. Hold on. Keep your eyes open. Make the face. Yeah. Oh, it's the fake lashes are fucking you up. Wait. Click the one where he's in that suit in the middle there, the Guardian. Yeah, that one. Okay, look.
What is that face?
Look at Felicity. Look at Felicity. And then be serious. Like you want to kill her. Be serious. Hey, what the fuck? Be serious.
Look at me like I'm a man. Look at Brian.
No, look at Felicity. Look at Felicity.
like
That'll
I'm
be
the
the
50%.
Look at Felicity. That's the same angle.
Yeah.
Serious. Stop smiling.
I'm not making a stank
Does
face.
Does she look like?
Yeah, like flare your nostrils.
Okay, the chat's like, nope. Okay, whatever.
I see it.
I see
it. I see it too. That's what my dad looks like.
All right. Somebody
take
in the
it.
chat said, Mark said Ray Liotta got around.
Oh.
Maybe he's
He's
your
a
dad.
Leo?
He might be your dad.
He got
No, he got around.
Oh, damn.
With the girls.
Okay.
He was fine.
What'd you take?
Wait, take last name. Did
You.
I think
Stop that.
Iris was next.
Would you take your husband's last name?
Yes, I would.
not hyphen. He'd take his.
No hyphenating. Yes.
Yes.
Kelsey.
Yes.
Wait, so hyphen.
Yes.
Yeah, hyphen.
I would.
I like my
yes.
last name.
You guys want guys to pay for dates, but you want that you're
No,
gonna
I just like
hyphen?
my last name.
I
I'm giving
hate my
them my
last
coochie.
name.
Yeah, I hate
my last name. My
No
last
one
name
can spell
translates
it.
to weed.
But it's crazy. Y'all want traditional
just-
treatment. You want a guy to pay for dates.
I want his
No,
last
I
name
don't.
too.
I want a mix of
No,
everything.
but hyphen isn't traditional.
Well, no, I never said I wanted someone traditional.
I don't want
I
someone
will take a guy out on a
You
date.
want,
Like
you
if I
want a
ask him
provider and a
out.
protector. That's traditional.
I want a mix
but
of
I will
today
date a
and
woman
traditional.
too, so it just no,
wait,
it's
wait,
not
wait.
traditional
Repeat
either.
that. Repeat that.
I want a mix of today and traditional.
But see, you
Can
want
they
to
coexist?
You want to mix. You want the good things about traditional and the good things about.
Yeah. Why can't I
wrong
have
with
that?
that?
What's wrong
You
with that?
can't have your cake and
Yes,
eat it
I
too.
can
Nope.
because I do.
And it did.
People need to stop thinking they can't have it all. Like you
Processed
can have
carbs
it all.
aren't
Like
great for
whoever's
you.
telling you you can't have that, like that's literally the American thinking. Like no, you
Eh.
can have it all.
So why should we hold men to traditional gender roles if you won't hold to female traditional gender
No, I think
roles?
you should hold the men that want to be like that and the women that want to be like that, and those who
Yeah,
don't,
like you
take
can
them
go
out of the
do
But
equation.
you,
There's-
you should
that's not gonna
date
work for me.
a 50-50 guy. Go date a 50-50 guy.
No, I don't want that.
Well, okay, but you said the people who are not traditional should find the not traditional people. But
Yeah. But also, there's lots of people who mix both of those things. It's 2025. Why are we still holding on to the old traditional ways? Like, it's all about, like, you know, like, we're trying to level up. We're growing. We're learning. Like, it's okay to change the traditional ways. Like,
well,
it's okay.
my quarrel with that, and look, I'm prepared to say that I don't think, like, when I think about traditional behavior, I put it on a spectrum. I don't think, like, you have to be, otherwise, like, okay, somebody who's not a virgin, are they traditional? I would say you can still, both people can still enjoy traditional gender roles, but neither of them are a virgin. Like, that wouldn't be, like, preclude you from being in a traditional dynamic. But I think on the what the preponderance of the evidence, that's not evidence, is on the bulk of it, you should lean more towards traditional. But what I see is women want men to lean as fully into tradition as possible. And these are typically things that benefit women, but they want to, like, abandon, revoke, just do away with all the traditional gender expectations on
what?
women.
What are
Well, tell me
those?
one traditional thing that women should do.
That should do?
Yeah, what should, well, you can say men should pay for dates, men should be protectors. What should women do?
Allow a space for their man to be vulnerable and for that person to, like, be the person they can come to you know, be
okay.
uplifted, be comforted.
Never mind. Sorry. There was a joke in there somewhere.
And I also think, I mean, I don't mind being, like, you know, the traditional housewife or whatever, but, like, I just feel like there needs to be a balance. Like, I'm not going to just, like, I don't know, okay, here's my ideal, like, relationship.
Does that thing move?
Nope.
Can you, is it glued, or how does that, how do you do that?
basically.
Could I do that with my hair?
Yeah, I could do that.
maybe.
You want to do it?
I could
Jelly
do that
can
too.
use.
Okay.
And you need some
Let's
got
do
to
it.
be
I
glue.
could do it.
Let's do
It's
it.
good.
Yeah. Do you think would it be a good look for me, you think?
You would look Italian.
With that thing? What's it called, by the way? What's that? Is there a name for it? The swirl. Swirl.
It's very like flapper girl, like
Yeah.
20s hairstyle.
Do you do your own hair?
Finger.
I do hair. If anyone needs hair done, got you. Yeah.
Do you?
No, I don't do hair.
I should do it.
Is your
I'll do
makeup
it.
done
My hair's a bit short, but we'll do it.
Yeah.
We'll do it.
I could tell. I was looking at that. I was like, that's good.
How much would you do it for free, right?
No.
Really? You wouldn't just do that shit for the fun of it?
Oh, for you?
For me, yes.
I don't know. You kind of call me average, so I'm kind of gonna have to like, you know, treat you like an average person and charge you like
Thank you.
just all the other average people.
Okay, that's fine. Sorry, what were we talking about?
We were talking about
like all the rapid fire questions. That's what we're talking about.
yeah, and like traditional and
Oh yeah, traditional. What should women do?
I mean, I already said what I thought, so you could go ahead.
But okay, men space so that men can be vulnerable
Yes.
to create the space.
Like we're their backbone. Like
Backbone. I don't know. Oh, were you raising your hand or are you just scratching the lice out of your head?
Oh my goodness.
We actually, we do lice checks sometimes. Yeah, just kidding. Never mind. Wait, what were we talking about?
What?
Oh, what? Yeah. What? Okay, so if we can say men should pay on dates, men should provide, protect, men should be chivalrous, what should women do?
If the woman is like holding that, if the woman is holding that man to the standard, these are not my standards, but like for women that want something traditional, then the woman should do the traditional role. If the man is going to be on that time, then the woman should be on that time and be like housewife vibes, cleaning, cooking, etc. If the man is going to provide 100%, that's not the lifestyle I want to live. But you know, I think. Well, if you hold the man to a standard, then the man should hold the woman to like the traditional standard.
Sure. Well, just really quick from the questionnaire, question 1, 2, and 3, we've changed it up a bit. 1, 2, and 3, men should pay on first dates. 2, men should provide, protect. 3, men should be chivalrous. You circled all of those. Emily, you didn't circle any of them. M-Dog, you circled 1. That's my homie name for you. Okay, good talk.
You couldn't pronounce my name.
Marcia.
It's not my name.
Marcia.
Your name was Matcha.
It's Marsha.
Marsha. Well, you should go slap the shit out of your parents then. So anyways, Iris, you circled all 3. Sina, you circled all 3. Steph circled all 3. Kelsey. Wait, is this your nickname, Kelsey, or you hyphenate?
No, I hyphenate my last name right
Like
now.
from your parents, they were hyphenated?
No.
Oh, is this your ex?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait a second.
Uh-huh.
You hyphenated with your husband?
I did hyphenate.
Wow, a little feminist over here. What the heck?
I kept it for business purposes. That was a discussion that we had, and he actually talked about changing his name to.
Wait, honestly, wait. Sorry, go ahead. Didn't mean to interrupt.
But if I were to remarry, I would completely take his name because I don't need my last name for family business purposes going forward.
Wait, which one? Can I say both of them? Is that fine? Are you fine if I say the name?
Do my maiden, don't do his.
I don't know which one is that. Is it the first one?
It's always the first one, isn't it?
Wait, your last name is Risk?
You don't like it?
No, I think it's cool. It's
cool.
Risk?
That is cool.
Yeah.
Your last name is Risk?
That's really
Risky
cute.
business. I'm just
That's
kidding.
that's kind of a cool last name.
Yeah,
I've never heard that.
very
Heard
cool.
that last name.
No, thank you.
Okay,
I don't know. I guess
I
it
can
goes
see
along,
why
I guess it goes along with
Yeah.
like politician thing,
Risk.
you know, I guess that you were saying
Huh,
earlier.
okay. Well,
So-
just curious about that.
Yeah.
Cool. Wait,
Cool beans.
where were we?
We were talking about the top 3 things that women.
Oh yeah, what should
circled
women
here
do?
on the paper.
What should women do?
I was,
Oh wait, yeah. So all of you, like, I mean, I guess you only circled men should pay on first dates, but it's like women have these expectation.
Oh, I don't.
Well, you had the men should pay on first dates expectation.
If he asks me out on the date, and if
Okay.
I ask
do you
him,
ask
then
do you
I'll.
ask guys out on dates?
I don't.
Oh, exactly.
But I will
All
take
right.
my man out on a date after
Well,
he's
that's
taken
different
me
though.
out.
That's
I take
different.
him out.
Of course, yeah. You've been dating a guy for 2 years, and 2 years in, all right, babe, I'll buy you a burger.
No,
Congratulations.
I don't do that.
You're
I've
chivalrous.
taken guys out on the second date when they've paid for the first one.
I love
like-
that for you.
Yeah.
I love it. Okay, so, but anyways, I don't know.
I would say like being respectful is one of them, acknowledging that. So like for
my
me,
bad.
if I was to go out on a date with a guy, I would be thanking him for paying for the dinner, even though women have like this preset notion and expectation that men need to pay for everything. I think that just acknowledging that they did that speaks a lot of volumes and really separates you apart from other women that are vying for attention for that guy or whatever. Like, respect is a big deal. What do you think, Brian?
Brian,
yeah, get back over here.
Bow.
What's the question?
No, I was saying, like, acknowledging
I
them,
see the
thanking them,
video.
and respecting
I know what he's gonna
them, bringing that, being feminine, just really doing that.
I think I know what you're gonna say.
What am I going to
The
say?
video's ready.
What about it?
The bow.
Here, we'll do that in a bit, but read this, Felicity.
Sensibilities such as women can interact with each other in ways that if a man were to interact with a woman that way, they would be seen as a creep. I hope I made sense here. I forget the initial question.
The sensibilities?
Yeah, but
Oh
like
my
what?
God, Rose.
So men raise the sensibility or women lower sensibilities? Is that what it was?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Wait, yeah.
So like communicating, like women typically do
sorry.
between each other, maybe? I don't
Their
know,
question
everyone's
is a little
different.
unclear to me. I'm just confused.
Felicity, you can read this one.
Would you feel blessed if Charlie Kirk was your husband?
Is this directed at Kelsey or the whole panel?
It
Do you guys
doesn't
know
say,
who
so I
Charlie
guess
Kirk?
open
I know,
panel.
yes, there's photos
Well,
right there.
Photos right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So open panel, probably. I don't know.
I
I
mean,
don't know
Would-
him personally.
I mean, if
he's past.
hypothetically, if
I knew him
he-
personally.
I
No,
would-
because I,
can
don't want my
answer,
husband to
but,
get
oh my
sniped.
God, bro,
Oh,
Jesus
God.
Christ, this girl.
That would be so sad.
Oh boy.
I would say I would feel blessed if my husband had godly moral values, was the leader, the protector, was one who was there for his family, and we see those qualities and characteristics that were in Charlie. At the end of the day, he was a man who went home to his wife. That is to be commendable nowadays. He was there for his children. He was providing. He was setting a precedence that other young men were to follow. Like, he called them up to a higher standard in a society where we see a lot of men are not doing anything to help younger men, or there's just this lack of mentorship. Charlie was trying to be a mentor and trying to encourage men that, hey, you can be more than what society is telling you. You can be more than what other people in your community are saying. You can be the man that you were
True.
created by
Vector.
God to be.
Vector, do this. I think you got to do and explain like I'm 5. You can do it. Send one in for 10, Vector. Just 10. That's the minimum threshold for me to see it. Break it down super easy, Vector, for what you want them to, because
I feel like if he's saying interacting,
Break it
he's
down.
talking about
Break it down.
communicating.
Break that
So
shit
like
down.
how
Pull
we.
up the
Well, we'll just-
original
I
chat.
think he needs to break it down. I don't think pulling it up again, I don't think they'll be able to parse it. So
Well,
just
you did
Vector, just send
clarify.
in a 10, and we'll treat it as a clarification follow up. Okay, let's see how. Oh, we've got some pre-show notes we have to get into. But seriously, what do women bring to the table? I guess what should women do?
Be submissive.
Be submissive. Okay, that's a good answer.
That's good.
I think
Cook, clean, or is that sexist?
Are you talking about on the date, or were you talking about just in general? Because I did my answer based on the first date. When you're saying about the men paying for the first dates and everything, are you talking about like a whole lifestyle? You have a man.
I'd say like longer term.
Oh,
Because I don't.
okay.
What can women actually really do on a first date? I mean, obviously you can be pleasant and all this sort of thing, but I feel
That's
like
why
that's
I kept
bare
it
minimum.
like surfacey with like acknowledge, respecting, and everything. Yeah, long term, more of the traditional roles of
But I
housewife,
think this-
caretaker, the giver, the emotional caregiver, being there, creating that safe space, like what Erica talked about doing for her husband.
Well, I think on the long term, women are able to start doing their part of it, but at the beginning, I can't actually think of like anything gender specific, really. Like on the first date that women really bring. I mean,
Themselves.
but it's like I was gonna, obviously that she should be pleasant. She should have a certain ease to her, that it's not a pain in the ass to actually have the date happen. But that's just like that would apply to men too. So I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, thank you for clarifying.
Yeah,
So that
but I'll
helps me
tell
go
you
deeper
my
into
perspective.
Answer.
I think on the first date, like the girl should come back to my place, and she should just fold the shit out of my laundry. Just
Why can't you
treat
just
my
hire someone to
laundry
do
I'd
that?
find that very
like
strange
it's
for
so
the first
dirty.
date.
That's
Do you not know
creepy.
how to do it? Do
No,
you
I-
need tutorials? We can send
Do
you
you
some
have mommy
YouTube tutorials.
issues?
I'm
teasing
I know.
you.
I can do laundry on my own, but it's like, it's so much more rewarding. Like the clothes feel softer after a woman's folded them.
That's weird.
That sounds like what my mom says about salads. If they taste better when someone else makes the salad, I'm like, how is that possible?
Just
I feel that way about
so
tea.
much. It's just
You could just bring the laundry with you on the first date and be like, hey,
I wouldn't do that
I
on
got
the
the
first
laundry
date,
basket
but-
in the back of my car. I'm going to bring it in here. I just want to watch you fold it. Just see. Maybe that's your prerequisite. That's why you're not married. I haven't found someone to actually fold my socks right.
At 36.
Maybe that's it, Brian. That's
Excuse you, Sina. Look, I've found women. It's not like I've found women who fold my shit. First date. Easy. You don't what? You don't.
They're definitely weird.
You're weird. No, look, here's what you do, right? Look, but what's crazy to me is like these girls will like fuck a guy on the first date, whatever, first time meeting. And that's, what? I don't mind that either. But, well, at least only for me. It's gross if they do with it's gross if they do with other guys, but like whatever. You want to fuck me right away? That's cool.
I can't.
But anyways,
I can't.
thank you for sharing. So, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, it's like, look, the girls will sleep with a guy on the first date. You'll let a guy deposit his ejaculate deep into the back. Why do I go crazy? Into the back of the woman's throat, on your face or on your hair or some shit. I don't know. Sometimes as a guy you got to aim there or whatever just to assert dominance. I'm kidding. Joke, bad joke. Don't put in the hair unless you want her.
No, that I would sue. I would sue.
Unless you want to help her style her hair.
I would sue.
Sperm is actually really good. Hair gel. Sorry, these jokes are so bad. I apologize. And these jokes are inappropriate. So, but I'm just saying, you know what I mean?
No, nobody wants flaky white gel in their hair. No. Next question.
What kind of guys are you sleeping with?
Next question.
Dust is coming out.
No, I'm saying you put it on your hair and it dries.
What?
You went too far with that joke. Next
question.
I thought it was funny. Anyway, so what the fuck? Wait, hold on. I'm just saying, y'all will do kind of crazy sexual shit, whatever, but just wholesome Brian, just, oh, babe, let's, no, sorry, not let's. You fold the laundry. What's wrong with that?
There's nothing.
Like you guys want to suck and
do.
fuck and do all this crazy shit. Wholesome Brian here just wants. Oh, here's my laundry room.
Wholesome is crazy.
Put some music. Put some Enya on while you fold.
I don't know if I'd go back to someone's apartment on the first date. That's me.
Yeah,
But I just feel like it's a good way to
Not
get
first
murdered.
date
You know what?
activities.
You guys are so right. I do have safety concerns when I do invite a woman over. I'm scared for me.
You should be.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Inviting
That's
strangers
right.
into your
It is
home
a safety concern for me as the man. Yes. I don't know who this woman could be.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I don't know why
I don't
you
know.
do it on the first date then.
Like maybe she's Canadian. What the
I'll bomb your house.
What if she's Canadian and she makes my shit smell like
Syrup.
maple syrup? That's dangerous. Anyway, I don't know. Or she could also just clean my bathroom.
Why can't you just hire someone to
Churn
do
butter.
that?
Wait, Nick. Marison.
Butter.
Marison is your new name.
I
Marison, find the churning butter clip.
have churned butter before. It takes 2 hours at least.
It's
so
in the Discord.
it's not.
It's a very long
Discord.
Yeah, it's not something I do
It's I think in the
unless
memes.
it's for fun.
I mean, it's a good workout.
Find that
Yeah.
Sitting
shit.
there, upper body.
Whoa, okay. Wait, does it? How do you do it?
I'm not going to do the hand motion, but...
Do we have the video, please?
Play it back.
Hello? It's not memes? Oh, wait. Oh, media? Yeah, this second to last one. Play it. This is my expectation. Well, just wait until I finish my intro. First date activity. I want my girl to churn butter for me. Play that shit. Like this. Look at the talent here. They're dressed very nicely. It's beautiful. Look at how good they are too.
Wonderful job.
Look at the technique, the wrist technique, top tier.
Oh my God.
Look, whoa, hey, yo, get your minds out of the gutter. What the fuck? You're the one making it weird.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Fucking Ray Liotta over here. All right, I don't know. She looks like really, I don't know, like female version of Ray.
There's so many more modern ways to make butter, Brian.
You're losing 2 hours of your time. So
yes, Kelsey. Kelsey, if I was on a date with you, Kelsey, I wouldn't ask you about, I would ask you about the important things, like how often do you churn butter? How's your
How often do I make strawberry jam?
Yes.
I do that every spring and fall.
Pie? Can you make pie?
Oh, yeah. I can make
How's
pie
your
from
cleaning?
scratch.
Can you clean my house?
I can clean so well. They
Wow,
should hire
that's
me to clean
hot.
the White House.
I have a question
love
about that. You keep saying like, oh, clean. Why can't you just hire someone to do that?
Look, I could probably afford a cleaner, but there's just something so romantic about watching your girlfriend.
No, she's your princess. You shouldn't want her to touch or do anything.
She's not my princess.
Yes, you need to treat her like a queen.
My daughter maybe would be
a
my
queen.
princess.
You need to
but
treat
no,
her like a queen. A queen's not going to clean.
Huh? Or sorry, not wife.
Queens don't clean.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't. You hire someone to do it for you.
She's going to do some queenly.
I cleaned when I was married. My mom.
I'm going to start a cleaning service called Queen Cleaning.
I just think you're meant to be able to provide like someone to clean it for you. Like, why are you fucking him and being his maid and being his mommy and cleaning?
Bare minimum.
They want domestic servitude at that point.
Bare minimum. Duh. If she won't, find someone who will.
That's great. And then she can find someone that doesn't make her clean.
You know what? A woman. What's that stupid thing? What is it?
I would never clean.
A woman does not have to clean my bathroom. What is it? What's that? Those stupid TikToks where it's like the girl, a man doesn't have to pay for the date, but the right one will. You guys know the stupid TikTok? I don't know. Anybody? A woman doesn't have to bow for me, but the right one will. And I choose the right one.
Go you.
Good for you.
Go you. Like, I hope you find everything that you want in this life. But
a woman doesn't have to fold the laundry, but the right one will. And I choose the right one.
A woman doesn't have to bow for me, but she can if she wants to, and I will pick the one who wants to.
Yes. Thank you, Felicity. Holy shit, I butchered it.
Okay.
I fucking butchered it.
She said it way better.
Good job,
She ate it up.
Felicity. Let's see here. Okay, well, that's cool. Couple other things here. A woman's past should not matter. Body count. Brina, you agree. Emily, you agree. Marsha, really?
Mm-hmm.
Are you
say it the
Marsha?
Spanish way. The Spanish way is how.
Marsha?
That's not how to pronounce.
What do you like?
But like in the Spanish way.
And even my parents, they call me
Marsha?
because they know how I pronounce.
Is that like
Your mom
like
was calling
a
you
Jewish
that.
name
They
from
call
the
me Juliana.
40s or something?
She was calling you Marcia.
Like you should be
Not
like
Marcia,
80 years
Marcia.
old. Marsha?
I know it's like an old woman name, but
Yeah,
I love it.
it's- Like they might as well named you Olga or something.
No, so
An
my
old lady name too.
Fucking Ursula.
my family doesn't call me by my first
What's your
name.
middle
They
name?
call me by
Gertrude?
Juliana.
Oh, Juliana.
Juliana.
Okay, that's nice.
That's what they call
beautiful.
me.
It's pretty.
Thank you.
She's also known as Marshy.
Yeah, but my friends call me Marshy.
Marshmallow?
Marshy, Marshmallow, Marsh, Mars,
Swamp?
Marshy.
Marshy. Marshy Poo.
I don't know.
Marshylicious.
The swamp.
Do you say Juliana or Juliana?
No, Juliana.
Juliana.
Not Juliana.
Not
It's
Juliana.
Juliana.
That was kind of a racist. That was kind of racist.
No, I literally get so mad when
Kelsey.
people call me that. It just I'm gonna call
let's
you
see.
what you don't want me to call you.
A woman's
Like, you don't like when
past.
people pronounce you Bree. I'm gonna call you Bree.
Thank you for. A woman's past should not matter.
Crying.
Cena, you say a woman's past should matter. Steph, woman's past should matter, I guess. Okay. So to you four, you say a woman's past should not matter. Why's that?
Because it doesn't.
Because it shouldn't determine how other people view you, or it's like that's just invites judgment. And I think anything that involves judgment should just not be like I don't know. I just don't like judgment. So
I mean, you wouldn't date a guy below 6'2" and who makes less than $10 million a year. So
That's a standard. That's
that's
not
a standard
judgment.
though. It's
yeah, my standard it would be a woman who's not a strumpet. Just kidding, but seriously.
I think it's a really, I don't know,
Good talk.
rude thing to ask on the first date. It's
I
like a
think it's
job
valid.
interview.
I
But
think it's so valid.
I think at some point in the relationships I've been in the past, it does kind of come up because you get curious what someone's relationships in the past have been like. But I just don't ever really hear a lot of people talk about body counts and outside the internet. I mean, even amongst, I like eavesdropping, and I've worked a lot of jobs where I've been the token woman, so I've kind of eavesdropped some older guys' conversations, and they might talk about someone if they're very promiscuous, but I've never been like, this body count, that body count. They've never been that specific with numbers. And I don't know, I feel like it's a losing battle.
Can you close one of the
'cause-
doors? Just one of the doors. And also close upstairs, please. So, okay, cool.
I just think it's, at least on the context of the show, because I know the question's going to come up, it's going to be a bit of a losing battle, because no matter what you say, there's always someone who's going to say, multiply it by 3, even if it's just one person.
Cool. So I guess some of you think body count shouldn't matter. We'll just, I guess, body count shouldn't matter. What's your body count?
Oh, well, actually, since I shed my uterus walls every month, I'm a reborn virgin every month.
What?
So,
No, me too.
you know what I mean?
Right.
Everyone that has touched me inside, like, they're no longer there. Like, that never
they never
happened.
touched-
They never.
It happened.
No,
It's there.
shedded. It's
No.
gone.
Well,
They don't
actually-
touch that part.
Actually, though,
Exactly, no. So
isn't
I'm a
there
reborn
something-
virgin.
what is that? Chat, help me out. The microchimerism, or what is it? Where like, or maybe it's only of women who've given birth or something, but like there is some sort of medical study. I don't know if it's like legit or whatever. If a dude's like, blessed inside you, something about the sperm, it's like
Well, I'm
forever there.
Oh yeah, I
Some
know
of
what
the
you're talking
DNA.
about. Yeah, some
Well,
of the
I'm
DNA
fine.
stays like in the brain.
Chat,
That's
can
what-
anybody?
Like I said,
One of those things
reborn.
that-
Chat, what is it
single
called?
Yeah, there's been things out there.
Something chimerism or some, or wait,
Okay, but what's the real number?
you know what?
What's a range?
What did she say? She sheds her uterine
She's a born again
lining?
virgin every month. Okay, so what is it for this month?
I'm like
that's
a-
the only answer I'm gonna give.
You know what's crazy too is that men, they're snakes.
No,
men
that doesn't
shed,
happen.
Men shed
You
the
wish.
outer skin layers of the penis.
I've seen that.
You wish.
Yeah, they like a snake. It leaves behind a little thingy too,
It's
like a little
true.
skin.
That is
dick.
so scary.
A skin dick. Yeah.
You guys haven't seen that?
Yeah, and we actually also become virgins after
Right.
Also,
the
keyword
monthly sheddings.
Yeah. So you guys are both
Right.
virgins.
That's so true.
Right, right,
Yeah.
right.
So true. Sometimes it's weird though, You will shed that shit like randomly. So you'll be at the movies, like watching Transformers, and you just left dick skin, like your skin dick. Skin dick, dick skin. I don't
One
know.
time I was on a date with a guy and he said he had to leave because of that.
That's weird. Yeah, and
You
then
guys didn't know?
this one time I was dating this girl who had a fetish, and she was like, "Can you shed while inside me?" And I was like,
Oh my god.
"Whoa."
I thought you were a virgin.
Yeah.
Newly
Okay,
every
this
month.
month you're a virgin.
But she was asking me to do it, and I was like, whoa. And she wanted to be like, yeah, I want to absorb that shit. I was like, whoa, that's weird.
That is definitely a
real
new one.
kinky.
Yeah.
That's a new one.
Did you like it?
Start collecting.
No, I said I only do that in the mouth. Anyways, oh my God, I'm sorry, guys. I'm being a little fucking.
Yeah.
Man.
Chill out.
I'm being a little.
He's being
You
I'm
need to
being
go
a little
take a Snickers
spicy.
bar.
Okay.
Go
I'm
take a
being a little
Snickers bar
spicy
right
tonight.
now.
Okay, what's your body count?
3.
Okay, what's your body count?
I'm not disclosing. I don't.
Range. You want to do a range? Give us a range.
Like under 30, probably like 13.
Under 13 or it is 13?
It's like either it's
That's okay.
it's like 13.
How many chicks?
Just 2.
Sweet. Body count.
Are we including women?
Yes.
Give us the breakdown for both.
4 male, 3 women.
Okay. What about you, Sina?
3.
Nice.
3.
Three? Three.
I have 3 boyfriends.
Well, you've had 3 boyfriends, but how many?
1.
You said that.
1? Okay.
she
And
said
that was
that
just
from
your
the
husband?
Yes.
Okay, because you
I was a virgin. we got
virgin, wait
married.
until marriage,
That's right.
Felicity.
22.
I think that's so chill.
It's 2.
It's actually 22.
It's 2.
I'm like,
Body count.
I already told you.
Come on, not that my uterine wall sheds.
That's the only answer I'll give.
Do you want to? Did you stop counting? Is that it? Did you lose track?
No, I'm literally reborn like every month.
Well, okay. Tell you what.
It's more than 1.
You're just trying to forget them? Is that why?
That's real. But
Has it been?
It's been more than 1.
Wow. Thank you.
More than 1, less than 50?
Oh yeah, less than 50.
Bro, this whole table is. Okay, hold on. Where's the fucking?
You're a fucking liar! You're a fucking liar!
All of you. Maybe not all of
I didn't.
you. 3.
Careful, Brian.
Hold on.
Careful.
You're telling
Don't you
me-
dare put
No,
me
not
in
you.
with
Sorry.
everything.
Yeah, I believe
Don't you say that whole
Kelsey,
thing.
I believe you. I believe you. Maybe we can get you a rebound. Maybe we can get it to number 2. So, ex-stripper with a body count of 3. How old were you when you lost your virginity?
16.
14 to my first
Whoa.
boyfriend.
14?
Yeah.
How long were you dating your first boyfriend?
Like boyfriend, girlfriend for 2 years. And then like we like stayed
Split.
talking.
How many
after a long
boyfriends have
time.
you had?
3.
That makes sense.
It says here in the notes your longest relationship was 3 years.
Yes.
So even if you had
I have a tough time moving on.
14, lost at 14, you're 31
You're gonna take
now,
time
that's
to heal.
15
Yeah.
years. Let's say even granting that all 3 of your boyfriends were 3 years long, sounds like you've had long periods of celibacy. Is this true?
Yes, I have had long periods.
How
of
long
celibacy.
have you been, what's the longest period of celibacy?
Like a year and a half, under a year and a half.
Stop the cap!
What was your longest relationship?
3 years.
I don't
You're a fucking liar!
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. What did they call you, Karma, at the strip club? What was your stripper name? What was your stripper name? Beatrice? What was it?
It was Stella.
Stella?
That's cute.
Listen up, Stella. I ain't gonna put up with this lying shit. Stella, tell us the truth. How many gentlemen have you fornicated
The
with?
math is not mathing.
It's not mathing, Stella.
3.
Stella! Wait, what's the fuck? A tugboat named Desire? That's definitely...
Streetcar named Desire.
That's definitely not the name of the movie. Yeah, Streetcar, thank you. Good. You're smart. You should be on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
No, I'm not.
Is that still
you
around?
should.
I don't know. You should be on
totally
Jeopardy.
should.
I do like Jeopardy,
You should
but
be
I
on
don't think I'm smart
Lexapro.
enough, so. Oh, well, I am on fluoxetine.
I
so.
love that for you.
I feel like
That's
you'd be
so
a
cool.
good caregiver of like old people.
I think I work better with the dead than the living. So
Oh, okay.
I do my best to help
was
people,
a great
but
read,
I'm more of a. I like to do the embalming portion of sometimes in talking to families. I've gotten a lot better at it, but it was a bit of an uphill climb to learn that skill.
Well,
Okay.
did I play this?
Multiply it by 3, and that's the real number.
Yeah.
For the body count, Felicity, can you read this from Vector?
Example of sensibility: if random woman puts hand on shoulder of other woman, emotional connection. But if man puts hand on random woman, ew, assault vibes. I think it really depends.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, I don't touch people, so.
I would be
Yeah.
assaulted.
Unless they're dead.
Well,
Then you
yes, but like my family just never like puts their arms or like hands on each other's shoulders or elbows. And then when I was a student at IU, I saw people doing that when they talked, and I'm like, people do that? You know, it's something I had to learn.
If
But
a
yeah,
random
my family
woman
doesn't do
Did
that.
that to me, I would be a little weirded out
Yeah.
depending on the context.
Exactly.
Maybe only in America. Canadians are really touchy.
I'm from the Midwest, so it's got its own special level of weird. So.
Okay, moving on to the next thing. A woman should not be rejected because of her weight, to which Emily, you agree. Marcia, Escobar, you agree. Is that your last name? Never mind. Sorry, that was stupid. That was a really bad one. Can't win them all. A woman should not be rejected because of her weight. Iris, agree. Sina, agree. That's pretty much it. Why? Why would be wrong? What would be wrong with rejecting a woman because of her weight?
Well, I think especially if you're in a long-term relationship with someone, you know, the human body has different seasons of the life, and your body will change with time whether you like it or not. And I think people should understand that sometimes weight gain is a natural process, especially if you're going to get pregnant, for example. So.
But the question is not.
Because you would.
The question is more so like you don't typically reject the person you're already dating. You would break up with them. So by usage of the word reject, and I apologize if this isn't clear, I'm usually talking about like the initial thing.
Like looking at the dating pool, like what your preferences are. Is that what you're
Like if
saying?
a overweight person hits on you and you're like, I don't want to be with you because I'm not attracted to people that are overweight. Is that wrong?
I think so. I think you should
don't
give
think
someone a
that's wrong.
chance.
I was taking it as in,
don't
like,
think that's
why
wrong.
would somebody
wrong.
reject someone that they're talking to in the first place?
No. Well, hold on. What are the circumstances under which people get rejected?
You don't
Personal
know.
preferences.
After you
Oh,
get
I mean,
into
people
it.
definitely do that. I'm not
guys,
just-
guys. Here's the prompt. A woman should not be rejected because of her weight. It says nothing about being married to them. It says nothing about being in a long-term relationship with them. It says nothing about you've been talking for 1, 2, 3 weeks.
No, nothing.
When
like
we're talking about rejection, we're talking about like an immediate, upfront sort of thing. Is it okay to reject a woman because of her weight?
Yes.
I mean, you can still disagree, but like if I see
that's your
how about this?
that. Yeah.
A fat girl comes up to me, and maybe when I was a little thinner, I'd still probably reject her, but whatever.
Not turning red.
I'm always red.
I know. He has been red this whole time.
I'm permanently, my skin's all fucked up. I'm permanently
okay,
red.
it's okay.
Get me, Sina's gonna
Turning
have to
redder.
show me her Korean skincare routine, or Chinese skincare routine, or Canadian. Never mind. Would it be okay for me if a fat girl came up to me and she was like, "Hey, yo, Brian, let me get in them draws, dog." Okay, she didn't say that.
Save it maybe
But
for
she
that.
said, "Hey, yo, Brian, let me clap them cheeks." No, she didn't say that.
She's attracted to you
Hey,
and
yo,
she wants
Brian.
to go on a date.
She says, "Hey, yo, Brian, let me wear your skin as a suit." Sorry, hold on. Hey, Brian, I think you're cute. Can I go on a date with you? What would be wrong with me saying? Well, sorry, I wouldn't even say. What would be wrong with me internally rejecting her?
Well,
Nothing.
because
It's
no
your
one would ever
choice.
know because it's
your
in your
choice.
head.
Okay.
But if
All right.
you say it to her, that's pretty crappy.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. Because, look, I just simply point out women reject men for all kinds of reasons.
Yeah.
Height,
Yeah.
money, whatever it is. Men can also reject women
Yeah.
for pretty much any reason, too. Wrong for a man. Wait, let's see. Did anybody circle 13? Wrong for a man, Marcia. Wrong for a man to dump his girlfriend if she regularly turns him down for sex. Iris also agrees.
No, I don't agree with that.
Oh,
I think
okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
I still
Iris?
agree with it.
You?
And the reason why is because that man might not be taking care of himself.
Sorry.
John Moss, you didn't take a shower. You didn't wash your ass with soap. Sorry. Had to.
But your name dropping is crazy.
Yeah, but assuming the guy.
Oh, well, I tried to help him. I tried to say, like, hey, if you can do this, such and such. Yes. That's why I went ahead and said it out loud.
Well, good thing you weren't together.
Anymore, thankfully, because gosh
So he
darn.
smelled bad, or?
Man, yes. And then he would be like, hey, let me know if I stink, because that's an insecurity of mine. But yet he didn't want to take care of that insecurity when it was brought to his attention.
I mean, that's valid.
That's on him.
I had to teach my ex how to shower too.
Yeah.
But
And
why
he didn't know what a loofah
What
was.
made
No, a
you
lot of
stay with
boys
them
don't know how to
past
shower.
that?
Well, we had
Directly, like,
it
they're,
was like
like,
the
clean
first couple
themselves.
months we started dating. I went over to his house and I wanted to take a shower, and this is really bad. All he had in there, he's like a guy. He has like purple shampoo, and no body wash, and just a yellow dish sponge. And I was like, what?
A dish sponge for the body?
You need to
This is diabolical.
I hope you ran away.
No way. Did it have the scratchy side on it too?
Yes. And so I was like, I'm going to buy you a loofah. And I bought him a loofah and like all types of like body wash. And I showed him how to use it and wash his body. And now like, he knows now.
I mean, yeah.
Okay, but when they don't learn, that's a different fact. John
just didn't know. It was.
I think it's important to have a dialogue before you just kick someone to the curb about not. Why
I agree.
It was that.
You tried.
You did the right thing, but
I have a good one related. Well, I don't know if it's super related to hygiene, but would it be a deal breaker if the guy won't kiss you after you give him head?
Yes, that's so weird.
Yeah. I
think it's a deal
I don't think it's a deal breaker.
It's weird.
Just rude.
I don't think I think
guess
it
I'm
is a
weird.
deal breaker. I think I would be like, I'm not coming
It's
back
rude.
here.
Do you think your penis is dirty? Is that why?
No, it's just like
I get it.
fluids
No, I
up in
get
there.
it.
I don't
I
know.
get
At least
it.
brush your teeth.
Well, you don't even like give head, so.
like
Is he not going to kiss his
you know what
kids
you
when they're
put into your
born?
body. If you're not comfortable with that, then
No, if her mouth is being used as a receptacle for semen, no, you can't. Even if it, there's pre-cum and shit. No,
Ew.
brush your teeth, mouthwash, 3-hour cooling down period.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
You just set a timer, don't you?
Look, I just look at sexual boundaries. It's a
No,
sexual
it's
boundary.
okay. Yeah, everybody has their own
I
preferences.
troops.
don't want to do that after I don't want to
And that's
kiss.
your right.
That's okay.
That's your right.
But it has caused me, ladies, let me tell you, oh my God, the amount of problems this has
Let us
caused
know.
me
Let us know.
is fucking crazy.
Well, I think
They
it's
get so upset. Not
so dirty.
some of them are like fine with it, but like some of them are like,
maybe
excuse you?
you could be a little upfront. I don't know what happens, but if she like goes to kiss you and you're like, no, and like slap her face away, maybe that's an issue. But
I think it's because he like if a guy did that to me, I think it's because he thinks he's dirty.
And I would be like, what did I just do? Like,
Yeah, I'd be like,
Isn't that clean?
yeah, maybe even
Oh,
that's not the most romantic
so
thing. Maybe
clean.
saying it up
so
front.
clean.
Squeaky.
I'm just shit. Yeah. Anyways, good talk. What else? Okay. Wrong for a man to dump his girlfriend if she regularly turns him down for sex. I think I'm fine with it, but whatever. A woman's. Let's see here. We can't do all of these for the sake of time, but we'll do a few more pre-show notes, and we'll try to, Okay. Women do not have equal rights to men in the USA. You agree? Emily, excuse me, you agree? Marsha agrees. Iris, wait. Wait, hold on. 18. Sorry, guys. Yes. Okay, Iris, no. Okay, it's just you three.
Yeah.
Women do not have equal rights to men in the USA. Why?
I
How?
think a few years ago, I would have, and I know hot topic, but a few years ago, I would have probably been a little more inclined to say they do. But then after Roe versus Wade got overturned, I kind of disagree with that now. So.
Okay, and what about you? What do you think?
I just think of just all of the women who were rejected jobs or positions, or just kind of also like like my mom went through a really big issue at her job where one of her supervisors was trying to just always like challenge her as a woman and hated the fact that she was going to become a captain, and just seeing like those types of things, like, no, like it's not equal. Like we're constantly being challenged more. We have to prove that we can do it more. And yeah, it's just like not equal. And also I have seen multiple of my entrepreneur friends that are male and female, and it's literally so easy for a man to start a business and for like investors to take him seriously compared to a woman.
Okay.
It is, because I've seen it firsthand.
Rights.
Yeah, so look, we can get into like in society ways in which men and women are mistreated or whatever, but the question is specifically about rights.
Legal rights.
Like, so what rights?
I think we do have the same rights in the
same rights,
yeah.
equal rights.
As far
Do you
as
think
I
we have the same
know.
rights?
We do.
According to the U.S. Constitution,
Yeah.
everything in that. But
Yeah.
once again, I
Yeah.
think the only
But,
thing I really
like-
split hairs on is Roe versus Wade. So.
Yeah, but really quick on Roe v. Wade or abortion or whatever, you do acknowledge men can't have abortions. So how would this be like an inequality of rights?
Bless you. I just think that this is kind of a women's health care issue, and I think
Sure.
that, that's a very important thing, and the fact that...
What would that have to do with an inequality between men and women, though? Men would have to possess a right that women don't. So the
Okay,
government,
that's kinda split.
for example, like, if it, not that this would ever be the case, but if men could say to their girlfriend, I want you to get an abortion, and she had to get an abortion or something. I don't know how that would ever work, but whatever. But women couldn't get an abortion, that would be unequal. But men can't prevent abortion. Men can't force women to get an abortion. So how would it be an inequality of rights?
Well, when you frame it that way, it's not. But
Okay,
I still
W. I'll take the W then. Unless.
No, it's okay. Well,
Yeah,
you have
so
a
I
W.
mean, thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, but men don't have any reproductive rights. Men don't have really anything. So it is a woman's issue, you could say, but it wouldn't be evidence of
Inequality.
men have X, women don't have X. It's just.
Yeah.
Actually, if you wanted equality between men and women, you would have to completely make abortion illegal.
Why don't you elaborate them?
Well, basically, so if we're talking about equalizing rights, so currently my position is men don't have any reproductive rights. Men, like I said, they can't force women to get abortions, and they can't prevent forcefully women to not get abortions. So in order for women to have equal rights to men, you'd basically, unless you bring men up here, which I don't know how you do that, you'd have to bring women down here for there to be equality of rights. So you'd have to completely walk back women's abortion rights for there to be equality between men and women on this issue.
It's kind of in the weeds, but I'll let you have your W.
That's not in the weeds. That's pretty,
a little bit.
well, that's
But
not in
men
the weeds.
can't
Splitting
have
hairs.
abortions.
Right, exactly. So to create equality between men and women,
That's irrelevant. Like
equality would dictate women couldn't have abortion rights.
that literally doesn't make sense. But okay,
Makes sense to me.
I'm sure it does.
Chat, does it make sense to you? Does it make sense to you? I don't know. Okay. You also write, women do not have, my bad. Men are more privileged in society. Oh, wait, hold on. No, let's start here. Women are oppressed in the USA. You agree, Emily? I think that's pretty much it. Just you, Emily. Why is that?
Well, I don't think it's bad compared to a lot of other countries,
Okay.
but I think there are little things. I don't think, other than, once again, Roe versus Wade, I don't think there's any major legal things.
Okay.
But I think there's little things, but I know you mentioned that you didn't really want to talk about little societal examples, so...
Well, okay. I mean, do you think women, are you oppressed?
No, there's little micro things that get old. It's not necessarily someone wakes up one day and they're like, I'm going to go be mean to her because she's a woman, ideally. But, like, for example, one time at a job it was a really stressful day at work. This isn't at the funeral home. This was when I baked desserts. One of the guys in the kitchen threw out a key component to a dessert I was making, on top of it already being a stressful situation. And I kept telling him, could you not do that? Could you please do this in the future so we don't have this issue again? And he just wasn't getting it. He just was convinced I was being hysterical at him. And it made me so flustered, I just kind of gave up. And then a male coworker explained the exact same thing to him in this similar manner, and he got it.
Okay. I don't know if that would be like evidence of oppression. Like I can get sometimes people are shitty. Well, I know micro. Okay. Like people are jerks, assholes, whatever. I don't know if it's necessarily due to sexism or any of this sort of thing. I don't think it would be evidence of oppression really. So yeah. Okay. Let's see. Men are more privileged in society. You agree? You agree? I think that's pretty much it. How are men more privileged in society than women?
I mean, I already kind of explained a little bit about that on like the whole job situation. And I just think
men more privileged.
I just think men have it way easier to be an entrepreneur, to get jobs. I just do, based off personal experience.
What do you think?
One example, I believe, it's kind of talking about the rating scales. I believe men are allowed to age in a way that women aren't. I'm having a bad day out there. You know, when I see a lot of elderly men, or especially like celebrity elderly men, I don't always hear people say, well, he's really let himself go. But I do with women, and then it's kind of a catch-22 because if they're scared of aging naturally, like for example, Pamela Anderson, I thought she looked great without her makeup. She started doing that kind of as a statement. But, you know, if women went the opposite way where they got plastic surgery, fillers, Botox, then they'd be like, God, she's trying too hard. She looked better natural. It just seemed like a lose-lose, so.
Okay, but I mean, so you're saying men are more privileged in society because they have a longer shelf life? Is that what you're saying?
I don't think anyone has a shelf life, geez. But
isn't that what you were essentially saying, though? Men are...
That's what other people
like
believe.
Age
but
better or whatever.
That's what I've been told by rude people, but yes.
Well, I think women benefit far more from pretty privilege than men do in totality. So, I mean, maybe men, like the age range that people will broadly deem men as attractive is larger, but I would still say women reap way more benefits generally from pretty privilege than the reverse. Like you have a 23-year-old woman who claims she's paid $10,000 a month, every month, from 10 different men. That's over $1 million a year. Men don't have any, I don't care how good looking the guy is. There's really not, you can't just go find 10 women who'll just give you 10 grand. Women aren't simpy like that. There's some, but most women,
yes.
Some, but like women really don't move that way. Like it's easy for a woman to find a sugar daddy. It's really, there's not that many sugar there. Because you guys always want to, oh, there's some sugar mamas out there. Okay, cool. And I bet the ones that do, they don't spend nearly as much as these men do. And there's far fewer of them. And they probably want way more strings attached, et cetera, et cetera.
I also think men are taken more seriously often. Sometimes when I've tried to have debates or hurts with people, they've just not taken me seriously. Or sometimes when I've been very enraged, I've not been taken seriously.
When
but
you're enraged, okay.
You know, if I were like a big guy and I showed the same amount of emotion, someone would be scared of me.
Perhaps. Perchance. But I mean, by the way, guys, we are going to, we probably won't do like a lower tier roast tonight, but just because it's already pretty late. We're going to do $69 roast, guys. It won't be lowered just for the sake of time. $69 TTS. That's the roast threshold. Won't lower it. So if you guys want to get a roast in, Normally we started a little sooner.
hilarious.
Otherwise we would do it,
I
lower
wish
it.
I could see them so I could.
$69 TTS. Get them in. TTS has been lowered. Roast session. Streamlabs.com/whatever. Okay, well, I mean, men are more privileged in society than women. I mean, I don't know. We have this. Emily, I guess I'll just move it on. Women are just as physically strong as men.
I think it's in regards to different things, but I believe strength can be measured in different ways. And then...
Well, physically strong, but I agree with you. Well, I don't know if that's what you're trying to say, but physical strength can be measured in different ways. But is it your position that women are just as physically strong as men?
Possibly, yes.
How so?
Well, for example, at my job, we move whole people, and you can't just chuck them around, otherwise that'll upset the family.
Don't do that. That's bad.
There's a kind of, when you move people, it's not so much about brute strength, but leverage and finesse.
Sure.
There are times, especially if I've been able to move someone better than one of my male coworkers, but then again, you do have your limits, so.
So what's the position?
I really think it depends on the strength and the person, so.
You do realize, though, these questions are kind of general statements. They're not meant to be interpreted as if there are, for example, women are just as physically strong as men. This wouldn't be some... if we're talking about this generally, this wouldn't preclude like a given woman. Like there's probably women who are stronger than me. There's plenty of women who are stronger than plenty of men. But speaking generally, do you think it's the case that women are just as physically strong as men?
Yes.
Generally speaking.
Yes. Depending, once again, like for example, I grew up in a farming community and...
Are the male farmers stronger than the female farmers?
Well, my grandfather was a farmer, and he had 7 children, and majority of them were women, or girls at the time, and he sent them all out to do the same farm work, because a body's a body.
But do you think that if he had grandsons, he would have still sent the women out, like the daughters out?
He only had 2 sons, so I don't know, but... Probably. I mean, he definitely wouldn't have let his daughters lounge around the house and just clean. So.
But you're saying that he would have sent them.
I have 3 younger brothers, and I would just like to chime in here and say that 3 younger brothers, it doesn't matter how much I work out. They're all going to be able to roughhouse me and tumble me down. And we grew up on a farm. We all went out and did the same farm work. I had to help bale the hay, carry the grain in, the water buckets, and it didn't matter how much I tried. My brothers could carry more as far as like the weight in the water buckets than I could. They could lift more 50-pound bags of grain at a time than I could. My max was 2. Theirs was like, hey sis, let's do 3 or 4 and see if you can do it. I'm going to hurt my back. So in generally speaking, I do believe that men are stronger than women. There are exceptions, but since this is a generalization looking at everyone, obviously men have the physical characteristics that make them stronger, which is good.
Yeah, if you want to go with that, then men naturally have more muscle mass.
But if that's the case, why would you agree with the statement?
Again, I know you don't like sometimes things are a little more nuanced. I know some.
There's no nuance. There's no nuance here. So, I don't think if you just uncharitably interpreted this question to mean that no women are ever stronger than a man. Like that's I don't think that that's implied in the question. Like this is clearly a sort of generalized question talking about the average here. But are women just as physically strong as men?
No. But
what's the nuance?
Like I said before, you do meet women who are stronger than men. Sometimes it depends on the task. And at the end of the day, a human body is a human body if you needed to do work.
Okay, but so hypothetical. If it was true, and it is, that there are women who are stronger than men. But let's say there was only one woman in the world that was stronger than one man. And then all the other men were stronger than all the women. But there's one woman who was stronger. Do you think it would be like incorrect to say that men are physically stronger than women?
No, it wouldn't, but I'm just curious why you're asking that and what you're implying by it. So,
Well, some people actually legitimately believe that women are just as physically strong as men, which is not true generally. It's not true on average. Men are physically stronger than women.
so it wasn't so much a dig at women not being able to do any sort of physical labor?
No, it's just to see if, like, there's a strain of feminism that's like, women are just as strong as men,
Yeah,
and
no,
they,
we're not.
hiya, they can kick ass.
We're
and
not.
It's like, well,
Mentally,
there's
but-
some
If
of
that
them.
was the case, then the boxing series would be men and women. just
No,
going at
literally,
each
like
other.
I would never box a man. Oh
yeah,
my
women
goodness.
can't compete. Like,
I know my strength.
I mean,
I can
how about
imagine.
this? I don't know if you're much into sports, but you do acknowledge, for example, that if you were to put, let's just go, go elite for elite, the best women athletes, whatever the sport, whatever the event, you put them up against the elite men, the women get women would completely lose everything. There's one long distance race event, I don't recall, I don't know, it's like 4,000, I don't know what it is, whatever. There's one long distance running event where women will edge out men. Everything else, men would completely destroy women in sports. Do you acknowledge that? Okay,
Sports
here,
are
let's do
very-
this. Soccer. You put the elite men versus the elite women. Who wins?
I don't know enough about soccer. How about football? Which in that case, I'd say men would. So,
Why would they win in football but not in soccer?
one, I don't know
You
exactly
don't know
what.
about soccer? You don't know about soccer?
Just know it's kicking a ball, but I'm sure there's
Yeah,
more to it than
there's
that.
kicking
So.
a ball. Your gut instinct. If you just,
I feel like soccer doesn't use as much upper body strength. It uses more lower
it's all
body.
you're. Well, I mean,
The men.
You might say like, okay, there's core and like,
soccer.
does having strong upper body help with running or whatever, but soccer's a lower body sport, lower body coordination, all these sorts of. It's mostly lower body.
I think a lot more women have a lot more strength in the lower body than the upper body.
Oh, women. Well, hold on. That would be true about men too. Everybody has more strength in their lower body than in their upper body, absent like injury or something.
That's why leg day is always easier than arm day.
Like naturally, almost anybody can squat more than they can bicep curl or that they can push.
Yeah.
Like just naturally. So are you saying women have more lower body strength than men?
Sometimes.
Yes, there are some women.
Next question.
Yeah. just
Please,
ask the
next
But
question.
you realize it's
please.
really bad faith to do this thing where you say sometime. Like, I don't know.
It's just very
how about
black and
this?
white,
Sometime there's more. You know what? How about this? Are women more feminine than men?
Sometimes. It's my story.
But you would
I'm
acknowledge
sticking to
it would be like, well, hold on. No, sometimes there's some men who are more feminine than some women. That wouldn't disprove the general point that generally women are more feminine.
Correct.
Men are more masculine.
Correct.
Ay. Okay. So soccer. Do you think men, the elite men, would beat the elite women?
Sure, I don't know anything about soccer. So
Okay. Tennis.
yes. Like is
Golf.
golf a sport?
Yes.
Oh. I don't know. I don't know what physical attributes you even need for golf.
Rugby.
It's just men. Yes.
Men.
It's like football. So.
Basketball.
men.
Okay. Quidditch.
I don't think that's a sport, but good.
That's definitely a sport in Hogwarts.
Okay, Harry Potter. Which house are you?
Polo?
That's up to the horses. So.
Okay. Excuse me. All right. Well, okay. How about weightlifting?
Most likely men, as they
swimming.
naturally have more
Swimming?
muscle mass. Yes, that's especially upper body. So
Okay, running.
I do run. I ran competitively in high school, and I saw a lot of both. So
Hold on.
especially
Wait. You ran in high school,
Yes.
and you, from your first-hand experience,
It also was because,
you didn't notice that the men were faster than the women.
well, there was, because they ran our races together.
Can I guess? It depends.
Yes.
Yeah. You ran the races. No, they break up
Well, they
high school
they
sports
grade
by
them
gender.
together. But I went to a smaller school, so sometimes people didn't want to watch a bunch of kids on the track for 2 miles twice. So they would just run boys and girls for the 2 mile at the same time. So and then they just grade them separately.
Grade them so grade?
Yeah, because you have your times when you cross the finish line. Whoever had the shortest time got the most points for track. So
Wait, hold on. Your grade in track was, hold on, what?
Grading may not be the best word. So for competitive track, at least where the high school I went
Like
to.
you could get a C if you
No, not like that, but like
What?
they score. How about score might be?
Okay.
Yeah,
I thought it
however
was
they
like your
scored it.
grade.
No.
Okay, I was like, well, shit, these people who lose just get an F, I guess.
No, not like that.
You can still participate and lose the. Okay, whatever. Okay, for racing though, I didn't get a clear answer. Are men faster than women?
You know what I'm gonna say.
Okay, the 100-meter sprint, 100-yard sprint.
Probably men.
Probably. Why not? Why not just 100% men? But okay. What about the mile? Are men faster than women?
Generally.
How about that?
400 meter. That's 1 lap, right? 400 meter.
Yes.
One lap. Who's faster? 1 lap.
Probably more men.
All right. That's it for the questionnaire. Guys, get the roasts in. What the fuck, boys? Get some fucking roasting, guys. Let's see here. Let's pull this up. Can you read?
Do these ladies have real jobs or just OnlyFans crap? Sorry, new to your channel, found you through Charlie, but these conversations are shocking to me. I was born in the 80s, so call me old, but I'll pray for them.
Actually, only Cena there has OnlyFans, so everybody else here has normal jobs, I guess you could say. Thank you, though. Allie, welcome to the channel. Allie, thank you for the super chat. $69 TTS, guys, if you want to get it in. Okay, we're going to do we're going to do the pre-show notes now, and then we'll wrap up. We're going to blast through these as quick as possible. Why don't we start with Marsha? You got robbed because your boyfriend made you wait outside his house too long.
Yeah, he did.
What happened? Tell us the quick story.
Okay, so it was my first relationship, and I was a little naive, and I was just very in love, and we were together for like 3 years, and I was like head over heels over him, but he was a
gangbanger?
No, no. He was cheating. No.
Oh.
He was cheating, and he had cheated on me. But we were still trying to like work through it. And anyway, so I like went over to his house to pick him up because we were gonna go get food, and it was like late at night. I think it was like 11 p.m. and he doesn't live in like the best area, and at the time, I remember I was like smoking, so I had my window rolled down, and I was just waiting for him to come out, and I was texting him, telling him to hurry because it was dark and I was scared. And then 2 Hispanic men approached my window, but my window was like halfway down.
You were in your car?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm just like on my phone, like texting him like to hurry up because like it's hella dark and I'm like scared. And then as I'm texting him, 2 men come up to my window. And they knock on my window, and then I turn over to the side, and then they start like complimenting me. They're like, "Oh, you're so beautiful. Like, let me get your number, blah blah." And then I said, "No, like I have a boyfriend." Like, and I kind of like shooed them away. And then I didn't roll up my window. I just like looked to the right because my boyfriend's house was on the right side, and I like started like texting him like, "Hurry, like these men are." And then because I had heard because they walked away after, so I was like, "Hurry, like these men just came up." I was like texting that, and then I heard like footsteps like running towards me, and then I looked to my like window, and all I see is like a gun straight in my face.
Oh, shit.
And then I like start spinning, and I'm like, "What's the fuck is going on?" And I look down, and I'm bleeding profusely, and I'm like,
What?
"Oh no, this is real life, Marsha. You better like get your shit together." And
Wait,
then
so
and
you
then,
got pistol whipped?
Yes. And then I like look up, and I'm like listening to everything, and then I like couldn't hear. Everything was slow motion. I like couldn't hear anything, and I was moving slow. And then all of a sudden, everything went fast, and it was like, "Bitch, get the fuck out! Bitch, get the fuck out! Like you're gonna get killed if you don't get out." And I was like, "Oh my god! Like I'm gonna get." I really thought I was gonna die. I was like, "This is the end. Like my boyfriend's literally gonna catch me outside. He's gonna be traumatized for the rest of his life, and like Marsha's gonna be dead." And I couldn't even open the door. I was like so like shook. I like grabbed. Thankfully I had my phone, and I hopped out through my window, and I started running towards his house. And then I just had like the feeling that they were gonna shoot my bag. So I was like, I need to lay down, and I just like lay down on the grass. And then I heard my car go skirt. And then they took it.
wow.
And then I started, I was trying to text him, and my hands would not work. I literally couldn't walk. I couldn't
Fight
do
or
it.
flight.
I was like, I just started screaming. I just started screaming his name. I was like, whatever his name was, I'm not gonna say it. But I was like, I was screaming his name, and
Rupert.
then
Rupert.
and then
Rupert.
and then he came out, and then he was like, "Why are you yelling?" He was like, "Why are you yelling?" And I'm literally like bleeding, and I'm like, I can't even talk.
Do you
I'm
have
like,
a scar?
Yes, I have a little scar right here, but you can't. I have
shit.
makeup over it.
Yeah.
And then I was like, I couldn't talk. I was like, I just got my car. I was like, you need to get in your car. We need to call the police. He was like, wait. He was like, are you lying? And I was like, no. I was like, my car is gone. Like I just got pistol whipped. And then he started crying. And then he was like, fuck. And then he disclosed. He was like, okay, don't be mad at me. He's like, I have a solution. He's like, I have like a solution. Like, he's like, we're gonna call the cops, but he's like, I have to tell you something. And I was like, what? He was like, I have a tracker in your car. And I was like, oh, interesting. But it ended up working. Yeah, he gave the cops his phone, and they found my car because he had a tracker in my car. So my first sex was crazy.
Wow. I guess that kind of worked out though. Like
It did
he was a
because
stalker, but
I wasn't expecting that.
wow.
wait. And where did this take place? What part of LA?
It actually took place in the valley, in San Fernando Valley, which is even crazier.
Was it white guys?
No, it said it was two Hispanics.
Hispanic, okay. I don't know. It's the fucking valley. Maybe it's the valley.
No, it was like two Hispanics.
White dudes just.
It was the scariest thing that's
Grand
ever
Theft
happened to me.
Autoing all over the valley.
I had like PTSD. I couldn't be in cars at nighttime for like a year and a half. I literally would be like looking everywhere and like I'm scared.
Wait. Oh my God, wait. This is gonna sound crazy. Chat, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Boyfriend set you up.
That's what
I was
everybody thought. I said,
thinking.
but he wouldn't like.
Why would he do
He didn't set me up. He literally started crying,
Why would he
and then
wait outside, though,
he's
in
just
the
like
dark?
that's just not his vibe. He just made me wait too long
Why did you
outside
need to
because
wait?
he's like
he's a
fucked
boy.
up. Yeah. and-
Oh, I thought you were about to say some racist shit, but
Oh no. 'cause
you know the.
it's just-
What is going on in your head?
yeah.
That girl, your friend, Madam Houston, she said
She's not my
CPT.
So crazy.
No, color people timing. She's not my
Felicity,
friend.
I'm not talking to you, I'm talking to her.
Oh.
Madam Houston, she said, I would never say this, but she said CPT.
Colored people time.
Yeah. And then Kelsey calls it Caucasian
No.
people time.
Okay, that was a joke.
Yeah, I know, it's a joke.
Yeah,
She didn't say that, I'm making it up.
Sometimes we do be a little late, so.
It's okay. You were on time. Good for you. Yeah. It was the two Sorry, Latino women, my bad.
Yeah.
Sorry.
She's Mexican. She's a little Mexican.
I'm sorry, there's other Latinas. There's Puerto Ricans.
Well, that was
Are
a
Cubans
crazy
Latino?
story.
Are Cuban?
yes.
Cubano?
Cubanos.
Cubana?
Yes.
Cubana?
Cubana.
There's Costa Ricans, there's Panamanians, there's Peruvians, there's
Nicaraguense.
Chileans, there's Argentinians. Okay.
Spain.
So, okay, you got robbed. Nice.
Yeah.
Scary.
You also
horrible.
dated your best friend and
Yeah.
you took her from her man.
I did. I did. She was in the wrong relationship though.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So she just needed to be enlightened.
you swooped, you swiped.
I did.
You stole
I did.
You'd let's see here. You say men don't try anymore. Dating is whack nowadays.
Yeah.
Men
And that's
don't
probably
try.
why I date women.
Look, I think we got to be in our sparkle era as men.
You guys kind of are.
Our sassy man apocalypse. I think us men, we got to take a step back, do as little work as possible, and kind of let the
That's
women
gonna get you nowhere.
let the women do everything.
All the
you know?
ones that I mean, that's what they do.
Let the
already
women do
bare
all the work.
minimum. What is
Just
it gonna
kidding.
be, no
But seriously,
minimum?
but for reals. Going to Kelsey. Kelsey, you know, look, you've only been with one guy. You've been divorced. No rebounds. You said you're waiting until marriage for, like, you 100% waiting until marriage?
Yeah.
Or, like, what if a really nice guy from Indiana comes along and is like, doesn't want to wait? You know, would you date him? Like, would you do it or not? You were waiting till marriage.
I'd say too bad. I'm sorry. You cannot milk the cow without buying. I want a ring on it.
Can't milk the cow.
That's
Period.
right.
But
What if you just
what if like once you
Suckle
sleep
at the.
with him?
Sorry, go ahead. My bad.
Or what if it doesn't
bad.
click? Yeah.
What if you sleep with him and it's
And you don't
bad?
like it. You don't connect.
That's not like a priority of hers.
I know that really.
Bad? Like if it's
Well,
bad,
okay, you have to define bad because some people
you don't enjoy
have
it.
different.
Okay, you do not enjoy the sex.
Enjoy it, or,
Would you
or
care?
what if he like
Would
makes
you
weird
care?
noises and
If
it's
he's bad in
scary?
bed?
Like
That's her husband, though.
Right.
Well, men could turn around and say the same thing about women. I was
just a
a
piece of
virgin. Was
paper.
I a gambling? Was he gambling with me being a virgin? Was that a risk that he saw, or was that an opportunity?
And was that a risk? 'Cause that's-
for
'cause he didn't
us to
say.
have intimacy and grow together and learn? Is that an opportunity for me to say to my husband, like, hey, how can I serve you today? Hey, is there anything that you'd like to do differently? You know, being open to that. It's like I grow and learn with my partner. We do that together. We share that bond. And also, like, I can sleep at night knowing that I save myself. I don't have to sit there on first, second, third, fourth date and be like, yeah, so you're not like Romeo and you're not like Steven. Steven was like da-da-da-da. Like, he didn't have to be compared. And that's something that I wanted to do for him. I didn't want him to have a comparison.
I love that.
I just wanted
Yeah.
it to be him, you know?
I wish I was a virgin.
Remind me of my mom.
Oh, is your mom like that?
Yeah, my mom
mom's
has
like
only
that
dated
too.
my dad. My parents are together, by the way.
Yeah.
And my mom's only had sex with my dad. She waited till marriage, and she's never gotten. I don't know about this about you, but she's never gotten drunk. She's never taken a shot. She's never smoked. She's
Yeah.
very much like
Same.
yeah,
Same.
mom vibes. Yeah,
Yeah.
my mom is like that.
Yeah, it's fun to just have that.
Yeah,
life partner
she lives
that
a
you
great,
learn
happy
and-
life.
and
She's
do
like
it
the
with.
happiest woman. Like
Yeah, I mean, I encourage other women to do it just because, like, you don't have to worry also about does someone have like an STI or
100%.
STD coming into the relationship and
Yeah.
stuff. Those are my personal preferences.
no,
and
I
it's like
I can.
I just don't have to worry about that.
I love that view.
Yeah,
I've been celibate for 2 years, so
awesome, good
Yeah.
for you. So that's my stance on it. So.
for like a year and a half.
God designed sex for marriage, and it's in that confines. And so, going along with Christian beliefs, I believe it's holy and sacred, and it should be treated like that. And people should be respected in the relationship too. Coming into it, I don't want to objectify you, and I don't want you to objectify.
You can objectify me. I'm okay. Women can objectify away.
No hose.
Objectify away, women. You want to use me for my body? Go ahead. Steph knows what I'm talking about. Objectify away.
I
I'll
just
be-
think
I'll
I
be-
think
Kelsey,
we
I'll be
should
your rebound.
respect
Do you want to be
people
my
more.
Wait, my
Wait, is that?
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
9.
Him?
Awkward.
Sorry.
What?
Sorry. I shouldn't have said anything. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Oh wait,
sure.
I can. That's
Yeah.
above the threshold.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll pull these up. 1 sec. Here, yeah, read this one. Felicity.
FGM is considered a human rights violation by the Center for Reproductive Rights. There are no such protections for MGM. Chair 2, is there anything that is allowed for male or female corpses that aren't allowed for the opposite sex corpses?
No, we'll do whatever needs to be done to make sure someone's sanitized, well preserved, and presentable for their family. Now, certain religions may require certain things to be done, and usually in that case, there's a practitioner from the religion that'll come in and do that. For example, for Islamic families, they'll have a group of people from the mosque, and if it's a woman, it'll be a group of women, and if it's a man, it'll be a group of men that'll use our prep room to bathe someone and get them ready for their service.
Anyways, we do a segment. Sorry. I'm such a dick. Okay, we do a segment where everybody takes off their makeup. You guys game? You game?
I wanted to
Game?
take pictures.
Yeah, we're taking pictures after this. We take
after
pictures
this.
for like our like socials. So.
Yeah, for social
We're
media.
doing
You
content
guys
after. We have content day
Are
after
gonna be
this.
so beautiful without the makeup,
We
though.
definitely are.
I look
But this is
So-
part of the
without
outfit.
makeup or without.
I don't even know why you would take pictures with makeup because you're already so beautiful.
No, it's not about being beautiful. It's about the whole, like you have a makeup look to match the outfit, to match the
we
hair.
like our fashion girl.
Self-expression.
Yeah.
It's not to look beautiful or.
Where are you going, Cena?
It's.
Going to the bathroom.
Oh, she's gonna. You gotta do it in the bathroom. Wait, makeup. Will you guys take your makeup off? Anybody?
I was gonna take my makeup off. I look the same with or without it.
Whoa, wait, Felicity. Oh, you're just doing your. Why do you put it on your chest, weirdo?
Because it
She wants
doesn't
to
like it
match.
needs to blend
That's
properly.
weird.
It's not weird.
weird.
You
Also,
just
you're
don't get
saving me a
it.
You're
step
weird.
because when I get
Okay,
back
maybe
to where
you
I'm
should
at,
try
I'm
it.
gonna
We
take my
look beautiful
makeup
without
off.
What time is it?
Lipstick on my
It's
face,
past my
but-
bedtime.
It's we're gonna wrap very soon. That's what time it is. So hold it up. Hold up the damage. Hold up the damage.
I wear a lot of eye
Here,
makeup
Felicity,
and
read
lipstick, but
read
face
this.
makeup. I don't.
Aside from chair
No, 'cause I paid for
7.
it.
I know.
Yeah, and I like never
You're not
have
gonna
the fake
you're not
eyelashes
gonna
on, and I kind of want to like.
you guys,
I don't
you guys,
know.
Kelsey?
No.
Kelsey.
You guys.
Period.
All right.
Actually, might make me look a little lively. So.
Aside from chair 2, 7, and 9, y'all are ordinary. Boom, roasted. W whatever stuff.
Boom, roasted.
I mean, I don't know if he was like coming for me or if he likes me. Because I'm whatever staff, but I'm chair 8.
Do you want
Who's
to?
nine?
Are you
Like,
into him?
No, I'm just saying.
Yes,
So
that's
He's
chair
what?
9 would be.
You talking shit about fucking Christopher, bro?
Hell yeah.
Bro, hold on. What the fuck, dude? Are you fucking kidding me right now, dude? Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, nigga, we will both mash you. What?
That's my boy, yo. Why you talking shit about Christopher, dog? Hey, listen, hey, vato.
Oh my God. Relax, relax.
Hey, chill out, homie.
Relax.
Hey, don't talk to me like that, dog.
Oh my God.
Accent. Not
Hey, get the fuck out of here, Felicity.
I would like to.
Hey, that's my fucking homie, dog.
Bro.
Don't you?
Brian, chair 9, that's yours.
Hey,
Yes.
Not for real. Chair 90.
hey, you
No,
better.
it's an
I think he wants to
Hey,
be more
vato.
than homies.
Vato,
Yeah.
show some fucking respect, essay.
Crying.
Hey, essay,
You're-
show some fucking respect,
You're
bro.
so butchering it.
Hey, shut up, Felicity, dog.
You're from Santa Barbara and you can't even do the proper
I'm
accent.
fucking dead.
Come on.
Wait, shh.
I don't know why that was so funny. I'm getting tired. That might be why it's funny.
We're sleepy.
Yeah, it's been a long day.
Hey, listen.
Ew. Don't wink at me.
I didn't fucking wink, dog. What the fuck? You think something's wrong with my eye?
Yeah.
He definitely needs a Snicker bar
Hey,
now.
essay. Calm down, yo. Calm down, Holmes. Don't play me like that, dog.
Oh,
Wait, what the fuck
you
am I-
can't. You can't.
It's
This
turning
is enough.
Indian.
Yeah, I'm like the.
Do a different one. Do your
crying.
fucking your British thing or whatever you do.
No, I kind of like
British
this
is more
one.
appropriate
Speak some
for you.
French. Do a French accent.
Hey.
It's okay. I can't do accents either.
He thinks he
Hey.
can though.
What are you trying to do over there?
Is that German?
That's very, very
What
bad.
are
I
you
can't
doing?
believe you would try to do that.
Ooh.
It's very disappointing.
I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of hot.
Very
That
disappointing.
doesn't
about you.
really sound German. That sounds
It's like vaguely Eastern
Like
European.
Switzerland.
Czechoslovakian.
It sounds like
Kind of like Ukrainian, maybe.
Yeah,
Ukrainian.
kind of
Yeah.
like the more Eastern European. a
Get
little
it
bit.
right, Brandon. Get it right.
Now that's German. That was German. Hey,
Was
look.
ist los mit
Wie
dir?
geht's? Wie geht's? Wie geht's?
Hey, but hey, he's a good-looking guy. Why you got to talk shit to him like that?
Okay, we're not still talking about Christopher.
Hey, that's my fucking homie though.
Yeah.
Okay, essay.
Just
Okay, sorry, I
no
can't. I'm just
comment.
repeating this same joke at this point. All right, Christopher, send in a champagne pop because I stuck up for you, I guess.
No.
Shh.
It's too
Zip
late.
it, Felicity. Felicity.
JF
Aw,
donated
Nick left. He just left. Shit.
$69. Here to save the day. Chair 2,
called
everybody
fashion.
wants to know what's with the gloves?
It's called
TikTok,
fashion in
Nick.
class.
TikTok.
Which you
Oh, I
would
just
know.
wanted to kind of dress up my outfit. Actually, a coworker's mother passed away, and she's like, I have all these cool vintage gloves, but I don't wear them, so you can have them. But there's nothing special about my hands other than being weird looking. But yeah, I don't get manicures really, other than once.
Who the hell?
I know, you don't care. So
That wasn't me.
It's
That
I
was
was just
Mary.
answering.
Can I have a button for that when you start
prompt.
talking about
Zip it,
your
felicity.
Mexican accents?
But no, I look the same regardless.
Chor XD donated $69. Hey Brian, good work as always. Nick killing it in chat again. Felicity was also there. Question for Chair 2. No disrespect, but are you on the spectrum?
Well, I've never been formally diagnosed, but I have a coworker who's insistent I am, even though I hate routines. So he will get a good laugh out of that when I tell him about it at work later this week.
Nice. Nice. Okay, Fairy, that's you?
How do they know that?
I don't know, it's your social media
Oh, okay.
or whatever. You said the amount of times you hung out with men, and they didn't have basic needs like water? Like they didn't have water? Like for you, for them?
For both of us, and I was
Like they had a toilet? That's it?
yeah,
Not even toilet?
same.
And my dish sponge.
And I was just no, literally, I was like,
They don't have
do you
tap
not
water?
drink water?
There's no tap water?
I mean, I'm sure I'm not drinking that.
Are you dating homeless men?
Right? No, this
Are-
is
no, but
this
are
is
you?
these are literally
be
people
surprised.
like models, like people who should have their shit together and don't. And
They're
yeah,
just
I don't know.
simple.
I think
From
models
all
get paid that much,
all my experiences, I don't know if I just drink a lot of water, but women don't drink water.
okay, I don't know what women
Hold
you
on.
are around, but women drink water. I don't know about the women you are, because like we need water to keep our coochie good. Well, then their coochie is
Well,
not
yeah,
good.
but I don't know. Whenever I feel like I drink way more water, and the girl will have like one sip, I'll have. I don't know if we can bring the pitcher over here. Bring it over, Mary. The pitcher.
Well,
I'll drink in a couple hours. I'll drink an entire pitcher of water. A girl might not even drink anything.
well, maybe you shouldn't
drink
be
a lot of
hanging out
water.
with those women.
Look at this. I'll drink this whole fucking thing when it's full in like 2 or 3 hours.
That's
It's
great.
good you're staying hydrated.
Yeah,
it's
that's
good
so
for
I
your
drink-
cells.
Anyways, whatever.
That's so good.
You want the topic of how men treat women today and how lazy everyone is in general when it comes to dating. So how do men treat women?
Honestly, I think that everyone is just lazy. Like, I think that instant gratification is huge in like today's generation and like the younger generations. I think everybody is so used to, everything being at the tip of their fingers, and it stems from like social media and the internet. And like, we're just all just instant gratification is what we're all after subconsciously, even if you don't want to be like that. And it's like pouring over into the dating area. And I just think that everyone is lazy, men and women.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Both men and women are lazy. Okay.
Yeah.
You also wrote that men need to stop going after the baddies if they haven't stopped in themselves.
I like
No.
misread or mistyped that, so it's gonna sound weird. But you want read it and then word it the right way, because there's some typos. But you'll understand what I'm trying to say.
You said men need to stop going after baddies if they haven't fixed themselves first, be emotionally ready. They should say, can I give this baddie everything she needs? Do I even want to love someone? Yeah, okay. So I guess really quick, what does a baddie need and what is a baddie?
I would say, first of all, independent woman that really doesn't need a man, but if they did have one, it would be adding on, never taking away. So yeah, and then a woman who cares about herself and that takes care of herself. Basically just someone who really has their shit together, but is a woman, so she's a baddie. And I would say that a baddie needs the male version baddie, I guess, like a zaddy.
Okay.
And
all right.
basically a man who matches that energy, who is constantly to even be like a baddie, it's always wanting better for yourself and wanting to constantly you know, keep yourself to a higher standard. Like
I love that. Okay.
Yeah,
I
understand.
I get it. All the way, your friend Asha, we should have her on because I saw some of her shit. Gangster Princess, Shapeshifter
Yes.
Muse. Tell her if she's down, we'll have her
Shapeshifter.
come another time because we could definitely have some cool convo with her.
Oh, she'll-
Iris.
Gonna eat you up.
You just got out of an abusive relationship with a rich man. Do you want to tell us how you abused him?
He abused me.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry. My mistake.
And the reason why I say that is because he told me, okay, I was a model. I had a competition I needed to go to, didn't even make it to it. Mind you, it was for my finals. That's because once I started this relationship with him, he's the one that told me that he would support me in every endeavor that I needed to do. So I would not have to work and I would just have to uphold a traditional wife role. Cooking, cleaning, taking care of him, nurturing him, making sure that he's okay. And I did that. And I didn't get what I wanted from the situation, which was just, hey, all you gotta do is fly me to my competition. You said that you would fly me to my competition, and as soon as the date came, that didn't happen. And then it was just disappointment after disappointment. And when I say the disappointments, it's just he felt as though he would be able to do as he pleased, and I would not be able to do as I please. And once it made it to that point, he was like, okay, well, why don't you just work for me? So essentially I ended up getting scammed in a situation because it's like, sorry, I'm going fast, but I ended up giving up myself, my career, what I wanted to do in order to love him and do whatever he wanted me to do. And so
How long were you guys together?
It was 6 months.
And so he didn't fly you. He didn't fly you to a competition, and that's him being abusive?
No, that was only one part of it. He was also narcissistic.
Diagnosed by you, I'm assuming?
No, there's actually people that can track his behavior.
Has he been diagnosed by a mental health care professional?
He is bipolar, and he does also have ADHD, and he is autistic.
Oof,
Yeah,
that's a fucking hat trick
He's
right
almost
there.
like a hat trick right there.
Yeah, and then he's also doing like this big humiliation ritual to me because he's also a streamer. I did crash out on his live.
What?
That's
Oh my
the
gosh.
first time
Kai?
that I have ever
Is it
really
Kai?
raised my voice.
It's
No,
not?
it's John Moss, LOL.
John Moss. Oh, you said that name.
Exactly. He's
Bro, this
look,
girl
he
looks
was
so much
literally
like Ray
falling
Liotta.
off
What
in
the
this.
fuck?
I'm the one that he's making content off of right now. So
Get this girl a
I'm
fucking
about to look it up. After.
contract to star in transgender Goodfellas.
so
Sorry.
Well, Iris,
I'm
sorry
sweet.
that you went
Yeah.
through that.
Wait,
Like,
Yeah.
that was sweet.
Silly.
Oh,
Silly.
I thought you said that was sweet.
No. It's a
Whoa,
saying.
why
Say
you-
you're so silly. Like, it's funny.
Why are you looking at my... This girl's been perving on me all night. It's fucking crazy, dude.
You wish.
It's crazy. Anyways.
Wish.
wait a minute, you told me you'd be my rebound guy. What you doing over there?
Wow, promising too
No,
many
what is
things.
she? You should be upset at her because she's trying to swoop on your man.
No, it's never the
Kelsey.
other woman's issue.
I don't know. She's giving me like the side eye, like get away from me. I think I'm set over here.
Okay.
I'm sitting on this
All
side
right.
table. I'm good.
Damn. Okay. So you just got out of this abusive thing with this rich man, streamer. I don't know. How many followers? Does he have a lot of followers?
7 million on TikTok.
7
1 million
million?
on Facebook.
Damn. Okay. What kind of content does he do?
He's supposed to be doing comedy content. He also read Reddit stories, so he's able to sensationalize anything that
okay.
just comes.
I'm not familiar with the gentleman, but okay. You wanted to talk about traditional housewives and traditional house rules. You say it's the disillusion of taking on the traditional role of being a housewife. What do you want?
Right, because I decided to go ahead and take on that role for him because we were supposed to be building a relationship together. But as we can see how that turned out, he ended up just using it to play me to be a domestic servitude to him.
I see. Okay. All right. Damn. Rip.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Let's see here. We have Sina. Someone asked you to take your makeup off on the first date.
What?
Whoa.
That's so weird.
Wait, can you take your
Yeah.
contacts out too? Oh, okay. You look different.
No, she
Not
doesn't.
really.
Looks
She
exactly the
doesn't.
same.
She
so
looks the
beautiful.
same.
I didn't say anything bad. I just said she looks different.
Not really.
Most
really,
girls wear
though.
too much makeup and easily catfish, so he went and got makeup remover. Did you?
I did. I took it off on the
Were you
first day.
simping for him?
No,
Were you
I
down bad
wasn't.
for him?
I wasn't down bad, but he was like, yeah, like all girls are catfishes because they wear makeup, blah 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 blah. And I was just like, okay. So then he's like, I'm gonna like go get makeup remover for you to remove your makeup. I'm like, okay.
That's intense for a first date.
That
So
is
weird.
so weird.
I wouldn't
Cena.
do it. I'd be like, you're
I would
weird.
laugh in his
That
face.
is so weird. That
Cena,
is so
have
weird.
you ever slashed a guy's tires?
No, I haven't.
Have you ever burned a guy's clothes?
No,
You
Have
look
you
like
ever
want
murdered
to.
somebody?
no.
Have you ever?
You think I'm a psychopath?
Have you ever been diagnosed with anything? Depression?
That's
Anything
real.
else?
ADHD.
Same.
Okay, cool. All right. You said that you don't think women should ever get down on one knee.
No, no.
What about
that's a man's job.
for? Never mind. It's the man's job.
To propose?
Literally can't.
Man's job. If you can't, you should marry him. Okay. I don't think. Look, even if I wanted to marry a woman, I would never get
Do you
down
want to
on one
marry a
knee.
man?
Huh?
Do you want to marry a man?
Good ones. That was good. You're getting better. You're improving. She's very clever. I would just stay standing, and I would do something like, hold on, let me find it.
If a guy did that to me, I would say no.
Yeah, same.
That's
Like, for example, here I do something like this. Don't get your hopes up, Felicity. Kelsey, will you marry me?
It's gorgeous. Now down on one knee.
I would say you didn't do it right.
Mm-hmm.
Again.
You know what? That was actually the nice version. Anybody here can catch? Ready? Cena, ready? Watch them.
Oh.
Just actually, I'm kind of scared. I don't know. Like,
I can catch.
nah, it's okay. But I'd probably just I'd throw it. We're married now.
Really kind of you.
No,
You're
we're
my
not.
fiance. I wouldn't even ask.
No, for real.
You're my fiance. Boom. Here you go. So okay.
I think you'd be a little more romantic than that, Brian.
Well, I just don't want to get married is the thing. So it's never going to work between us, Kelsey. Sorry.
That's okay.
It's okay. Oh, excuse you, Felicity.
I just want to see what it would look like.
Yeah, it's very expensive. Rude.
It's really
ugly
pretty.
shape.
You know what, Felicity?
You think it's
You're-
I think it's pretty.
I'm actually
Okay,
really
I'm not gonna
picky
say
with.
that. Let's
As
see.
you should.
You're not gonna say what?
What?
You're really
Dating
rude.
as an influencer is hard, says Cena. I think it's only fair to date same level or higher. Since you're already at a certain level, you shouldn't date anyone who's lower than you or makes less.
Date like a nobody.
Who do you date, Cena?
Huh?
Have you been on any dates recently? You've been single for a year.
No, I haven't.
No, you're just
No.
all alone there
No,
in
because dating
Canada.
an influencer is so
Yeah.
hard. Like, you have to take in, they're literally, if you're dating a male influencer, they're surrounded by girls.
Mm.
If you're dating a female influencer, they're surrounded by guys. Like, so if you.
What would be the male influencer that's on your level that you, because you said, whatever.
I don't know.
Because you have a couple 100,000 followers or something on TikTok. I think,
No, I
you
You have
don't.
to just find like a normal guy.
Like-
Yeah, I feel like it might
has,
be
like,
easier to
no-
date a normal guy.
Social media presence.
Okay. You said love at first sight isn't real. It's just lust. Men lust for women if they can't or don't know how to love. I'm not even going to finish that sentence. You said girls will date ugly guys or any guys because personality, but less attractive girls have a hard time dating because guys only want to date pretty girls.
You don't think so? Like, guys only want to date pretty girls. Like, I'm not saying they wouldn't have a
think this is-
hookup. They wouldn't have a one night
Yeah,
stand.
you literally said this earlier. You said men will literally hook up with ugly girls, but not date them, and only date like the really, really like what they want.
Yeah, but
Guys
girls
away.
won't do anything with an ugly guy generally.
That's not true.
That's not true. That is not true.
I think those glasses are a little too small for
Are they? Or my head is just
Do you have a big
massive.
head?
Maybe I just have a big head.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
All right. That's cool. I mean, I disagree, but I won't even argue it. It's
I
too
dated
late to
ugly.
argue.
Yeah.
What's that?
I dated ugly.
I only date
John Moss.
Okay.
Jonathan the Markman. The Markman Moss.
Don't name drop.
The full government.
Okay, Kelsey, you write, your husband left you to find his freedom, quotes, inspired by the lifestyles he saw from his friends and influencers on social media. He specifically said, "They're living my life for me. I choose to stand by my vows, hoping he would come to his senses and realize the grass isn't greener. Instead, he called me a week before Thanksgiving, and he was promising you a trip. And he was in Florida with a married 22-year-old woman. And he said he was never really married to you and was never, ever, ever coming back." Wait, so do you guys have shared custody of the
No,
kid?
I have sole custody.
Does he pay you child support?
Yes, he does.
Does he pay you alimony?
No, there's no alimony in the state of Indiana.
Really?
Yep, that went away over a decade ago.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, W Indiana, I guess. Shit.
Wait, what
go
is
there.
If you're
what
going to
is
get
that?
married, get married
Alimony is when you can pay reparations back to the spouse.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
in reparations.
If you've been married for 10 years or
that the term?
longer, then you can get like a percentage of the 401k and such.
Yeah.
Also, like it depends on how many assets that you have, like within the marriage to divide or whatnot. But there's no alimony in Indiana.
Oh.
So you've
What are
been
you talking about,
raising
Mary?
your daughter?
Who's in the chat? Okay.
Do you want them to
Alright,
know
whatever.
that? Do you want me to say it for you?
It's okay. Don't worry about it. Damn, that's fucked up. So how much does he pay you in child support?
That's something I don't think that I should be saying online. Is it enough to fully support me? No. I mean, realistically,
Was he wealthy or?
they take no. What they do is they they look at the amount that you make and then they do it based off of percentage. So
Right.
it's just
It's
across
off
the board.
of income. Yeah.
Yes, yes.
You said before your ex-husband, you had never dated anyone. He was your first in everything, including first kiss at a drive-in movie theater.
Oh my gosh, you literally remind me of my mom.
Wait, that is so cute.
Okay, this is really cute. So we were in a movie theater and we were sitting there with my family. We were going out and we watched Guardians of the Galaxy. And he leans over to my parents and he asks them, "Can I hold your daughter's hand?" That was adorable. That was so cute. My parents are just like, "What?" And he's like, "Can I hold your daughter's hand?" And my dad's like, "I don't care." And so he did that. Yeah.
I feel like men
Man.
are more respectful where you're from.
Well, minus the whole leaving.
Okay, yeah,
leaving
but like-
her.
But like they are so like chivalrous.
It's the Midwest.
Yeah, exactly.
Midwest.
No, it
You
is.
are what you
That's cute.
attract.
You said you were a virgin when you guys married. You haven't been with anyone else since the
Yeah, we've already
divorce,
discussed that, Brian.
separation. You said you had some thoughts on high body count you wanted to share?
Yeah, so I don't think that the high body count, and we already discussed this, and you had left, Brian, but it's just I don't believe that I need to have a high body count or other people need to have a high body count to find satisfaction in the relationship. One of the things
100%.
about growing in the relationship, and one of the things about saving the virginity is that you get to grow and experience in that relationship together. Having a high body count can cause more harm, and it can actually lead to a lot of mistrust as you're going through the dating process as well. So it's one of those things where I don't really see the value. Like I hear people say, "Oh, well, you need to go out and you need to have fun, and why don't you have a higher body count? You definitely can get that." It's like just because I can do something doesn't mean I should. Just
Yeah,
because, like
no.
Paul says, everything I have the right to do everything, but not everything is beneficial. So when
Exactly.
when people make the argument that you should be doing this, it's like, no, I shouldn't. So I don't really see people come up to me and say, "It was because of my high body count that I have a better relationship with my spouse. It was because I engaged in hookup culture that I am more trustworthy of my spouse, and my spouse feels the same way about me."
Good times. Good times. All right. We're finishing off with your notes. You're the last man standing,
boy.
last person, then we're out. Couple things more. You said you're Catholic,
Yes.
but you're pro-choice?
Yes. Well,
Are you pro-choice?
No.
Okay.
My
You
parents
realize-
were encouraged to abort me.
I understand
You realize
Catholicism
the
isn't a
Pope-
monolith.
Well, hold on, but I mean, the Pope is the leader of the Catholic Church. The Catholic doctrine, and the Pope is is against abortion.
Yes.
So how do you reconcile being a Catholic with being in favor of abortion?
Well, I grew up in the Catholic Church. I know a lot of Catholics. Also, I don't know if you know a lot about Bloomington. Is a very liberal town in Indiana. It's probably one of the few besides Indianapolis.
Well, California is very liberal, but there's Catholics in California that are pro-life.
But knowing all the Catholic people I know, everyone's got something they disagree with the church doctrine with, or something the church doesn't approve of. I mean, my dad's divorced, and
they can't really divorce under.
But there's a lot of people in the church who are divorced.
Well, it can be granted under some circumstances, right?
Yes, but they weren't even married in the church to begin with. So
okay. Well,
and then when Pope Francis was alive, there were a lot of Catholics who disagreed with what things he would say. So I really like Pope Francis, but
was he pro-choice or pro-life?
He was pro-life.
Okay.
But there were other things people didn't like about him, especially more traditional Vatican I type Catholics didn't like about him.
Okay.
So are you pro-abortion for like certain instances, or like just open across the board? Because some people take different stances on that.
It really, once again, depends on the situation, but especially in cases where it's a minor, in cases of incest, for sure. We had that case in Indiana. Ohio's got more restrictive laws than Indiana, and a 10-year-old girl came to Indiana to get an abortion. And Todd Rokita, one of our he's the
Attorney General.
Yeah, Attorney General was pitched a fit about it, and it just seemed really silly considering she was 10, and if it didn't cause her, she was 10.
That's disgusting.
Okay. Still a little bit confusing to me.
I mean, it's the thing about a whole group of people that makes up a religion. Not everyone agrees 100% with everything. I mean, in any group of people.
Isn't it pretty central to the Christian faith, Catholic faith, that like the sanctity of life?
I've met Catholics who were very much for the death penalty. I've met Catholics who are very anti-immigrant. That's part of the sanctity of life.
I'm not a theological guy. I'm not a theological scholar, but I don't know if having a position against illegal immigration would put you in contravention of Catholicism.
There are people within the clergy who've been arrested at protests for protesting against deporting people.
Okay. But are you saying that if you don't believe in open borders, you're not a Catholic?
I think it's just...
You have to believe in open borders to be a Catholic? No,
I'm just saying not everyone agrees with everything, and you can still be part of it. What kind of motivated me, I kind of turned away from Catholicism for a while, and then I came back, but there were a couple things that, I just couldn't necessarily align with 100%, but then I got kind of mad because there were notable people in the church who were saying really hurtful, divisive things, and they could get away with saying they were Catholic, and I thought, well, if they can, so can I.
Okay. I mean, I don't know. It seems like it's kind of central to the Christian faith, Catholic faith. I don't know what the exact... I couldn't cite to a specific thing, not really my wheelhouse, but I don't know how you reconcile Christianity with a pro-abortion position.
You're also just focusing on one issue. There's much more to Catholic doctrine that other people don't agree on. I mean, have you ever heard of the term cafeteria Catholics? Oh, have you ever heard of the term cafeteria Catholics?
No.
It's a very common term that Catholics like to use, where we kind of just pick and choose what we want to follow. A lot of people do in it. And like I said before, you meet a lot of Catholics who've been divorced, a lot of one that had some family issues that could be considered sinful, but they're still part of the church. You've got people who are very much pro-execution.
Well, I actually don't think it's a hypocritical position to be pro-death penalty.
That's what I was taught differently growing up.
Well, I don't know what the Catholic prescription is on the death penalty, but I don't think it's hypocritical to, for example, if somebody is pro-life, to be pro-death penalty. I wouldn't think that that's hypocritical.
Just saying that's what church doctrine says is respect all life from
But
pro-life
I don't know
to...
the Catholic doctrine. Maybe Catholics are biblically, scripture, whatever it is, you shouldn't believe in the death penalty. I don't know. Maybe anybody in the chat a Catholic, like is death penalty contravention of Catholic faith? Chat, any Catholics? Like, can you be a Catholic and somebody says, Jackie, death penalty is fine by the Bible? What is she talking about?
I think she's talking about sola scriptura. So she's talking about scripture alone when she's saying
Right.
the Bible only.
That's what I was taught growing up in Sunday school.
Trevor says killing is not murder. Let's see. Eye for an eye. Yes, you can. It's in the Bible. No, it's illegal. Okay, the Crusades. It's against Catholic teaching. Yeah, so I don't know. It's not my wheelhouse really, so I don't know. But just even from a secular perspective, I think that you could be pro death penalty, but also pro life. Like I don't think well, sure, but I don't think these two are necessarily contradictory.
Mm-hmm. Just saying, if you go to any church or place of worship, you will meet a whole group of people who have differing opinions on things.
Thou shalt not murder, that whole thing, thou shalt not. Okay. Children are innocent. Okay, anyways, I'm just reading the chat here. Seeing
That's okay.
Thou shalt not kill includes yourself or anyone else. Okay. Let's see here.
So is it just based on other things that you've seen different instances where abortions have happened, or was there something like personal in your life?
You can give a quick answer, but I have to move on after this.
It's just experiences from other people. I've never had an abortion, though some people would say I'm evil because I'm on birth control to manage my endometriosis. So
okay. My parents were encouraged to abort me, so I didn't know if you had a personal story or not.
Emily, you wrote your first date you ever went on. You got a strange feeling from the guy you went on a date with. You didn't have a second one. Turned out your gut feeling was right. He ended up being very mentally ill and homeless later on.
Yes.
Seems like a lot of women here seem to be dating homeless men. I don't
Well, I think it was due to his, and it's sad, but yeah, he really, I was 18, he was 25, and we had a class together at IU, and he asked me out. I was shocked. And I was like, sure. And then,
it's okay. Don't worry about the story.
Okay.
I don't know, whatever. Don't take offense. But
it's okay. You got time.
Sometimes I just have to parse when something is important or not. You dumped your first boyfriend over ice cream. Quick story.
Yes. Well, I had wanted to break up with him. I felt he was kind of rushing things a little quick, and there are a few other issues. So I wanted to break up with him in person. I felt that was the right thing to do, but I really wanted to soften the blow. So I was 19 at the time. So yeah.
Okay, so you went to an ice cream place and then you dumped him there.
Yes, I thought if he had something that was making him, if he, when I'm sad, I eat ice cream. I see in retrospect, I probably ruined that place for him, but at the time, I thought it was a good idea. So I paid for the ice cream too. So
Felicity, return. Felicity. Let's see. Oh, okay. Because I thought you dumped him over ice cream.
No. Well, I mean, we were
was
sitting
about ice
over
cream.
it, but
like he bought you Rocky Road, and you're like, "Fuck you."
No, that's too petty. No.
Okay.
No.
You're engaged. It's an age gap relationship.
Yes.
16 years. So
yes.
You are 32. He is 48.
Yes, I think he just turned 48 beginning of the month. So.
And you guys have been together how long?
Since 2017. So I think it's 8 years now.
So you were 24 and he was
39.
Okay. You said you have a unique gray area viewpoint on age gap relationships. What is the gray area view?
Context. Because my parents, I was a little hesitant to tell them about it because I knew they'd be worried about me, but they quickly liked my fiance. And I think what helped it go down, them adjust to it, is that he met me at my job. We worked together. I was 24, which I feel like was pretty solid age being an adult. And I pursued him. It wasn't like he was my coach in high school. He was my teacher in high school. He was a family friend that knew me since I was like 6. He was...
Wait, He didn't know you?
He didn't. Oh. No, I met him when I wasn't. So no, they would have not liked him had it been one of those scenarios. But because we were both adults, we met at a job, and I kind of was the one who initiated things. They were fine with it, and I think that's a case. The age gap's totally appropriate.
In that very specific case, you're saying it's fine, but you're saying other age gap relationships not okay.
Once again, context. So if it was my high school gym teacher who knew me since I was 12.
Now we're getting into like kind of grooming. The person knew them when they were a child. That's a different territory here.
That's what I meant.
Let's assume both people meet when they were both adults. But the age gap could be, say, it could even be less than yours. Let's say, because you said 16-year age gap. How about a 20-year-old woman dating a 30-year-old man?
That's okay.
Fine with that?
Yeah.
35-year-old man?
Yeah.
18-year-old dating 28-year-old?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think the only time...
It doesn't seem like you have a really major problem with age gaps. Like when we're talking, like unless you're talking, it gets into the criminal element, then of course that's wrong. But if they're both adults, it sounds like you don't really have any issues with.
Yeah, the only time I'm not against it is just, if they're like 40 to 60 years apart, I don't disapprove, but they may have some challenges because we've had some challenges ourselves with our 16 years. So
I think that's fair. Okay. So if I dated, I'm 36, if I dated a 20-year-old, you'd be fine with it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, just curious. Okay, disagree. You say, we already talked about the negative views on feminism, although I don't think you actually were able to cite really one of the negative views, but that's whatever. You say feminism helps men. I don't really think it does, but we dived into that a whole bunch.
It's getting stuff. Late, so I understand if...
well, there's just a few more notes, but you said you noticed that facts, not feelings, gets brought up frequently on the podcast, but you beg to differ. On the real world, there are many instances where feelings will trump facts, and you can attest to this through the work you do.
Yes.
So how so? What specifically?
Well, we get cases that are severe decomposition cases. It might be someone's loved one who died unexpectedly and no one checked on them for a month. And then we get them in our care, and if their family didn't find them themselves, like if a coroner or neighbor was the one who notified them, we do occasionally get a family who wants to see their loved one again. And I have to tell them, you can't, but that usually isn't a good enough answer. They want to know why. And if I wanted to be blunt and be honest, I could say, well, your loved one's green, they're bloated, they're covered in maggots, their skin's peeling off. But if I tell a family that in that way, especially that blunt, it's not going to go over well. It really isn't. So you have to say it in a way that is not going to hurt their feelings. And I could be honest with them. And, I'm very matter of fact about death in my personal life, and that's how my family is. But I know this job's taught me that a lot of people aren't that way, and I've had to really learn that and learn where other people are coming from, being a little adverse to death and not wanting to talk about the pun intended bare bones of it.
But how would this apply? Like, how would you relate this to the approach that I take on this podcast?
I don't. I just know that a lot of people just shut anything they don't like down with, well, you're feeling that, so it doesn't count. But there's just a lot of instances out in the real world you're going to have to use some discretion.
Well, I don't know if these two things are the same, but I mean, I'm still not entirely sure what you're talking about, but I mean, in the real world, appeals to emotions are, although it's logically, can be logically fallacious, it's actually rhetorically super effective. But if we're just looking at pure logic, if we're looking at determining truth, then feelings ought to be kind of irrelevant if we're trying to parse truth.
Yeah, it just...
But you're talking about, in your situation, the example you gave of probably talking to somebody at one of the worst or the worst moments of their life in your job as funeral director or whatever, yeah, you should probably have some approach things in a tactful way. But if I'm engaged in a debate, in a conversation, yeah, facts over feelings. But I feel like you're trying to say, well, feelings matter now. Well, for example, I think sometimes if I'm having a discussion with my girlfriend or whatever, if I'm having a discussion with whether it's anybody, you're having a discussion with your boyfriend, girlfriend, I do think that there is a way that you should try to convey something and not just be like cold, brutal person. But
I guess, I don't know, just the climate right now feels like everything needs to be logical. You can't use any emotion or it's invalid.
Well, okay. How about for immigration? Should we be using facts or should we be using feelings? Should we use fifis? Because it's very emotionally and feelings compelling when you have like women who are crying about their husband being deported, or you have families, like this is all very emotionally, appeals to emotion, very rhetorically effective. But if we're like looking at the facts of, okay, well, what's the negative impacts of illegal immigration on society, on culture, on the society, economically, financially, what about the crime rates, what about the rent, what about everything, all these things, then I think these are more compelling arguments than people's feelings feel like it hurts their feelings.
I just feel like whenever you're dealing with people, whenever you're dealing with humans, there's always going to be a feelings element there. And you can't parse it out completely unless you're talking to GPT or something.
Yeah, but if I'm just having like a factual conversation about an issue.
I mean, I feel like feelings motivates the things. That's why I asked you earlier about, granted, it probably came off.
But if we allowed feelings to purely dictate political policy, economic policy, then it feels really good to just, it's really nice to let people into your country. And just anybody wants to come, you just come in.
I feel like
that feels nice, but the practical implications of it and the cascading and domino effect of what that's going to have on society, not good. And those feelings will be very short-lived when you basically double the population. For example, how many people in the world would like to come to the United States?
No idea.
I'd say it's over 1 billion people. How many people currently live in the United States?
I think it's 300 million.
What's our housing stock?
Don't know.
Do you think we have the housing stock available to house 1 billion extra people?
Probably not.
So it feels really good to just let these people in, right? It feels great. We're doing the right thing. They're escaping a country that's their economy is not as good, or there's corruption, or whatever it is, or they're just economic immigrants. But that feels good, right? But what about the feelings of the people that already live in the country? How about that?
Well, I mean, if you move here, legally or not, you technically live here. I do at work or interact with a lot of immigrants. Okay, they are people at the end of the day.
Yeah, they are people, but like if we were to adhere to your belief system on this, then we would just literally open up the floodgates to having 1 billion people living in the United States. I hope I don't have to tell you what that would do to rent prices, cost of living, crime, all sorts of things.
Once again, nuance.
What do you think about this? Are you for illegal immigration?
I don't want to speak on this.
Tilt your mic down just a little bit. Well, as a woman,
speak on this.
As a woman who had very strong opinions of all these evil men, you remember all these evil men who are harassing women and it's a majority of men who want to rape women, right? Don't you think it's, by the way, the majority of illegal immigrants are men, by the way. Men are much more likely to immigrate. Don't you think maybe if your position is so like, let's protect women, shouldn't you also be against immigration?
No.
But you're letting all these creepy, weird men into the country.
Why are they creepy and weird just because they're not American?
Wait, hold on. Just to be clear, it's okay for you to say men are creepy and weird just because they're men. So wouldn't that apply not to the immigrants because they're immigrants? It would apply to them because they're men, from your perspective.
Again, I'm not gonna go into like race because I think that race and gender are very different, and it's just a different spectrum. Like, I just think that yes, it's letting more men into the U.S., which sucks. But I don't think just because they're an immigrant that they're gonna like necessarily be detrimental just because they're an immigrant.
Wait, hold on, but you're against letting men. You're against men.
And that's a different topic. I'm upset that they're men coming in, not because they're an immigrant.
But I mean, they're kind of intertwined. They're men coming in to the country.
I'm more upset that it's a man coming in here, not that it's an immigrant.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, they by definition would be an immigrant, so.
But I'm not upset because they're an immigrant.
Okay. On one hand, you're like, wow, all these men are crazy rapists. Like, that's your position. Majority of men are predators, creepy, weirdo, rapists. But come into this country, and I don't have an issue with that. I don't get that.
Well, I'm not going to be like, oh, these immigrants are rapists because they're immigrants. Because they're men.
But hold on. But you're letting them. But the majority of immigrants are men. So
I don't think that's true.
If your goal was to stop women from getting raped, wouldn't you want to prevent immigration?
I don't think that it's a majority of men. If you want to fact check me, no, that immigrants are a majority of men. I don't think that's right.
The majority of immigrants are men. Men are much more willing to take the dangerous journey to get here.
A lot of immigrants are already here and have been here for years, and they still are getting deported. It's not just men. It's literally whole families. Like me personally, I've literally like witnessed it. It's definitely a lot of women too. And again, I don't necessarily think it has anything to do with the fact that it's an immigrant coming in. I don't think that's the issue. I think the issue is that it's a man.
It's a man coming in who happens to be an immigrant.
Yeah. That sucks. But I'm not going to say, oh, you're an immigrant, like you can't come here.
So, but I guess my confusion is, on one hand, all these men are so bad, and like there's probably some argument that can be made that there's probably some argument that could be made that somebody who's inclined, like, I don't know the statistics on this actually, so I don't know the statistics. I won't speak on it just because I don't know. But it is interesting to me that on one hand, men bad, men weird, men creepy, men predators, but open borders doesn't really make sense. Men are overwhelmingly, men make up the majority of, I believe, both legal and illegal immigrants. So as it relates to feels over facts, though, I think on this particular topic, seeing family torn apart, that's feels. But let's talk about the facts about the impacts of illegal immigration on this country.
I think it's a combination of both and nuance.
Okay, but would you acknowledge, even on the feels front, there's a lot of what about the feelings of the citizens of this country who don't want illegal immigration? Like, we ignore facts. There's a lot of feelings that we feel about illegal immigration.
Well, speaking to people where I'm from that feel negatively about it, you know, part of the feelings I feel like are, you don't probably are upset I said feel, but sometimes they feel like someone is getting more than them who shouldn't. And usually to that I say, well, you need to look at the source rather than, basically look at the person rigging the race rather than your competitors.
I mean, what about things like rent prices?
Well, where I come from, rents skyrocketed because of all the out-of-state college students rather than immigrants.
Well, look, to be clear, it's a multivariate issue, the increases in cost of living and rent. I would never solely place the blame on these things simply or just on immigration. Obviously, there's other factors, greedy corporations, greedy landlords, just inflation. There's a bunch of different reasons, right? However, like how many illegal immigrants are in this country? They're not homeless. They're living somewhere. So if there's less supply, then prices go up. I don't know how many, what is it, there's tens of millions of illegal immigrants here. I don't know what the exact number is. They're not homeless. They're living, they're renting, they're living in houses, in apartments.
They might be renting, but what's the place look like? Because some of the illegal immigrants in my community, they might be renting, but they're not living high on the hog. So,
And they're still paying for taxes.
Okay, there's like slumlords and stuff, but there's still definitely housing stock that citizens would absolutely live in that are being occupied or taken by immigrants.
There's also a lot of houses that are sitting empty because there's real estate companies that are buying them for Airbnbs or future investments, and no one's living in them at all.
I don't like that either, but that does nothing to tackle my argument that there's millions upon millions of immigrants in this country who are taking up the housing stock. So you can say, well, you can point to this other thing over here, red herring. Well, hold on. What about BlackRock that just has all these houses sitting on the market and nobody's occupying them? Okay, that's bad too, I guess. But that's not a defeater to my point.
I think it's a bigger problem than your point.
I don't. Hold on. I don't know the exact numbers, but I'm fairly confident that there's more illegal immigrants occupying houses than does BlackRock own houses.
I don't know about BlackRock, but I can tell you, at least in Bloomington, Indiana, it's no one.
I'll Google it. Corporations. How many houses do corporations own? Mind you, corporations own approximately 600,000 single-family homes in the United States. And I'm assuming that like some of them sit empty, but most of these corporations are renting them out, even if it's for fucking bullshit inflated prices. It's not a defeater to my point.
Okay. Well, if you want to be a chat GPT robot, go ahead. I
Googled one thing.
No, I'm not. You're just very focused on logic for everything.
Yes.
But
we should be focused on logic.
There's just things in life you can't be that way.
Can I ask you a question? Can I move to Japan and say, fuck the Japanese and their fucking legal system? I don't give a fuck. I'm going to live here and I'm Japanese now. Fuck them. Can I do that?
Probably not.
Would they deport me?
Probably.
Would it be wrong for the Japanese to deport me if I overstay my visa?
Well, that's a bit of a gray area.
How so?
Well, if you've lived in Japan for like 40 years and you've integrated yourself in the community, you're kind of part of the community at that point.
Okay, so let's say the Japanese put that aside, but let's say I've been there for 18 months.
Well, that's a little different, a lot less time.
Okay, you acknowledge that there are illegal immigrants in this country who have just got here, who have been here for 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, 10 months?
Yes.
Should they be deported then?
The whole point of America is to be a melting pot and to have a bunch of culture. And literally, the leaders here don't want culture and don't want people with culture.
I think. Hold on.
Your position?
I think nations can say, you know what, we allowed for this amount of legal immigration in the past.
Especially if they're
We allowed for this amount of legal immigration in the past. We accepted it. However, our circumstances have changed. The economy has changed. The cost of living has changed. The housing stock has changed. All kinds of factors have changed. We no longer want to allow this. We'll allow this amount of legal immigration, and we don't want any illegal immigration. Nothing wrong for a country to do that whatsoever. Just because there was some difference in the past doesn't mean we need to continue it. Just like slavery used to be legal in the past, definitely doesn't mean we should continue slavery because it was done and practiced in the past.
I don't think those things are related.
I think it's perfectly a coherent point. I still really haven't gotten an answer from you, though. So if I go ahead and say, you know what, you're right. If you've been here 40 years, maybe we shouldn't deport you. Are you prepared to say that if you've been here for 3 months, that we can deport you and should deport you?
Well, you haven't really set up a lot here, so.
So you're fine then with the deportation if they've been here for less than a year, say?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Common ground then.
Yes.
I mean, where did this even come from? She was just talking about like
I thought it
facts
was
over
wrong.
feelings, and
Yeah.
then you brought up immigration, and she's kind of just been
What's
like,
the cutoff? Is there a cutoff? Like how long do you have to be here before it's like wrong to deport somebody?
No, it depend on the situation.
Oh my God, bro.
You asked the wrong person that.
They've been here for 3 years. Can we
I
deport
think
them?
if they're paying taxes, they're working, they're not doing anything like.
Into the mic if you can.
I think if they're paying taxes, if they're working, if they're not.
Okay.
If,
Well, so can I move to Japan and
I don't know how their
You're-
laws work.
who has been to Costa Rica? Was it you?
I haven't been
I
there
forgot
yet.
who's the Costa Rica person.
It was me, but I just haven't been there yet.
Oh, you haven't been there.
Mhm.
Okay. I mean, can I move to Mexico?
Yes, you can move to Costa Rica and you can move to Mexico.
But can I illegally immigrate to Mexico and then protest? Actually, it's funny. Can I protest the Mexican government and be like pissed off at them and riot and burn down buildings because they want to deport me?
You could do that, but you
Actually, no.
probably wouldn't end up being alive.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. We're not unaliving illegal immigrants in this country because they're protesting or whatever, or because they're here illegally. There's actually, I believe, didn't they pass a law, chat? In Mexico, if you're not a citizen of Mexico and you protest in Mexico, that's a crime. That's a crime. I believe maybe somebody in the chat can help me out with that. Chat, can anybody tell me really quick if you can, what's the law precisely? Mexico is having protests about American immigrants right now. So the Mexicans don't want American immigrants because some Americans do move to Mexico. Article 33 of the Constitution. Wait, can you pull that back up? Under Article 33 of the Mexican Constitution, it is strictly illegal for foreigners to participate in political activities in Mexico, which can include demonstrations. Participation in such activities can lead to consequences like detention or deportation. Could you imagine if I went to Mexico and I was waving around an American flag and was like, fuck the Mexican government? Bro. We're cooked in America. It's cooked here, boys. Okay, whatever. Off of immigration, though, I can't linger on that. A few more notes for you. This is like the last one or two things. You're very much a feminist. You'd love to discuss why you believe feminism is beneficial to society.
I think we did already.
Yeah, I think we already did. Just why is feminism beneficial to society, really quick?
I think it allows people to live the life they want and not have to be in the constraints of one way. I know people, when they talk about patriarchy, even though I don't think it's entirely accurate, like to glamorize the 1950s, but not everyone wants to live that way.
Okay. You also, final thing, you enjoy your career very much, working life. You would like to speak your piece on why you don't think trad wife is a good fit for you,
Yes.
but you're fine with other people doing it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, whatever. I believe you.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Once again, I think the climate right now is to tell people to live one way, and it's just not everyone's a good fit for that. I really don't think I'd make a good stay-at-home mom. Some people do, and they love it, and that's good for them. But saying every woman needs to be a baby factory and stay at home isn't right.
Do you think would that be the best way, though, generally for most people to operate?
You know what I'm going to say.
It depends.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, do you think it, like, I know you don't want to have kids, but for women who do want to have kids, do you think it's better for them to be boss babes and then pass off the children to daycare, nanny, childcare, whatever it is? Or do you think it would be better if the man could just go out, make the money, and they could dedicate their time to raising their children and not giving it to some third party who knows what the fuck they're doing with the kids? Look, probably most people in childcare are fine. They're not going to like abuse the kid, but sometimes they get abused. And then also, I think not reaching up to the threshold of abuse, but I think the actual care given, the mother is always going to give better care than some fucking minimum wage $20 an hour worker working for some child care. They're going to be less attentive. They're dealing with other kids. It's not their kid. They're less invested. Mothers, the actual mothers will always unless the mother's a piece of shit, whatever. Almost all mothers are going to be better suited to raise their children than some outsider. You agree with that?
No.
What do you disagree with? You think?
I think there are.
Does it depend?
It does depend.
Okay, so but I already.
It also, I think, depends on your child and their needs.
But hold on. Okay, there are some mothers who are abusive. There are some child care workers who are fantastic and will probably might treat them better than the mom. But on a balance of probabilities, but also. There would also be abusive childcare workers, so it doesn't, whatever. The loving mother is going to treat their child better than the loving childcare worker because it's actually their child. So knowing this, wouldn't it be better for the sake of the children, wouldn't it be better to have moms raising their kids, not
I think it'd be better to have
daycare workers,
parents raising their kids.
Well, assuming somebody has to work, and the traditional dynamic for most of human history has been, it's not to say that the husband should be an absentee father, but he should go work. The woman stays home, takes care of the kid.
I feel like that was a very small blip in time. I think unless you were really wealthy, a lot of women went out and did something that may have taken their kid out to the field with them or something, but...
Well, I mean, historically, look, I'm not an expert in this, but it just occurs to me, well, what do you do with the child? Like, who's the child with when the man's working?
Well, mom would probably, medieval peasants, mom would probably be working too, and then the kids would be doing whatever they could physically do at the time. Okay.
Well, I think that small blip of human history was probably the superior way to structure society.
Okay, that's your opinion, but
well,
I'm not gonna.
Even granting that it is a small blip in human history where the man went to work, woman stayed home, took care of the kids. Do you think that that's better than both parents working and then they shuck the kids off to childcare? You think it's better for the kid?
I think if one of the parents stays home, it doesn't have to be the mom. Yes, that's why I'm for more maternal and paternal leave after birth.
Wait, so it's better for
a parent
to be with the kid versus childcare?
Yes.
Okay. So, I mean, sure, yeah, a guy could stay at home.
Yeah.
Sure. I think most women would not be okay with that kind of arrangement, but maybe there are some women out there who would be. Yeah. But if the majority of women's will would be No, I'll stay home.
Yeah. Realistically,
when I say
though,
I mean them.
And especially since most people live paycheck to paycheck in the United States, both parents are working. So you can say it's ideal all you want, but it's not reality.
Yeah, sure. I agree with that. I mean, and that's most of the blame can be rested on feminism.
Okay, if you feel that way.
It's not just that I feel that way. To be clear, I think women should have the option to work, but I think there should be a cultural narrative and push to actually push towards nuclear family and traditional gender roles. Because there's been a massive push ever since feminism to, no, women, focus on college, focus on your career, family, children should be secondary.
I think it's built like that because men will leave you, and then what do you have? You have nothing but a child to take care of.
I mean, our divorce rates are the highest they've ever been.
Exactly.
Now it's women will leave you. It's not clear to me if men were like massively divorcing their wives in the 50s.
Probably infidelity. We have one person here that's literally a victim of that. I know multiple people.
Okay.
And being left.
Yeah, men and women cheat, but
it's like, just like, so we're gonna need to have something for our own. Like, if we're gonna be divorced, what are we gonna do? Like, you as a human being, you should make sure you're good, because you come into this world alone. You're gonna die out of this world alone. Like, you need to make sure that you're good, and to be so like centered around dating and just like a significant other or children or whatever, it's toxic. It can be toxic, and it can be self-imploding, because it's like, when are you going to take care of you and make sure that you're good and stop letting everyone suck all the energy out of you? Like,
I almost feel like it's a privilege to not have to work, to have a man there.
Well, what happens if you guys get divorced? Like, you need to have something for yourself.
I mean, well, there's robust legal system that protects. There's
Indiana's
illegal,
got no alimony, though.
I don't know if that's the only state that doesn't have alimony. My understanding is the majority of states in this country do have alimony, so that would be one mechanism by which women could be protected in the event of some divorce. But overwhelmingly, men don't initiate divorces. So it seems like women initiate.
Even if women do
initiate divorces more.
Even if that is true, as they should, because why should someone stay married to someone and be unhappy for the rest of your life? Again,
men can also just.
you.
Okay, so what if the man just wants to divorce a woman for that reason?
Okay, cool, but the woman should have something to fall back on. Like, who's gonna take care of you?
That's exactly your point.
That's the whole point of, like, that's the whole reason. Honestly, I think feminists even made it such a huge issue. Is like, girl, you need to.
What do I do?
Right, like, you need to make sure that you are good. And,
this idea
your
that
whole purpose in life isn't just to have kids and like serve a man. Like,
this idea that women who have been married for years and years and years, and they're just going to end up destitute and homeless because they get divorced is totally bogus.
Not
of
necessarily
course, it is going to have a financial impact on the woman, but this idea that like women can't, end up finding a job or picking their life together is ridiculous.
Who wants to have a 9 to 5 their whole life? Like, no.
Who wants
to have a 9 to 5 their whole life?
Wait. That doesn't even make sense. So
a woman isn't just going to get divorced and then have a career waiting for her. Like, she needs to build something for herself to fall back on.
Women can get. Hold on. Yeah, okay, if you've been out of the workplace for a while, maybe it's going to be difficult. You're not going to be jobless. You'll find a job eventually. You'll find your way. This idea that women are going to be homeless, there's massive social safety nets for women. There's plenty of
not enough.
There's plenty, but also I don't understand this idea that the woman doesn't want a 9 to 5, but you're arguing that they should have a 9 to 5. Which is it? Pick a lane. No, it's either
a 9 to 5, a career. Not a 9 to 5, a career.
Does not have to be a 9 to 5.
Hold on, women throughout their whole lives will have a 9 to 5. Isn't that a career, by the way?
No.
No. That's working for somebody.
That's a 9 to 5.
That's a job where you're working.
A slave to the system.
Yeah.
That's not.
Most people are a slave to the system.
Exactly. And that's not okay. It's not.
What?
It's not good.
You realize? Wait. That's incoherent. Serious. Hold on. Wait. You realize that society is, for society to function, people are slaves to the system and have 9 to 5 jobs and are employees. Like, that's the majority of people.
That's great, but you shouldn't do that your entire life. Like, leave that to the
what's
like
wrong with
younger
that?
people.
Wow, what's wrong
There's
with
more
that?
to life than that. That's such
Most
a dull
people-
life. I know most
Okay,
people.
not
and
most
most
going to be a
people-
rock star. Not
It's not
everybody's
even
gonna
about that. It's like in other countries, like people like having a job, like the things that we get taught here in the United States is just like
it's dull.
You think
it's
you
dull
think in,
and it's and
you think in
there's
Italy
more to
everybody's a fucking rock star?
That's not no, but there.
I'm glad you brought up Italy.
More to life than just
actually.
working.
Like there's like literally.
But this idea
It's like
that
that's a sad life. Who wants to like work like their whole life? Like that's not.
so many fucking people do that.
No,
You guys live
and
in fantasy
they hate
land.
their life.
No, not necessarily.
They
I think
do.
no. I think look, a job.
The
maybe it's
statistics
not,
for 9 to 5
hold on,
people,
Let me
they do.
finish. Let me finish. Maybe like. Yeah, having a 9 to 5 might not be super fulfilling, but most people realize that, you know what, I'm not going to amount to anything more.
That's horrible.
Okay, well, it is.
That's the American
Okay,
thinking.
welcome to fucking reality. Here's your wake up call.
Welcome to America.
Bro, what? Bro, you don't know. Hold on. I actually think we are so pampered that we believe we all are owed some amazing career, and you all want to be rock stars and movie stars and all and fucking boss babes, all this bullshit.
It's about wanting
No,
more.
it's not. There's a
Yes.
greater duty than just fucking traveling and getting
I
fucked
think
by some
traveling.
guy in Ibiza.
Nobody's saying that. I
Nobody's
think traveling is.
That's
I
great.
think traveling. Everyone should travel like that. Like
That's what
how
makes
you see the
ignorant
world.
people.
That's how
Women
you
and men-
Ignorant people
learn.
don't travel.
Women and men, mass travel is like it's a blip on the radar in terms of human history. Most people didn't leave fucking 10 miles for all of human history. You
That's
lived in your
sad.
fucking village
That's
for your
really
whole
sad.
life. I don't think, look,
That's
traveling's great. I actually don't think it's all that sad. Humans have been happy living in their village, having families, having children. Traveling's great. You can do it. You don't need to be some like people who drive buses for work go on vacations. This idea that vacations and traveling is exclusively like the realm of the ultra wealthy is ridiculous. People with normal jobs travel all the time. They even travel internationally. This idea that, well, if you have a 9 to 5 job, no. Probably the majority of people who do travel have normal 9 to 5 jobs. You don't need to be some giga millionaire playboy, playgirl, whatever, to go to Costa Rica.
You don't have to be that. You could be
Right, but it's not
doctor.
sad to have a 9 to 5
You could be a
job.
scientist.
The point I was going to make is people make the trade-off. They're like, you know what, look, I'm not going to be a movie star. I'm not going to be a rock star. I'm not going to do some big, massive thing. But they will say, you know what, I've got the job. It covers my expenses. I can have my leisure time after work and on the weekends. I can enjoy and I can pursue my passions on my time off.
It's usually not the case with the 9 to 5.
Like at all.
At all.
Hold on, 9 to 5.
Had
You
a
have
9 to
weekends.
5.
Hold on, there's plenty. What?
It's not enough. 3 days is
Usually
not
9 to 5 people are
enough.
living
The weekend-
paycheck to
this is-
paycheck.
And
the
they're
majority
living
of people
paycheck
have-
to paycheck.
Hold on, the majority of people have these jobs and they live mostly happy, fulfilling lives. And this idea that if you have a 9 to 5, it's all gloom and doom and they enjoy their leisure time off of work. Yeah, sure, it'd be nice if nobody ever had to work ever, I guess, and we could just play video games all day and fuck and do all this crazy
you can
shit.
definitely create a bigger a career. You don't need to just have a 9 to 5 and then marry someone, have kids, then you guys don't work out, then it's back to a 9 to 5.
Why would you assume that, though? Why does that have to be the
Because
default?
if a woman is not making anything for herself, what's going to happen? Will have nothing but a basic job.
Okay, and what about if a woman strictly pursues her career ambitions and she's 35 and she doesn't have kids and she doesn't have a family and then we push it to 40 and we push it to 45. So there's negative outcomes.
What's wrong with that?
There's negative outcomes. Well, what's wrong with a woman getting married?
Nothing, but definitely have something for yourself too. Don't just be a housewife.
If you can assume the worst for the traditional scenario, then you also can assume the worst for the modern scenario, which is she never gets married, she never has kids,
What's wrong
and she
with that?
dies alone.
It's not dying alone. I would love to die with my friends. Like, are you kidding me?
You think they're your friends now, but I'm guarantee you if they end up with somebody You'll call them once a year and you'll never see them. Trust me.
That's not true.
Trust me. I've got a bunch of friends who got families.
Yeah, but that's the issue with your generation.
It changes
That's
things.
the issue with your generation.
My generation. This is going to be more the case for your generation.
I just don't think so.
You know what? To each
We have
their
a way
own.
more sense of community. We have a way more
I would be willing to bet that you two don't know each other in 20 years' time.
Well,
How
let's
long
make
have you
the
known
bet.
each other?
Long enough.
What, a year?
No.
You met 3 months ago? How long have you guys
No,
known each
longer.
other? Why?
Couple
Couple
years.
years? You guys won't be friends in 20 years.
Yeah, that's just not the case.
Okay. Prove me wrong.
We've gone through way too much, and we literally live together like.
anything to anybody.
Okay, what happens when homegirl over here, she wants to move in with her fiance in, I don't know, New York, and you want to stay on the West Coast?
Cool, we already
That's
have friends
fine.
that
We
do
already
that, and
ha-
we visit
we
them all
literally
the time.
live by coastal.
That's the
like,
reality of
the
life.
reality is
All
we're
right.
gonna have multiple homes. Like we already do.
Hit me up.
Too, like,
We already do that.
Send me a reminder. Send me a reminder email in 20 years. We'll see if you guys are still friends.
I will do that. Perfect.
So, Brian, I got a question for you. Why do you think a majority of the women file for divorce? Because I've heard you take that stance before on the
It depends.
show.
It depends.
It depends.
It does. Well,
that
it
is
does.
funny. He didn't like that word the whole time.
Well, no, but there are actually different reasons for why people get divorced. So, I mean, there's financial reasons. Obviously, there can be like abuse. There can be infidelity. But my understanding, the primary reason why that is cited for divorce is financial reasons. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know specifically. I think women they ultimately end up unhappy. Vaguely unhappy, whatever. He's not abusive. He doesn't mistreat me. He doesn't cheat. But I'm just not happy.
I feel
And
like
then
I
they
don't think
divorce
that's
their
the
husband.
majority of women filing for divorce.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I
I
would
think
need
it's
to
mostly
see
abuse,
statistics
but-
on
It's
that.
not. No. There's no way the majority of divorces are due to abuse.
I'm not saying that it's strictly abuse, but what if, because I do know of ladies whose husbands left them, wanted the divorce, but would not initiate it and told the wives, you have to go and fill out the paperwork and do it because I'm not going to do it, but I'm never coming back to you. So in that instance, for the statistics, it's, the woman filed for the divorce, but she didn't want that. So my thing is there's more than just, it was financial, she's unhappy, there's this. I just want to know
Lots
how
of
the
reasons.
data was broken down
honestly,
that you had.
I
just was curious.
I don't know the specific reasons for, whatever. I know that women do overwhelmingly initiate divorces. My understanding is most divorces are due to some financial issues, financial reasons. That's what I've heard. But, I mean, to say that majority of divorces are due to abuse,
I don't know that.
no evidence for that.
I don't have a phone. I can't do any searching up, but you can, so you can let us know what
But,
is
I mean,
what is it? What's the cause?
I didn't know if there was also like the group of men who are like, I don't want to go initiate the divorce. I'll let her do that.
Exactly,
She can do
'cause
all
they'll
the
just
work.
leave.
I want my hands clean of it. Oh, and by the way, that statistic will go back on you because you're the petitioner. So it makes the women out to be the ones who are the bad guys in that case. I just didn't know if your research had it broken down by percentages like that.
That kind of happened with my parents. They were in a not great it wasn't abusive or anything, but they just weren't good for each other. They stayed together, and my dad was very much in denial about it, but he wouldn't file. So my mom did when I was 21. I wasn't surprised at all, but it came back on her now. 11 years out, they're actually both doing pretty well for themselves. And oddly enough, my relationship with my dad improved greatly after they got divorced. So,
women too, thank you for the, looks like you bought a hoodie. Thank you very much for your merch shop purchase. I don't know, I guess to wrap things up here, I think the best way to structure society on the macro and micro level would be to have nuclear family, to have a more traditional dynamic. I think that's the best for society. I think probably women will be happier with that kind of arrangement. Men will probably be happier. Marriages will last longer. Children will be happier. I'm not saying women shouldn't be able to work, but I think the same sort of programming and propaganda that we've put out to make women believe that, yeah, boss babe college, blah, 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 pursue career, to the detriment of pursuing marriage, relationship, children, etc. We should have some counter programming, counter propaganda to say, work is there if you want it, but this is the more fulfilling path. Husband, children, that's more fulfilling.
I think, once again, it depends.
Oh my God.
But, you know, I do know some women in my life who don't like working and would love to be stay-at-home moms. And, yeah, not everyone's cut out for a career. Just like growing up, you know.
Yo, thank you for the gifted 20. Appreciate it.
They really pushed college for everyone, but some people are more suited for the trades. So there's nothing wrong with telling people he can be a stay-at-home mom. So.
Okay. I think it's a better way to structure society, though.
All right. That's your turn.
Okay. Cool. All right. Well, I think that's pretty much it. Any final thoughts from anybody? Otherwise, I'll wrap up the show.
Thank you for this opportunity.
Thank you.
It was great being on here.
Thank you, guys. You guys are cool. It was a fun panel. Final thing, can you guys make a machine gun noise one last time? Just kidding.
You go first.
I did it.
Just say yeah.
No, why can't we hear yours?
I just...
John Mossberg.
I'll wait to do it. Okay, so I'd like to end the show by seeing if we can't ask Cena to stop being a strumpet on the internet. Will you stop doing OnlyFans tonight?
Where's the $1?
The $1? The $2?
Oh, the $2.
$2 bill. Oh my God, she's already trying to finesse. Okay, so is that a no then? No, she won't stop doing
Are you
OF?
gonna pay her bills?
Stop doing OF.
Are you gonna
Cena.
pay her bills?
I'll hire you. You can
When I
be
see
you
the
can be
$2.
like on one of the Felicities.
You can just take.
Yeah. No, you can be background character like Felicity. Okay. Anyways, so all right. Well, GG.
Well played.
To the panel. Last call. Hit the like button, please, on your way out.
Bye.
Please shut up, Felicity. Wait. Please leave a nice comment once the live ends. I read them. Positivity is nice. Say something nice about the show. Whatever. I thought it was a fun panel. It was a fun show. Let's see. Long show. Long show. I blame Felicity. She talks too much. Also, I blame Cena. She talks too much. So yeah, it's all your guys' fault. Anyways, thank you guys for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. Thank you to everyone who super chats, donates, and supports the show. We couldn't do it without you guys. We will be live again Sunday, 5 p.m. Pacific, October 5th. Great show coming, guys. Great show coming on the 5th. Any girls who want to be on the show, you can DM out whatever on Instagram if you can make it to Santa Barbara. 07s in the chat. Let me see the 07s in the chat. Good night, guys. Good night. And we will see you guys next time. Good night, guys.